welcome to BDA Boxing, the Boxing Debate Arena. This is a Sunday show, a post-fight show. We're going to be talking about what happened this weekend, that Taraji fight in Japan, and we're going to be talking about anything else you guys want to talk about regarding, well, that's related to boxing. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Shout out to Eparakua, Dwayne, SJW, Abel, Rafael Garza, Baron, Impala, Grim Reaper, Darth Vader. All right, let's get this party started. We already have BDA here, Never Sowers, and Vessel. So let's get this party started. All right, guys, don't forget to hit that like button. And if you want to support the show via Super Chat, you can do so. We appreciate it. It's going to help with the phone lines and other services that we pay, like the soundtracks that we use for our videos. We are paying for that. And also, you can support us via Patreon. Link in the description. And we're going to definitely be posting more stuff on Patreon. We already posted like a watch-along party that we had. We rewatched Crawford versus Madrimov. So take a look at that. That's on Patreon. It's for free, by the way. So, but you can support us on Patreon. All right. Let's start with, what do I have here? We can start with the Oscar Duarte fight. So Duarte defeated Kenneth Sims Jr. by majority decision. And, all right, we have a super chat already. BDA, Mars Boxeo, thank you for your super chat. He says, BDA, the home of boxing, man. That's right. Really appreciate your support, Marks Boxeo. This is the home of boxing. Saludos to the 1818 in the chat. So yeah, Duarte, guys, what do you think about the Duarte victory? Who wants to go first? Oh, I'll go first. Oh, Antonio's asking, what happened to the last live stream? No, the last live stream is still up there. I just had to edit like almost half of it. Because let's be honest, that show went to shit. What I basically did, it was an open line show, and I just let it run by itself. I wasn't moderating because I had to go somewhere. But
it was experimental.
Experimental. The show turned into shit. So we want to provide you guys with a high quality product. So if it's shit, like we're gonna recall it. Yeah.
Can we just be specific? It's not that what people were saying or anything that was shit or boring. It's just there were lulls in there where people started talking about other stuff other than boxing. So, if people are listening to a 7-hour stream and then they get to a point where it's just a lull, some people don't even fast forward. They just leave. They just close the stream. So that's the thing. But Butcher was just trimming the fat. That's all.
Yeah, I'm not saying what people were saying was boring or anything. I mean, it was a good show overall, but there were moments, again, that were boring, and we don't want that shit. It has to be like nonstop action. So, yeah, I had to edit
Look here, I'm going to be honest. It's because of the anti-Semitism, that's why.
There was a lot of anti-Semitism. We got called by
There was a lot of that, actually.
APAC contacted us, and you know how it is. You can't say no to these people, so that's what happened. But anyways, Tu Matador says, Bucho, saludos. All right, like we're going to go through these fights that happened yesterday and also before that with the Taraji fight. We're going to go through them, not quickly, but we're not going to talk a lot about those fights because I think there's bigger topics at hand here. But anyways, Duarte, guys, you guys want to give us your thoughts on the Duarte fight?
I mean, the Duarte, I mean, I thought it was a very close fight going in. I didn't know who to pick. They've both had similar wins and performances where they're not the biggest punchers, Sims or Duarte. They're not the fastest, but they're competent guys. They're solid, either top 15 or even top 10 junior welterweights. And it was a junior welterweight, right? This fight, it wasn't a welterweight.
Yep.
I don't think. Yep. What? It was for 140.
No, 140.
Okay. Thanks, man. So, Duarte did, first of all, one thing I was harping on is Duarte's left bicep. Something wrong with that bicep.
Yeah.
And I was watching it on Sober's VC. And I pointed it out, and then people started saying it was his gooning arm. And, if you're going to goon, you gotta have a balance, like when you weight lift. So apparently, that was his gooning arm. Other than that, I thought he outworked Sims. There were a lot of times in the VC where we weren't even talking about the fight. We were talking about other stuff. So I was watching it, but also talking with other people at the same time and with the sound of the fight. And I thought Duarte clearly won the fight But I at the back of my mind, I'm thinking there's gonna be the shifty decision here because Sims was fighting in his hometown apparently, and some of these guys they like just if a guy backs up, just right there, that boom, that for a lot of people that's he's winning because he's backing up.
He's winning, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's not. Yeah, people don't say he's moving back. People say he's boxing. Look at that, he's boxing.
That's what I was afraid of. You're right. Yeah, the judges, how they would see that. It would see a master class from the African American. That's what I was.
Some people say,
the Matador.
Because some people say, well, no, actually, it's, the judges like the aggressor. Maybe that used to be the case, but I haven't really seen it that much anymore. I mean, Lomachenko was backing the bigger, younger Haney up consistently, landing the cleaner shots too upstairs, and he didn't get the decision. So that whole concept of and the spirit of the aggressor, the effective aggressor, being given the benefit of that in a close fight, sometimes it goes out the window. Nevertheless, Duarte did ended up winning the fight. He landed the cleaner shots. Outworked Sims. I saw a lot of shocked faces in the crowd. Can you guys still hear me?
Oh, yeah. After the fight, that was his family. That was his family. It was like, he robbed him.
Well, actually, on Twitter, I kept seeing people saying that Duarte robbed Sims.
Oh, God.
There you go.
Good. Hey, good. It was a strong arm robbery, right? That's what we fucking like.
Goon arm robbery.
That's why we like the.
Yeah. No,
I would say it was just perfect karma, right? Because really, I felt like Jojo Diaz got robbed himself, right? So we know he really came into his moniker of the Predator when he fought Regis Prograis, right?
You keep saying that, man. Yeah. Explain to people why the Predator, man. Go on.
Okay, so look, if everyone doesn't know this, a couple years ago, right? Jojo Diaz was accused of sending, I think, dick pics to an underage girl, like a girlfriend's little sister or a friend or something. He acted dumb. I think the only thing that I seen him act like really acknowledge about it was he said something about, they're trying to get some money. They're trying to make some money off us, right? And we haven't heard from that girl, or Jojo Diaz has never mentioned it again. So that's when he really adopted the moniker, the Predator. And people have been asking why he's been fighting so much. He's been fighting so often. Why is this 126 guy at 140, right? Yeah. Looking like a blown up doll, like they just hit his ass full of air. But I think he's paying that girl off. I think he's keeping her quiet. I think he got her pregnant and he just, giving her hush money. I think he's just throwing her hush money. He has to keep fighting, bro, so that shit don't come out. But like I said, he really came into his moniker of the Predator in this fight because you see, I don't know what this is with Regis Prograis. Maybe he was always like a twitchy. If he can't move out the way, then you're gonna hit him, right? Because he doesn't block anything, right. And he has this thing where he keeps his hands low, which isn't such a big deal when you're at a range. But when you come to in range where your opponent can hit you, you kind of got to put your hands up. But he doesn't do that. He kind of just like stays there. And Jojo Diaz was rocking his shit throughout the fight. He hurt him at least a dozen times, right? Where you could see that he was stinging Prograis, and this dude was doing like a little step, or like he would kind of get kind of stiff. And he'd get like a little jolt in his spine, you know what I mean? Because he would stand so straight up. And I think he should have won the fight. When you look at the power punches, Diaz had a much higher percentage. He threw more, he landed more. And they're basically giving this fight out to Prograis off of jabs. And it's like, it's one thing when you out jab your opponent and then you outland them, you have a higher connect percentage. But when it's close and your opponent's landing more power punches and he's actually hurting you, and you didn't hurt him one time during the fight, it should go to the other guy. Like, fuck your little jabs, your little, like, food TV, like, that's all he really had. And that's what that's what I expected from Jojo Diaz. But his I have a T-Rex theory, right? The little T-Rex arms, bro. When that's that short amount of space to make the hooks, it generates a lot of power. And when your hands are down, you're getting, he was bouncing his head around like a pinball machine. So I really think Jojo Diaz should have won that fight. Props to the Predator.
Yeah, he fought the fight of his life because the commentators kept saying that, hey, these guys are fighting for their careers, and it was a very close competitive fight, but they snatched the victory away from Jojo Diaz the way he snatches teenage booty and virginity. So I guess there's some karma going on there. But I was surprised about how competitive the fight was because Jojo Diaz got stopped by Duarte, and it was a bit of a controversial stoppage, early stoppage. But he'd also lost a fight previous to that or after that, I think. I guess the Filipino guy, I think. So he'd been losing a whole bunch of fights. So I'm thinking, okay, Prograis.
This is a welterweight fight.
Really?
Yeah, this fight was at welterweight. Also, Prograis welterweight.
Holy
Now.
smokes.
So I find it interesting because Prograis, when they ask him if he wanted a rematch, he's like, "Well, if he gets me a title shot, because right now I'm thinking about a title fight." I'm like, "Guy, you're not ready for a title fight anymore, especially at welterweight.
Well,
you're gonna get knocked out."
Yeah, but who's there at welterweight though? That's the thing. It's a barren division.
I mean, he gets knocked out. I mean, he was getting hurt by a featherweight. So imagine a true welterweight, fights Prograis. He's gonna knock him out.
But
imagine what Barrios could do to him.
Barrios, who got outboxed by
Barrios stops this guy.
Couldn't even handle Pacquiao.
I don't give a fuck. Look at it. He was getting hurt by a featherweight.
Yeah, well, I don't think Barrios is gonna fight him that way. I don't think Barrios would.
Well, let me check at the welterweight division.
Prograis does well against tall guys the guys who give him trouble are the guys like Soria, Haney, who know how to gauge the distance, control it. Like Jack Colkey, who knows he's not averse to boring people. Barrios, on the other hand, I don't know. He's vulnerable. Yes.
Were you surprised at how easily Jojo managed to hurt Prograis? They were in a clinch. They were in a clinch, and I think it was a left hook, a short right hand, whatever, and he hit him in the back of the ear or something. And he immediately hurt him.
This is a guy that went to war with a prime Josh Taylor. Never once did I see him get visibly stunned, or maybe once a little bit. I don't remember, man. But he went to war with Josh Taylor on the inside. Now he's getting hurt by Jojo Diaz. That's indicative of a guy who, they're close to him and Jojo are close to the end. I was surprised about how competitive it was.
This is a 140-pounder, Subriel Matias. How would he fare against Regis Prograis?
Man, Matias, people think Matias can't crack anymore because he's not stopping guys before the 6th round or making them quit the way he was 2 years ago. But if you watch that Power fight, Power was doing a lot of clinching. And if you watch the Pacquiao fight as well, a lot of clinching in that one. And even then, those guys couldn't stop Matias from coming forward. And they were launching everything they had at him to try to deter him. So if Prograis, I do think hits harder than Pacquiao and what's his name? Paro. Although Paro can crack too a little bit, but I do think Prograis, even at his age, still has more pop in his shots. But the way that's what I was telling people in the VC yesterday. He was a late starter, so he never mastered the basics, but he got very, very far in the junior welterweight division because he was so talented and he had good instincts. Right. But now that those reflexes, he's 36 now, 37. Now that those reflexes are starting to slow down, he's still fighting the same way he was when he was 29, and those reflexes aren't there anymore. So he's fighting there with his hands down, chin up in the air. That's why he got stunned against Jojo. I mean, the Predator, excuse me.
In the chat, we have Thunderdome. Shout out to Thunderdome Boxing. He says, did Duarte really win?
Yeah, I think he did, yeah.
I think he did. I think he was landing the harder shots. Also, I mean, Duarte, let's be honest, this guy needs to work on his defense. He doesn't even move his head as he's coming in. That's the thing, though. Because when the inside, he's pretty good. But the thing is, when he's trying to get on the inside, that's where he gets stacked very easily.
Well, the thing about Duarte, too, is he was giving Ryan Garcia the business, and I could see that it could have been an even more competitive fight had the referee not allowed, or actually prevented, had he prevented Ryan Garcia from doing the bussy roll. Remember that? But Garcia kept doing the bussy roll, and the referee's like, hey, stop, don't hit him. If a guy's turning his back on you, hit him in the fucking asshole. No, he didn't allow it. I'm thinking, and then eventually Duarte got caught. So, Duarte, he's a limited guy. He fought Akhmedov, or what was his name? Akhmed, the guy that Barrios beat for a vacant title back in 2021, I want to say, or 2020. He went the distance with him, just like Sims did. And he stopped Jojo Diaz before his transformation to the Predator, but it was an early stop. So I don't really know what to make of Duarte. All those things you said, you're right. He doesn't really move his head that much. His defense is not the greatest. He's not going to, you know what he's like? 140 pounds, he's a little bit like Stanionis, except he might hit a tad bit harder at his, the respective weight than what's his name? Yeah, and Stanionis might have better defense because Stanionis, like I said before the Ennis fight, he's a slapper. At least Duarte, he sort of closes that arc on his shots a little bit more. But yeah, it's a guy, he's at the top levels, he's going to rely on outworking guys. And if he fights guys that can do that to him, but they hit harder and faster, then he might run into some problems. Or he will run into some problems.
Yeah, because he couldn't see those punches from who did he fight again? I call him Smith. That's not his name. What's his name?
Sims Jr.
Yeah. Sims was the speed was definitely faster than Duarte, and Duarte wasn't seeing those punches. But Duarte was lucky that this guy didn't have any power. Go ahead, Vessel.
I was gonna say, how do you guys see that Duarte wants either a Garcia fight or an Isaac Cruz fight? That's what he said he wants next.
He wants the Ryan Garcia. Well, Ryan Garcia would be easier to make, right? Because they're both with Golden Boy. But Ryan Garcia I think he threw a fit again about 2 weeks ago, or maybe more, going after the lawyer. So who knows where that dude is? He's got the talent, he's got the speed, he's got the power, he's got the length, but he just doesn't have the mentality. And you know what? In the Rolly Romero fight, he was landing a lot of jabs. Romero wasn't doing jack squat either. They just ended up giving it to Romero, but it could have gone either way. But if Ryan Garcia would have just pushed the pedal a little bit, he might have been able to take the win, but he just doesn't have that mentality.
Yeah. They asked Oscar De La Hoya what the deal was with Ryan Garcia, and he said, the reason why he hasn't been fighting is because he has a hand injury. We want the doctors to clear him. But how much of that is true, who knows? Maybe they're still, De La Hoya and Ryan Garcia still fighting, or disagreeing on what's next. So we'll see.
Man, I would love to hear those behind-the-scenes conversations between Ryan Garcia and De La Hoya. Could you imagine the insanity? Two lunatics going at it.
Oh yeah, all coked up and drunk. Mars Boxeo, thank you for your super chat. Mars Boxeo, thank you for your super chat. He says, why doesn't Duarte get praised from the media for winning in enemy territory? Only Afro-Anglos get extra credit, like Usyk Foster versus Rocky. Yeah, you're right. That's a good. We're gonna address that. Let me just read another super chat. We're gonna get through this. Way of the exploding fist ninja. Thank you for your super chat. He says Tank Davis is a midget from a Hollywood movie. All right,
what?
He's a midget from like the Roman ancient Rome, the declining Roman Empire. All right, first let's go address what Mars Bruxelles said here. Duarte, do you guys think Duarte is not getting enough praise? Like Usyk Foster, who's boring as fuck.
I mean, I can only go by what I see on social media. But I do see some people, like when Tevin Farmer lost to Cepeda the second time, people were praising him. Oh, what a warrior! Shout out to Farmer for staying in there, balls of steel. Imagine what he could have done with 2 good arms. I'm thinking, okay, they're not saying anything about Cepeda. But then when Shakur Stevenson beat Cepeda, nobody's saying, man, you got to give it up to Cepeda, man. Because almost everybody in the boxing world was saying Shakur Stevenson was going to wash him. A lot of people were even saying he was going to stop Cepeda. And then when Cepeda turned out a better performance than people expected, all we heard was praise for Shakur Stevenson about how he didn't run. Can you believe that, guys? He didn't run. Oh, my God, let's put him on a pedestal. Very few people are talking about Cepeda, how good he did against him. So, yeah, there is a double standard. I'm starting to see that.
Yeah, that's true. There's definitely a double standard. I mean, but again, Duarte, he's not like an amazing boxer, neither, right? So I don't know how much praise he should get. It was a close fight.
Yeah, he did what he had to. He did what he
had
to.
But like, do you see? My question is Butch? I'm Butch. Sorry, I'm fucking.
What's going on here?
Some fucking drinks on a Sunday here.
Yeah, you're swearing on a Sunday as well. Big no-no. Big bozo no-no.
What's the future for Duarte? Like, how far is this guy gonna go?
Okay, so the immediate future for Duarte, I would see him fighting Prograis. It looked like that's the fight they're setting up because, he knocked out Jojo Diaz. I don't know if it was his last fight, but Duarte knocked out Jojo Diaz. So you know what they do? They give you a future opponent, a common opponent, right? So they can measure something against you or blah, blah, blah. So that's why I think Prograis fought Diaz, and now the winner is going to fight Duarte.
That was like I keep saying, wasn't I haven't seen it since it happened, but wasn't that stoppage against Jojo an early stoppage?
I mean, he was beating him up like the whole time, right? He was like really hurting him at certain points. So when it finally got stopped, it seemed like when there was a lull in the punishment, So it was like a weird way. It was a weird time for the stop because the referee could have stopped it like 10 seconds before that when he was beating his ass, and he kind of just, you know what I mean? He's like, all right. It was kind of like a delayed reaction stoppage from the ref.
All right. Well, that clears things up, man. But yeah, that's a good fight, man. Prograis versus Duarte. That would definitely be a good.
But I don't know if Prograis wants to move back down to 140. He said he wants a title shot. I don't know what that means. I don't know if it means a 147 or 140. Jojo, after the fight, he said that he wanted to fight at 135, 140. So I think he knows that he's not a fucking welterweight at all. So that's more realistic. But
I mean, even at lightweight, he was somewhat in a deep world of crap because he's not the biggest puncher over there at 135, not the fastest anymore. He's just a guy that relies on blocking shots coming forward and digging body shots. By the way, that's the other thing, though, is Prograis, if you look at him, he's just at 140, Devin Haney made him look like a midget in there. That's how heavy, and Jojo Diaz too. So the fact that the Devin Haney never moved up to welterweight, that's insane. That the fact that he was rehydrating 30, 35 pounds within a span of 36 hours, that is insane. And I don't know how he did it naturally. Shout out to Victor Conte for managing to do that with him. My guy, Devin Haney.
My guy. All right, let's move on. We talked about Duarte. We talked about Prograis.
Oh, by the way, sorry, real quick. I'm looking at the rankings here, welterweight rankings. Looking at the paper belts that there are, the straps, the baubles of men's vanity, and I'm seeing WBO Brian Norman Jr., IBF vacant, WBC Mario Barrios, WBA vacant. So that's what I'm saying. It's wide open. This division is wide open, man.
It's wide open. But like even let's say you put in there Prograis against Rocha. Who do you have as a favorite?
I think Prograis would edge it out probably. I think it'd be another another Jojo. Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Regis Prograis was getting hurt by a featherweight.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. I keep forgetting that he was a welterweight. You're right.
No, this is a welterweight division. I think Prograis, if he wants a title shot, he should move that back down to 140 and hope that.
Hey, I just checked. Checked Polanco, the Dominican Republic guy, the Olympian that fought on ESPN a couple of last week. He's rated. He's ranked number 4 by Ring Magazine. Jeez, Louise, they got him up high.
Damn, already.
That's right.
All right, let's move on here. Let's move on. We got more news. Okay, let's talk about Ricardo Sandoval upset Kenshiro Taraji. That was in Japan, to claim the WBC and WBA flyweight titles. Ricardo Sandoval, who's 26 from the United States, pulled off a major upset, dethroning the unified flyweight champion Kenshiro Taraji, who's 33 years old, from Japan, obviously, by a split decision. Despite being knocked down in the 5th round, Sandoval rallied in a thrilling back-and-forth battle to claim the WBC and WBA belts. All right, so this was obviously a major upset. BDA, your thoughts on this fight?
You know, when Taraji was going to fight Kyoguchi in 2022, that I thought Kyoguchi was going to be able to get through in between Taraji's faster hands because Taraji doesn't have the greatest guard. And I was very surprised when Taraji just dominated him, except for one round where Kyoguchi came back at him and had him on the ropes for a prolonged period of time. Other than that, Taraji just looked amazing in that one. But then he was the perennial hot and cold fighter. And I was seeing some debates about people after he lost, people saying, he should have never been top 10 pound for pound. But I don't think people understand that top 10, the bottom half of the top 10 pound for pound is reserved for guys like Taraji, guys who have major accomplishments, who have never really dominated their best opposition. I mean, again, with the exception of Kyoguchi and when he fought Yabuki in the rematch, Taraji's been a hot and cold fighter, struggling against Canizales. Then in that fight, when I forget the other guy's name, the Japanese guy, where it went down to the wire and he got a bit of a gift stoppage in the last round. And he struggled mightily in that one. So for every performance where he was looking good and dominating guys, there was one performance like the Canizales or against the Japanese guy or the Yabuki loss where that lack of a guard. So he reminds me a little bit of Josh Taylor. Yeah, he's beating the best, but he's not really dominating most of them. And so, yeah, he was due for a loss one of these days. 33 years old. I don't know if he can come back from that at his age. I'm pretty sure he could, but I don't know if he wants to. By the way, people in the Discord call him Fakshiro Taraji.
I mean, why? What's the hate? What's up with hate?
Not everybody, but apparently there was a picture of him eating like an ice cream cone shaped in the form of a cock.
Right.
So that does it. Yeah, just seeing that alone. I don't even know if it's a real photograph nowadays with AI. Who knows? But that's what rose with the no pun intended. That's what arose with the moniker Fakshiro. But I was pleasantly surprised that the dude Sandoval came out with some Christian music. I think some of that uplifting Christian contemporary rock.
So
that's my kind. That's what I.
Corner?
Well, listen, you saw. I don't know if you ever saw Silence, the Martin Scorsese directed movie, where the Christians go there and the Japanese torture them all because they don't want Christianity to infect the nation that they have, the little kingdom. So
about, like,
there's no love lost. Was that?
You're thinking about like the back in the days, the Shogun era, the medieval.
Yeah, the Shogunate era. Yeah. So a lot of people, like sobers, are obsessed with Japanese culture. They get the anime posters and they want to learn Japanese. Not over here, buddy. I got no love. In fact, I remember when I heard that they dropped the bombs on them, I was like, wow, why stop at 2? No, I'm kidding. No, Sando. You started this, man. You set me up on this.
Why are you hating so much? Christianity is growing like crazy over there. It's becoming really popular.
Evidently, I'm kidding. Although, listen, I've always said there's something wrong with the Japanese and the German stuff. You can judge a culture based on the porn that they consume, and the porn that they consume over there, it's indicative of people that lost the World War, that's for sure. But I will say this, man. Taraji, he's obviously out of the top 10 now. And I'd be curious to hear who you guys think would replace him in the top 10. But shout out to Sandoval, man. He did what he had to. He came in there he went in there with a great game plan, tight defense. You could tell he had worked, and him and his cornerman had worked on which punches they were going to set Taraji up for, and it worked. So shout out to Sandoval. That division is a lot more exciting now.
Yeah. What about the Bam Rodriguez fight now?
Well, that's
the win, yeah. I mean, no, Bam Rodriguez. Let me read a super chat before we continue because I'm going to forget. Sid White, really appreciate your super chat. Thank you a lot. He says, keep up the good work, BDA. That's right. We're doing God's work here. Bam Rodriguez against Sandoval.
Wait, let me say something. Dora's in shambles. He loves Taraji.
Oh.
That's all I got to say.
Who loves Taraji?
Dora.
Oh,
calling him an all-time great, one of the best boxers he's ever seen. Look at what happened to your boy, bro. Bro got a gift. Bro got a gift against Okuya, the last Japanese guy. That was a straight-up gift stoppage, and now he loses against this random Mexican dude.
Is there like overhyping of Japanese boxers in these lower weight divisions? I think it started with Inoue. I mean, there's always been great Japanese boxers in those weight divisions, but I feel like after Inoue, like the hype started to like grow even more.
Well, they got Nakatani. They've got
they're good boxers. Yeah, but I don't know.
There was a guy who fought. Maybe Vessel can remember the name because I'm horrible with this Japanese names. He fought on the undercard of the Taraji fight. He beat up a Dominican dude for a strap. This dude was a killer, man. Well, I shouldn't. You know what? I don't think we can even say that word anymore on YouTube. But anyway, I just said it. Come at me, bro. Do you guys know who I'm talking about? Who the guy who fought on the undercard? He was a junior flyweight.
Jeez, I don't remember his name, but he's supposed to be really good.
Takami, wasn't it Takami?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that dude was. Yeah, that junior flyweight, 108 pounds. That dude tall. He reminded me a little bit of like Carlos Zarate, another guy from the. I mean, obviously he was a bantamweight Zarate, but yeah, long guy, body shots. And the guy he was fighting, the Dominican guy he was fighting, he was a southpaw, mobile, undefeated, and this guy just took him apart, man. So I was impressed by him. I want to see him again.
And maybe Eric Rosa.
Eric Rosa, thank you, man. Thank you. And by the way, Oscar Collazo, he's got nothing left at minimum weight. Just move up already and fight one of these dudes.
I have some news. I'm going to look it up. Oscar Collazo. Hold on. Before we continue, thank you for your super chat. And that is Way of the Exploding Fist Ninja with another super chat. He says, I'm Team Japan, Pigeon. All right. This guy's proud to be a Japanese supporter. He even has a ninja in his profile picture. So there you go.
Yeah, it's Pigeon.
That's Pigeon?
Well, everything
Yeah,
he
that's
talks
Pigeon.
Who's Pigeon?
He talks like
Yo, he has fucking so many accounts. I don't even know anymore.
he talks
Well,
like
that's why
he's
he
like
ends the
Prince.
comment with pigeon.
What was that?
So that's why he finishes his comment with pigeon, like a signature.
Exactly.
Oh,
He's like,
okay.
didn't I see like there were a bunch of murders in England and somebody was leaving a pigeon sign or something?
Wow. That
Yeah,
explains
a pigeon
it.
Yeah, I
sign.
think so.
No, I'm kidding. No, but a pigeon. Yeah, he's like Prince. He talks in the third person. At some point, Pigeon was calling himself Prince Pigeon. That was a cool nickname. I don't know why he abandoned it. But shout out to Pigeon.
I'm reading some news here about Collazo. I'm trying to figure
Oscar
out
Collazo.
Collazo. I'm trying to see if they have any plans for him to move up in the weight or something. Is it possible for him to fight Bam or no?
Wait, now he's saying he's Ned. Who the fuck is Ned?
Pandora.
It's one of his personalities.
Anyway.
No, it is Pigeon. I don't know what he's talking about. Anyway, yeah, but Collazo, man, he's gotta move up because one of the guy he beat Jerusalem, or what's his name? Yeah, I think it's Melvin Jerusalem. Anyway, the first guy he beat for a title, that guy ended up getting another title. So you're thinking, okay, should we see a rematch? I don't know. I haven't seen him fight since then. So,
yeah, I have.
what are you gonna?
Yeah, he could unify if he wants to.
Well, I got a
Become
quote
undisputed there.
from De La Hoya. He says, "We're working on something for Oscar Collazo." He says he will fight either in Las Vegas or Florida. We really like the idea of him fighting in Florida. He can attract the huge Puerto Rican fan base. That's all that they're saying right now. So
Imagine
no mention
De La
of
Hoya.
any major
De La Hoya,
fights.
imagine De La Hoya says like, yeah, we're working on something big, and it's all bullshit, like complete and total, but they're not working on anything at all. It's like, wouldn't surprise me for De La Hoya, man, that he would just straight up lie, blatant lie, falsehood, whatever you want to call it.
He's trying to he's knocking. Collazo's knocking his opposition, so that's pretty good. Puerto Ricans are desperate for a superstar. So
Oh, what?
It's no disrespect, but I mean they're looking for somebody. They're looking for.
Excuse me. Sorry, they already got a middling superstar in Berlanga. They got Shakur Stevenson. They got Matias. They've got Zayas. They've got Henry LeBron.
No,
but you're right though.
But Collazo's knocking people out. Like, it's different.
Yeah,
It's different.
but he's a midget, so they don't give a shit about him. The casual fans, they don't.
Nah. The thing is, he's at 105, so that's straw weight, minimum weight. I don't know how they call it anymore. Let's say he moves up to 108. What the fuck is at 108? I don't even know. Then 112, that's when it might start to get exciting.
Right, but you got to keep in mind these little guys. This minimum weight guys. People say, just jump up 3 pounds. What's the big deal?
Yeah.
That's for them. It's relative. That's a lot for these dudes.
Yeah.
I don't even know if this guy cuts weight. I really don't. I'm not kidding around. So, but if he moves up, there is some competition there. You've got the guy that I talked about, Carlos Canizales, who gave Taraji a very tough fight. I think he's there. So and that dude is strong, very strong. So it'll be interesting to see him against Collazo, just as a starter.
Mm-hmm.
You also got Nochingas, the South African guy.
Nochingas. That's his name?
Well, his name is Nochinga, but I call him Nochingas.
People who speak Spanish, you know what we're talking about here. All right, let's move on then.
That's why he's frustrated, because he doesn't Nochinga.
Gabriel Rosado, you guys remember him, right? He's coming out. He returned after a 2.5-year hiatus, knocking out
Whoa.
Crispulo Javier Andino in the first round. I don't even know. And then he called out Edgar Berlanga. So he wants to fight Edgar Berlanga. What do you guys think about that fight, and who do you have winning that fight? Rosado,
Man,
or Berlanga?
well, how did he look though?
I have no idea. To be honest, let me tell you who this guy was. Crispulo Javier Andino had a record of 26-18-1.
Oh, bro.
So I don't even
Double-digit losses. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, that's not even. But still, who would you guys have winning this fight? Rosado or Berlanga?
Rosado.
I mean, not really. You think Berlanga's
Yeah,
that
it would
bad?
be fucking hilarious if he loses. It would be so fucking hilarious if Berlanga loses.
I mean,
that.
Not
the
for
chat,
nothing, man, but yeah.
Sergeant says Rosado looked good. Well, I don't know, 1 round.
Oh,
Yeah,
it
I
was
think
just
it is
1 round? Is that what you
Yeah,
said?
it was 1 round against that guy with 18 losses.
Oh, damn.
50-50 says
Yeah.
OG Blaze. I don't know, man. To be honest, yeah, maybe it's a 50-50 fight. I mean, Rosado
Well,
can
I mean, look,
box. He has the experience.
Berlanga managed to withstand Canelo's, because yeah, people say, "Well, Canelo doesn't stop people," and it's true that he's more of a come forward points fighter, but he was whacking Berlanga with some big shots, and Berlanga, he's got a thick neck. I think Shiraz just simply at 168 might just really be a humongous puncher. So what Rosado can crack with that right hand. He's really perfected that right hand and gotten everything he has or everything he could out of that right hand. Just ask Beck the Bully. So I'm pretty sure he could sting and hurt Berlanga, but could he outwork him? Could he outpoint him? Could he knock him out?
168.
I don't know.
160. Have we seen Rosado 168? Maybe his last.
Well,
fight
when he fought Munguia, wasn't that a 168?
I'm not sure. He's old too, though.
But is that a good comeback fight for Berlanga, or is that a big risky fight for a comeback one?
No, I think it's a great fight. It would sell somewhat to Puerto Rican Americans. What else is there for Berlanga at this point? Right?
That might be a little bit too risky for him, bro.
Really?
He might need to fight himself like a cornflake or something like that.
Yeah, man, because
he got destroyed by this guy, by Shiraz, like completely embarrassed, basically. So
well, I'll tell you what the other problem though is for Berlanga, other than the fights and the risky comebacks and all that opponents, it's the fact that he's burned bridges with people. He pissed Deloy off. He pissed Matchroom off. He pissed Top Rank. Remember, Top Rank let him go.
Oh,
because they said that he wasn't acting like a true fighter. He was hanging out there with, what's the name of that comedian, Afro-Anglo comedian, got run over at Kmart or something. Anyway, that he was hanging out with him. He's hanging out with Fat Joe with chains all over. You can tell, yeah, he's in shape and everything, but he got too distraught. And by the way, he really believed he deserved the Canelo fight. And then after he loses to Canelo, he starts having the delusions of grandeur, saying, "Oh yeah, like the world's my oyster now. I can do whatever I want. I can pick the opponents." What? Because you lost to Canelo? You think now you're
because he didn't get knocked out by Canelo.
That's insane. So now he pissed off Top Rank. He pissed off Eddie Hearn. And maybe I'm being too harsh by saying, maybe I'm exaggerating by saying pissed off, but he also, De La Hoya, I don't think. And so people would be thinking, well, hold on, these guys are businessmen. If it makes money, it makes sense. Maybe you never know. Maybe if he's compromised physically, maybe they'll start using him as cannon fodder for their prospects. I don't know. You guys, okay, let me ask you this. I got a good question. Because Pacheco didn't look all that great against Macombi, or as Food TV calls him, the Macomb. But that's what he calls him. Do you think Pacheco could beat Berlanga?
Yeah, easily.
Yeah. Come on.
Easily.
Okay, yeah, come on.
Any day of the week, bro.
Yeah.
But could he stop him the way...
Yeah, he could stop him too. Berlanga's shit, bro.
Is Berlanga better than Steve Nelson?
Barely.
Did you say fairly or barely?
Barely, like 5% better, I think.
So you're saying Berlanga's better, but you're saying Pacheco stops him, where he couldn't stop Nelson.
The difference is though, Steve Nelson came in there knowing that was his last fight. Like he knew this was it for him. So he came in. He actually did come in with that dog, as they say.
Interesting.
I don't think Berlanga has that dog in him.
Para Cuba says Pacheco wins easy. Alejandro Solis says BDA's on the list.
They keep saying that. There's no list, guys. There's no list. I can't believe you're still talking about this. Let's talk about something else.
Talking about the list, guys. Come on. There's no list.
But all right, but I'm surprised you guys are saying Pacheco beats Berlanga. What is the chat saying, Bucho, about that?
But I don't know if he stops him, though. That's the thing, though. I don't know if he stops him.
I get the feeling Pacheco doesn't stop anybody that hits
I don't think it's stoppage, but I can see like a knockdown or two, and then that's it.
He fucks him up, basically. He wins. I'll just leave it at that. He wins. All right, let's move on here. What else do I have here? Gervonta Davis. Tank Davis retiring Okay, so there's rumors that Tank Davis is retiring.
I
And
agree,
this
it's a
comes after Rick Glazer reported that Davis told close associates he was fed up with the sport of boxing. The speculation intensified due to his July 11th arrest on domestic violence charges
Oh.
and delays in his scheduled rematch with Lamont Roach. But Davis and Tank Davis's trainer Kenny Ellis quickly dismissed the rumors, tweeting, he tweeted per usual fake news. So apparently he's not retiring, but still no news on his next fight. So what do you guys think about the Tank Davis story, the saga, the drama?
You just call it the little. It's the trilogy of the little tank that quit. How about that?
Ah, come on.
Jesus.
Come on. Hey, it's pretty funny. Ugh,
Yeah.
tough crowd, huh?
Do you think do you guys think he's retiring for real?
Nah.
I hope so. I'm tired of seeing this guy.
No, but
come on.
okay. I mean, we all hope that maybe he retires, but is it realistic?
No, he needs money. He's money
Why
hungry.
not? Exactly. But,
I mean, speaking of money as a big incentive, there's that Shakur Stevenson fight. It might not be a mega fight, but the Sheik would probably pay good money to watch it, to set it up. So there's always that in the back pocket.
mhm.
But I mean, I am surprised because it was Glacier and other people were saying that, you see, Tank, he doesn't have that dog. He's not built like that. He doesn't move different and all these other cliches. And people really saw that after the Roach fight, that this guy was looking for distractions, talking with the referee, looking to the referee for help, getting on his knees, going to his corner to have his ass wiped. I mean, all these things that he was doing to sort of distract from the fact that he wasn't able to break through against Roach. And that exposed a lot of his deficiencies. And now people are making it. Now it's gone. I always used to say to people that the media and the fans were overrating Tank Davis as a whole. He's this genius that, the reason why he runs around the ring and barely throws punches is because he's saving himself. But if he really wants to, he can step it up. Well, he didn't step it up against Isaac Cruz, and he didn't step it up against Roach. But now I feel people are underrating him. People are now saying that he's trash, he's mentally weak, and, it's like anybody that just steps in there can stop him. No, listen, the guy, it's still going to take somebody who's very... What Roach did in there was impressive because he stayed composed, he had a tight guard. Like I keep harping on nowadays is people always talk about, well, can this fight guy outside, inside? Can he cut the ring off? What impresses me more, maybe not more, but the thing that people shouldn't overlook is, can you punch and transition back to defense right away? In other words, can you transition between offense and defense or vice versa real quickly? Guys like Canelo do it, Benavidez does it, Lomachenko used to do it, Usyk does it. These guys that they punch, pump, and then boom, immediately back to a guard, and they block and then catch and shoot, and that takes a lot of wherewithal, a lot of mental energy and physical energy. And Roach was doing that. And so you got to give him credit for doing that. But going back to Tank Davis, I don't think he's done. There's too much. I mean, he's a borderline mainstream star. And that's better than most 90% of all the other guys around him, whether a junior lightweight or a junior welterweight. So I don't think I would be surprised if he retires. And then again, Calvin Ford is saying that's it was fake news. So we'll see what happens.
Tank Davis faces court hearing on August the 12th for his domestic violence case, which may delay his return. Despite retirement rumors, his team insists he still plans to fight twice in 2025 with potential matchups against Ryan Garcia, Shakur Stevenson, or Vasily Lomachenko. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Lomachenko is retired, right?
Yeah.
So Ryan Garcia and Stevenson. What about Pacquiao? That's also a potential fight, right?
Absolutely. That's the one they've been trying to set up. That's the one that they're dreaming of over the PBC. Try to get a cash injection of some sorts. You imagine that Tank Davis, like I said, borderline mainstream star against Pacquiao, a mainstream star. Pacquiao's coming off a contentious draw against Mario Barrios. Come on, that would sell for them. And I'm surprised they didn't give Barrios a decision. Excuse me, I'm surprised they didn't give Pacquiao the decision so that they could throw Tank Davis in there with him and make that big mega box bout.
That's a big fight. In the chat, guys, let us know, what do you want to see from Tank Davis at this point? Do you want a Lamont Roach rematch, or do you want him to fight Pacquiao? or retire.
Don't ask the people. They're gonna come back with like, oh, we want to see a barrel of a gun in his mouth, and like, come on, you know where it's going.
That's true. That is true. Guys, don't forget to hit the like button if you're enjoying the show. It really helps us out. Hit the like, or we're ending the fucking show. I think we're at 56 likes. That's actually not bad, but we can do better. Let's get to 70
Just end
likes.
it. Just end it. Fuck them. Just end it. The next time you say it, they know for sure that you're not lying.
Go fuck yourselves. We're not
come on.
We're not bluffing.
We're not bluffing anymore. Fuck you.
We're just like basically insulting our audience. All right, so that was the Tank Davis shit. Let's get to some Roy Jones.
What is Sobers doing? He keeps jumping in and out.
He's gooning.
Come on, man.
I don't know. Now using
He's edging in the VC. He's edging in the
word because of
VC.
you guys. I'm turning to a zoomer here. Gooning.
Let's go.
Roy Jones Jr., a dominant light heavyweight. Okay, we'll know who Roy Jones is. He says he acknowledges Dmitry Bivol and Artur Beterbiev as elite light heavyweights, admitting they would have challenged him in his prime. Of course, I think Dmitry Bivol and Beterbiev would have given Roy Jones a tough fight. The question is whether Andre Ward would ever admit to this.
Oh,
yep.
Why you gotta bring Dre into this?
I'm going there. Because Andre Ward, I don't know, man. I don't like him.
Well, you can see we've said it before that he has that fake humility about him. And you can't claim to be humble and then have the nickname Son of God, which you can tell he probably gave himself that nickname. Hey guys, call me Son of God.
So, I mean, aren't we all sons of God, basically?
Not according to Andre Ward. And I think that's why he feels entitled to use those veteran tactics that he always talks about.
Tactics. Elbows.
But just real quick,
yeah.
Before we transition over to Dre, Roy Jones saying that Bivol and Beterbiev will give him fits. Do you think maybe they could do more than give him fits?
I think Bivol beats Roy Jones.
Yeah, Bivol.
Oh,
For sure.
Wowee.
That's a bad style matchup for him.
Wowee.
Beterbiev, no.
Why Bivol yes and not Beterbiev?
Because he can handle a guy with power. He's shown that before. Also, yeah, Beterbiev can be outboxed, but he cannot outbox Bivol, and Bivol is strong enough to keep him off of him.
Right.
Butcher, what do you think?
I think he's right. I would pick Bivol over Roy Jones. I don't know if they fought 3 times. Maybe Roy Jones wins one of those 3 fights. But when it comes to Beterbiev, I think Roy Jones is just more athletic. I think he could outbox him. I think he could outbox Beterbiev.
Surprised you didn't say that Jones would win because he's got that X factor. He just has that, you haven't seen.
Listen, I don't know what will happen. They're all close fights. Listen, these were.
Yeah, it's a close fight though.
Yeah. I can't tell you, man. But when it comes to Andre Ward loses to all these guys. All right, I'll tell you that right now. Super chat from the Pigeon, Way of the Exploding Fist Ninja. He says another $2 to keep it on. Thank you, man. Thank you. I really appreciate that. The Pigeon, the legend of the Pigeon. We also have Don Madrazos with a very juicy super chat of $50 actually. He says, "You're still talking about the list. I'll give you a little feel. Just the tip. The Pacquiao versus Barrios fight was fake. Great performance by Mario." Okay, I don't know if he's joking. Madrazos, what are you talking about?
The list.
The fight was fixed or what?
He called in. I remember after the day of the fight, he said that. He said that, if I remember correctly, he said that Mario Barrios was probably told to stand down, soldier. They told him to stand down and not beat up Pacquiao too much.
No.
But I'm more impressed by Madrazos' impression of Donald Trump. That was a good impersonation that he does. The list. I can't even do it justice. But shout out to Don Madrazos for his contribution. I really appreciate it.
Give him a like. Give him a like. I think you can give a like to super chats. You can click the thumbs up. Really
there you go. Yeah. But can I just say about the Roy Jones thing?
Yeah.
Versus Beterbiev. I can see what Vessel is talking about because styles make fights, and Yardy was able to give Beterbiev a good fight. Although Beterbiev, I mean, when we talk about Beterbiev, though, we've only really seen the best of Beterbiev later on in his career. The guy, because of promotional issues and other stuff, we never saw him fight the best when he was 32, 33. And that's a bit, people often say that about Golovkin. It's like, oh, if he would have fought Canelo when Triple G, when he was in his early 30s, blah, blah, blah. And I'm thinking, this is even worse, man, for me. What could have been with Beterbiev, a 32-year-old Beterbiev fighting some of the best. Be that as it may, Roy Jones, so what I'm saying is you already gave him a tough fight and he was a strong guy, and Roy Jones wasn't as strong, but he was I think, heavier puncher than Yardy, by virtue of his technique, accuracy, speed. A very, very difficult fighter, Roy Jones. Was he technically proficient? Was he the best technician out there? Obviously not. But he was so fast. His hand-eye coordination was so impressive. Look at what he did to James Toney. Well, again, that was a super middleweight, but the way he just, it was just amazing. But then again, Beterbiev would just keep on coming. And I don't think we ever saw Roy Jones. I'm trying to think, who did Roy Jones ever fight like a Beterbiev, a tank like Beterbiev that would just keep coming? Because you saw what Bivol had to do in both fights. I thought he won the first fight, but then again, a lot of people said he was too close to call, so I said, okay, whatever, 50-50. The rematch, I do think Bivol won it as well. A little bit more convincingly, but it was still a very demanding fight. You could see that this dude had to go. He had to redline it just to keep Beterbiev turning and stay away from the guy and land enough shots. And then it's a nightmare fighting Beterbiev. And I don't know if Roy Jones would have had the wherewithal to do that. I can't remember the Glenn Johnson fight. And again, that was a past his speed Roy Jones. But if he couldn't keep Glenn Johnson off of him, could he keep Beterbiev off?
Yeah,
Big question.
Who did he fight at that heavyweight? Who did Roy Jones fight at that heavyweight? Who's the best opponent at that heavyweight? Clinton Woods?
Virgil Clinton Woods. Come on, Virgil Hill or Ray Johnson.
See, that's
Tarver.
Tarver. He lost to Tarver, right? So,
he beat him the first time, though.
Yeah. Yeah, but that was post heavyweight Roy Jones.
That's right.
So, no, seriously.
But I do think Bivol probably would have outpointed him. I don't think he would have schooled Roy Jones. I don't think it would have been easy for either guy. It would have been an Olympic style type of fight. Because remember, Roy Jones does have that world-class amateur Olympic pedigree. So he knows how to, that fencing type of match where you're just trying to touch your opponent, see if you can score a point. I think maybe it would have looked that way, and I'm not sure who wins that one. Prime versus Prime.
I agree. I'll open up the phone lines, guys, if you want to call in. Phone lines on your screen. 320-412-2035. And yeah, let's talk about anything you guys want. Anything just related to fucking boxing. Let's not go.
Hey, but real quick. Yeah. Anything you guys want to talk about, though, don't be shy. People are saying Montel Griffin was the best guy that Jones.
Griffin.
And
I talked about that on the Friday show. How tall was Montel Griffin?
5'7", I think.
Jesus Christ! This guy gave Roy Jones some problems. I don't know.
Well, he had Eddie Futch in his corner.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, now I'm starting to doubt it, actually. Maybe Roy Jones loses to both of these guys.
Maybe.
Oh.
Maybe.
Well, you know what? Hey, you know what would have given me a good indication of whether he could have beaten Beterbiev if Jones would have fought Michalewski, or how do you? I always forget how to pronounce his name, but Michalewski, whatever. It's a Polish. The Polish people, they have the Weski at the end. It's like Sh or something like that. Anyway,
yeah,
that would have been
language doesn't exist, to be honest.
Why is he so dismissive? Vessel's the type of guy that just throws out Polish jokes. And he doesn't care who he insults with that. But by the way, Sobers, we lost Sobers. He says his mic was messing up. I don't believe the first second.
Gooning. Why is he lying? Why is he lying? You knew he's gooning.
Recognizing he's going to New York or something. Lies. He's
already in New York.
He's already in New York. No,
True.
but phone lines are open. Call in. We might do an open lines a little bit at the end.
If you call in, please don't be dumb. Please.
That's a good point.
Wait a minute. You're suggesting that we've.
Can we say retarded?
Wait, hold on. Who said
challenge?
No,
especially. Oh, we have a phone call. Oh, wait, hold on. Because you guys won't be able to hear it. Caller, give me 2 seconds. Let me just... all right, here we go. 6-4... this is a long distance call. Guy, you're calling long distance. I don't know if you want to stay on the line for long. Go ahead.
Hey, this is Fight Sport Talk calling from New Zealand. How are you guys?
Yeah, you're paying long distance, fees, so it's up to you, man.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I haven't called in for a while. I haven't been on the show for a bit, so yeah, I thought I'd call in once in a while. Are you guys talking? Have you guys moved on to talking about Tank Davis and is he retired or is he not retired?
Anything you want. Go ahead. Up to you.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it really matters if Tank Davis is retired or not, because if he's going to carry on, obviously this road rematch is what matters. But is he talking about unifying with the other guys, with guys like Shakur and stuff? I don't think so. So yeah, don't really care. Does anybody really care if Tank Davis retires? I don't think they do.
I kind of do though, because I want to see him get that Shakur fight or another big fight before he retires.
Well, I'd like the Shakur fight. No, don't get me wrong, but if Shakur is not going to leave Eddie Hearn and Tank Davis is never going to leave PBC, it's probably not going to happen whether he fights on or not. So yeah, I think that's. I don't know. I don't think anything's going to change there. I guess something new, something new that you guys haven't talked about yet, and obviously being from New Zealand, I know a lot about it. I don't think we're going to get Alexander Usyk versus Joseph Parker.
Why not?
Well, so far, Alexander Usyk hasn't reached out to Parker's team for, talks to try and get this fight going. Turki Al-Sheikh is saying openly, I don't want it. I want the Fury trilogy, which is ridiculous. Fury is the least deserving of a trilogy there's ever been. And I don't know. Usyk's not really talking about it. Parker, he just can't get a fight to save his life, even though he calls everyone out. And yeah, I think this goes to a bigger topic, which I'm not sure. I'd love to be on the show when you guys talk about it. It looks like Turki Al-Sheikh is becoming the problem he claimed he would fix in boxing.
Which is what?
What's the
Well, he's not. At the moment, based on these kind of talks, he's not interested in having the best fight. The best can. He's not focused on the merit-based system, which is what he claimed to be about at first. He's just focused on names. I mean, if they're really going to shoehorn Tyson Fury into a trilogy, which he doesn't deserve remotely, then that's a problem. And he's open. I mean, he did kill the talks for a fight between Dimitri Bivol and David Beterbiev, where also I don't know if Bivol is avoiding the trilogy fight with Beterbiev, but it's a problem.
I mean, that's not what happened between he didn't kill the talks between Benavides and Bivol. And listen, I mean,
well, he did.
The guy wants. The guy wants.
Yeah.
The guy wants to give the people the fights that they want to see. That's why That's why a lot of people have supported him. And I just don't see a lot of demand for Usyk versus Parker. I mean, I know Parker scraped by with a decision over Zhang. He beat an inactive Bakoli who was coming off the couch on 5 days' notice. And who else did he beat? Massey and Wilder. I mean, yeah. I mean, look, listen. Does he deserve a fight based off of that? Yeah, maybe. But it's like, what's he gonna do? Is he gonna outbox Usyk? Is he gonna outwork him on the inside? I just don't see it. I think there's people that want to see other types of fights.
Well, okay, that's a good point. And again, I'm not just saying this because I'm from New Zealand, but I think Parker gives Usyk a very tough fight. The next fight, if they're not going to go with him, is Adric Caballel. But Caballel has been, he's been as inactive as Parker. And again, those are the two deserving fighters. There's no other third option. So the fact that Turkey's not talking about any of those fights, and he's openly talking about a trilogy, which, again, Fury would be the least deserving guy for a trilogy possibly in years, then, again, that's a problem. I mean, again, boxing, it wouldn't be the merit-based system that Turkey always claimed to be about. It would be a popularity contest. And what I said about the Bivol-Beterbiev talks, he said publicly to Bivol not to go negotiate with Beterbiev. So I'm just saying we're seeing sort of the limits of Turki Al-Sheikh, which he is
I
the biggest
understand though,
money
but
man in
you're
boxing,
saying that
so-
because he doesn't want to make Parker versus Usyk. And by the way, anything can happen. I mean, they haven't even decided anything yet. But you're saying that because it hasn't happened yet, that's an indication that Turki Al-Sheikh is turning into some sort of demon. Is that what you're claiming?
Actually, it wouldn't be a jinn, right?
That's true. That's true.
That's
Jinn.
not
Sorry, I think we just broke up.
I think not all jinns are demons, but all demons are jinn. I forget how it goes. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry, FSD. Go ahead. What?
Well, it's an indication because Turkey's saying openly, I don't want the fight, I don't care about it, and he's talking about, again, a trilogy which Tyson Fury is not remotely deserving of. So it's just it's frustrating because, again, it goes back to what we really don't like about boxing, which is it's not about merit, it's about popularity contest. And I understand if people aren't crazy about a Pacquiao-Usyk fight, fine. But Caballel is the next guy in line, and just Turkey's not talking about either. So I just feel that's
because he's not talking about it. Because he's not talking. But see, that's the thing. You're being a bit of an alarmist there, FSD. I got to tell you, because they're not talking about it, and immediately you jump to conclusions that Turki Al-Sheikh is worse than anybody else in boxing, that he's turning into a demon. I mean, I think you're jumping the gun here a little bit.
No, I didn't. Well, BDA, I didn't say he's turning into a demon. That's a
well, you sort of
bit
implied
of an
it. You sort of
exaggeration.
implied it.
I just see.
We understand what you're saying.
Well, okay. Well,
We can read between the lines as well.
He's not okay. Okay, well, I'm not saying he's becoming the worst thing that's happened to boxing, of course, but this. Okay, all the big guys who come into boxing end up they say we're going to put on the best fighting the best. We're going to be the saviors of boxing. And then eventually they all turn to money, and that takes over, and we stop seeing the fights we want. This happened with Eddie Hearn. This happened with Frank Warren back in the day. This happened with Al Heyman. So I just thought I'd mention that because I wasn't sure.
But he's making all these fights that wouldn't have been possible without him.
Yeah.
He doesn't really seem to care about the money. He seems to want to make the best matchups possible.
Do the positives outweigh the negatives?
Making the most popular
do the
fights
positives
possible.
outweigh the negatives?
Yeah, Butcher's right. The positive so far.
I
are
agree.
negative.
I'm asking. Maybe he disagrees. Go ahead.
No, Butcher, I agree with you. It's he's put on fantastic fights in a short amount of time, but again, he's sort of been a meteor where he shot up. He gave us 2 undisputed fights that we wouldn't have got beforehand, and yeah, he's given us amazing fights. But now he's very quickly turning the page like the other promoters and becoming more money focused rather than merit focused. So I'm not trying to be an alarmist. I'm just
he's becoming a dictator like Gaddafi.
warning signs.
All right.
Yeah, just say you're prejudiced against Arabs.
I'm
Just say you're prejudiced against Arabs. That's what we're waiting for you to say.
You see, you're a racist. Why you're a racist?
what?
I'm sorry.
What?
Well, I don't know. That's what people are thinking. I'm not saying that's what I think. But
Did you hear how he's fake? Did you hear how he overacted? The what?
He almost laughed. He almost laughed.
Yeah, a little bit.
Anyways, all right. We get the point. FST. Anything else?
Yeah, Zander Diaz, do you guys think he should take on the other champions? Because now that he's a champion himself, he kind of has to.
Yeah.
I think all the champions beat him. I think Fundora beats him. I think Murdazaliev knocks him out. I think probably Virgil Ortiz beats him.
He's going to avoid all those people. He's going up to the next division. He already said it. He doesn't want to fight any of them.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Well, wasn't there some back and forth between Ortiz and Zayas on?
Yeah,
on
and Ortiz
social
called them
media?
out, and Zayas just stayed shut. So, end of the case there.
All right.
So yeah, FST. It seems like he's moving up to 160 already.
Yeah, which 160 is shallow as hell, so it does need a new champion or level fighter. But it's what was the point of fighting for the belt anyway? If you're just going to move up immediately and
become a multiple division, 2-division champion. I mean, I think he can beat Lara. But Lara's old as fuck, so that's possible. I don't know about Adames. That's another story.
He's not I don't think he's beating Adames. Adames is basic, but he's big, strong, experienced. he got robbed against Shiraz, and Janibek, I mean, he's got to be the most disrespected and unappreciated pound-for-pound fighter in this day and age. So I don't think Zayas beats him.
Hey, but you see, just to give you an example, going back to the Sheik tried to make that. He claims he tried to make the Janibek Adames fight. He claims Adames was at fault for not making it happen, and he went after the Adames. So the Sheik, he's trying to make things move, man. He's trying to make the fights that we fans want to see.
No, he has. I haven't said he hasn't. I'm just saying that the trend. He looks like he's starting to trend in the direction of all the other promoters, where he focuses on what's going to sell the most, rather than who's deserving of it. Like this guy, Turkey's first boxing show was Tyson Fury versus Francis Ngannou, like the freak show of freak shows. So, but I'm not saying that Turkey again is a demon, as you claim I am.
Well, I mean, you just said a fight between a gypsy. You just said a fight between a gypsy and an African was a clown show, a circus show. So that right there, you're denigrating both minorities. But I get you do what you got to do.
Yeah, we're not here to
Can we
judge.
get this racist stuff for the line, please?
We're not here to
that
judge.
That is a complete exaggeration of what I said. You're taking all my words out of context on purpose.
All right.
Not all of them. I'm repeating exactly what you said.
Well, BDA, I called it the freak show of freak shows because you had a boxing champion
Freaks, like they belong in
avoiding it,
like they belong in a circus or something.
ducking
Okay, like a zoo.
ducking every single contender, and a guy who had never fought in boxing getting a shot. I mean, that was the freak show of freak shows. Again, am I off here?
No, you know what?
No,
You're triggering me. You're triggering me with your bigotry. That's all I'm gonna say. I gotta be honest.
I hear what you're crying.
Yeah,
Don't
we're
stop
gonna
this call, please.
hey, sorry, but FST, we're gonna have to cut you off. This is a family show, but hey, really appreciate you calling in. All right, man. Take care.
Take it easy, FST.
All right, guys.
FST, we might have
Take
an
care.
open line, so if you want to jump in, you're free to do so. All right, take care. See you.
All right, guys. Later.
Take it easy, man. Hopefully he understands we're breaking his balls, because I don't think he understands
Probably
sometimes
not.
that we're
He's,
just breaking balls.
I'm gonna go refill. So take over the show.
I feel kind of bad for FST. He played like 1,000 Kiwi bucks just to get roasted or something.
Well, he didn't get roasted. We were just busting balls. But yeah, shout out to FST. Now listen, look. It is a bit of a tricky issue about Joseph Parker, because okay, are his wins being overrated a little bit? Maybe, but they're still wins. They're still wins. So on paper, it's not really shouldn't really matter how you won, as long as you won and you got those wins and you're moving up the ladder. However, I would have a different outlook on this if Usyk ended up fighting Caballero. Then I would say, yeah, fuck Joseph Parker. I want to see Usyk against Caballero. I think that's a more interesting fight than Parker and Usyk looking at each other and feinting. And, speed versus speed seldom makes for exciting fights. I'm not saying I wouldn't be interested in it, but I would rather see Caballero. Now, I got a controversial point here. If it's between Parker and Usyk, or Usyk versus Tyson Fury 3, call me crazy, but I'd rather see Fury have a third shot at it. Just because he's so fucking, he's such a behemoth, and you never know what he's going to do, what he's going to say. I'm not saying by much, but just it's a business too. And that's why all these other promoters navigated the way they do. They don't want to offer up people shit that they're not going to want to buy. And already, a lot of these pay-per-views, they don't even sell well. So are you really going to put Usyk and Parker on the main event? It just makes no sense.
Problem with his point.
Oh, sorry. Vessel, can I just say one last thing too? Sorry. It's also Parker's fault, because it's a fighter's fault too. If you don't fight with urgency, you don't make it exciting, then it's on you if people don't want to see you fight. It's a business. But sorry, yeah, go ahead.
I'll say, if they want boxing to be good again and popular again, well, you have to make the popular fights happen.
Mm-hmm.
That's the point. That's the point of Turkey. He's just trying to make boxing popular again. If boxing becomes popular again, then we're gonna see the good fights happen again. It's that simple.
Absolutely. Although, yeah, Parker is a likable guy. He doesn't trash talk. He doesn't go with any outside the ring antics. Beating up his wife, or running over pregnant women and leaving the scene when they're asking for help. So. Yeah, it is kind of shitty that if he doesn't. But then again, we don't even know what's going to happen yet. They're still negotiating. Well, not negotiating, but they're trying to work out who Usyk is going to fight. The dude just fought Dubois. He doesn't want to talk right off the bat about who he's going to fight. He's probably taking it easy right now. And maybe a week or two from now, we're going to start hearing rumblings about who Usyk's next opponent will be. But we got to wait and see. By the way, let me read a couple
Parker. I was going to say, Joseph Parker, he has that, he's Samoan, right?
No, Samoans are from a different part. I think he's Maori. I think so.
Okay, yeah, because like kind of like Down syndrome people, they all kind of got the same face.
Oh,
he looks like he looks like one of the clone troopers from Star Wars. He looks like Jango Fett. You know what I'm talking about?
Are you saying he looks like Tamura Johnson? Or what was the guy's name for the Warriors?
Yeah.
Muslim Warriors.
Yeah, they all got the same face. You know what I mean?
Well, the Maoris are not to be messed with. That's what I know. That's what I've heard.
The haka, actually, what they call it, the little haka dance they do.
Yeah, but I hate when they start doing it all the time. Every now, when they're at a football game, they're at the train. Yeah, they go to Dairy Queen. They got to do the dance. I mean, come on, it's enough. We've had it with the Haka dance, Haktua dance, or whatever it's called. Yeah. Let me read a couple of chats here. Shout out to Pigeon who says, Grievous, it's a fucking joke, bro. Exponer says, Fury beats Usyk. Fury beat Usyk and was robbed. Interesting. I think he's talking about the first fight because that's the only one that was that you could. I mean, even then, I don't think. Warrior Way says no. Fury doesn't deserve a rematch. He said he won both fights. Yeah, he's fucking insane too. I don't think he really believes it though. Grievous says France taking the Michael out of England. Pigeon. I don't get that one. Cuerpo Boxing says no more Fury, please. The guy is never in the gym. Okay, so maybe I misjudged the demand for a Fury fight.
Maybe people just don't want this.
Maybe people just don't want to see Usyk fight anymore against anybody.
I think it's one of those things where it's like it's too fucking good, man. He's like become Tom Brady.
Well, that's that's the interesting thing when I get into the cultural thing. There was a point where he kept on winning, and then people started ignoring him. But now that keeps on winning and still undefeated, this is when some people I feel manufacture the whole Ali talk. Because I didn't really see anybody of really any Usyk fan comparing him to Ali. Or maybe not that many. The people who I started seeing bring up the Ali comparison were, Afro Anglos started bringing it up. And I'm thinking, why? Like, why do you have to compare it? It's almost like it was just an excuse to shit on Usyk.
I think you know what? We're going to end the phone lines. We're going to close the phone lines and we're going to go to an open lines show. All right?
Are you saying we're going to transition to the open line server?
We're going to transition. I don't like that word.
Alrighty.
I don't like that word trans anymore. We need to.
But
yeah.
All right. Before we go, then
just metamorphose instead. Transitioning.
Metamorphosis.
Yeah.
We're gonna undergo a chrysalis. That's what we're gonna do.
What the fuck is that word? What?
Chrysalis. It's when a butterfly turns into. Well, a caterpillar turns into a butterfly.
Okay.
There you go.
Jesus. All right. Yeah. Let's stay here. Actually, no, guys, meet me at Friday.
Open lines Friday, everybody.
All right, everybody, think about it. Go.
What the fuck? All right, guys, on YouTube, we're now on the Friday. I'm gonna give you the link. Give me 2 seconds. There you go in the chat. There's the link. Anybody can join. Everybody should join. Let's talk some boxing. Anything goes. Actually, I'm already taking Crawford-Canelo predictions, huh? By the way, I'm running them down.
Oh.
If you want to give it, How
about that? Let's do some Canelo-Crawford predictions. Let's do that for a little bit. It'll be fun.
Sure. Let's see. Let me just remove the phone lines here. There we go. Yeah. So, Vessel, did you give us your prediction already?
Yeah, I already have my prediction and my bet. I bet 250 on Crawford, unanimous decision.
250 cents or?
Wait, what do you say?
$250.
What did you say?
Crawford prediction.
Crawford decision?
Yes.
Why?
I just feel like Turkey's gonna rob Canelo.
Oh my god. All right, so
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's not. I
got great odds on it too. So
I'm not saying it's crazy. I'm just saying I'm just like damn.
I don't think Canelo's gonna rob the guy. Yeah, I don't think Canelo's gonna rob the guy.
I can see Crawford winning.
I don't think Canelo will rob the guy.
Why not?
Real quick, and then I'll leave. But yeah, I think Crawford can win a decision. I think he can win a straight up close decision. I don't see why not.
No. But Vessel's saying a robbery. You're saying that he can actually win a decision, like fair.
Sorry, bro.
See this little girl.
What the fuck?
No, I don't
Hey, Pigeon's got a lady friend with him.
Yeah.
think.
Wait, he got a lady boy with him? What did he say?
He's like drinking and having some hookers or something in there.
What does Canelo do for Turkey? Hold it. What does that do for him?
What the?
No. Who's that? Yo, that's not me. That's not me.
Oh, that's not him. Who is this?
That's not me. No, that's not me. That's not me. That's not me. What's going on? That's
I don't
crazy. That is not me. That's
All right. Let's all calm
like
down.
some woman. Listen. What's going on?
All right. So we have the madrazos.
Too crazy, bro. Listen.
Yes,
Might
go
have to
ahead.
dip.
Go ahead.
Might have to dip.
All right. I'm gonna write this down, guys.
shit, what's
we're
going
doing
on, man?
predictions. We're doing. Hold on, guys. Please let me talk. Okay, hold on. You probably can't hear me properly because I'm on a. Give me 2 seconds. All right, I'm good now.
Yeah,
All
I can hear you fine.
Perfect. I'm gonna tell you the predictions that we have so far for the Canelo Crawford fight. We have Bucho, myself, saying Canelo by stoppage. We have Marty McFly, Canelo unanimous decision, Gene Ryu, Skull Kid, 1, 2, 3. We only have 6 predictions. Hey, Never Sowers, I have your prediction. Canelo by decapitation. You still want to keep that prediction?
Crawford wins.
Back.
All right.
What?
Who wants to give
What was that? Say
Hey,
tranny,
Pigeon,
bro. It's called me a
Pigeon.
tranny, bro.
Pigeon,
Right.
what's your prediction?
Yeah.
Who's the tranny?
Yeah,
What happened?
my prediction for the fight is I'm gonna go. Tranny here. I'm gonna go
Reporting.
Crawford in 5. No, sorry, can I record in the
Viva Las Vegas.
What the fuck? Okay, who the
What
fuck
the
is
fuck
this?
is going on here? What the fuck, man?
Kick them out.
What the fuck is
Okay.
happening? Hey, listen, after that viewing party we had with Food TV, I have to say this.
if we're gonna go for a prediction,
I've got to say Canelo by stoppage.
we gotta go
Late in the
Canelo
fight.
in 5 rounds. This guy looks like a bloated up Nate Diaz.
That's quite
Right.
Okay, so
Do you remember the
Pigeon's
Nate Diaz
prediction.
fight?
Break
Yeah,
that
You
down.
must remember the Nate Diaz Conor McGregor fight
Yeah, you
when he
mentioned
blew
it.
up for that. And he broke, bro. Get down, bro.
Is happening here.
I'll even put a dress on. I'll
Dude, walk
even
down
put
the
a
street.
dress on.
You need to walk down the street so you get better cell reception because you're cutting out. It's fucking annoying.
Who is it? Pigeon?
Yeah, it's not very.
Just take a walk. Take a walk down the street.
You can hear me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, you can hear me better now.
Yeah,
Come
but
on.
I don't think you can hear
Yeah,
me.
my reception's fine.
All right.
Jesus
The madrazos, you said.
I'll talk to you guys later.
All right. Well, I don't know what's going on. Let's read a super chat.
Yeah, my reception's fine.
All right, let's read a super chat. Skull Kid, thank
Yeah,
you
my
for
res-
All right, Skull Kid says there are some videos that Terrence Snack Crawford gets exposed by Victor Conte about the fake results in VADA testing. There are some videos in that.
Right.
I don't know. I didn't see that. I mean, let me send them, post them on Discord. But yeah, no.
Yo, listen,
yeah.
Yo, Bucho.
Fuck up,
Yo,
you fat
Bucho.
fuck, bitch.
I just think that like the whole fight is just going to be a knockout to like Canelo within 5 rounds, and it's going to be very easy, bro. Very easy fight. Probably be over in about 5 rounds. I can't see going over that, to be honest. Very easy. Very easy. There you go.
Canelo in 5. That's what Pigeon is saying. Canelo.
I agree.
Within
I got the
within
same.
5 rounds. All right. Anybody else?
He's not going to go over that.
You didn't write, but the Madrasa said Canelo stops Crawford.
All right. Let me write it down.
No. Anybody making bets on this fight? I'll make bet with the guy above me. What's calling me a tranny? Is it? I'll make a bet with the tranny guy. The tranny guy.
Yeah, you know what? He's going for Crawford too.
I'll make a bet with him. Yeah, and I'll go for a bet with you, bro.
Wait, hold on.
I'll do Canelo in 5, bro. Let's
come off the mic. Yeah, I agree, bro. Canelo in 5.
Let's do $1,000 on it, bro. Yeah, let's do a
Duende, he's calling you out. Say something.
$1,000 on it, bro.
Where's Duende?
Yeah, Duende's here, but
Oh,
not saying anything.
Who's Harp J? Is that Duende?
That's Duende.
Yeah,
It's me.
I'm gonna go with you.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yo, Harp J, Miss.
What's up? I'm good. I just wanted to hear everybody else talk, but you kept interrupting
Love
them
you.
with your fucking tranny bullshit. Just chill.
Oh, wait, hold on.
No, hey.
I want to get somebody else in here. Come on, hold on.
Yeah.
I don't talk to trannies. Get the fuck
I
out
got
of
no
here,
hate
tranny
for him.
bitch. Fuck
I got
you.
no hate for him,
That's
but
it. No homosexuals allowed.
Yo, guy, man,
I'll have $1,000 with you. The Canelo
No, I don't do
knocks him
business
out.
with trannies, you fuck.
Canelo.
Big.
Oh, okay.
Let's keep it
I
boxing.
don't want to be like that. But like,
Yo, we've seen your face, bro. Like, we've seen your face. Like, we've seen your face.
A lot. All right, guys. Let's keep it boxing.
Put your face on it, bro.
Let's get Telkines in here. Let's get Telkines. I want to hear from Telkines. I want to hear. All right, hold on. Pigeon.
Sorry, bro.
Mute, Pigeon.
All right. Well, we're gonna have Vessel. Can you moderate, please? Like mute and kick out people if you need to. We're gonna have to.
Okay. I'm just gonna kick out Pigeon for 5 minutes. Let's see.
Who?
Hi, guys.
Telkines, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
No, I think
What's
Bruno's
up,
trying
man?
to say
Hey,
something.
listen. We don't have your prediction. Are you ready to give us your prediction for Canelo Crawford?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
I have Canelo going for the tallest tree. Now listen. I have Canelo going up to the tallest tree and putting up the longest freaking lynch rope that you'll ever see for Crawford.
Okay, so
That's racist, yo.
I don't know what to go. Okay, so I assume you're saying Canelo.
¡Viva México, cabrones!
Canelo by stoppage, right?
Canelo by lynching.
Yeah, you remember the Mir Khan fight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly that. That's so funny that everyone's saying that, and they're trying to say that they said it first. I actually have proof
you said it first. You said it
that I've been calling it as this fight.
Yeah.
Let me see if Bucho will share. Let me try to put it up in here.
No, you're right. I remember you said it like a long time ago.
Okay, Baby Uno, it's your turn. What do you have?
I have Canelo by decision.
Oh.
Nice. Okay.
Well, let's make it fair because Canelo once cheated against Triple G using steroids. So let Crawford use it too. No.
I guarantee that's what he's doing. So that's why he hasn't fought in over a year. He's been bulking up, and all of a sudden he's gaining all this mass. And he didn't do it over the year. He's done it over the last like 3-4 weeks, right? Everyone's been coming like, look how big he is, look how big he is. And with when the press tour was going out and they were doing those interviews, Crawford said he wasn't even working out yet. And Canelo said, I'm already in the gym. And Crawford said, for what? For what? It's like 6 months out. So he wasn't even taking all that time to like really gain the weight. He's gaining it in a short amount of time. That heavily suggests steroid use, right?
Yeah.
Like when Deontay Wilder rematched Fury, he gained like 25 pounds of muscle, like in 2 months, 3 months. Like that was crazy.
Yo, I'm back. Yeah. I just wanted to hear Telk's take. So I just wanted to hear Telk's take on the fight.
Tell him again what you said, bro.
Telkines.
Yeah, I said that Canelo is going to bring out the longest lynch rope from the tallest tree, and he's going to lynch Crawford from it.
Whoa. That's
Hey, man, come on.
whoa.
That's crazy. Crazy.
Whoa. No, listen.
Isn't
No,
Crawford on the
bro.
Stack program?
He is.
Well then.
You can't like Canelo's been the best boxer for the last 20 years. Let's just be honest. Let's have a real conversation about boxing.
No.
Let's go.
No.
Let's go. Real
No.
conversation. Let's go.
Let's have a
No,
real
he hasn't.
conversation about boxing. Well. Let's name the last 20 gates. Let's name the last 20 gates for money.
Canelo was a duck once before.
Who's he duck, bro?
He ducked Triple G. He dropped the belts. Come on, you guys remember that?
Yeah, that was.
No, I respect what you're saying. I understand what you're
am I
saying.
lying?
Let's say he did duck.
Bucho, am I lying?
That's kind of a bit true. That's a bit true.
But you know what?
How can it be a bit true? Is either true or not?
Yeah, but my thing is this, though. I don't even think. I think.
No, I'll say true.
I'll tell you this.
Then I'll say true.
No, but
then I'll say
give me 2 seconds, Pigeon. Give me 2 seconds. Canelo. I think he always wanted to fight Triple G. I think it was De La Hoya who didn't want to make that fight. And people are gonna say, "Oh no, you're just making excuses." No, I'm not making excuses because I'll give you this though. Canelo was supposed to fight Miguel Cotto, and then Cotto lost to Austin Trout. And then Canelo wanted to fight Austin Trout. And I remember De La Hoya saying, no, we still want to see you fight Miguel Cotto. Don't fight Austin Trout. But Canelo pushed for that fight, and he got that Trout fight, right? So I see that Canelo always wanted to fight the best. And when it came to Golovkin, I don't have any evidence, but I think it was De La Hoya who didn't want to get that fight right away.
Come on, let's not make excuses, man. Come on.
I don't know, man. We don't know, man. We don't know what.
Well, then you can say Mayweather wanted to fight the best, but he was always getting derailed by his promoters.
By who?
He said the same thing to Mayweather.
Who was his promoter? But who was?
That's a good point.
Who was for his promoter?
Where was Roger Mayweather? Used to manage him, like Roger and stuff.
So you think Roger was behind the whole thing of docking?
Well, Roger's in prison for a lot of the time. Roger Mayweather was in prison, but controlled his career.
Floyd retired in 2007. So you're telling me somebody forced Floyd to retire?
That's a good point.
Yeah, it is.
That's a really good point.
It's a very good point. I want to hear how somebody tells me that I'm wrong here. He's the one who wanted to retire.
Nobody's going to say that's wrong. Nobody's going to say that.
No, it's not wrong. But the fighters have to take accountability too. It's not like they don't have any say on who they fight. Because Canelo, after the first fight, could have fought Triple G straight away, but he got busted for PEDs, and it actually helped him more than it actually derailed him. Because when he got banned, he only got banned for a couple months up until his actual fight date with Triple G. So it's like, are you going to say Canelo never knew about all of this? Of course he did. He's not stupid.
Yeah, and that's facts as well. Because listen, the whole conversation is all right. Like nobody here is having a conversation. We're talking shit. We're actually talking off facts. Everyone who's speaking here is talking off facts.
But my issue is with BDA and Bucho. You guys was actually more on being neutral. Before Canelo got big. After Canelo got big, I think you guys are a bit more biased towards Canelo. Even though
let me correct Bucho. Hey, let me correct.
Hey,
going
to the
big
city, baby.
I want to correct Bucho real quick because it was Oscar De La Hoya who initially wanted to make the fight ASAP versus Triple G when that fight came on the horizon, and that was one of the first beefs that Canelo had with Oscar. He's like, you're not going to tell me what to do. And him and Oscar started getting into it. It was the same way when Tank and Floyd were getting into it, because when they started getting in arguments, then Floyd was like, okay, I'm going to make the Loma fight. And then Tank fell in line. But Oscar tried to make the fight because the type of fighter Oscar was, Oscar took on everybody ASAP.
Facts.
He didn't wait. He didn't use catch weights, rehydration clauses, stalling guys out. He fought everybody straight up. So when he tried to push Canelo to do the same, Canelo's like, whoa. Canelo's more of the Mayweather type guy. Canelo learned from Mayweather, and he is Mayweather.
Yeah, but
So,
listen.
I remember Canelo wanted to fight Austin Trout, and he did fight Austin Trout. I remember De La Hoya didn't want that fight. He wanted the Cotto fight.
Yeah, I could see that. Because Austin Trout.
No bullshit.
It's not like you can see that. That's what it is. That's what it is.
I can see that. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. But styles make fights, but Oscar is a glory chaser. Oscar's a glory hound. He wants his guys to be like him, bold, go after the gusto
Canelo went
immediately.
against Trout. I think that was a bold move. Listen, with the Golovkin fight, I'm not really sure. But like people are making a big
Don't forget, Canelo could have fought Beterbiev. He could have made that fight if he wanted to. Because he did fight Kovalev and Bivol.
I mean, he's a good matchmaker. I mean, that's what boxing's all about. Boxing's all about timing and matchmaking. And even when Bivol said, okay, if for the people who say Canelo's too small, I'll come down to your weight and fight you for all your belts. What did Canelo say? No, thank you.
Yeah, but Baby Uno's right. Why didn't he go up and fight Beterbiev?
I don't think he can beat him.
Why didn't he?
Because I think like
he would have got knocked out. Would have got knocked out.
He doesn't want to go.
He would have got knocked out.
Probably.
I mean, Canelo's not the only one guilty of this. I mean, think about it. What were his best wins, honestly? Like, I think he lost both fights to Triple G, the first two.
Yeah, same.
But you know, like Austin Trout, okay, it didn't age well. Like, who did he beat? Khan.
Yeah, but why?
Run was overrated.
No, I agree, Baby Uno, bro. I agree with Baby Uno. Why? So you step up to fight Bivol. But like what Baby Uno was just saying, you step up to fight Bivol. Why didn't he step up to fight Beterbiev, bro?
Well, no,
he would have got laid down that fight.
The reason they decided to fight Bivol is because they saw vulnerability. When Smith almost knocked out Bivol, and Bivol's never been a power puncher, and Bivol is a small 175 pounder. He's not a big guy. So when they saw vulnerability, like maybe we can go up and do what we did to Kovalev and time a guy just right and hurt him. Because he almost got knocked out versus Smith. And Canelo saw that. And Canelo saw he doesn't have a lot of knockouts.
Yeah,
but he's like, I can probably catch this guy.
Yeah, but let's go back to what you were saying. I want to go back to Southpaw, like saying Canelo hasn't fought anybody. Who did he beat or anything? I don't think Canelo has like legendary victories like against Hall of Famers. But that's because of the landscape. The landscape of the division where he's been at haven't really produced any legendary
I agree. I agree. You can only fight with who's there, but they hyped it up to be this crazy run.
Well, nobody has hyped him up to be this great boxer. I mean, maybe some people, I don't know, but he's 5'7", basically, and he's been fighting at super middleweight. He's been dominating the super middleweights, so I think that's something that has to be taken into account. Yeah, he's such a
that's a lot of guys did that. Look at Usyk. Usyk is dominating these big heavyweights.
Yeah, and what do people say about
Floyd
Usyk?
Mayweather was a little guy.
Southpaw. And what do people say about Usyk?
I don't know. I got nothing but praise.
You don't know what
Usyk.
people say about Usyk. It's a simple question.
What they say?
They say a lot of things, man. I don't know.
That's a lot of things. I mean, you can even answer that question.
All of a sudden, he doesn't know what to say.
That's good and bad. What do you mean? What do they say about Usyk? What did they say about
Southpaw? You don't want to answer? That's okay. Don't worry.
What did they say about Usyk? He's a smaller guy.
Usyk is not a duck, though.
Holy crap! Is this
Usyk
crazy?
never ducked anybody.
Can I keep talking? Man, Jesus Christ!
On point.
What do they say about Usyk? What do they say about Usyk? I don't know. What do you tell me? Anyways, so yeah,
dude. What do they say about Usyk? What do they? You tell us. I don't know. There's good and bad. I don't know. He's never done so. What side you're talking about?
Acting like he doesn't know what I'm talking about because he got cornered, but that's okay.
I don't understand your question, bro. But think about it. Lomachenko was small, dominating big guys. Floyd was always small, and he dominated.
You know what? He talks about Usyk and Mayweather. He's comparing Mayweather
so it's not like
to Canelo.
It's not like Canelo's doing this crazy thing that's amazing. Like there's other guys doing it better than him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Hey, look, here's the thing.
No, here's the thing.
Mayweather,
he's only 5'7". He's only 5'7".
Mayweather and Canelo are great fighters, but let's be honest, Mayweather's career was carefully planned. I mean, you cannot say every single time he wanted to fight the best straight away. Look at Usyk, from cruiserweight to heavyweight. He never waited for the smoke. As soon as he saw bigger and stronger oppositions, he went to fight them. You can't say the same for Canelo, unfortunately, because twice, even when he got popped for PEDs, he still had to wait to fight Triple G just to make sure he had the advantage. And look at Beterbiev. Look at even Bivol, for the second fight. His career has been carefully planned. Let's be honest. Yeah. He's a great fighter, but you can't put him in the same breath as De La Hoya, the Usyks, the Chavezes, the ones that actually didn't wait for no smoke.
I'm not putting him over with De La Hoya, but Mayweather, somebody brought his name up. I mean, this guy has so many asterisks in his fucking career.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I mean, you talk about docking. This guy retired. No, not even docking. He retired for a whole fucking year, right? Didn't want to fight Paul Williams. Didn't want to fight Margarito. And then when that his biggest win, Pacquiao,
Triple G offered to come down the way to fight Mayweather.
So I don't know why people want to compare him to Mayweather or something. All I was saying was this guy's 5'7", fighting super middleweights, and all of a sudden everybody gets triggered and Usyk also is fighting bigger guys. Yeah, but what are people saying about Usyk? That this guy's a great boxer because he's fighting bigger guys.
That's because they're haters.
But then they don't want to answer my question. What do people say about Usyk? Well, you tell me because I don't want to answer your question. So,
well, the heavyweight division is better than 168. That's for sure.
No,
I mean,
it's not for sure.
Tyson Fury.
It's not for sure. No,
Tyson Fury.
No, it's not for sure.
Or what's that guy? Or Billy Joe Saunders. Really? It's not even a comparison.
Caleb Plant, or everybody. I mean, how many fights did Canelo had at 168? He almost fought everybody. But you want to bring up Usyk, who fought two big fights at heavyweight, which basically it's AJ and Fury.
And cruiserweight. Don't forget that.
Yeah. But you mentioned heavyweight, so I'm mentioning super middleweight. That's where Canelo is a small guy, super middleweight. Usyk is small at heavyweight, so we're bringing up who he fought at heavyweight.
He's short. He's not small. He's short.
He's small. He's small.
I don't know. Like Billy Joe Saunders, was Billy Joe Saunders really that much bigger than him? Was Caleb Plant really that much bigger than him? Berlanga was bigger.
He was
trash. Munguia was a little bit bigger than him, but he was trash. Ryder was the same size as him. You know what I mean? Like really, like
really.
He's not little. He's just
how is Bivol a small light heavyweight?
He's built like a tank, bro. He's built like a tank. He's just short.
He has short range. I mean, so he has to compensate for his.
I mean, you've seen his body is thick. He's like a tree trunk, bro. Like he's
he's short. He's short.
It's not like he's Lomachenko fighting at 135 versus Devin Haney that looks like a freaking
It is.
You know, or look at Usyk fighting guys that are 50 pounds heavier.
It's not like it's little Loma.
Canelo being short doesn't make any excuse. I mean, he chose to be in that weight,
Right?
So at the end of the day, he has to make do with what he's got.
So did Usyk. Usyk
decided to fight.
Okay, well, get off Usyk's nuts. Get off Usyk's nuts. Get off Lomachenko's nuts. Get off Cannelo's nuts. Bro.
Or how about you get off Canelo's nuts, bro? Because you're always you're the biggest fan.
They're coming up with excuses.
I like it because every time I bring it up, you guys just go off, man. You're
talking about nuts. You're the one who couldn't answer a simple question.
Because you bring up Canelo, you
answer a simple question earlier.
Nah, man.
But I don't know. But I mean,
you couldn't answer a simple question earlier, bro.
That's a stupid question. What do they say about this guy? I don't know. What do they say? A lot of
things.
I mean, if you follow the sport, you would know what they say. But I mean, they say he's
I guess I don't follow the sport enough.
They want to answer a question.
I love BJ boxing. You guys are the best.
I'll answer the question.
That was a weak little
I'll answer
deflection.
the question. I'll answer my own question.
Y'all are floundering. Come on, calm down. Breathe, bro.
Usyk is a great boxer. He's actually he beats Ali. They're saying he was the greatest heavyweight of all time. I mean, that might be hype, but that's what they're saying.
No, but that's another point I want to bring up.
Southpaw, let me answer my own question. You couldn't answer. So they're saying Usyk is a great fucking heavyweight, one of the greats of all time, the best of his generation for sure. So that's what they have been saying about Usyk. So there you go. No, it wasn't that hard.
But put it in context, bro. Because if you're asking the other side who doesn't like him, they have nothing but negative shit to say about him. So if you say, what did they say about him? I'm like, well, who are you referring to?
Wait. So what did they say negative about Usyk?
Yeah.
What did they say negative about
Usyk? One thing I wanted to bring up because everybody's talking about these mythical matchups, and I think we're seeing a lot of race baiting from because of these Eastern Europeans coming over and Usyk dominating. Now they're like, I think a lot of I want to say racist, kind of like people that are that are black. They want to bring up all these. Oh, well, he wouldn't beat Tyson. He would. I'm seeing all these arguments. He wouldn't beat all these Ali. He wouldn't beat it's just because they're Eastern Europeans and they're white guys. They don't want to give them their props, so they're saying, "Oh, well, Roy Jones would have did this to Beterbiev and Bivol," and it's kind of sad to see, man. That's another can of worms. But that's one thing I heard y'all talking about earlier. So I'm seeing a lot of that on social media.
And if Wilder became 3-time undisputed champion, they all say Wilder's the greatest of all time. Let's be real.
Well, they did. They said he's the hardest puncher. I mean, look at Broner. Broner's a 4-weight division because there's so many belts and there's so many Mickey Mouse belts out there. We're having records being broken by just shit that it shouldn't even be happening because it's greed. You know what I mean? Like Wilder, really? He's gonna end up in the Hall of Fame because they're woke. You know?
I don't know. I just heard you say Canelo. Who did Canelo beat? Or kind of discrediting the guy. I don't know what the point of that.
Well, is. I mean, what are his best wins? Honestly,
Canelo.
It's the same argument we make for Floyd.
That's a good question.
We could pick Floyd's apart. He has nothing but asterisks on a lot of his wins. Even the Diego Corrales win is a huge asterisk. People don't realize that Diego requested to fight at a little bit higher weight because he couldn't make the weight. What did Floyd do? He said, "No, we're going to fight at this weight." And not only that, he was facing going to jail because he got domestic violence. A lot of people think that it's a lot of smoke and mirrors, but I'm saying but Canelo is Floyd Mayweather. Canelo idolizes Floyd Mayweather. He does everything Floyd Mayweather does. He moves his career. He learned a lot from the guy. And he's like the new Mayweather. You got to be a fan of both.
Yeah, I agree. But here's the thing, though. We're talking about who wins, Canelo or Crawford, and then all of a sudden you bring up who did Canelo beat, as if it's relevant.
Oh no, I didn't know you were talking about Canelo Crawford.
No, you didn't know.
No, I got Canelo. Canelo better win.
No, because
Canelo better win.
We were talking about who wins Canelo Crawford, and all of a sudden we got into who did Canelo beat, and we get into this Canelo thing. I don't understand what.
No, I heard somebody. I heard somebody was saying I didn't start.
No,
I heard somebody say
if Canelo and Crawford is close, I think they'll give it to Canelo because he's a cash cow.
I don't know, man. The Turkey's on his side.
Yeah, Turkey's on Crawford's side.
Really?
But Turkey does want Shiraz to fight Canelo. I mean, I think that's a good fight. I mean, and Canelo wants a fight in the UK. He's going to fight Eubank. If he wins, he's going to fight Eubank in the UK, and then he's going to fight Shiraz in Saudi. I mean, that's huge paydays, and these are things that Canelo wanted. I mean, Canelo probably would fight Shiraz straight up.
Who do you think wins that one?
I think Canelo beats Shiraz.
It depends on if it's made sooner, Canelo. But if it's like a fight or two down the road, I give Shiraz a shot, man. Because I think Canelo's shot. I think he's. It's like Bob Arum said, you guys don't realize how shot this guy is. He's been moving a certain way for a reason these last 3-4 years.
I don't think Canelo's that. I don't think he's that shot. I just think he doesn't give a fuck when it comes to the opposition. When it came to John Ryder, I think against John Ryder, he wanted to knock him out. He was fighting in Mexico, Guadalajara. He wanted to make a statement, and he was really pushing for the knockout. But this guy Ryder, he was just too strong. He couldn't fucking knock him out. But he got hit in the process, and so that's when people started saying that Canelo's shot. And then Munguia, he dropped him, but he didn't struggle against Munguia. He just couldn't stop him. Who else was there? Skull and Berlanga. These are big ass fucking guys. Oh, but Charlo. I mean, Charlo's a good one. This guy, he was good enough to survive for 12 rounds. But he didn't struggle against Charlo. I mean, are you going to tell me that he was trying to figure out Charlo's style
Yeah,
He
but I
got
mean, he never had
trouble.
fast legs, but his legs are gone for what they are. Like if you see a guy like Bam Rodriguez just fought a guy who was trying to survive, and he still managed to hunt him down and get him out of there. It's when Triple G was still in his heyday and guys were running from him, he'd find a way to get him out. But if you don't have the legs, you can't do it.
No, I think that you have a point there, but as well, I mean, Golovkin had like more power than Canelo, so he would eventually land his shots and he would drop it. Canelo's not that type of guy. You know, because he did land a bunch of shots on Jermell Charlo. If you go look at the fight, it wasn't like he wasn't landing anything. I mean, he was landing. It just wasn't enough to stop a guy like Jermell Charlo. That's the difference. Golovkin was another beast, though. This guy would hit you behind the ear, and that was it. So it's not that Canelo is like is getting outboxed or he's struggling. He's dominating all these guys. It's just that he's not stopping them. But these are the standards that Canelo has at this point, right? He has to knock everybody out. But he's not a knockout puncher. He's not Golovkin, and he's fighting bigger guys. People keep.
I mean, who really does knock people out on a high level? There's really not a lot of guys. I mean, even when Canelo was quote unquote knocking people out, who was he knocking out? Billy Joe Saunders, he's trash. Mir Khan, no chin, coming up in weight. Who else did he? Caleb Plant. He saw that. I mean, but that's with David Benavidez too. If you see all these guys, nobody really knocks each other out on the high level. I mean, look at Beterbiev and Bivol.
So we have to stop complaining. What's
the point, man?
So Benavidez didn't stop Benavidez. So Benavidez didn't stop Plant, and nobody's making a big deal out of that shit, right? Like he's shot. He's done.
Well, no, he got a lot of shit for it. He got a lot. He couldn't stop him. But I mean, the referee did let Plant get away with a lot of holding.
They blame the referee. But if Benavidez would have gotten the stoppage, people would have been fine with it. They wouldn't have been, nobody's criticizing Benavidez as being shot, even though there's pretty good arguments that he's not looking as good as he used to, right? If you look at his performance against Caleb Plant, against Zvozdik, and against the Cuban guy, I forgot his fucking name.
Yeah, but come on, man. Plant, the referee, Plant was hogging Benavidez a lot. And the ref allowed him to.
I think the referee was... if the referee didn't do what he did, maybe Benavidez does stop Plant. But still, it's still the same outcome as Canelo, right? But...
Yeah.
They tested 1-2.
What's up?
Hey, can you guys hear this?
Yeah, go ahead, El Cuerpo.
All right, okay, yeah, no, because I had to fix the AirPods before I was saying stuff, and I noticed you guys couldn't even hear me. No, but so what are you guys trying to analyze, though? Because it seems like you guys are going everywhere. Is this like a pretext for Canelo Crawford, or like what are you guys talking about?
That's a good question, El Cuerpo. I don't know why we started like dissecting Canelo's career. Again, this always happens. We're talking about Canelo Crawford, but you know how it is. He goes into Canelo, his record and who he fought and blah blah blah. So
yeah. By the way, I think everybody's correct. I mean, everybody has a good opinion, right? But we shouldn't like go away from like a main, point, right? If we want to analyze Canelo Crawford, then let's break down the opponents. Because right now, to me, Crawford is the smallest guy that Canelo's faced since what, Trout or Lara, right?
Amir Khan. I mean,
forget Amir Khan. We're talking about like Trout and Lara. I think that's a better comparison because Amir Khan's already. To be fair, man, that's not a good comparison.
Well, you said size. That's what I'm saying. He was a small guy.
Yeah, exactly. But if you put Amir Khan and Trout and Lara, they're all about the same height, man.
Yeah, I mean, but this fight is hard. How do you break this fight down? Canelo hasn't been fighting dangerous opposition. He hasn't been looking good, but Crawford.
Crawford took a ton of time off. Berlanga. Don't bring up bigger guys though. That doesn't make sense.
There's levels, bro. There's levels. It doesn't matter size when it comes to levels. But when you look at Crawford, but let me just make Crawford's point. Like Crawford hasn't fought in a long time because he doesn't want to risk losing the payday. He looked like shit at 154. He's the older guy, closer to 40. So man, I don't know how much neither one guy has. Like this is a weird ass fight if you ask me. Like
let me ask you guys. Do you think there's gonna be points where Crawford's gonna be at close range in the pocket with Canelo? Just in general. Let me ask interviews.
Yes, at the end.
Okay. So if you agree with that, what happened when Canelo hit John Ryder when he was shoved up in the middle, or when Munguia? Do you see how much power Canelo shifts when he's hitting guys 185 pounds and above? Like easily, man.
Crawford can move.
My point is, when you shell up and your feet are planted, what are the position is your body going to shift?
Yeah, but Crawford doesn't move a lot, so he's not a fast foot guy. So Canelo's going to have his
shelled
opportunity.
up. Okay, so my thing is, I think Crawford's going to move a lot when he gets hit, if he's shelled up like that. And what is
I agree. He's going to move a lot.
It's going to translate to us.
I just for me, I've got the Bomac throwing the towel, and they're going to stop the fight. Man. I think.
Come on, man.
Yeah, see, I noticed a lot of fans they hate that idea. What's the problem with that?
Nah, because I think he's an A-level guy. A-level guys, they find a way to survive.
Jermell Charlo was an A-level guy.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. No, he's a B-level guy.
How bad was
B-level guy?
Guys, how bad was your... Okay, let's rate... Okay, so Southpaw, how do you rate Jermell Charlo? You think he wasn't that good? Or,
I think he's a B, like a B- guy. He's not an elite guy. I mean, he lost to, what's that Tiger dude? And he also, I went to that fight where he should have lost versus the Argentinian guy. The Argentinian guy should have won that fight. Castano, I was at that fight, bro. Like, he should have lost that fight, and he lost to the other guy. I mean, he's a solid fighter. He's not. He's like the guys at 168. They're like they're solid guys, but they're like B-level fighters. Levels. You know what I mean? There was no B guys. There was no Bivol.
So check it out.
Wait.
Castano, that was a rematch, right? Charlo and Castano. Those are a series of 2 fights, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yeah. Okay, Castano and Madrimov, they're the same size. You put them next to each other, they're the same size in mass. So translate that. How would Crawford and Madrimov look in a series rematch? How would that look like?
I mean, just because guys are the same size doesn't mean they hit the same or they are the same.
We're talking about Canelo when he hits the target, when guys are shifting. How does Crawford measure up with that size, man? Crawford ain't as big as Berlanga or Munguia.
I mean, he's physically strong, but yeah, if he can't sit there and take it, I agree with that.
All right. I'm just saying, when Crawford shells up, I want to see Crawford shell up and take those shots. I want to see.
But Crawford's good at it. Crawford is good at catching and shooting, but I don't know if he's going to be able to catch and shoot versus Canelo the way he did versus Spence, because Spence he caught Spence's shots on the gloves, would roll and then come up with the uppercut the way when he dropped them, when it was really hard to see because it was so sneaky. But I don't know if he could do that because Canelo hits a lot harder. You know what I mean? But I mean, I don't know, man. Exactly. It all depends on how well he can counter.
But
and if he can offset him with a jab.
Yeah, the Errol Spence fight versus the Terrence Crawford, that Errol Spence was garbage.
Yeah, I agree.
Straight up, every shot, it's very bad. It's very bad, man. I'm talking about Errol Spence punching techniques. Just the way he's lunging shots, throwing jabs.
He would throw a jab and he was crazy. The way he threw the jab, he was all open.
Yeah, I mean, that's why it makes it hard to gauge, because I think that fight was overrated win, because Spence was so bad in that fight. He showed like Crawford beat him easier than he did fucking what's his name Gamboa. Like, dude, Spence was shot and it's Spence's fault. Spence could have fought him years and years ago, but he ducked. You know what I mean? And there you go.
And I think that's the reason why Crawford is not acknowledging Spence, is because that exact same reason for that fight, man. I think Crawford's a good guy, man, but he's got some honor in himself to not really fall. I don't know. I just think behind the scenes, PBC, Crawford and Spence, they all came to an agreement and they left it alone. And they don't want people to talk about it. Because that fight, after that crash, man, you're never the same, man. He could have died.
Well, no, it wasn't just the crash, bro. It's the alcohol. Because I know guys that
too.
I knew people that grew up with them in the amateurs, that used to travel with them, and they would tell me, even in the amateurs, when they would go travel to different cities, the dude would always sneak out of the hotel rooms and go party and drink all night. And this was when he's in the amateurs, bro. He's always been a party boy. I mean, that's why you got those videos of him when it sounds like he's on mushrooms. And he's like, you want to go to Dubai, or his wife, you know what I mean? Girl put him on blast. You know what I mean? The dude's always been a party animal, and you can't do that. Ask Fernando Vargas. Fernando Vargas is telling his boys, the worst thing I ever did was drink alcohol. Alcohol is the worst thing you can do for your body as a boxer. And Spence has always been a drinker, even since the amateurs.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Wait, I want to add something here to Pucho before we move on to something
talk as well. So Vessel, go ahead.
Why alcohol is the worst thing you can do for your body as a boxer is because it dehydrates you. Just think about what we talk about dehydration causes as well as a game changer in boxing. Just imagine being dehydrated all the time because you're an alcoholic.
Mm-hmm. No, it's true. No, I agree. I agree with the whole alcohol thing.
And that's not even talking about the inflammation it causes because of the toxins.
Oh yeah,
into your muscles, and it weakens your muscles.
Yeah, and also I think we all agree here that Crawford is the better boxer. He always was the better boxer, and that's why a lot of us picked Crawford to win the fight. Like,
wait, I also wanted to ask Southpaw, what is your prediction on this fight then? Because I feel like you might have a nuanced
right.
prediction.
Let's write it down. You don't back.
Canelo, man. I got Canelo. Canelo.
All right. Canelo. How? When?
No. I think it's a decision. I don't think he gets him out of there because, like I said, Crawford's at a level where he'll find a way to survive. You know what I mean? Like he'll and I don't, since Canelo doesn't have the legs that he used to be, he might not be able to track him down if he's trying to get on that survival mode. So I mean, what last night showed me from Diaz and Rougarou was like, okay, when you get guys past their prime, sometimes you get a better fight because they don't have the legs anymore. So I'm hoping it's just a badass fight. I don't care who wins. I got Canelo my money's on Canelo, but I'm rooting for Crawford. But I don't know. I'm hoping. I just want a good fight. I don't care. I just want something that's going to live up to the hype because, like Mayweather Pacquiao, people are going to be paying attention. And if it's a shitty fight, I'm just going to hear. Like I'm going to hear about it nonstop because people know me as a guy who loves boxing, and it always drives me up the wall.
All right, we got your prediction down. Anybody else? Is anybody else ready to give us their prediction?
Oh yeah, I don't know if I gave you mine. I think Bomac's going to stop the fight in the 9th or 10th round. On the stool, they're going to throw in the towel.
No, bro, come on.
See, what's wrong with that?
Wait.
I don't know if I said it on this channel before, but I said it maybe on another stream. But if Crawford and Turkey, they're acknowledging multiple fights for Crawford after Canelo, don't you think they're going to try and play it safe? Why would you mess up a 50 million bag and above?
Well, Turkey's been making mistakes like that. Turkey's been making mistakes by having these prelim fights leading up to other fights, and then they end up losing. You know what I mean? So he still hasn't learned his lesson. Look at the New York card.
Turkey, yeah. I mean, it's more about the Saudi Arabians. They want to control the North American market, and they need Crawford. Crawford represents a nice All-American star, right?
Yeah.
So they're going to try and milk him out for at least 2 more years, man.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, if Crawford, I said this before, Crawford's a family man. He's a father of 8 kids, if I'm not mistaken. You don't want to take risky shots.
He has a side kid now.
Okay, so anyways, you want to be healthy for your kids, right? And at the same time, if Crawford and Bomac, they're wearing that 4 times undisputed shirt, I mean, what is that foreshadowing? Another run at 154 or 160? If you want to do that and you want to collect more than 50 million, you got to play it safe, man, against a puncher like Canelo. So that's what I'm thinking. Bomac's going to stop it because they're going to play the people and knowing that they were able to sell this fight.
Yeah, but hold on.
That's why I got it.
Al Cuerpo, if Bomac stops his fight, Crawford's stock goes down. Like, nobody's going to want to see Crawford again. They might be like, okay, well, you tried, you lost, you got stopped. Time to retire. Nobody's going to want to see him at 154 or 160, whatever.
Yeah, I know, but the commodity's Canelo. The commodity's Canelo. Turkey wants Canelo, not Crawford.
Okay,
really.
So you're saying, okay, okay. I get it.
The money's in the Mexican American markets. That's where the money is. The Arabs know that. So if they lose a Crawford, they'll try someone else. They got Boots. Who else they got in the American market? I'm not making it a race game. I'm just keeping it basic on the metrics of demographics.
No, it's not about races. It's about money. Chet Collins in the chat says you guys are in for a shock. Okay, I don't know what that means. Why? Are you saying Crawford's gonna win? All right, we got Jimmy.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Jimmy. Yeah, I think that's what he's saying. Chet Collins, please correct us if we're wrong here. Jimmy.
Can we please get Jimmy's prediction on this?
What's going on, guys?
Let's get Jimmy.
Yo, Jimmy, what's up, bro?
It's been a long time.
What's going on? What's happening, boys? My thing is...
Wait, Jimmy, I have a question before anything else.
Oh, okay. What's up?
Is your last name DiMarino?
Yeah, DiMarino.
That's funny. We might be related somewhere down the line then.
Nice.
Okay.
Probably, man. We're all related, man. All us guineas.
Yeah, my last name is Marino, so it must be we might be related somewhere.
That explains
nice.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
Yeah, no. My thing is this. Listen, everybody's thinking about Crawford going in there and fighting the way he fought against Spence, which would be retarded. If he tries to go in there and be the aggressor, trying to land the fucking shots, listen, you can't compare Crawford. Spence. And again, I'm a Crawford fan, right? I'm not going to sit there and shit on him now, just because he looked crappy his last outing. But you got to take in all these other factors. He's been inactive. He's now also 37 years old, and here's where that's important. He cannot fight Canelo the way he fought Spence. Like, people don't realize how much harder. Like, Canelo is fully become a 168-pound fighter. He is
That's
now.
right.
There's no, you know what I mean? Like, he punches at 168 pounds. He absorbs punches at 168 pounds. He's fought guys. He's gone up to light heavyweight and fought. Crawford has never fucking felt that kind of punching power. So he knows that. So he's, I believe, going to try to fight him. If everybody remembers that fucking snooze fest that everybody's so soured on Crawford when he fought post-stall. Remember that fucking? And he spent the last few rounds like literally trying not to avoid, getting any kind of a boxing match with him, and people were pissed. And it actually set back his career for a little while. There is the only chance, like if he uses his legs, but herein lies the problem. He's not 1 years old anymore, or 31 or 30, I believe he was when he fought Postel. He's 37. So can those legs, it's a matter of, can his legs last 12 rounds? Can he stay on his bicycle and avoid Canelo's power for 12 rounds? So it's going to be a chess match where he has the ability to stick and move, right? And avoid Canelo for the first few, but eventually Canelo's accuracy, which he's an accurate puncher, right? Canelo's not worried about taking Crawford's punches. Crawford's not going to be able to stop Canelo. That's just a given. You don't take Triple G's power in the first two fights, and especially that 10th round. That punch he caught fucking Canelo with would have put anybody else the fuck out, or at least on their ass. And even though Canelo was definitely rocked, he stayed on his feet, which from that point on, I was like, wow, this Mexican kid's got a fucking chin of granite on him. Like, he can take a big punch. So we know Crawford's not going to stop him.
But Jimmy,
what's that?
Some people are saying that Canelo.
That's some of the steroids. It helped Canelo.
Well, the steroids now.
What's
Okay,
what's
I mean,
that was 7 years ago.
He's never popped, but he's never popped for a steroid.
I mean, but that was 7 years ago. I can see that. But hey, Jimmy, do you think this maybe like the longer reach with the jab and that being a southpaw, maybe he can like disrupt Canelo's output with the jab and the southpaw?
No.
Well, I mean, yeah, for the first few rounds again, but it'd be all conducive if he can also avoid getting hit square and clean. Because like once you get clipped hard by Canelo, who's an accurate puncher, remember Canelo is very hard to hit clean. Very hard. How many times you've ever watched Canelo seriously take one, like right on the fucking mush? You know what I mean? He's from the waist up, he's one of the slipperiest fighters in boxing. He's unbelievable at getting people to miss. He'll stay right in the pocket and just dip just a little bit. That's always been his style. That's why he's never really had to really run or try to avoid fights, because he's slippery from the waist up. So it's going to come down to this. Can Crawford's 37-year-old legs last 12 rounds? And that's what it's going to come down to. Can he avoid Canelo's power for 12 rounds? I think it's a big ask. I really do. I think listen, Father Time's unfucking defeated. I can attest to that. It is undefeated, 100%, never lost. And it's going to be a big look at going up 3 weight classes is essentially what he's doing. That's a big ass. I can't remember any time in history it's ever worked out for a fighter, especially going up 3 weight classes to fight a guy who can hit as hard as Canelo. Although Canelo's still younger than, even younger than Crawford, but he loads up. I think because Crawford's not going to have the power. He's going to have like quick hands or whatever. Quick hands, and Canelo's probably a little used to seeing recently, but that's gonna he's gonna have to gauge it, like feel it out and time it. time him. And listen, Crawford's a slick fucking fighter, no doubt about it. This is not going to be a cakewalk with Canelo. He's going to have to go in there, but when he has an opportunity to hit him, he's got to put the mitts on him every chance he has. Sort of like fucking what we saw with Charlo. Remember Charlo snapping his jab, using his athleticism. All of a sudden, Canelo, wow, hit him in the arm, hit him in the shoulder, and you could fucking physically see the look on Charlo's face, like, oh shit. Like you expect, you think in your head, okay, I'm getting ready for this. You might even be sparring some 168ers, 175ers, but they're not hitting you with them fucking 12-ounce mittens without headgear. And it's a big, big difference. He's never experienced punching power like that in his career. And the inactivity isn't going to help him. His age, these are all things against Crawford. You know what I mean? These are all things. But he's a real professional.
He's putting on weight, Jimmy.
Yeah, exactly. He's never gone 12 rounds with that extra weight on those 37-year-old legs. It's a big ass.
When was the last time he fought?
What's that?
I don't know.
When was the last time he fought?
right?
How long ago?
He fought Madrim Job, and we did not see that slick style that Jimmy's talking about.
Yeah, well, I think he's gonna adopt the Bivol style because he has the reach versus Canelo. If he tries to because one thing I noticed, Canelo is susceptible down the middle. People make the mistake of trying to hook with Canelo, and that's where they get hurt. Because if you look at Bivol, he shot the straight 1-2s down the middle, and then he would scoot back where he wouldn't allow himself to get. When you're punching, you're closing the gap, but when he scoot back just enough where Canelo was missing those hooks. And I noticed the same thing with Laura. When he fought Laura was landing straight shots down the middle, like the straight lefts and rights, the 1s and 2s like all night. Yeah. But the thing is, if he gets disciplined like Bivol did and takes that half a scoot back and doesn't throw more than 3 shots, because that's one thing Mayweather did. He never threw more than 2 shots because when you throw more than the more shots you throw, the more open you're going to be. And then you're the more closer you're going to get.
Huge, though. But Bivol's huge.
Those kids were younger.
Yeah, Bivol's definitely huge.
You can't compare Bivol up to a Crawford or a 152 Canelo. That don't make sense.
Have the leg. He's older
because he has the reach. He has the reach.
I know. Yeah, but the reach don't matter. You need planted power and weight.
You need the legs. You need the legs to pull that off. You need the legs. You need 100% legs to pull that off. If you're older, like Crawford, to Jimmy's point, this guy's a little older. How long are those legs going to last?
Yeah, that's the question.
That's
what do you mean last? Yeah. That we didn't see that when he fought Madrim Job.
Exactly. Oh. I thought, we didn't see that at all. I didn't see that slick elusive.
Well, Madrimov is a mover.
You know what I saw with the Madrimov fight when we saw it together? When I saw that Madrimov fight with you guys, I saw more right hands land on Crawford than I've ever seen, and it was clean. They were fucking clean, and he was keeping them off. He was keeping
100%,
keeping him off.
But Madrimov's a dancer, man. He shuffles in and out really well with his feet. That's not something it's totally different style though, it's totally different. It's a different delivery system because
oh my god,
Canelo was
you guys were agreeing about him being slick and he was not looking slick.
We rewatched the fight. Amok, Madrasos was there and other people, and what's his name? Madrimov wasn't even coming in and out. He was just standing right in front of Crawford mid-range. He just decided to throw a straight right and he would land. It wasn't like he even set it up or anything.
Yeah.
He was clean.
To be fair, I brought that up even before we did that rewatch. But yeah, I don't know, man.
He just threw it and it landed. I'm like, how did Crawford not see that right hand? He's right in front of him. He didn't even set it up. I think.
Yeah, but Canelo's not that slick.
No, it wasn't about slick.
He's herky-jerky.
He just threw the right hand. It wasn't anything to it. It was just a simple right hand that he didn't see coming. Guys, you gotta see
exactly simple right hand. Exactly simple right hand.
He has a weird rhythm. He has a weird rhythm.
Okay, well, what about Evanesian then? You guys think he's slick? You think he's slick?
Slick.
I mean, there's slick, but he's more herky-jerky. Some guys have a weird rhythm.
So I wouldn't describe Crawford as a slick fighter. He's fundamentally sound.
Yeah.
He's not like
he's like
an ass-out slick fighter. He's a boxer puncher. I would describe more as a boxing puncher. Man, he's not a slick fighter.
Yeah.
This might be a hot take, but sometimes his footwork is kind of like that that heavyweight. What's his name? Wilder.
He squares off.
Well, he crosses his feet. Yeah, he crosses his feet.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Listen, I think Crawford himself even made the huge mistake of believing his own press clippings. Like that display he put on Spence, right? I guess if you're coming from the position you thought it was a 50-50 fight, yeah, that was outwardly performance. But I called him for a fucking 7th round knockout. No, 9th round. He actually knocked him out sooner than I thought. I mean, because Crawford, Spence is an alcoholic drug addict. So, I mean, it was obvious in everything
we were
he showed.
just talking about that. We were just talking about that before you came on. And I was telling them, because I'm down here in Texas, I knew guys in the amateurs that would tell me how even when they were teenagers traveling as amateurs, because, he was always a highlight on the Texas teams. And, for USA Boxing, they pay these guys to travel. Even then, as a teenager, he would go out and party, whatever city they're at, sneak out of the hotel. So he's been doing this for a long time, and it just caught up to him.
So, yeah,
to your point,
equilibrium in your punch selection, your fucking foot, like everything. It was so obvious. Like I didn't realize it was to that extent, but it was so bad. I mean, if he comes back against like Fundora would fucking probably decapitate him. Like if he's smart, he'd retire. But they're talking about him maybe coming back, probably because he needs the money. But here's the thing: he needs like 2 or 3 warm-ups, but he won't. He'll jump in at the big money thing, and he'll just get fucking like decapitated and shit. He'll go out and completely destroy any legacy he has left. Which to me, I don't really think he has any.
This gentleman brought up the Ukrainian Victor Posto. That was a good reminder because you know what? As boxing fans, we set ourselves up in a funny situation where a lot of fans said Crawford wouldn't do a Jermell Charlo, right? And then recently, the heir of Turkey, he said he doesn't want any more running. So kind of like Crawford has kind of pinned himself in a situation where he had to show up. That's different than the Victor Posto fight, or he can't move like Jermell Charlo, right? So how are fans going to react if Crawford actually does that gameplay? Are we going to let it slide? Are we going to cite Canelo for coming forward? Like we got to ask ourselves those questions.
I think Crawford's retiring either way, one way or another. Win, lose, draw, fucking whatever. He's done. He's gonna retire after this fight. He's finally making some serious bank. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is a retirement.
I mean, he was always the highest paid welterweight, which was crazy that he called Bob a Top Rank racist when he was the highest paid welterweight in boxing, getting $3.5 million. Wouldn't even take a haircut when he fought in front of an empty stadium in the COVID rules. Nope, I want my $3.5 million. So he was always getting decent money, but this is big money. I mean, he's going to make some big money. Probably, I would say anywhere from probably $12 to $20 million, all said and done. So
yeah, you see, and that's why I don't like this fight, man. Like he's so inactive. He's older. He didn't look good his last fight, and he's skipping 2 weights from that last fight that he had where he looked like shit. I'm like, what does this mean? What does this fight mean? It's just like it's kind of just like another cash grab.
It's a dare to get paid moment.
He's very old now. He's allowed to do that now.
I get it. It benefits the fighters because both fighters are going to get paid crazy amounts of money. But it also benefits Turkey because Turkey's launching a TKO with Dana White. So I get it. Everybody wins, but I just want to see a good fight. But as the purist in me, I don't see this fight doesn't mean anything. You know what I mean?
No. And the thing is, Canelo lately, I mean, what his last opponent was Joey Swole. I mean, it's like I was really upset with his last couple of opponent choices, but yeah, so it's not really like he's been preparing fighting the upper echelon, but he didn't have to. I mean, Canelo right now, this is also gravy for him. The only thing is he risks damaging his overall legacy. Like if he was to have stepped away now before this fight, he was already etched himself on the Mount Rushmore of Mexican fighters, of all-time Mexican greats. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But like, you don't want to hang around long enough to become that villain or to see the stuff that you built up through your whole career deteriorate because you're just chasing the money. And my thing is this: how many more? What's that? Wall Street? How many boats do you need to ski behind? I mean, Canelo's got stupid money.
I keep hearing that Canelo, he might look bad in this fight because apparently he's lost his legs, he's shot. It might be another Canelo Williams Cole type of fight. But I want to remind people that Canelo, he gets a lot of criticism from Mexicans in Mexico. Like I read the comment sections, posts and videos, and he has a lot of haters in Mexico. So Canelo
really does.
Oh yeah. Canelo going into this fight, is he gonna really take this easy? Right? He knows that he needs to destroy this guy, or else he's gonna get. Even if he wins by decision, they're gonna criticize him. So I don't know. He might go into this fight going like, I have to stop this guy.
Can I have a little input on that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think the other Mexican fighters, right? I honestly think it's resentment and jealousy that they see this young man. No, hold on.
Yep.
Hold on, bro. They see this young man make more money than they've ever seen. I think that's primarily it. It's like they're kind of resentful that they never saw the money that he's making. I think that's why they're anti. So you got hate from Mexicans that's like jealousy. Then you got not hate, but like Americans are gonna pull for their own, right? So it's like it's like Black Americans are gonna pull for this guy. Then jealous Mexicans are gonna go for Canelo. I mean, against Canelo, just out of resentment.
Right.
But
I don't think it's jealousy. I don't think it's jealousy.
That's the dynamic.
Because you got to think about it. The guys that are criticizing Canelo were from the era of De La Hoya, like Marquez, who always criticized Macho Beristain. These guys just all fought each other straight up. There was no catch weights. There was no waiting. It's all those little things that happen along the way that like rub them the wrong way. I don't think it's all because you got to think about it. The '90s was a totally different era, bro. So these guys when they see things like that, they don't like it for good reason. I mean, I wouldn't call it hater. Just straight up say they're just jealous of the guy. No, like because there's a lot of things that people like can agree with. Like, yeah, that wasn't a good look.
Well, his estimated net worth is supposed to be $500 million at the end of this fight.
He owns like oil, gasoline stations in Mexico. I mean, this guy's he's investing in a proper way. On like this.
Liquid though. They said liquid. He has hundreds of millions liquid. So he's got crazy money.
But when it comes to Canelo hating, of course, it's gonna be people that be just hating for no reason. Other people may have legitimate reasons. But from what I've seen, Canelo has been getting a lot of hate from some Mexicans from the get-go, since the beginning. Because it's true, though. This guy was being pushed. He was being pushed by Televisa. People who don't know, that's a Mexican TV network, very big one. He was actually being pushed by Televisa at the beginning.
Yeah.
But after that,
to be fair, remember his first world title at 154 was, I think, Ricky Hatton's cousin or brother, and the guy wasn't even a real fighter at 154.
Yeah,
so
I was about to bring that up.
That was the shit.
And you got to think, and also like they wanted him to look good. Remember, they fed Josecito Lopez to him, another guy that was 140, 147. It's like two things could be true, right? Like they wanted him to be successful, and the other fighters, his peers, are like, bro, like. This dude is touching money that they're never gonna see.
But and I'm glad you brought that up.
Matthew Hatton fight. Hey,
I'm glad you brought that up. Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up because I was a big Fernando Vargas fan growing up, and when he was the youngest 154 champion to ever win a title, but then when I saw Canelo break the record off a vacant belt fighting a guy coming up in weight and Ricky Hatton's fucking cousin, I'm like, man, that's kind of bullshit. So it's
I hated like that. I hated that too.
Say
did he beat your record?
That make people not like them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he did. Vargas was the previous record holder for youngest 154 champ.
Vargas still had it. Okay.
No, Canelo
broke it with the Hatton. Let me say something about the Matthew Hatton situation. First of all, Matthew Hatton had more fights above 152 before Canelo did, all right? So that's one thing. So it's more about, should we blame the guys that stood up Matthew Hatton or the other guys that should have gotten the Canelo fight? It's not Canelo's fault, right? Or would you guys prefer Canelo to fight Matthew Hatton at the full 154? I thought that was a fair catch weight, if you will, right?
Yeah, but the guy wasn't a.
At the time, who were the other top 154 guys? Because Vargas really got it. He fought Winky, right? He fought like real contenders in the time at 154.
Yeah,
it was Margarito and Pacquiao, right? When they left, that was the belt was on the line. When Margarito and Pacquiao left that strap, if I recall correctly. That's
But
the
to be
reason they
fair,
made
yeah,
it,
but to be fair, I criticize all these new wave champions fighting these vacant belts because that's like the Pacquiao when Pacquiao won the quote unquote eighth division. Man, he was fighting for a vacant belt versus another guy that was moving up along with him. So I'm like, man, was that really like an eighth division? No, he's fighting a guy coming up in weight for a vacant belt. Like I don't like moves like that. And it's the same thing with like we saw all these belts and all these divisions being won by Adrian Broner. But I'm like, how much weight does that carry? They weren't. There's so many belts. There's so many vacant shit out there that people are grabbing up and like, oh look, I'm the youngest, or Broner's a 4-division world champion. Like they're really watering down the quality of like the runs with all these belts.
No,
that's the only thing. Like it's not just Canelo. It's for everybody across the board. That's all I'm saying.
Speaking of Adrian Broner, he lost his house. He's literally homeless now. He's staying at friends' couches.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Jimmy?
Yep. I mean, is it any surprise? Remember when the Muttonhead was fucking flushing $20 bills down the toilet in a hotel room?
Oh, my God.
He'd probably dive in that toilet after them 20s now. Dude, straight broke.
I heard Jake Paul's going to give him a payday.
Fucking pay for.
Jake Paul's going
I think he's getting a Jake Paul fight. There's rumors about that.
He would be lucky to get it. I think Jake Paul would be. I mean, Jake Paul fucking probably would say, dude, you're too much of a shot nobody now to even. I mean, talk about a kid who fucking. I mean, he was poised to make all kinds of money, but yeah, as far as money goes too, like what you were talking about, I think Canelo will be the last.
What's your name?
Money maker in a sport like this.
Jimmy.
Like that kind of money.
The guy that's speaking. What's his
half
name?
$1 billion.
Jimmy. He's Jimmy. His name.
His name is Jimmy. Okay, yeah, because this gentleman, he brought up the empiricals or the tangibles a while ago about Canelo's style or Crawford's style. Like going back to the Canelo Crawford thing, for me, I think Canelo's at a stage where he's somewhat like a sadist, man. To him, he likes to walk forward with his high guard and parry stuff. So I'm thinking as far as the Crawford fight, I think if Canelo does the exact same thing as he's been doing with all his fights, he's still going to get criticism. Like, I think he's going to be able to take Crawford's power, no problem.
I think he's doing it out of necessity. He's doing it out of necessity because he can't. When he was elusive and he was making.
I wanted to know what was Jimmy gonna say? Because holy shit.
No, I think I'm going off what that gentleman said. Yeah, what Jimmy was saying, can Crawford take Canelo's power for 12 rounds? I'm thinking the other thing too. I think Canelo's easily just going to parry everything or just absorb everything that Crawford's going to throw, be it the jab or a cross. Canelo can take that, no problem. Okay? So in other words, if Canelo does that lazy performance, what does that say about Crawford or what does that say about Canelo? Are they going to say, oh, well, Canelo should have fought someone above after Bivol or whatever? You know what I'm saying? So it kind of goes to like fans are never going to be content in any situation.
Right.
So I'm just curious.
Canelo was also in a lose-lose situation too because, you know, that whole demographic would have called him, you know, you've been avoiding black fighters your whole life. This is the fucking, you know, the best American black fighter. And of course you avoided him. Of course you want to fight him. You know what I mean? So Canelo's constantly finds himself in lose-lose situations. Damned if he does, damned if he doesn't. I think at this point in his career, I personally don't, this is just my opinion. I don't think he cares whether he stops him or not, just as long as he wins, like not even questionable, like you know, unanimous decision because Crawford didn't want to engage. Because I don't see anywhere in God's green earth that Crawford's going to have the power to hurt Canelo, never mind stop him. So it's just going to be, Ted Crawford, can he pull a fucking 12-round amateur style fight? Tap, 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 move, tap, 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 move. And that's going to be a big ask against someone who's very hard to hit clean and will make you pay. Like if he can make you miss just one time and catch you with one of those fucking hooks. And again, Crawford's never fucking been hit by a, you know, 168-pound fighter. Never mind, someone can crack pretty good. So yeah, no, it's a big ask, but I think again at the end of the day, Crawford's. But here's the thing, man. I know some people say, he don't give a fuck about the money. It's the legacy. Bullshit. If it was the legacy, he would have stayed at 154 and fucking unified that division. Yeah. There's more fucking legacy in that than going up to 168. You know what I mean? So don't fucking hear me. It's about legacy with him. It's a paid moment. And at the end of the day, I think again, this is just my opinion. When you focus on your main focus of that fight is that check, it just does something to you. It's just a different type of thing. It's a different motivation. I'm here to get paid. You know what I mean? That's all I care about.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to make a prediction. I think Crawford's not going to really use the tap move. I think he's going to use the clinch because he's a strong guy on the inside. He, wrestler, everything. He'll be able to hold his own on in the clinch. But I think that's what he's going to probably try to adopt, something like a Bivol in and out. But then when he gets too close and he starts feeling those hooks getting wound up, he's gonna do the B-hop move, the Andre Ward shit, where it's just going to be a clinch. Where he's going to try to clinch his way around getting hit. That's what I think he's going to do. But to Canelo's credit, he didn't like this fight. He didn't like this fight in the beginning when they started talking about it. Canelo said, "No, man, he's too small. It does nothing for me. It's a lose-lose situation." He said it coming out of his own mouth. So I'll give him that. But money talks, man. Turkey threw the bag at him. What are you going to do?
All right,
Does anybody know if they announced?
Hey, let me just quickly before I need a refill, so I gotta go get a refill. But before I go, guys, please hit the like button if you're enjoying the show. Hit the like. Let's get to 100
Hit the
likes. We're at 80 likes. Let's get 20 more likes. We get to 100. A beautiful 100. Beautiful 100. So let's get to that. And if you want to super chat to support the show, please do so. And yeah, let's continue. Go ahead, Amok.
I was just gonna say, have they announced the referee for the fight yet?
No. Interesting. That's very good. Very good
that's always gonna be my first question.
Yep.
As long as it's in Kenny Bayless, right?
Dude, they're all bad, man. What's the new guy we were praising, and then he's the
20 weeks?
No. The one that was helping Devin.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I've been telling you guys, most of them are shit.
They're all for sale, man. They're all for fucking sale. It's
I
the young
still
guy,
think
but
the
even
best one is the judge. What's his name? I keep forgetting his name. You guys always remind me. He's No. This guy's also a judge. No, Mills Lane was a judge. Good call there. The blonde guy. The blondest guy. He gets very involved in the fights. He definitely talks a lot. He's one who threatened warning them that they won't get paid.
Jack Reese?
Jack Reese. Yeah.
Oh.
Jack Reese, I still think as American go, I mean, I can't look at one performance that he's done, like what compared to like all these other referees that I've completely lost complete faith in. I can't point to one fight that I can say Jack Reese is the reason A or B won that fight.
Right.
You know what I mean? To me, he still hasn't had that performance where he literally cost somebody a fight, where we've seen time and time again these referees. Like, I never had a problem with that dude who looked like the guy from Star Wars with the crocked eyes. I never had an issue with him until
I always had an issue with that guy, dude. That guy
until the Davis fight.
That was bad. But then there was that younger one.
He should never fucking referee and never fucking professional fight in his life.
But there was that other guy, the young guy. He's an all young black dude. He was helping out Devin recently, and I'm like, this was another guy we were praising. Oh, this is a solid ref. And then sure enough, as soon as you say that, bam, they slap you in the nuts with one of those performances and like showing that they can be bought. That's what the crazy thing is, man. Like where the politics, where does the politics land? Like, we know Turkey likes Crawford, but Canelo they want him to fight Shiraz. You know what I mean? So who's got the politics on their side? It's hard to tell.
Well, if the Sheik's all about the cash, anybody's crazy if they're not going with Canelo. Canelo on his public workouts brings 10,000 people. 10,000 people show up in 99 weather.
Money isn't a thing for them. He kind of looks at Crawford like a pet.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Hey, Jimmy, I got
like, look at that picture, dude.
I gotta ask Jimmy though, because I haven't heard Jimmy on in a while, man. Hey, Jimmy, like, what do you think the impact of Dana White's gonna be? Because Dana White's a dictator. He's a no bullshit guy. In Turkey, he's getting fed up with all these young American fighters, and now he's got the ultimate dictator, which I think is necessary, and I welcome it. And Dana White, what do you think he's gonna do?
Yeah, no, I agree. I think that's what the sport needs right now. I think the sport needs somebody, because these fighters are just, their fucking exaggerated self-worth is insane. Like, these guys, the money they think they deserve, I mean, it's just crazy. It's like, where do you figure you deserve that? Like, don't you understand this is it's sports entertainment, but at the end of the day, it's a for-profit business. And if you ask for money how do you justify it? My thing is this: justify that money, dude. What have you ever done? What the money have you ever brought in that would justify you think you deserve millions of dollars? Like after Canelo retires, this fucking sport's gonna get a big fucking awakening, like a big awakening.
Yeah.
He's the last true fucking global superstar boxer. Like
I think it's
you know what I mean? Like
necessary,
pulling that
right?
kind of
We
money.
need a reset.
No, it does
We need
need
a
a
hard
reset.
reset.
It does. This sport needs to go and to get rid of the
You think it'll
pay-per-views,
reset
it's
off
still
Jake Paul?
behind. Oh God! I mean, at least
I'm kidding,
you know
I'm
what?
kidding.
And I can't stand the Jake Paul fights. Like I don't watch them, but at least somebody's fucking bringing attention. Like this sport has done. Like if someone said to me in the '90s, what could this sport do to completely bury itself? How can this sport go for biggest sport in America? Like not even close. Like it dwarfed baseball. It dwarfed NFL. It was. Boxing, and then it went baseball, then it went fucking NBA, then it went to NFL. Now it's complete. Now boxing is become such a niche sport, and it only has itself to blame. Putting everything behind just to pay, not even the paywall, but just on basic cable or things that you have to buy a subscription for is bad enough, right? Then you start throwing everything behind a fucking paywall. On top of that, the sport gets no visibility. Back in the day, how many times as a little kid, I'd just be flicking through the 7 channels, right? And you would come across a boxing match. You're like, oh shit, a fight's on, right? That doesn't happen nowadays.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's no
I would
visibility.
say, I would say as far as
you're talking about
season,
OTA.
Hey, I would say as far as Riyadh season with like the insecurity for job security, I think a lot of judges are going to probably be pressured to go for the pressure forward, hit forward, just because it's a turkey show. Any fight on Riyadh season, they're most likely going to favor the pressure come forward fighter. And they know that. So if you're a judge and you want Turkey to appreciate your scoring method, even whether or not we agree with it or not, that's why I think Canelo's in a win-win situation against Crawford. I think Canelo doesn't have to do much in this fight. But just walk forward, parry the jabs, and I just think he's going to hurt him up, and Bomac's going to stop it by design, guys, by design. So that way, Bomac.
I don't think Bomac's going to let him get starched. I agree. I think Bomac would throw the towel in before he lets his fighter go back up. He's not going to. Yeah, but that wouldn't surprise me.
If that happens, Crawford retires after that, obviously, right?
Oh yeah. I personally think he retires either way because where's he go after that? It never goes good for any fighter who goes back in weight. That just never looks good. And what's he going to do? Compete at 168 if he loses? Yeah, but even if he wins, like, where does he go from there? He's not going to make anywhere near this kind of money.
Jimmy, money. If Crawford wins, he's on top of the world.
Well, I mean that's true too. Yeah, but at his age, 38. Yeah, I know, I agree. But I think at that it's like if he had half a brain, he would just walk the fuck away at that point. Boxers, but I was just reading an article that Canelo could be actually worth $500 million after this fight. His net worth $500 million. That's crazy. Yeah.
Is it possible?
Floyd's not going to like that.
Jimmy, is it possible that you're thinking too highly of some of these boxers?
Who, myself?
Yeah, how they behave when it comes to money? Because you're saying like if he's smart enough, he's not.
No,
retire,
I think
but, you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, exactly. No, do I credit these guys sometimes? Yeah. No, it never ceases to amaze me the level of stupidity. And it's not the fighters. You always got to figure them as kind of being dumb because they're getting punched in the face for a living, right? But it's the people around them. They're like, all you have is it's the people around them, like family, friends. Jimmy, like, you have anybody around you willing to tell you the hard truths?
Apparently, Crawford has like 8 kids.
Cut straight to the chase, but you don't want
to. Yeah, he's in the middle of divorcing his woman too, right? Isn't he?
He has a side kid on the way.
Yeah, his mistress.
Hey, but Jimmy, you think Dana White's gonna pull favors from his buddy in the White House, man? It's looking like they're gonna try to get more teeth or they're gonna try to strip away the Ali Act thing where they can get more control over the fighters. Which again, man, I know it's not good for the fighters, but I think they're being overpaid, and I think it's good for the fans if they're not so overpaid, man, because then they don't want to work. I mean, it's just human nature.
My thing is this: at this point, not to sound crass, but fuck the fighters. I don't give a shit.
Exactly.
The sport is where it's at right now.
Exactly.
Whoa,
I
you can't say that.
I've been saying that so much, Jimmy, because remember everybody was talking about blame Bob Burnham, and everybody like Floyd put this whole propaganda where it's the suits, the fighters, dude. The fighters will screw you just as fast as anybody else, probably sooner. I've seen so many like managers and people try to launch careers get screwed Like even in the local level, man. Like the fight, and look at Teofimo Lopez, look at Devin Haney, look at Berlanga, Ryan Garcia. I mean Shakur. All these guys. Like imagine having to work with them, invest, put your money up, put up with their entourages, their management, their demands. It's crazy.
Yeah, American fighters are the biggest embarrassment to the sport, without a doubt. Without a doubt. You know what I mean? Just go around the world. It's always the people outside of America who actually handle themselves better.
You've been a big critic of Dana White, but when it comes to him entering the sport of boxing, what do you think about that? Like, do you have any criticism?
I think he could be a tyrant that the sport needs. The sport needs a tyrant because he doesn't give a fuck. He'll just say fuck off. Then you don't get paid. Like look at the position Haney's put himself in. Who the fuck was he gonna fight? The Turk doesn't want nothing to do with him. Another kid, fucking Teofimo Lopez. He's another kid right now. Fucking, he shot himself in the foot. He doesn't have a fucking network. He doesn't have a fucking promoter really wants to do anything with them. He's ran his mouth. I mean, another one, Davis. I think, honestly, Duarte Davis is probably going to retire because I think he was so badly exposed by that fucking light punching Lamont Roach that, I mean, he avoided that rematch. I think he purposely went back to Miami because you have an open warrant out for you in Miami. So you go back down there, drive around like a fucking meathead and get pulled over. I wouldn't be. I knew he knew he had a warrant on him. Of course he did, because his lawyers would have known there was a warrant. So he should have avoided Miami. Like they wouldn't have like extradited him for that fucking warrant anywhere out of the state. So why did he go back to Miami? You know what I mean? Like, I think he purposely got arrested so he wouldn't have to do that rematch. Although there was never a location anyways, because the PBC is so fucking, their reputation is so brutalized that they can't even reserve. Like Top Rank at least could call any fucking, stadium, arena in the country and say, this is fucking Top Rank. We'd like to reserve this date. They would just say, yes, sir, no problem, poof, and they reserve it. PBC would have to put down a substantial chunk of change. They have no money. I mean, they have nothing scheduled for the rest of the year. Like people, everybody wanted the PBC was going to be dead by now. Oh, really? It ain't dead? You're saying this is a fucking alive promotion? You know what I mean? It's fucking what anything about the PBC that, I mean, it's gone. I mean, David Benavidez is their biggest fighter, and he's now on loan, seems almost permanently now to the Sheik. You know what I mean? And so, the PBC is a non-entity now.
Yeah.
To be fair, I just want to state that Dana White is re-entering the sport because the first time he tried, he got chewed out as fast as he entered.
This is what he started. To Mark's point, this is the sport that he actually started. He began his career as a boxing promoter, not as an MMA fighter. He actually backed into that because in 1999, 2000, when only New York was allowing UFC fights, that fucking outfit sold for $500,000. I mean, a couple of us could get together right now in a few days and pull together $500,000. We could buy it. And he had the Zephyr brothers put up the money. And to his credit, though, you know what I mean? He ended up selling it for $1 billion plus, whatever it was. And they hired him for 10 years for $30 million a year. So he's made just stupid money, and he did bring it along. So, yeah, I think, honestly, Dana White, as much as his character, I think he's done some fucking douchebaggy things in his life. But I think that's what the sport needs. It needs a tyrant. It needs to treat these fucking fighters like, listen, this sport will go on without you. It doesn't need you. You need the sport. You need us. We don't need you. You can't put on a fight by yourselves. Like, these fighters just got this fucking overinflated sense of self-worth. And that's what's driven the sport into the fucking ground. Even since we started this show, even since we started BDA, look at how far in the 8 years or 10 years since the BDA program has started, how fucking far the sport has collapsed.
Jimmy, in the chat, somebody, Paraku is saying, Jimmy is sounding like an Al Heyman bitter with boxing. You sound like Al Heyman who's bitter with boxing. Do you hate boxing?
No, you know who's bitter?
I am. Yeah, of course I'm a little bitter, dude. My family gave 100 years to this shit, dude. Like my fucking grandfather, right? Life. Every year, man. It was every 2 weeks before the fucking Golden Glove started. My grandpa's down in the basement because he got all the equipment down in the basement. We'd throw it in the truck and bring it all down to the little auditorium, start setting everything up, start setting up the robes. And Like, it was just such a part of my, like, he had 11 boys in his family. 9 of them fought in the gloves. I think 6 of them became New England Golden Glove champs. He's in a, Hall of Fame, amateur Hall of Fame as a trainer. Like, I had a fucking cousin who was on the cover of Ring magazine in 1929. So it was actually my grandfather's first cousin. He was on the cover of Ring magazine. So, like, my family's been in and around the sport. But when I look back, like, we would have, when I was a little kid, like on the Ali fight, you couldn't, like, barely fit into a room, the living room, right, with the fucking console, big wooden console TV, and there'd be 30 fucking relatives packed in a room watching the fight. So I'm like, I think I'm the last motherfucker in my family who even fucks with this sport.
Yeah,
and it saddens me, dude. It saddens me.
That's the grim shit I was given, and that's why the last other show I was saying the rise of the UFC was fueled by the fuckery in boxing. You know what I mean? And it's also the rise in Jake Paul, who's filling that void because the fights weren't being made. So he's like, I'm going to start my own lane. And everybody's mad at Jake Paul. Everybody's, I don't like the UFC. I don't like MMA, but I'm like, boxing helped the MMA become what it was because you had the Mayweather era, which really hurt boxing. Like the 90s was the last great era. That was the era I fell in love with. But then when Mayweather took over, it just kind of got toxic. And then the UFC was coming along, just gaining steam. 2006, 2007, 2008. They had St. Pierre. They had Randy Couture. They had all these marketable names. And what do we have? We have Floyd Mayweather.
You're forgetting the fact that they had a lot of stack cards and they used to have a lot of entertaining event. Nowadays, I hate to say it, it's pretty stale, dude.
Yeah, I know, but even yesterday, I'm driving around
to a fucking
and you're talking about someone who's seen the very first UFC.
Yeah, me too. I've seen the very first. But look, I was driving around town yesterday, the city. I was going out to a bar, right? Because post-COVID, all the sports bars blew up. So there's a district where there's big screens outside. There's tables, outdoor patio bars. Every screen, every one I passed by.
I know, dude. This is the shit I was telling you when we first met, and you're getting upset about it.
No, I'm just saying because I don't like UFC, but I'm thinking it's killing us. I mean, it's kicking our ass. It's not killing us, but it's kicking our ass.
Mark, you do know UFC. That's kind of the sport that you really.
I'm falling out of love of MMA, dude. Like, I'm tired of Dana White cucking to the fucking Dagestanis or Dagestanis.
I heard that shit.
Because most of them are boring. They're like the grappling version of like fucking Devin Haney or like.
But that's what's happening. But the Eastern Europeans are taking over boxing too. But they're fun to watch, but they're hard to market.
No. Most of them are boring. Some of them are fun to watch.
No, I'm talking about boxing.
Kid you told me about
taking over at boxing, but they're fun to watch, but they're hard to market. Like when you hear a guy like Beterbiev or Bivol talk, how do you sell that to the American public? Like we love them. They're fucking fun. I love watching them fight, but for casuals, it's hard because they're not marketable. They don't talk.
Wasn't there a Dagestanian, Mark, you said that was pretty exciting with red hair and like a cocked eye or something?
Yeah, the guy, I call him the Cyclops, but yeah, he's entertaining.
Yeah, I remember you don't want to turn me on about him. I was saying, is there anyone don't wrestle? And you said, yeah, there's this guy with some crazy kicks and shit who just signed at the time you told me about him with the UFC. I was just curious how things are going for him since he joined the UFC.
I don't know. I don't really watch it anymore.
Somebody's saying that we complain too much. Are we complaining too much, guys?
Well, yeah, because we're boxing fans. We're the most mistreated. We're the most mistreated fan base in all of sports. We're like those guys that keep going after that girl that keeps cheating on us. You know what I mean? Like we're so mistreated. We don't get. I mean, it's been getting better thanks to Turkey, but we got a right to be bitter, y'all.
Exactly. I mean, they treat us like we're fucking redhead stepchilds, man. They just without us, they don't exist. You know what I mean? I mean, the PVC started fucking using fans to finance their fucking crappy fucking events. And I mean, putting everything behind a paywall. And that opened up the boxing for everybody to start doing it. In everybody else's mind, like, well, Jesus Christ, if they're putting those on as pay-per-view. But here's the thing. Nobody's buying pay-per-views anymore. Nobody is. I I heard that the fucking Pacquiao one did under 150,000 pay-per-view buys.
Jimmy, I don't know if you missed this, but the Sheik said that no more pay-per-views anymore after.
Yeah, no, I saw that.
So what do you think about it? Is it
Does that
possible?
mean
Is it a lie? What do you guys think about
Well,
this?
he knows that Canelo's coming to an end because after Canelo, really, who's going to fucking demand pay-per-views? That's where the sport needs a reset. Like you don't deserve to be on a pay-per-view. Like most of these guys, they just don't because they don't bring the eyes. They don't bring the fan base to the sport.
So lowered because of Tank Davis and guys like that, thinking, oh, they started putting this propaganda like, oh yeah, 250,000 buys is a good number. That's a success. I'm like, really, bro? Like, damn, man. It used to be 1.5 mil. 1 mil was a success. Now we're calling 200K a success. That's how sad it's getting.
And the thing is, all Tank's fans out of fucking Espinosa's mouth ratted him out in a fucking podcast when he said outside of Garcia versus Garcia, only one other fight did over 200,000. So with his first 6 pay-per-views, Rolly did just a hair over 2. And obviously fucking one with Garcia, which shows that was an outlier. That was all fucking Garcia at the time. But Tank never sold pay-per-views. Yes, he put people in the seats in certain areas of the country, but that's it. But he never sold pay-per-views. And I just got to say, man, I just want to say with my chest out, ha, ha, to all the motherfuckers over the years who called us into the show and told us how fucking dangerous Tank Davis was and blah, blah, blah. What an absolute fully exposed clownfish that fucking dude turned into. What a joke.
Well,
He went
he's the
his
last
whole
BBC
entire
guy.
career fucking fighting nobodies. Absolutely. None of his wins have ever aged good. Any of them. They've all aged horribly. You know what I mean? So, like, nothing that dude's ever accomplished is, like, you could point to and say, oh, yeah, that was excellent. Outside of that fucking win against an emaciated Pedraza, that dude has never done anything worth a shit in the sport of boxing.
But they're like that Pedraza was his best win. So the Pedraza win was his best win.
Yeah.
And that win going back to
was. Remember what Pedraza looked like on the scale? He was ashy gray. He was so emaciated.
But the guys, they never learned. They never learned. It was, who was it first? It was Wilder, then it was Spence, and now their last one is. But then there's Carmel right behind him. So I don't know how people could get excited. I mean, I don't want to shit on the kid because he's just getting started. But how can you get excited for a kid like that who's 18 when you got a guy like Tank who's 30 and he still hasn't fought nobody? When you know what the blueprint is, they're just gonna fight a bunch of face first Mexicans that they can like pad the record and getting smaller guys. We already know the game plan, you know. So there's always gonna be a next one up.
And what about that Wilder too, man? I just saw somebody put together like a 20-minute fucking video on him. Man, he called the United States. The United States isn't a good country, isn't a great country. Not at all. He was saying Saudi Arabia is better. So here's an American heavyweight champion.
Oh, wow.
Literally said in a podcast that he was in a race war. This was a war against them.
When Wilder fought Fury the second time, I would have loved to see Wilder coming with the American flag on his trunks, waving the American flag. You know, he would have. No, instead he comes out with this crazy ass song talking about black this, black that. I'm like, man, you're just like you're pushing away the American fan base here. They were behind you, and you come up with this.
I don't see a problem
oh
with
my
it.
God, man.
He was playing for the tribalists.
Everybody's racist. That's why the white people don't back him. You think that's the reason why? Or maybe it's because, like he says, I fucks with the LDBC because the LDBC fucks with me. Has there ever been a more fucking completely fucking discredited fucking boxing organization other than, community other than the LDBC? They've been completely discredited. Like they don't have anybody in that fucking community that I respect anything that comes out of their mouths.
So somebody has to pull up that old PBC like picture when they first came out, and it showed like the picture. It was all the guys together. It was Broner. It was Spence. It was Wilder. It was the Charlos. It was all these PBC guys, and it's funny because they're all cut from the same cloth, man. They all ended up just being party boys and just falling short of and just getting lazy. You know what I mean?
My thing is this: name the one PBC fighter whose career didn't end on a fucking disastrous whimper. Every single fucking person who signed with the PBC from fucking, remember Thurman? All of them. Remember all the talk around? Remember,
if you
most of those
signed
guys were golden
if you
boys.
signed it like
before
if you
this.
signed in permanent like 2016 onwards, if you signed with the PBC from 2016 up to now, you got fucked over, bro.
Yeah.
They tried to get Mexicans on all that. They tried to get Mexicans. You remember all these guys that they tried to get in the PBC back in the day? Every single guy from 2016 onwards got screwed by.
But I mean, I think
the
there's one
PBC.
guy. There's one guy that has a good PBC career, and he's more of like a C level guy. And I feel bad saying that because I know the kid. But he, if you look at like his paydays and his opportunities, the kid is like the stars align. He keeps getting these. He keeps getting lucky because he's at the right place at the right time, and that's with Mario Barrios. Because he had the tank fight, made one like 1.5, then he fought Thurman 1.5. He got 3 million versus the fucking on the undercard of Jake Paul. He just fought Pacquiao, and there's already rumors about Mayweather coming out of retirement to fight him. Like this kid is like just getting paid.
Is he like a sacrificial lamb?
I mean, he's just at the right place at the right time, and it's like crazy. It's like
Heyman's always treated Mexican fighters as second class fucking citizens. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
always. He's never treated Mexican fighters with a
You mean Latinos?
Use them as a payday.
You mean Latino fighters?
Yeah, Latinos across the board.
Yeah, because look what happened to Richard Collins.
Yep.
Well, hey, I forgot to ask Jimmy, man, how funny is it that now Oscar? Speaking of that, Oscar's so jealous and butthurt because Turkey picked Dana White as the guy that's going to run it instead of him, and now he's going against TKO, and he's putting his clapback Thursdays, saying how they're going to strip rights from the fighters by stripping away the Ali Act. Dana White, they're not going to pay fighters. Fighters are doomed. It's funny because it's like Oscar's like the bitter guy. You know what I mean? He's always bitter. He's bitter towards Canelo. And now he's like bitter again, but really it's him. He's the toxic one. But it's just crazy to see. I don't know what you think about that.
Yeah, no, he's done it to himself. Listen, Oscar's done it to himself, and this is the problem is he doesn't have anybody around him to reel him in. He's got, you know what I mean? I guess fucking
Gomez.
He used to have him, but he quit. Gomez is no longer with them and shit.
No,
he left.
I know he got rid of Diaz. He got rid of Diaz.
Who's the president? Diaz left. Yes.
No. He got rid of Diaz. He got rid of Diaz. Gomez is still there.
Right?
But Gomez is his childhood friend, so he's not going to tell him, "Hey, man, come on, bro." Like he's an enabler, if anything.
Yeah, he hasn't had enough people to say, put down the party fucking material, and so he does a lot of things. Listen. When a fighter leaves you and you instantly start badmouthing him the way he did with Canelo, that's just not a good look.
But to this day, he still does it. Every time he does the clapback, I'm like, bro, you look like the psycho ex-girlfriend. And if anything, Canelo saved your company from going under because he was the cash cow and he was the only one that didn't go to Al Heyman when the rest of the fighters left him. Everybody has.
If Canelo would have left him, he would have shut it right there. Golden Boy would have ceased to exist right there and then. Canelo definitely, 100% right, kept Golden Boy alive. And his thanks.
And it kills me because
every time he fights now.
Yeah, I mean, I love Oscar as a fighter because he fought everybody straight up. But if you look at his career, he screwed a lot of people. He always left trainers, Bob Arum, and then he went crawling back to Bob Arum. And it's crazy. Like he screwed a lot of people along the way. Then when the tables turned, it's somebody he didn't even screw him. He just moved on. He's butthurt and he just can't shut up about it.
Yeah, my thing is you never conflate a fighter in the ring to outside, right? Like I can, like you said, absolutely put Oscar De La Hoya's career on a pedestal. He was a phenomenal fighter. But how he's handled himself outside the ring has never been good. Even when he was a fighter, he was known to be going down to Mexico, getting fucking 15-year-old girls pregnant.
Yeah.
All right, Mexico.
More than once.
Right? Yeah. I don't know, man. It's just a crazy soap opera, man. It's just funny. The tables turn. First Dana's out. Then Oscar's in love with Turkey. Well, first he hated Turkey, and then he loved Turkey, and now he's back to hating Turkey. Al Heyman's pretty much done. Top Rank is floating away, trying to find somewhere to land. It's so much uncertainty. It's funny. It's almost addicting. It's like a guilty pleasure watching like a crazy sitcom.
But it was bound to happen. I think we needed a change in boxing. I think we needed a change to stray away from the status quo because it wasn't working.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what I was saying. I was getting a lot of shit the last show saying that how UFC's kicking our ass, and I don't like it. But it's just the reality that it took me a long time to come out and say it out loud because I was in denial. I'm like, no, man, fuck that sport. But I'm like, Jesus Christ, man,
something definitely in denial, and I was trying to fucking tell you.
And you guys gotta remember too.
Can I read a can I read a comment? RG O'Brien 2025 says, "Jimmy is back. We missed you, Jimmy." That's right, Jimmy. We missed you, man.
Thank you, brother. No, I gotta say it too. Remember, Turkey. If Turkey fucks up, I mean, he can. Remember, he's a low end of that family. He's like a second cousin and shit. Like, he's not one of the powerful people amongst that family, and he's the only one in the family who's all about the boxing. If this doesn't work, the family's only going to allow. Yeah, they can. They're not going to want to be embarrassed. Is my point. If these things start to fail, they'll pull a plug on it. The family just pull a plug. Like they don't. Obviously, Saudi's running out of oil. Everybody knows that. They're trying to figure out different endeavors to start filling the coffers. You know what I mean? So, but they're not gonna hang around for decades financing boxing and it not becoming lucrative. If it ceases to be lucrative, it won't take many fights before they'll say, yeah, back away from that. Let's just go behind soccer where we know just absolutely pulls in the bank. You know what I mean?
I mean, what's the end game though? What's the end game? Because we know that UFC is rolled up with the WWE. They have that huge. They're under that huge umbrella now.
So is boxing.
Of that
TKO, right?
But now, like, so is Turkey aligned with them? I don't know where this is going because Turkey's not making money. None of the he's bleeding money right now. Like,
yeah, but I know, but that's how you. I mean, they're banking on the fact that eventually in the future they're gonna make money. So right, they're losing money right now, but long term they think it's gonna work out, and it could work out because boxing, like you say, and everybody, all of us boxing fans, I mean, it has a lot of potential. You know, we know the talent that exists, and we know, the levels that it can reach. The sport of boxing, it's just that it needs to be managed properly. There's talent, guys. So maybe he sees what we see. You know what I mean? What do you think?
Well, here's the thing, though, Lucho. Because you guys keep talking about, like, HBO and stuff like that. You guys are talking about a time where people in first world countries were watching OTA. And if you don't know what that means, it's over-the-air channels. Over-the-air channels, right? So, how are soccer, for instance, people who watch the Champions League, how are they getting all their fans? Is it because of OTA channels?
No, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, what do they call them? Also, celestial? Is that what they call, like the celestial channels? The ones that are just you get them over the air. That's a good way of describing it. Yeah.
Well, but I'm curious, like, how is it happening? Like, how is Champions League so successful?
Yeah, you're right. I never thought about that.
They're talking about putting fucking the NFL behind paywalls now. They're talking about maybe they're flirting with the idea of making the Super Bowl a fucking pay-per-view. Oh. That would be the biggest mistake they could ever do. That would be the fucking.
No, really.
Yeah, that's not
the Super Bowl is an American thing. Like, do you think people would go like, oh, you know what? I'm not gonna pay for this. I'm gonna just do something else.
No, it's like a holiday. I don't know. I could see it happening.
Really?
More people fall. Quick fucking little side note, quick trivia thing, useless knowledge. It's not New Year's Eve. It's not Christmas. The number one day that people fall off the wagon, alcoholics fall off the wagon, Super Bowl Sunday.
Holy shit.
Oh, well, get out of here.
It's been that way for decades. Yep.
That's
Man, but you know,
where did you come across that? Did you just Googled it? That seems
No. I was at I took a buddy who had just got out of prison, and he had to do AA meetings, NA meetings, and he didn't have a license, so I drove him. Instead, the meeting's like 50 minutes, so I sat in on the meeting. They didn't care, and they had a speaker who talked about it, a doctor who ended up going from a fucking heart surgeon, who had actually invented the heart valve on those artificial hearts to eating out of dumpsters. He became such an alcoholic.
Wow.
Yeah, crazy. But yeah, and he talked about that, and I was like, that always stuck in my head. That was years ago, but it stuck in my head. I was like, no shit.
Hey, but the one thing I noticed about the UFC, and I don't know if this is gonna happen with Dana White involved, is man, I'm hoping that Dana brings back boxing to the grassroots, because boxing back in the HBO days, it was a traveling thing. You remember the opening monologue where it would show the 18-wheeler driving through the desert, and then they would show him like setting up the ring and everything, and with that music from HBO. Y'all remember that?
Oh yeah.
Because it was a
that goes back to what I say.
Yeah, they were going from city to city to city to city. It wasn't just Vegas. And I know Saudi's like far away, but they need to go back. We used to get fights a lot down here in Texas. We would get them in Houston, in San Antonio, in Dallas. Man, they were like almost every month there was HBO or Showtime or some big fight that was coming down. And it's crazy. Now there's nothing. It's fucking depressing.
Well, the problem is this country's too wealthy. Let's be honest. It's too wealthy. Boxing's always been driven by socioeconomics. It really was. When we were poorer, kids like from New York City, the slums, the Jews, the Italians, the Irish, like that's the only way. It was still almost a caste system back then too, but you could fucking become a fighter and you could become wealthy. So that was always a driving force. Was poverty was the driving force.
But also, you kind of need American names, right? You need people to follow an American boxer, because people who follow MMA, like Amak, you're gonna know this what I'm talking about. When it came to Pride Fighting Championship in Japan, the reason why Pride was popular was because they had Japanese wrestlers and fighters, right? They had people who Sakuraba and all those motherfuckers. When it comes to boxing, how many American attractions do we actually have at this point? We don't even have an American heavyweight boxer.
That's why when Canelo goes, we have a reset. We have a reset after Canelo. That's what he's talking about. There's young guys that can do it. I mean, there's Fernando Vargas' kid. There's Abdullah Mason. Yeah. I mean, if they put these guys up
but you guys are forgetting, like, how are they going to access this? I think the number one issue is access. You guys bring up HBO, but you forget why I brought up OTA, which, over the air channels.
Yeah. And it used to always be on. Like, you could catch them on fucking, they'd have them on
just scrolling.
Friday nights. They'd have a fight on a Saturday afternoon constantly. Saturday, World of Sports, they would always have these boxing matches.
Guys, was HBO good for boxing at the end of the day? Was HBO, was it a detriment?
Yes. I would say overall, yes. It was an absolute
The production was good. That's why.
The production was excellent. The money they sunk into it. And they didn't put, you would have to be the elite of the elite to put on a pay-per-view. They would go years without a pay-per-view. They would go 2-3 years. I mean, Hagler, Leonard, and then the next HBO pay-per-view, I think, was until 4 years later. So, they would go years between pay-per-views.
Right.
You would have to think about it. They would have,
but in the chat, people are saying, no, HBO wasn't good for boxing. The real FUTV says it's not on network TV. That's the problem. That's what the people people were saying. HBO is premium cable, right? So
okay, I got a rebuttal to that. But the one thing that was good about, because it was you're not going to get a production with that quality on regular cable the way HBO did it. You can't. It's too expensive. Their shit was so top notch. It costs money. Two, you're watching fights and there's no commercials. I hate watching fights and I'm looking at fucking grocery commercials in between rounds. No, I hate that shit. So that's the reason it was king. Like they were the varsity team. Showtime Boxing was the junior varsity team, and ESPN Friday Night Fights was kind of like the build-up before that. I would watch every Friday to get the scoop, the 4-on-1 of what's coming up on the weekends. You know what I mean?
Well, here's the thing, though. Had HBO back in the day.
The prelims of the HBO used to be in OTA channels, and yes, there was commercials.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, and Boxing After Dark was awesome, man. Those are the guys coming up. We got Barrera Morales. We got the Wars, man. You wouldn't have to pay for that. You're paying for it, but like again, like you're not going to get that quality on regular cable with the production, with the commentating, with just the visuals, man. It just had a feel to it. And when people came in, when HBO came into San Antonio, for example, like a lot of people didn't know who was fighting. They just knew HBO was in town. So everybody was like buzzing about it because they knew it was quality shit.
In the chat,
Well,
in the chat, FUTV says HBO has great production value, but that was still a paid TV.
I mean, but I mean, I get it, man.
He's talking about the main card.
But you gotta also remember though, HBO back in the day was almost in half the homes.
No, certain OTA
back in the day had
how many people?
Certain OTA channels. Certain OTA channels would broadcast the lesser fight.
Yeah, but I'm talking. I think he's talking about the main fight. Like,
the main card.
Really wants to see.
But even then, almost half the country had HBO back in the day. It was in almost half the homes. Oh yeah, it was huge.
Okay.
Back in the 90s, it was only like 300 million people in the country. I think it was in like 120 million homes. Plus, on top of that, everybody else who didn't have HBO had black boxes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, because I remember in Mexico in the early 90s, we had HBO, but I'm like,
everybody had it.
No, Jimmy, you remember the price for HBO back then?
Oh yeah, it was short money. Yeah, it was like $20 a month, and you got not just HBO. It came with a package.
Platforms. There wasn't as many platforms. Today, people have to pay for Netflix, Hulu, Disney, ESPN Plus. Man, when you add it all, you're paying like $200 a month.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at.
If you choose to.
Yeah, you can choose though. People like I stopped paying for some of this shit because I'm not even watching it. But yeah, it could come to $200 if you add everything up. To be honest, it's crazy.
I pay for Netflix and Max. That's it. I don't pay for nothing else.
That's it, Netflix. Just Netflix.
And the zone.
All you really need is just the internet, to be honest.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I can share. Yeah, exactly. I can share everything I want.
But I pay for the same thing, Netflix and Hulu.
I mean, you stand by that statement?
Wait, hold on. You got to talk about a reset. We talk about a global reset, right? The global reset is going to be Netflix. Netflix is going to be what ABC was worldwide of sports. Remember ABC worldwide of sports?
Yeah.
There's no pay-per-view because everybody has Netflix. Everybody has Netflix.
Yeah.
So it's like
everybody. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Everybody has Netflix. Everybody has Amazon. Some people have what's that other shit? Hulu.
Disney Plus, Hulu.
I think
what's that other shit? YouTube Premium, and then some other shit.
Well, that's the next level.
But
I'm talking about like the top streaming.
Yeah, you're right.
The top streaming ones. Those are the main one to focus at.
Yeah.
If Rumble would get behind boxing, they would become the next HBO. If they get it like
it's Netflix, Jimmy. It's Netflix. It's Netflix.
Yeah, but Netflix, problem with Netflix, they're a woke company. You know what I mean?
It don't matter. It don't matter if it's woke. It don't matter. I don't care about woke. I care about who's putting on fights that that's in my subscription.
But how's that gonna work, bro? Because they got the zone, and the zone's not gonna want to dump all their shit. You're gonna have a war between the zone and Netflix, which we need somebody to create a monopoly. We need a monopoly because HBO had a monopoly.
Monopoly of
Netflix is a monopoly.
Or I don't know.
Listen. The biggest fight right now is Canelo Crawford. It's on Netflix. That's the biggest fight.
No, you're right.
Okay, that's cornering the market. That's it.
And
the biggest fight's gonna be on Netflix.
The Turk reached out and made that happen.
Right.
But he's doing a global reset. He's doing a global reset, so everything, all the big fights is gonna be on Netflix. Even though you will see commercials. Okay, listen. I don't mind seeing commercials as long as I'm not paying for it. As long as
Netflix has Netflix shown any desire to show small upcoming fights, or do they only want these big monster fights?
That's why we have the zone. That's why we have the zone. Hold on. We have the zone. The zone will do all that with those fights.
Somebody wants to say something.
Hold on. The question was, does Netflix have any desire to put on smaller shows? And hold on, dude. Jesus Christ. We still don't know yet. Way too soon to tell.
I said no. That's the answer. No.
Well, they had that Jake Paul thing, didn't they?
No.
Netflix care about the biggest fights.
No.
That shit.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I don't know. But one thing that could happen, maybe one trumps the other. Maybe Netflix becomes the new HBO and DAZN becomes the new Showtime, because it was always HBO was the king, Showtime was like the B team.
DAZN has a lot more investment in boxing. Netflix at the moment, they've only shown maybe 2 fights so far, 3 fights. So we don't know yet. They only
has
show.
Matchroom, they have Matchroom,
Toronto.
they have Queensberry. They're not gonna. So far from what I can see, Matchroom is gonna. They're not gonna put any fights on Netflix. Queensberry is gonna put any. The Golden Boy. They're all on the zone. So Netflix could be a transition point, a springboard to drive people into the zone.
I don't think you guys realize how
is going to land either.
The only thing they've had
I don't think you guys realize how important this topic is. This is probably the most important thing.
Was because
this is why I was trying to bring up.
That one did very well. So that's the only reason they had it on there. I mean, you had it. It's a no-brainer. You have to have a fight that had good numbers. If it didn't, if it's not projected to have good numbers, I don't think Netflix is going to touch it. And that's pretty much it.
That's the thing. We need somebody to take control, because that's what hurt the sport, was the exclusive contracts between when Floyd went off into Showtime and said Showtime is they created that divide, and then HBO got so fed up they said, well, fuck, we don't need boxing. We were just kind of helping y'all out, and then everything just kind of started caving in.
So Southpaw, you're in favor of Dana White and Turkey taking over and consolidating the sport, right?
It's worth a gamble, man. We need something. We need somebody to just create a monopoly, or somebody to just claim, be king of the hill. Because right now it's DAZN, then it was Showtime, and then the ESPN. We just lost ESPN. That was our last terrestrial landmark. You know what I mean? So that was kind of depressing. Mm-hmm. And so we need somebody to just really. Because that's really what's really going to push the sport, man. We're talking about fights. We're talking about this. We're talking about that. But in casuals, if you add extra steps to watch the sport, once you add an extra step to watch boxing, you lost them. You already lost them, because they don't care that much. Yeah. You need to make it as easy as possible, as easy as accessible as possible.
Anybody else?
Well, what I was trying to get at, I keep getting interrupted. Basically, I'm saying the same thing, but I think the 4 big main monopoly streaming sites would be like Amazon Prime, YouTube, Disney. Yes, Disney, because they're teamed up with Hulu and ESPN and
Paramount
and Netflix. You make a deal with all 4 of them. You make that shit so easily accessible for the average consumer.
Yeah. Well, as long as fighters can bounce around and they're not exclusive to one network. You know what I mean? That's what's going to be important.
Never going to happen.
Yeah,
with promoters. Yeah, go ahead, Jim.
And I got to say too, what I found out recently too is Bob Arum, as he's pretty much checking out now. Obviously, he's in his 90s now, but his son-in-law, who I didn't know anything about, but everybody knew he was the heir apparent. Come to find out, he's kind of a weak personality. He's not like Bob. I'm a Bob telling, go fuck yourself, to fucking Mike Carpenter a few years ago.
Yeah, but he's old.
That's not his. Yeah, I guess his son-in-law's got a bunch of suits that have nothing to do with the sport of boxing, know nothing about the sport of boxing, kind of guiding and it probably not surprising that Top Rank. I don't know if it was also because that they were ESPN deal was folding, but Top Rank has been pretty dismal for the past year. They haven't been putting on shit. And it almost coincides with Bob checking out. Is this what his son-in-law, is this what we're expecting, Top Rank? They might cease to be a fucking global force too, because they got to turn their ship around. And we don't even know where they're going to fucking land now that they're out of ESPN.
I mean, I hope not. I've
always thought they
were the best promoter in boxing. So if we lose Top Rank, then fuck.
For years,
okay, so
absolutely.
you're talking about LeBeouf, or whatever his name is, LeBeouf. This guy,
Todd LeBeouf. Yeah.
Todd LeBeouf. Are you saying this guy? He's not really into boxing, and do you think he might?
Well, I guess he is, but it's his personality. He's kind of he can be pushed around in the boardroom.
From what I heard, Jimmy,
where Bob led with an iron fist, he doesn't.
He really believes in the stock footage that they have all the old fights. When they try to make a deal with a network, they go like, we have all this old footage, all these old fights, and we think are really valuable, and they're holding on to them like crazy. And apparently that's creating some problems.
I think the promoters need to stop thinking small and start making deal with these giant platforms.
Exactly. They need to open up. They need to get into the new age of live streaming and making everything accessible. Go ahead.
Well, what I'm scared of is like what Jimmy was talking about, because what's happening with a lot of networks like Disney, you're getting a lot of these Ivy League, new, younger people that are that are taking over these companies, and they're becoming woke, and they don't like sport. They don't like boxing. They're like usually the beta type males. They're not into fight sports. So then you see there's a lot of changing with like the whole woke thing with Disney and all this shit. Like it's bleeding into sports too. So I don't know.
Yeah,
I hope.
for Christ's sake. Hold on. I got to say though that the stock for woke is changing a lot. It's people are rejecting it. That message hasn't been doing very well with a lot of audiences. They've lost a lot of people. They've lost franchises due to that stuff. So I don't think it would be in the best interest of a company led by a CEO that doesn't see the big picture, that doesn't say, oh, look at the sport. People watch the sport. People invest in the sport. Any sport. They're going to invest in anything that makes money. And if it doesn't make any money, it's not because of boxing. It's because boxing has turned into what it is now. And it's maybe not viewed by most people as a profitable enterprise. I mean, look. I think
because there's no stars, because there's no Muhammad Ali. See, when you talk to somebody that doesn't know about boxing, what do they tell you? Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali. That's all they know. But why do they bring up these names? Because they were names. They were something you remember. We need that shit. We need fucking names.
And it's not because of woke either. It's not because of woke.
No, it's not. Maybe not.
It has to do. Yeah, it has to do with the fact that we've ended up in this situation because of people that were in charge of boxing, like Al Heyman, that fucked up the sport. Like you put everything behind a paywall, and it's going to fuck your sport up. You're not going to have a
to your
star.
point, woke is dead because Sydney Sweeney proved that. The fact that they didn't come out and apologize, American Eagle didn't apologize, she didn't apologize, and never mind, their stock rose by $400 million.
Exactly.
After that commercial.
Exactly. I mean, I'm so glad that we have shit like that going on, because it just proves the point. Don't be scared of these bullies. These people are.
Well, they showed putting fat fucking bitches like Rizzo selling a pair of jeans, because listen, women want to put on a pair of, like, women don't want to look at clothes and say, oh, I can be that fucking fat and disgusting too. No, everybody wants that kind of like in the back of the head, like, plus sex sells. Like we stepped away from that because the woke, Me Too world stepped away from that.
Well, the reason I said that is because somebody, I forgot where I heard it, but it was about HBO.
One at a time. Everybody's talking at the same time.
The reason drop a load in there. On the hood of the car, you just want to drop a load in there. No, but seriously, competition is very healthy. And I think I don't want a monopoly. I don't want another UFC thing. Because if we have a UFC thing, we're not going to have any competition here. I need 2 or 3 companies that are out there.
Tomadrazos, we've had competition in boxing for a long time. 3 networks, 3 fucking promotional companies, 4. I mean, I don't know how many promotional. Was that good for boxing? Was that good for boxing?
The model is awful. One of them just tanked it because of the paywall. The other one, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking.
But the zone too, not just Al Heyman. You gotta blame the zone too. They did it too after Al Heyman.
You need to be able to cross the street whenever you want. You need to have cross promotion.
That's the problem. That's the problem.
And you need to have incentives for these companies. You need to have incentives to cross the street. Hey, there's more of a bonus. There's a bonus if you fight on another network. You've got to have incentives, dude. If you don't have incentives, if you're like, oh, I want all the broadcasting rights, I want all of this, and I want all of that too, and then I can give you my fighter, that's bullshit. We need to be able to have. Go ahead.
But you know who could have helped us out a lot in the sport? And I hate to say it, man. Y'all are gonna take my head off. All right, but the one person who really had a grip on this new era, these young people, because I went to a couple of his fights and I was blown away by the crowd, was Ryan Garcia. If that motherfucker was like disciplined, took it seriously like Emiliano Vargas.
I agree. Nobody's
like,
of course,
bro, like he could have been the next guy. He could have been the next.
The next Eloy.
Because I went.
I went to his fight, bro, and I've never seen a crowd that young before. I mean, there were like people, there were like country people that drove in from the country, cowboy hats and everything. I'm like, these fuckers don't watch. I'm not used to that. There was young women, young men. It was crazy.
Yeah, young women waiting to get impregnated. I love it. It's great. And you know what? That ship sailed, though. I mean, it's over. That guy lost so much stock after the Rolly fight.
I have an idea. I don't know what you guys think about it, but why not combine all the biggest social media platforms and start streaming on their platform and strike a deal with them?
Yeah, that would be great.
No, you're 100% right. I was thinking even X. Why is it X? They can put fights on X.
Yeah,
Netflix wants the money. That's why they could put fights on TikTok if they wanted to. Yeah,
No, I'm saying YouTube.
No, that's China.
YouTube. Everybody has
China.
YouTube.
Yeah,
that's owned by China.
YouTube. Everybody has YouTube.
YouTube. I agree. I think YouTube would be smart because they lose money every year.
People are gonna watch. Guys, let me read a super chat from Michael Poe. Michael Poe with a super chat. Really appreciate it.
Legendary channels. They're amazing.
Jesus Christ. M Poe with a super chat. He says, Jimmy and BDA King Bucho, how are you guys doing? We're doing great. I don't know about Jimmy. Jimmy, are you doing great? How are you, Jimmy?
I'm doing good, Michael. Thanks for asking, brother.
All right.
Hey, y'all need to do y'all need to do a raffle, man. The winner gets the be at a ringside seat with Jimmy, man. At a live fight, man. That'll be I think y'all will raise like $500,000 right there, bro.
That's a good point.
You'd hate it. I'd be elbowing you. Jesus Christ, I get very fidgety.
No, Jimmy would steal your nachos. Jimmy, you would steal the nachos, wouldn't you?
No, I don't. No,
don't drink.
I never was a drinker.
I should stop drinking, but I'm drinking right now.
You should.
But yeah, what we're talking about? We're talking about net.
No, but
write down Jimmy's prediction.
But like the link between the new wave people, I think Jake Paul is a huge ally to the sport of boxing, man. I know he gets a lot of shit, but man, he's like a part of something that can boost us. You know what I mean? Like
I think
it's a new era.
Turkey's doing a lot better. Turkey's doing a lot better than Jake Paul. They did take the idea of putting it on Netflix, but I'm pretty sure you guys are going to be watching Crawford versus Canelo. I mean, look, it's free. It's not free. You need Netflix, but you don't have to spend like $80 for it, right? $40 none.
He's not talking about what's bigger. He's talking about him being an ally, which is true.
Yeah, because when I went to the Jake Paul fight, bro,
I feel like
that was like another crowd that usually doesn't go to boxing. They almost sold Cowboy Stadium out. I mean, don't get me wrong, it drove me crazy. The conversations that people were having in the stands was driving me up the wall. They're talking about shopping. They're talking about stupid shit because they're all casuals, but the person who brought them to boxing was Jake Paul, and what did they? And I guarantee they all like were blown away by the Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano fight that was on the co-main. That was a good fight. Even the Mario Barrios fight, that like they both got dropped. They both
look. You got to give credit where credit's due, man. It was Vanilla Ice, man. He's the one that started it. Remember? He fought that kid from Different Strokes. Remember that? He was the one that created celebrity boxing.
No, that was
Ice
MTV.
deserves the credit.
Yeah.
It was him that started it.
Celebrity boxing, I think, for a while.
He was. I'm no joke. He was the one that created celebrity boxing, Vanilla Ice. The guy that footed the bill for Death Row Records.
I think, honestly, though, all kidding aside, I think Jake Paul might end up becoming a fucking big promoter. Because regardless of whatever you think of his career, he loves boxing. He truly does. Like, you know what I mean? To have the money he has, and he goes down to Puerto Rico, and he literally has real training camps. Like, he's really training like a fighter. He's not down there like doing, you know what I mean? He has. I've seen a progression, but the fact that he really loves the sport, he was an athlete. Yeah, he was an athlete in high school, a wrestler. I think he loves the sport enough where he has stupid money. Kid has stupid money.
Oh, yeah.
So I want him to stay in the sport. I don't care about his fights. I don't give a fuck. I'll probably never watch another one of his fights. But
yeah,
he could still, his influence. We need that. Yeah, we need his influence. And if he promotes fights,
he wants to fight Usyk in the UFC.
Look what he did for Serrano and Taylor.
Yeah. No, I agree.
You know he wants to fight Usyk in the UFC.
Okay. Let's go.
I mean, but dude, Barrios got $3 million.
Hold on. Southpaw, let me just read a super chat and you can go in. That's Pigeon. Thank you for your super chat. He says, love to everybody. boxing only. Thank you for the love, Pigeon. We really appreciate it, man. I hope you're having a drink with me. Here.
That's surprising.
But I think Usyk earned a Jake Paul, man. Fuck it, man. Let him get it back. Let him get it back. He beat everybody. You know, if he doesn't fight Joseph Parker, I mean, let him get a bag. Fuck it. Right. I mean, it's only gonna bring more attention. I mean, I don't know. Like Jake Paul's like a weird anomaly, man. But I just at this point, like I think he can help more than anything. Him and his brother, because his brother's a wrestling. Wrestling is huge. So if they bring that interest with them, that following, all people got to do is start clicking on those TikToks, those little short clips. Because when I'm driving with my kid and cause he's learning to box, I'm looking over at what he's scrolling through, and like they're all like short boxing clips, like 30-second clips of people doing boxing shit. And I'm like, damn, man, this dude's 14. He's fucking. That's all he's watching. So it's working.
Yeah. Southpaw and everybody, is Jake Paul good for boxing? Yes or no?
In a sick way, yes. It's a guilty pleasure, man.
I want to see PewDiePie in there.
Is he good for boxing, guys? Is Jake Paul good for boxing?
Of course he is, because he actually does promote real fighters on his cards too. Zurdo Ramirez.
One thing about Jake Paul is that he doesn't just bring eyeballs, right? He also makes it look sort of exciting, right? Because he does get knockouts, even if they are suspect. He is knocking them out,
lately.
And that is important. Well, not lately. He does
eyes to the sport, or even anybody gets people talking about. Remember, he gets people talking about the sport and people covering the sport that wouldn't not necessarily do it at all. It had nothing to do with covering it. It's because of his influence. So that way, absolutely. And I think his involvement in the sport after he stops fighting could be even more. I think he'd do even more. Can I ask you guys a question? Is anybody interested in seeing fucking Usyk Parker? Is anybody craving that fight?
No.
I mean, if he stays in the sport, I mean, Jimmy, if Usyk doesn't retire, what's next?
No, I mean, I like it.
No, of course, yeah.
You know,
I like the one only strength and
I mean, I'm not
only strengthens the argument that he's
craving it. I'm just saying, if he's gonna stay in the sport, he might as well buy him or Kavaliuskas or whatever his fucking name is.
In other words, if he was to retire, would anybody be upset? Say if he was to walk away, would anybody like, oh man, he should have fought Parker?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I like it's a harder fight. I think it's a harder fight.
They would all be underdogs. The time you don't want to retire is when you're considered the underdog, right? None of these guys are we picking them to beat him, so it wouldn't be a problem for him to leave now.
Yeah, great point.
I think Parker's a hard fight. I want to see it because he's got foot speed, he's got hand speed, and Usyk has been used to fighting bigger, slower guys, so he might have problems with them because he's going to be just as quick as them. I mean,
he might, but the thing is that he would still be considered the favorite. That's the problem.
Yeah,
he's still
the
the favorite.
problem with Parker is the lack of punching power. That's his problem. His lack of punching power. That would give fucking Usyk even more like, real estate to fucking tee up, because you really wouldn't be worrying what's coming back.
Yeah, people are bringing up Opetaya's name. Oh, he needs to fight Opetaya, but like FUTV said, like who's gonna be the favorite? I think Usyk is a massive favorite against Opetaya. So is that really a fight? Like, are we gonna criticize Usyk for not fighting Opetaya? No.
I want to see Zurdo versus Opetaya.
I think Zurdo. That makes me kind of question Zurdo just coming out now and saying, "Oh, I need now to have the fucking surgery." I think he's been avoiding that fight personally.
I think he is, man. I don't think he beats Opetaya. I've always said it. I don't even think Zurdo is a true cruiserweight. He looks pudgy.
Yeah,
he looks like he's not.
I don't think he wants anything to do with Opetaya.
I think he wants the Benavidez fight, and Benavidez has said that he wants Zurdo fight. So it's all coming together. You know, they both want to fight each other. So maybe that's what they want.
Well, I don't know, man. That'd be fucked up. But
I mean, what fights are coming?
What is Benavidez? Who's he fighting next now?
Yard, Anthony Yard.
Anthony Yard. That's right.
Yeah. The wrestler. He looks like a fucking wrestler. He's all muscled up and shit.
He does.
That's a good card. It's deep. They got Bam versus I forgot what's his name. That dude with the crazy hair from Argentina, Martinez.
Yeah.
Puma.
And then we have Devin Haney against who's he fighting? Fuck.
Norman. Oh fuck, Norman's gonna knock him out.
That's the best fight of the night, actually.
Is he even fighting Norman? Is that shit looks like it's been in limbo? That Norman fight.
No, what do you mean? What's happening, right? But I don't think Haney wants that fight. I just
his father's trying to talk his way out of it with that. All of a sudden,
it just seems like it's not going to happen.
PEDs.
Yeah, the PEDs. He's like, well, stop getting tested now. And Norman's father was like, no, we'll do it when we're supposed to. We're not going to suddenly go into it early just because, like, it almost seemed like Haney was looking for a way out.
But I think Turkey's
I hope Norman starts him.
I agree. Yeah, he wants a way out.
I think Turkey got sick of him after that last performance because that was so bad, man. I mean, how do you run so hard you break your shoe? Like versus Ramirez.
No, you're 100% right. Dude, if Haney was to back out of this fight, if he backs out of this fight, right, pulls out of this fight, he's done. And his father's going to be smart enough to realize that he's done. Who's he going to go? Matchroom isn't going to touch him. Who's going to touch him?
Nobody.
He'll have nowhere to fight.
That's the thing. Turkey's smoking all these dudes out, right?
Yeah.
This is another thing that Turkey's bringing to sport. He's smoking these dudes out.
Because Turkey's the first. Teal's the first fighter I've ever heard Turkey denounce, saying, "I'm not working with Teofimo or Lopez no more." That's crazy. Like Teofimo burned so many bridges. Like, where does he go? Is he going to be like that? Where I don't know who's going to help out Teal because now he can't go back to Top Rank. Well, Top Rank doesn't have anything yet. But damn, man, like
that was a dumb idea that Turkey did that. It's like, bro, you got a guy there who's got the potential to make a lot of money for you, and you just you said a couple of words, so you get rid of him.
Yeah, but that's how you do it. That's how you snap these fighters in line, dude. You cut them right the fuck off at the heels. Like, fuck you, I don't need you.
It's not a good idea.
Why?
What
numbers does Teofimo Lopez pull?
I said he has potential.
No, but
Devin Haney does not.
Yeah, but where does Teofimo Lopez go after this, though? That's the thing. Who's in a bad position?
Like, I bet you Teal would have fought. He would have fought Norman.
Position, who's got all the leverage?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he would have fought Norman. This guy is over here beating around the bush.
I don't know. Maybe.
And look, Devin Haney's going to get in there versus Norman. That shit's going to be garbage. It's going to be complete trash.
Yeah. It could. I'm really hoping for Norman Jr. to beat that shit out of fucking Haney, but I can also see Haney just making it out, surviving 12 rounds, clinching, getting a decision. Because Norman Jr. is not shit.
That almost be as bad as pulling out of the fight. Because if he does one of those, he does another no-show.
Really?
Turk is just going to be like, you're not on the card anymore. But that's what we need to see. We need to see fighters being held to account. You want to do fucking run? You want to do ass out running bullshit? I'm not going to fucking promote your fights. You're not fighting on. You're not fighting on my cards.
No more Tom and Jerry. He said no more Tom and Jerry.
Yeah, no more Tom and exactly.
Having all the fights in 18 by 18 foot rings, which I'm all about. Top Rank was good at that. They always had small rings.
All right, let me read a super chat from the Pigeon. He says, USA is stolen off Mexico. I don't know what that means, but Pigeon, are you drinking? Let me know what you're drinking, because I'm already drinking. I'm drinking my own homemade sangria. So, homemade sangria.
You really made your own sangria?
Homemade sangria. It's pretty easy. Just mix wine, 7-Up, some apple juice or orange juice. You add some brandy.
I thought you meant like you grew your own grapes and fucking.
Oh, come on, Jimmy! I'm not Italian. I'm not Italian. I'm not. Yeah, no. I wish. I live in Canada. We can grow shit here. But yeah, what we're talking about? We're talking about Devin Haney, Norman Jr.
Hey, I want to clear up a rumor about Bam. Bam's on the card. That somebody, which I'm pretty sure it was somebody who's not Hispanic. Somebody, it's crazy story that's making its rounds, and there's pages that are actually reposting it and not verifying it. He's saying that he's not Mexican. He's claimed that he's denouncing his heritage or whatever. And it's pretty sick, man. Because I know Bam personally. He's a good kid. I've known him for a long time, and he denounced it. But I've seen stories like it's crazy. Some hater would just post something like that. People run with it. But I don't know.
It's probably something the LDBC got behind.
Yeah.
I mean, I know he doesn't come out
like an LDBC type thing.
But I see Bam as a Mexican American. He's a Mexican American, so I don't mind if he's like
Yeah, he's proud of his heritage. He's never fucking showed. He's come out.
But that's something that's making it
denying anything.
And I think it was made by
De La
it was
Hoya.
fabricated.
He's like De La Hoya, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't. But he comes out to rap. You know, he's like me, man. He's like fifth generation, but he comes out to this Mexican rapper Ramirez, and you know what I mean. Like it's just like, but it sucks, man, because he's such a good kid. I know him personally, so it's just like, man, I hate to see that, and it's bothering him. He actually made a post saying that you know this was I already debunked this. I never said this. I don't know why people are running with it. And
you shouldn't even give it legs. You should just even ignore it. Don't even engage.
I know, man, but it's just
you know what I mean. Don't even engage with it. Laugh at it. Say, okay, fuck ball. Who are you?
I think it's
That's the problem now with Twitter and shit or X. It's made everybody's got a source. Everybody says something. It's like we have no real media. We all have just fanboys now. Like some of the shit that comes out of like that fucking Paulie Malignaggi and those guys' mouths. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Just
but it was. I saw it on Instagram, but I also saw it recently on Facebook. It was crazy because it was a pro-Hispanic, pro-Mexican American page, and it's pretty much putting that story out. And then all the comments are like pretty much blasting him, and there's a bunch of shares on there. But there was only a few people that were like, "Hey, this ain't true." But most of the people were actually running with it because they believe anything they see down their timeline. So I even at them and I'm like, "Yo, man, y'all are supposed to be this pro-Hispanic." Page when you didn't check your sources and all you're doing is hurting a Latino who's making it, a Mexican American kid who's making it, and you're running with stories without verifying the sources. Shame on you. So it's just that's what it is, man, and that's what I brought up earlier when y'all were talking about mythical matchups. Everybody's bringing up Usyk versus all these other guys in the past because they don't like seeing a guy like Usyk as, oh my God, this is the guy. You know what I mean? Now they're like, oh, well, Ali would have beat him. Mike Tyson would have beat him.
The fact that they even mention him in these fights, when they say he's not a generational fighter, how would he do against Ali? How would he have done? The fact that you're comparing him against those people tells you he's a fucking generational fighter.
It's the same thing as Larry Holmes. They criticize Larry Holmes in a way, well, like in the 80s, there wasn't really a high elite boxers, heavyweight boxers, but they still consider Larry Holmes as one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. What's the problem with considering Usyk as one of the greatest heavyweights of all time? Nothing.
Well, and you were talking.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's white.
No. But you were talking about it earlier.
It's racism. I'm sorry, guys, in the chat.
Yeah. He's white, Jimmy.
You don't like it. I don't give a fuck.
That's exactly what it is.
But another point was Roy Jones Jr. Y'all were talking about Roy Jones Jr. was talking about Bivol and the other guys. It's like, guys, like, come on, just give their flowers. It doesn't have to be about, because Roy Jones is like, now we have Bivol and Beterbiev Russians that are on top. And now like, oh, well, I would have beat him. Roy Jones, it's like, they just give the guy their flowers. It shouldn't matter what color they are, where they came from, man. It's just that's what drives me up the wall about the boxing, man. Like as mistreated as we are, we got some of the most toxic fucking trolls like in all of sports, man. It's crazy, and I think that's what happened with Bam. There was somebody who's probably not Hispanic who put that shit out there and spreading false rumors. Now people are saying that about Usyk. Now Roy Jones.
Now, when did those rumors come out? Was it after his last fight? Which wouldn't doubt it, because after his last fight, when he unified or whatever. Now think about it. He's in my top right now. I can just tell you the top three. I would have to say after this last Usyk win, I'd put until Inoue beats which I think he will beat the something Stanian dude. But right now, yeah, I got Usyk, Inoue, Bam. Those are my three. Bang, bang, bang. And what do we got there? A white guy, a Japanese dude, and a Mexican American. And that infuriates the LDBC.
Yeah, but Jimmy, guess who's
always about
underneath?
racism?
Hey, Jimmy, let me add on to that, because guess who's behind those guys? Or guess who's behind or above Bam? Bivol, Beterbiev. You know what I mean? Like, what are they? Fucking Russian.
No,
you know what I mean? So it's like we're having this. It's crazy. Like, and it's like it's just the way the chips are falling, and some people just can't handle it. Everything has to be about. Oh well, they wouldn't have been as good versus these guys. It's like, come on, dude.
No, you're right.
Well, because they can't compare them against anybody today, so they have to pull that shit. And it's as pathetic as it is played out.
There was a time where African Americans were at the very top of the pound for pound division. It's maybe, man, even maybe early 90s. Sorry.
80s and the 90s, I think.
Yeah, but it's been changing now, and some people are having trouble with accepting that for some fucking reason. And so, yeah, they're in denial. They're having a meltdown.
But the same thing's happening in basketball if you look at it, because boxing and basketball is becoming global, and they're saying it's dying in America. And I'm like, not really. It's just getting more global because now all the guys that are winning are what's that dude that plays in Denver? That guy from he's like Eastern or he's European.
You have people from Serbia, Spain, all of those places.
You got Doncic, you got Doncic, and then down here in the Spurs, we got the French guy that's 8 feet tall, that fucking freak. But yeah, there's like
it doesn't matter if you're black or white.
Yeah, but it's this big wave of
people should listen to a fucking Michael Jackson song because it's true. Like it doesn't matter.
And the thing is, the NBA has become so toxic, and it bends the knee to China and shit. You know what I mean? Because they run things through them.
Back in the days, yeah.
Yep. And plus, that's where so much of their money is drawn from right now.
Oh wow!
And because of that, like you got Stern, just like their numbers have crashed. Like the NBA Finals, this past year's NBA Finals were atrocious network numbers compared to years past. And it's just like, well, when you got the number one guy in basketball, LeBron James, being such a toxic douchebag, you know what I mean, over his career, the things that have come out of his mouth post George Floyd, just like you can't do that. You just can't, like, you come out with Black Lives Matter across the court, you're taking a knee during the national anthem and shit. Can't breathe. That was funny, right? But you can't do. You just instantly like, okay, click.
You push away.
You know what I mean?
No,
So
don't make it racial. Just stay away from politics. Stay away from politics. Let's just people enjoy a sport, whatever it is, boxing, basketball.
Yep. When Michael Jordan, when Michael Jordan was asked, hey, what do you lie? You know, because you were seen hanging around a Republican one night. He's like, where's your politics? He goes, what? He goes, I'm not going to tell you. He's like, why? He goes, because Republicans buy sneakers too. Meaning I'm not going to come out and be like, whatever, I'm a Democrat and all that other shit. Yeah, exactly. He was like, why would I fucking instantly cut out my fucking, like, no, man, it's my own bit. Johnny Carson said it too. Look at Stephen Colbert. That douchebag literally ran the fucking late night franchise into the ground. Just got canceled. You can't fucking alienate half the country.
Yeah. Are we still on
I mean, there's nationalism and everything. I mean, that's what soccer is pretty much driven on.
Yeah, but soccer is nationalism, and there's no politics.
Yeah, nationalism, right? Which I think there's no problem with nationalism. I'm down for nationalism.
Yeah, of course. I love nationalism.
That's what drives it.
I love when a Mexican fights a Puerto Rican, and I see the Puerto Ricans waving the fucking Puerto Rican flag. I love that shit. It's like a rivalry. I want to see America, and I want to see American. I want to see Americans do the same fucking shit. I want to see American flags. I want to see a boxer wearing American fucking trunks. You know, saying America's number one. I want to see that shit. I don't want to see fucking bullshit politics, man. Like, seriously. Jesus Christ. I told you.
But nationalism has become like a fucking, that's like you calling yourself a Nazi. It's ridiculous. Exactly. Nationalism drives the fucking Olympics. That's what, like, you root for your country, right? It's nationalism. There's nothing wrong with having nationalistic pride. If you're from Mexico, you should be proud of Mexico. You should be proud of your athletes. If you're from America, you're proud of your fucking fighters. Like, I hate globalism in every capacity except for sports. That's the only time I like globalism, because everybody should have nationalistic pride and pull for their country.
Yeah, I agree. Except, somebody says, what about rainbow? Rainbow trunks. Oh, we have Mirage. Go ahead, Mirage.
Yeah, Bucho wears rainbow trunks.
You wish. I'm sorry, but I'm not game. I'm not with you, man. I'm not with you. But go ahead.
Hey, so have you heard the news? Beterbiev is fighting somebody on David's undercard, Naji Lopez. You hear that?
I heard it's possible. Yeah, something like that.
Bivol docked him.
So why is Beterbiev fighting this nobody instead of David? That's what I want to know.
I don't know.
I'm getting very suspicious.
I gotta look into it.
I'm getting very suspicious. Beterbiev.
I don't know if David wanted the Beterbiev fight
because Beterbiev is not his mandatory.
Yeah.
He has to fight Bivol, no Beterbiev. You fucking idiot.
Oh, so we got to twist Beterbiev's arm now to get in the ring with David. That's what we got to do.
He's the mandatory for Bivol, no Beterbiev.
Well, I mean, David doesn't have
any belts anymore.
David
is this Naji Lopez mandatory?
What a fucking asshole you are, man.
But hey,
Naji Lopez mandatory? Hey,
Benavidez is a mandatory for Bivol, not Beterbiev. Beterbiev doesn't have any belts.
So we can't. So how's he fighting hard then? How's he fighting hard?
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
No, but David
what does
has
mandatory have to do with anything? Is Naji Lopez a mandatory to anybody? What does that matter?
No.
I think, ladies and gentlemen,
he just lost a fight. He has to go back to the pecking order.
Oh, there's a new excuse. Here we go. Hey, I think I'm going to add.
So here's
I'm not making an excuse. That's the guy who's fighting, right?
I'm going to have to add Beterbiev to the list, folks. I think
you can have it both ways, my guy. You can have it both ways.
It's looking suspicious. We got to add him to the Canelo.
It's not looking suspicious, man. You're making shit out of your ass.
Yeah. I got no choice. Sorry.
This is my theory. My theory is that we knew that Bivol and Turkey were having a little falling out. Remember when Bivol was talking about going with somebody else and Turkey didn't like it? He said, well, we've given him everything he wanted, given him money, treated him greatly. So, but good luck to him if he something like that, where they might part ways. But then there was talks where Beterbiev was saying was like he's trying to age me out. What, like, how old do you want to fight me at? You know what I mean?
Yeah, Bivol's been moving funny for years, but people give him a pass for some reason.
No, but the thing is, David has a fight announced, so of course he's not. So if he already has a date set, and then the Bivol fight falls through, of course, Beterbiev is going to have to fight somebody else. You know what I mean? So I don't think.
But I probably knew already. I think he probably knew that fights are happening. So I think he had options. He was available before David signed that paper, I think, man. That's why.
Yeah. David was available 2020.
So the questions need to be answered, but if I want to do some digging into this, we're going to see the reality of the situation.
I mean, honestly, to play devil's advocate, do you blame Bivol? I mean, fuck, man, you're fighting this monster, probably one of the hardest punchers in boxing. You went 24 rounds with them. The last one you got, man. Are you really in a rush to get back in the ring with that dude?
No, fight David.
The fight deserves a trilogy.
It's like Marquez. When Marquez lost to Pacquiao, he's like, okay, I won. I'm out. No more rematches. We're done. I got it.
Yeah, but why doesn't he fight David then? Like he's got belts.
What do you mean? David could have fought him in 2020.
No,
David is easy work. About now. Don't. Yeah, if he's easy
David
work,
was ranked by the WBC.
I'm sick of hearing that David's easy work for everybody. David's easy work for everybody, but guess what? They won't get in the ring. You notice that?
Well,
they talk how he's easy.
Why didn't David get in the ring?
After Benavidez fought Kovacic, he said he was going back down to 168. Remember? He didn't say after the fight, "I want Bivol. I want the winner of Bivol beat Beterbiev."
That's true.
He said, "I'm going back down to 168."
And that's ancient history.
He's been bouncing between.
Now it's ancient history.
2 fucking years ago.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Don't listen to him, dude. David's been bouncing between 60 and 75 for years.
Has anybody seen
years?
No, I think if anyone's at fault here, I think it's Bivol, because he's the one who's been moving funny lately. You know what I mean? So I don't think it's anybody avoiding anybody. I think it's just Bivol was obligated to fight him. That's who we agreed on. Then he backed out. He backed out. He doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want to fight Beterbiev again.
No, the thing is, these guys are going to fight in Russia. That's the thing they're going to do now, right?
Yeah, nobody's going to give a shit.
Yeah. Well, somebody gives a shit so enough that they're going to have a fight fucking Russia among all places.
I want to see the rematch. I want to see the trilogy, but I mean, I don't think it's anybody avoiding anybody. It's just Bivol, or Bivol is the one who doesn't want to fight him. Like, he's the one who threw the monkey wrench in the machine, man. I don't think it was anybody avoiding Benavidez at all. Because Benavidez he's got to fight him.
Benavidez bought a round trip all the way down to fucking Saudi to leave the fucking fight right when the fight was done. Right after that, he fucking left. He didn't get into the ring.
And Bivol dropped his belt. Did you forget that?
He didn't drop his fucking. He didn't drop his belt.
I'm too busy. We can't. We got to fight the trilogy.
He didn't drop his belt. He's mandated to fight. He's mandated to fight a mandatory. The same thing that happened with Fury and what's his name?
I thought he was contracted for the trilogy. Didn't Eddie Hearn say?
Exactly. That's
we
why.
Got a contract.
Hold up. Exactly.
So why are they fighting the trilogy? Where's the trilogy?
Yeah, just like Fury.
Just talk over him, dude, because this dumbass won't stop.
Listen, man, just like Fury and Usyk, they were contracted, and what happened? he had to drop the IBF in order to fulfill that fucking rematch. And who had the IBF? Daniel Dubois when he knocked out
the rematch isn't happening, but
Anthony Joshua. So it's the same thing.
But the rematch isn't happening
because they contracted to a trilogy in Russia, the third fight, which among all places, if they're not any fucking interested, they're gonna go so fucking far to make that fight in Russia for the first time. I don't know in God how long.
Why is Beterbiev negotiating with Naji Lopez if they got a contract for a trilogy in Russia? Why?
Why what?
Why is Beterbiev
whatever you read that man doesn't make any fucking sense.
Do you think Benavidez punches harder than Beterbiev?
No, but who cares? What does that matter? Is that how we gauge? Is that how we gauge fights, Jimmy?
Do you think he's
a
better boxer? Okay, that was just the first question. Do you think he's a better?
Yeah, he's a better boxer.
Beterbiev's
a caveman. Beterbiev's a caveman.
What? He cuts the ring off. Unbelievable.
He's a caveman.
All right,
no, forget about it, Jimmy. He cuts the ring off. He has
an elite amateur fighter.
Can I read
That's his fighting style. That's his fighting style.
Mirage. Jimmy, let me read a super chat from Mark Boxeo. Thank you for a super chat. He says, what happens to Beterbiev saying he's a Vegas fighter? Because that's what Benavidez used to say. He's a Vegas fighter. Now that he's fighting in Saudi Arabia, the Bivol fight needs to be in Riyadh. No excuses. Interesting. That's true. He used to say he was
a Vegas fighter. That's what he is now.
Now he's in
a Vegas fighter.
What's going on?
That's what he said after the Vajic. When they asked him, will you go to Turk? In Turkestan there or whatever, Saudi Arabia, and he said, "Well, no, man, I'm a Vegas fighter, man. That's where my fans are." And
is that bad?
Jimmy, how do you interpret that? I'm a Vegas fighter. What does that mean?
He wanted to stay with in the United States. You don't want to go to fucking Saudi Arabia. The same reason why he didn't jump in the fucking ring and ask to fight the winner after the Bivol Beterbiev rematch.
He's wanting to fight in Vegas bad. Isn't Vegas the mecca of boxing historically?
No, not anymore. Not anymore. It's clearly Saudi.
Where you gonna get on a plane? Where you gonna get on a plane for like 12, 13 hours? Your ass is hurting. You only ate peanuts on the plane.
Who gives a shit, man? What's that got to do with anything?
And you don't get in the ring, man, with all that flight, and you get just right back because you have to walk over, you have to catch a fight.
It's just probably playing hardball.
So he went.
You don't
had a girlfriend as loyal as bitch ass, man.
I want everything you're offering.
His ass hurts.
So he didn't get the fight because he didn't step into the ring. Is that the dumbass narrative you're gonna run with?
No,
it's not a narrative. It's what happens, man. It's literally what happened.
When has he ever made when has it ever shown like he's wanted to fight either Bivol or Beterbiev? What has he ever done to make it seem like he wants to fight
when
him?
the PBC sent an offer, how about that? They literally sent an offer to Bivol. That doesn't count.
No, not the PBC.
No,
that was part of
they don't even have the PBC doesn't even really exist anymore. What offer could they possibly send? They don't even have the money.
Look, anyway, I'm glad to see Beterbiev. I'm glad to see Beterbiev.
Is that why the PBC is so powerful? Is that why Benavidez now is fighting for the Turk?
He kept his options open, man. He's that's fine. He's open-minded. Man. Hey, I'm glad to see Beterbiev. I'm glad to see Beterbiev fighting on David's undercard. That's where he deserves to be.
Full of shit, man.
And it's good. They know who the A side is. They respect the A side, so that's cool.
Who's he talking about? As long as your bitch ass, man.
Crazy.
I don't know why you're getting emotional, Severon. I don't know what's happening.
I'm not getting emotional.
I'm shooting facts. That's all I'm doing, and you're getting upset.
I was about to say, you said he was sounding emotional. He didn't even raise his fucking tempo or volume. He said as plain, as calm as can be. Why you get emotional?
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah.
It's something that I really wish, man.
Hey, Mirage, tell people to hit the like button or we're kicking you off. So it's your life depends.
Yeah, do something useful.
I support you guys. Yeah, hit the like. Yeah. It's very easy to do.
Dude, it's like 4 in the morning in Australia, and this dude is screaming to a microphone.
Support.
Bro, I can't be drunk. It's still Sunday here, but you're on Monday now.
Yeah.
Only morning.
Considering I'm on the panel, hit the like.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go. Hit the like.
Not for BDA. Do it for me at least. Do it for me.
Yeah, do it for Uncle Mirage. Go ahead.
Mucho, now that he's
bro,
here, is it time to end the show?
Going on, bro. Like I like Benavidez too, bro, but I don't think there's any kind of somebody avoided who, but it was just Bivol didn't want to fight Beterbiev. It had nothing to do with Benavidez.
And why didn't he fight David instead? Why didn't he say, okay, I want to fight David?
Benavidez didn't want to smoke with Beterbiev or Bivol.
Benavidez has Yard in already targeted.
He just signed it last week.
Yeah, but that's 4 years later,
man. He
bro,
just signed it 4 years later.
Okay, but how breaking is this news that you're talking about that they're not Bivol and Beterbiev are not
Actually,
fighting?
let me rephrase that. 5 years. It's been 5 years.
Hey, I'm glad you're not a detective, man. You wouldn't be able to solve anything. The evidence is right there. It's right in front of your face.
I just don't think
write that 175 in front of your face and don't keep making excuses.
Bivol didn't want the trilogy. That's just he was having a falling out with Turkey. And even Beterbiev was saying he's stalling me out. He wants to fight me when I'm older.
I mean, this was older to begin with.
You guys, notice, Crawford's looking big. Canelo, he's in trouble.
No. Dude, size
I know deep down Bucho is anxious. I already know that.
No, there's effective weight, bro. I don't think that's going to be effective weight. I mean, just because you put on mass doesn't mean you're going to be effective. I mean,
he's looking mean, he's looking hungry.
That dude's never going to be bigger than fucking Berlanga or Munguia or any of those guys. Come on.
No, School was big as fuck, man. Like
he's not going to be anywhere near those guys. None of them.
Dude,
he's going to be.
Don't look like a damn football player, man.
On too much weight. He's going to lose his reflexes and he's going to lose speed. And he's going to get knocked out.
His reflexes. He already doesn't have reflexes,
bro. Like
those reflexes,
it's not a good thing.
What about Canelo's reflexes?
I mean, yeah, but Canelo's at the weight that he's naturally at, though. I think he's shot, but I mean, he's at his natural weight. He's not bulking up.
I wouldn't say he's shot.
They're both shot, guys. They're both shot.
He's not prime, but he's not shot. He's not in his prime. But I wouldn't say shot. That's going a little bit far, I think.
Yeah, both down. I wouldn't say shot.
I mean, look. Crawford lost his reflexes. Have you seen the way this guy eats punches? He doesn't even see the fucking punches coming in. There's no setup. The guy just throws the punch and he eats it.
I want to remind people to go check out our Patreon for free. Patreon, link in the description. Free content. We watched the Madrimov-Crawford fight again. All of it. It's in Patreon. And you can see how Crawford gets hit so fucking easily. This guy's done.
Yeah.
Wait, Bucho. Ask Mirage the prediction for Canelo Crawford.
The dude doesn't slip punches. He just eats them on the face.
Point. Good question. All right. Mirage, are you ready for your Canelo Crawford prediction? Mirage?
Are you ready?
He's not ready. He ain't ready.
He's on mute, thank God.
He ain't ready. Let's take a look at our predictions so far for Canelo Crawford. Never saw.
I like how when you asked him for his pick, he magically disappeared.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not even gonna address it. I know how this guy operates.
Guys,
Jimmy,
don't be surprised if Crawford goes into the ring and looks like Mikey Garcia when he fought Spence.
Wait, I want to ask Jimmy. Jimmy, what is your prediction?
Yeah, that's one of the things I was saying. It might look like it. I think it'll be worse than that because Canelo, unlike Spence, could actually punch. Spence can't punch at all.
I think Crawford's gonna look good early on, and I think, and again, this is just my prediction as of now. I think he's gonna eventually realize that he can't take the power of Canelo, and he's gonna try real hard to either avoid the fight to the point where it's gonna hurt him on the cards, because like somebody said earlier, the Sheik doesn't hide the fact that he does not want any running. He doesn't want no Tom and Jerry, and I think the judges know that. And I think you're going to start seeing fighters who the aggressor, who the ring generalship is going to be the one awarded the points. And I just think he's going to put himself in a position where it would be next to impossible to give him the win. Like, just like barely tapping on him and whatnot.
Jimmy, are you ready to give us your prediction, or you want to wait for like a few weeks? Because the fight.
Well, as of right now, I don't know if Canelo. I don't know if Canelo will stop him, because I don't think Crawford will put himself in a position to be stopped.
Mm-hmm.
I think Bomac will probably fucking throw the towel in before then, because again, it's not about legacy. I think he's chasing the check. So why put himself in a position to get fucking KO'd? Either way, right now I'm going with Canelo. How he wins, I haven't, but right now I would say Canelo.
The towel comes in.
I would not be surprised if you start seeing him start
Jimmy. Some people are saying that
the linen will come in.
Jerry, sorry to cut you off, but some people are saying that Crawford's looking beefed up, strong in the videos and the training camps. Do you think would that change your mind? The fact that Crawford's looking bigger? No,
not at all. Because no, not at all. I mean, you can be beefed up. You can walk around. I saw a friend of mine I haven't seen in a long time recently, and he's fucking in his early 50s. Dude's still jacked. Right. You went in the ring, you get throttled. You know what I mean? Muscle doesn't equate to size and whatnot. It's like you got to get acclimated to that weight class. Like, remember, his legs have only fought at 140 and 147. And a couple at 154. He's not. Now he's going to be 168. Like that. When he hits that wall, it's going to be very hard to get a second wind. That's going to be all new territory. This is like he didn't have. I can't believe he didn't have any warm-ups at 168.
Yeah.
I cannot believe he did even before Spence. He was smart enough to go in to get some warm-ups first to stay sharp.
There were rumors he was going to fight Skull, the Cuban guy that Canelo fought, but he didn't fight him. But there were rumors about that. That would have been a good fight to see where he's at 168.
Exactly.
Hey, Jimmy,
he wouldn't have done shit to that guy.
Him not taking a fight just tells me that he just doesn't want to risk losing the payday, and that's all it's about. Like, his victory is just getting this fight. Like, not taking a fight because he almost lost at 154, and he's like, oh shit, I almost blew the bag. Let me just not fight and just cash out in the end, and we'll see what happens. It's not.
Like I said earlier, a lot of the LDBC channels are sitting there saying Crawford doesn't care about the money. He's a true fighter. This is all about legacy. My thing is this: if it's truly about legacy, unify 154. That's far greater accomplishment, right? Becoming a three-division unified world champion.
He's about the
pay, man. Crazier is that the LDBC hated him at first. Remember, he was public enemy number one to the LDBC because
they despised him when he fucking was up against Spence. Yeah. Yep, exactly.
They were calling him Uncle Tom
because he was with the Slaves Master. He was with Bob.
Yeah.
They hated him simply because he was with Top Rank. That's how tribalistic that community is.
If he's smart, he doesn't try to put on weight, man. Just eat full meals. You come in at 100% energy wise. Because if you put on muscle, man, like at that age, you're not gonna be able to slip punches. You're gonna be sluggish. Like Mikey Garcia fattening up to fight Errol Spence, man. He looked horrible.
He already couldn't slip punches. Remember what Mean Machine did to his face? He fucking ate almost every hard punch the guy threw.
And just to show how toxic the LDBC is, even barbershop quartet or barbershop fucking conversations turned on them. You know how toxic you got to be to even have barbershop fucking conversations turn on you?
Yep. That's a big
I don't know if it made up since then, but yep. So, I mean, when you become too tribalistic for fucking him, Mr. fucking, Christ, he what does he quote fucking Malcolm X? He says he lives vicariously through him. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. You married an Asian woman. You know what I mean?
How dare he? Okay. Guys, hit the like button. How many likes do we have so far? Let me check. I gotta check on you guys. Let me see if you guys have disappointed me. We are at 108 likes. Let's get to 120. We can do this. 120 likes. Hit the like. And don't forget, you can support us via super chats. And you know what? Maybe we should open the phone lines. You know what? I will open the phone lines. What do you guys want to talk about now? Anything else? Jimmy, Mirage, Severino, FU.
Well, I wanted to touch on the retirement of Davis.
Yes. Go ahead. Tank Davis says he's gonna retire. Nobody believes it, but he keeps. Actually, his trainer said that he's not retiring. But I remember Tank Davis saying that he was gonna retire in 2025. So which one is it?
Yeah, and you know what? The problem with the retirement is that he's definitely not going to get any of those fights that people want to see, like Shakur or I don't know, any of the top people.
I think the retirement is a way to make more money because the Shakur fight, I think, is the next one they want. That's the one Turkey wants. So I think it's a way to get more money.
Tank Davis wants it, or?
Yeah, I think he does for the money. Yeah, for the big money. That's probably why he avoided the Roach rematch. It's just a way to get away from him and then go straight to the Stevenson fight.
Yep.
Do they have
probably
a clause?
A team? You think people don't understand this guy's got a team. He's got a team. They probably told him, bro, you retire right now. And we're gonna negotiate this shit behind the scenes. We're gonna negotiate it.
Yeah,
does Roach have a rematch clause? Was there a rematch clause in that?
Yeah,
I think it was an agreement, like a friendly agreement, but yeah.
Well, with Roach,
so
it was one way. If that's what you're talking about. Yeah, it was one way. If Roach won, it was an automatic rematch clause. Only Davis, like with Garcia, could invoke it. He always has these one-way fucking contracts where it always suits him. So yeah, he has. Roach has no legal or anything else grounds to hold him to the second fight. But how does he come back from that? How does he come back from the fact that he ducked Lamont Roach? I mean, his credibility will be so shot.
If it's a big fight, if he fights Shakur Stevenson next, I think people are gonna forget about that.
People will forget it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but he's not. That's not going to happen.
Well,
I don't think it's going to happen either. I don't think he wants that fight either. That's too risky for him.
I mean, LeBron Roach fucking outboxed him, for Christ's sakes. Imagine what fucking Shakur do.
If you get outboxed by Lamont Roach, come on.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, you can't be a fucking just a little drunk woman beater for half a decade or a decade and think you're gonna fucking, that's
Jimmy, are you talking about me?
Produce great
are you
results.
talking about me? Are you talking about Tank Davis?
No, you're not a woman beater.
Okay, Tank Davis. Okay, yeah.
Fucking okay. No, I just don't see another big fight.
Butcher's not a woman and beater. He's a woman enjoyer.
I don't see another big fight in front of him if it's not Shakur or if it's not like Tiafimo or something like that. Like who else is there for him?
And where's the money going to come to support it? Like who's going to back it?
Listen,
that fucking fight.
already.
Whoa, Jimmy, now you're here finally. What's up with the PBC? Sorry, what's up with the PBC? What's next? I mean, yeah, really,
they have nothing on the docket. They have nothing on the docket for the rest of the year.
But like, when are they going to really die off? Do you think they're going to die off at some point, or because there's still like a spark?
They might just spatter out. You know what I mean? I think what's going to happen, they're going to spatter out. I think he's just going to, like, Heyman's going to probably sell what he has left of it.
What is left though, Jimmy? There's nothing left.
Next to nothing. Just a name, and a couple of contracts.
Yeah, but like
whoever's contracted to PBC or boxing, actually not the PBC, but it's Heyman Boxing LLC. That would go to it would be Tom. What's his name?
Jimmy, you're already loaning out Benavidez. I
can't remember his name. No, the guy from what the fuck is the name of that? The fucking guy who was running the show and he was missing. He's got a promotional company. No, it might not even be Tom. I can't remember the fuck his name now. But yeah, it's the guy who's been with him for the last few years. No, he's done. After Wilder, that was the last person he had in boxing.
Yeah, that was Tom Loeffler. That's Tom Loeffler. It was Tom Loeffler.
Tom Loeffler's 360 Promotions.
360.
Yeah, but the PBC is now reduced to like Al Heyman's home office with a nice maybe oak desk or something. That's about it. Like he's got like a fax machine in there or something, and a fucking laptop, and that's about it, dude. Like that fucking.
Jimmy Espinosa. People are saying in the chat, Espinosa.
He's done too.
Yeah. He was at the Conor McGregor fight. He was at the Conor
Yeah, he was
McGregor
hired.
fight.
Yeah, he was hired as he was first hired on as not a spokesman, but and a consultant. He's the one who actually got the deal done with Prime when they first. Remember when they first announced it?
Right,
Yeah, but he was like, oh, fucking PBC's gonna take over. I'm like, no, they're not. Prime's not. If you read the fucking the release form and remember, Mirage was telling me, oh, no, Prime's bankrolling these fights. I'm like, no, they're not. What Prime gets is PBC. They get all the side stuff. What do they call the shoulder programming, the fighter stuff, like all that other garbage. But the actual fights, and Espinoza said it, that's on us. We have to pay for the fighters and all that other shit. They just keep the shoulder programming. So there was never any money from Prime to behind the PBC. That's why. What have they done since? What have they done since they joined with Prime? That was over almost 2 years ago now. Nothing. Nothing's come out of that.
Yeah. That's true. That's 100% true. Like,
listen, they have no budget. They have no budget, and if you have no budget, that means you've got to take 100% of the budget from whatever scraps you make on the pay-per-view that you're hosting, and you still have to pay. You have to pay fucking Abner Mares for talking. You have to pay the security. You have to pay the ambulance. You have to pay the fucking the whole fucking.
So BBC, are they gonna sell or what's the plan? What's the option? What are the options here?
They're not selling. They're not selling. They're not selling. He's not selling. They own the rights to listen. They own the rights to MSG for concerts, so they're not gonna sell. They're not selling, bro. They'll just write it up. They've got like 6 companies. So like they've got 6 companies, so they'll sign 6 of them off. So what's going on at the moment is it's not one company. So they won't disappear.
Okay.
They won't disappear.
On their website, the PBC website, it says new fight schedule coming soon.
There you go.
It's been like that for how long, right? Yeah.
Like since 2018. It's been going on since 2018, and like it's like what Jimmy says. They ain't gonna just disappear. You ain't gonna get rid of the babies.
Let's get into this. So, how do you guys see the future of boxing? Do you see a future where Turkey and Dana White are taking over, and where would you see Golden Boy and Mushroom and Queensberry at?
I would prefer it to stay in America, to be honest.
Okay. You want the big fights in Las Vegas?
No, I would prefer it in America because it might be a bit more fairer.
I don't know what I mean. I just want to see and I think most people want to see big fights. The big fights take place. The best against the best fight each other. Whether it happens in London or it happens in the US, whether it happens in Saudi Arabia, I really don't give a fuck at this point. So
I want boxing to become.
I know what you're saying, but
I want boxing to become accessible that the fighters' names. That most people know who the fighters are. That's how accessible I want it to be. I want it to be just like before, where people knew who Iran Barkley was and people knew who Alexis Arguello was. I want boxing to be like that.
I want it in America, bro.
Yeah, but when people are fighting,
in America.
Yeah, but is it nostalgia that you want? Is it nostalgia, or what is it, though? Because you keep saying you want the fights.
No,
for what reason?
But there's so much political stuff going on in the world at the moment. So the world is messed up politically. I'm not really much of a political guy. I don't really know much about what's going on politically. I'm no expert. I'm only talking from a boxing perspective. But at least when it was in America, if it was kept true in America, maybe with a Bob Arum. I like Bob Arum. If it was kept, kept with somebody,
kept it alive, man. They kept it. Yeah. No, I know what you're saying. I think.
Yeah.
But it's not happening anymore.
Turkey and Dana White are taking it over, no doubt about it.
Yeah, and they don't. Give a fuck where it is. They just want to make some money.
They're taking it. It's theirs.
Yeah.
Now there's still going to be other organizations but they're going to be the biggest show in town. You know.
Oh yeah. Like, look, listen, Dana White is probably going to take.
They're going to get the fights done. Stuff. They're going to make stat cards. Send me a whole thing.
But if UTV, do you think this is good or bad for boxing? What is your take?
It's good for boxing. It's not good for these pre-Madonnas that get $400 million contract. You know.
Yeah.
It's not good for them. But for boxing, it's going to be good.
The money. Now listen, I'm a bit opposite to him. So I'm opposite to him. Mm-hmm. I want the boxers to get the money. So I'm not pro Dana White.
I mean, it's good for them to get the money, but do they really need that much? Because that's at the detriment of everyone else.
Yeah.
But you're saying they're getting overpaid. They're overpaid, right? They're overpaid.
I think they're getting way overpaid.
No,
way overpaid.
The guys at the top get way overpaid. Imagine they give each fighter on a card. You build a stack card, and everybody makes like $1 million or $2 million, and the top guy gets like 6 or 10 at the most. You're gonna get stack cards. You're not gonna get stack cards. Look, let me just say this. You're not going to get stack cards if these guys are making hundreds of millions of dollars. It's not going to happen.
No, I disagree. I completely disagree. You're paying a lot of money, like you said. You're going to get worse cards because you're going to get guys at the top. They're just going to cream off the top. So what he said was wrong. It's like if you give him like no money to people, you're just going to. That's not right, really.
I'm not saying no money. They're going to make good money. They're just not going to make these crazy amounts that's at the detriment of the entire sport.
But who's taking? Yeah, but listen, who's taking the top off that? It's going to be the promoters, bro.
Yeah, the promoter foots the whole bill. They're footing the whole thing, and they take all the loss.
They don't go with you. They're not. Oh, you might be right. You might be right. To be fair, listen, you're probably right. They do take the cream off the top because, like, it might go wrong. So I might be wrong.
It was Tom Brown, by the way, not Tom Loeffler. Tom Brown from TGB Promotions. He was the one who was running the PBC while Al Heyman was dealing with the loss of his mother and whatnot.
So Jimmy, is Al Heyman still involved in any capacity or any way? Or...
Supposedly he came back after he went, like, shut his phones off, nobody could even get a hold of him for months. Damn. Like, nobody could even get a hold of him.
Jesus.
Well, I think when it's all said and done, I think if some good, forensic accounting, they're going to find out he siphoned millions, if not tens of millions, not $100 million off.
Is this going to court? Is this in court? What's going to happen?
Well, I think he's old enough now. It won't even matter. He's in his 60s now. Right. I think he's going to walk away. I mean, Broner says he robbed him. There's a bunch of fighters who say like they all their money suddenly was gone. But Broner still thought he had millions of dollars left when Heyman told him, "No, dude, you have nothing left." Like I said, I heard rumors that he's sleeping on his friend's couch.
Well, Broner started up his own company in Cincinnati, bro. Like, Broner started up his own company in Cincinnati, his own clothing company in Cincinnati. Pre the Maidana fight, and he was losing money then. Broner was losing money then. And Heyman was giving him money left, right, and center. So I wouldn't believe what Broner's saying, bro. I'm just putting that out there. I'm not backing up. I'm not backing up.
He doesn't pay all his fighters. He splits up their purses. He gives them monthly statements.
Yeah. I know. I know what he does, and
he still owes Abner Mares money. You know that, right? Abner Mares. He still owes him money. It's not like people think I'm joking when I say that, but it's fucking true. Abner Mares is still owed money from Al Heyman, dude. When's the last time he fought?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
he owes 150 grand. He owes Abner Mares 150 grand, which he owes from the last fight.
Didn't Logan Paul say that Floyd didn't even pay him?
He had surgery.
Logan Paul said he never made money. He fought Floyd and got nothing.
Fucked up, dude.
Facts.
Some of these guys
He's a fucking piece of shit.
No, what I'm saying is that's the PBC, right? He gave him nothing.
He fucked, word. He fucked up Abner Mares on the contract. So if you look at the contract for Abner Mares, see if you go to Abner Mares and like speak to him about the contract that happened on that, I think that guy like owes him 150 grand off the last fight.
That is insane.
So if you go back to Abner Mares' career pre that, probably owes me a lot more. Like, he fucked Abner Mares over big time. And that's why, like, when I was watching Abner Mares fights and that, I was kind of felt sorry for him, bro. It's fucking weird shit.
Did you like the Sigis?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's bad when part of your payment.
Hey, what's going on?
Part of the way you're getting paid is by being a commentator or working the fights. Here's a job. No, pay me money. I'll do one better, Abner. I'll hire you to do this job. Is that fucked up? So
I don't know.
He's got to work twice to get paid.
I don't know I don't know what was going on like later in his career, but like the Leo Santa Cruz fight and all these fucking Arturo Reyes. I can't remember the other guy. What was his name? Johnny Ramirez, Johnny Gonzalez. I can't remember his fucking name, but I know for a fact when Abner Mares was with Heyman, that was fucked up, bro. And I wouldn't have even fucking signed with that snake. I don't know why Abner Mares signed with him. Because the fucking Leo Santa Cruz shit. He got ripped off on that. So that's just my opinion. Mr. Pigeon, my
the humble
opinion.
The humble pigeon opinion.
Yeah, I feel really bad.
Am I the only one drinking? Just to make sure, because it's Sunday. Let's be honest, it's the day of the Lord.
No.
All right.
No, I'm drinking. I'm drinking alcohol as well.
Obviously not.
Thank God, because I don't want to feel left out over here.
Can you hear this fucking dude right now?
What?
No, we're all drinking, bro.
You're the fucking dude.
We're all drinking. The madrazos, you're not drinking. You should be drinking. I'm shame on you. Shame on you. Shame on you.
I have a wall, and it's gonna be great.
But anyways, all right. Okay, what else can we talk about here?
Totally drunk. Well, we could talk about. I think we should talk about. I don't know, man. Let's talk about when.
Next week. We don't have any guys. Everybody in the chat. Let me remind you, we don't have any fucking. We don't have any fights next weekend.
There's no fights from the schedule.
We're in August. There's nothing. August is always a bad month for boxing.
Have you seen my walrus?
Yeah, what?
No.
What?
Fantastic.
I don't know what you're saying. What? I don't know what you're saying.
You see my baseball?
I was saying.
DEX in the chat, Dex in the chat says North English people all sound a bit slow. The best of times, never mind pickled. Okay, so I think he's saying people from Birmingham specifically. Are you from Birmingham, Pigeon? Are you from?
Yeah, I've got a slow voice. Yeah, I've got a slow voice because I was at a funeral yesterday. So I was at a funeral yesterday. Yeah, that's me.
No, you sound like John Lennon. You sound like John Lennon.
My voice is very slow.
You sound like John Lennon.
Yeah, my voice. Yeah, my voice is very slow, and I apologize.
Hey,
I apologize.
We want people to like sound chill. We don't want people to be all fucking spastic like myself. You know, that's pretty fucking annoying.
Yeah, my voice is slow, but my voice is very slow. It's very slow. So yeah, my voice is slow.
You sound like John Lennon, to be honest with you, dude. To me, you sound like John Lennon.
He sounds like John Lennon.
My reception,
America.
Yeah, my reception's not very good where I live. So I kind of I kind of live all over the world.
Hey, Pigeon in the chat. Handsome mechanic saying, "Can you sing for us?"
Do you want me to sing? What do you want me to sing?
I don't know. People, I don't know. I didn't say. I think people in the chat. All right. Who else? Who do we have in the chat? That's new. We have Jacques Cousteau. We haven't heard from you in a long time. Who else do we have in here? Well, just anybody. Jump in, guys. Give us your. Let's talk about anything and anything related to the sport of boxing.
Yeah, let's just go boxing.
Yeah,
let's go boxing.
Boxing. All right. Nobody wants to jump in. Again.
I gotta say it.
Yes.
Put me down for Canelo in the 6th.
Go ahead, Jack.
Yeah, put me down for Canelo knockout, 6th round.
All right. Oh, he's pretty determined. He looks confident. Jack looks confident.
It's happening. Going down.
Jacques Cousteau, the explorer.
Explorer. What do you got winning?
In the water. Remember Jacques Cousteau? Jacques Cousteau says Canelo 6th. All right. All right.
Probably go Canelo in the 5th. So I'm going Canelo in the 5th round. Canelo in the 5th round. Butcher.
I think I already have your prediction here. Let me check.
Yeah. I'm going Canelo in the 5th, Butcher. Going Canelo in the 5th.
Let me check. I think I already have your prediction.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go Canelo in the 5th, brother. That's what I'm gonna say, brother. Canelo in the 5th.
All right.
Yeah, I think this is a good bet. That's a good bet.
Are you betting?
Yeah, I'll bet on the fight. Probably put 100 on it.
On what? Like specifically the 5th? Because you're really like going crazy.
No. I'll put 100 on Canelo from the 4th to the 10th.
You're right.
Yeah. So I'll put 100 on Canelo from the 4th to the 10th. And if I make that, that's big money. He's going to knock that guy out. He looks too fat, the other guy.
Larry Liston in the chat says, put 100 on Crawford. You're crazy. What do you mean 100 on Crawford?
No. I don't even like Canelo.
I killed him by mistake. Oh, no.
I don't... Listen, FUTV.
I kill him. Oh, no.
I don't even like Canelo. Don't even like the guy.
That's what Canelo's gonna say.
That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of people are picking Canelo, but they're not like FUTV. I know he hates Canelo. He's a big critic of Canelo. But he's being realistic. He's being realistic. I think Canelo is a big favorite. This is insane.
It's gonna knock that guy out. He's gonna get knocked out.
Well, what's nuts is a lot of the big media guys keep saying that they got Crawford winning it, and I'm like, what?
That's what I'm. That's crazy, guys. And I'm keeping receipts. I'm recording all these videos. I'm downloading all these videos. You have these people saying that Crawford's gonna win. You have Bradley, Andre Ward.
I like Chris Algier. He's like, he's just different. He's just different.
A lot of those people don't even watch boxing, really. Like the pros, the retired people, they don't watch boxing, dude. They watch highlights. They don't fucking watch the sport, dude. Come on, we're dorks about it. We watch the shit. They don't fucking watch it, bro. A lot of these people are not. They're parroting everybody. Everyone's parroting off of each other. Oh, yeah, no, the skill. Oh, he's got that dog. Oh, he moved different. Oh, he's got that dog. No, the skill.
Somebody brought up Alexander Usyk, the fact that he picked Crawford. But then I asked this person, like, what did Usyk say about the Crawford fight, about the Canelo-Crawford fight? Did he break it down? They go like, no. So what did he say? Nothing. With his broken English, he basically said, Crawford, a great fighter. But I doubt Alexander Usyk watched the Madrimov fight. I doubt it.
I don't think he watched it. I don't think any of these fucking people paid attention to that fight or rewatched it. slowed it down or any of that shit.
Right.
It's like it's best to go to like Mexican channels. I go to Mexican channels to watch my boxing and Italian boxing. I'll stay off UK and I'll stay off American shit. Just like I'll stay off it. I'll stay to Mexican, Filipino. So like if you guys go to Filipino channels or Vietnam, these are the places where you get the real knowledge, bro.
You do.
There's only one. Listen, Butcher. There's only one channel in the Western Hemisphere that actually gives views on boxing, and that's you, bro.
Thank you.
That's you. Well, it's true.
Now, Pigeon,
we all know it.
Pigeon, you said you're from Birmingham?
Yeah.
Did they end up putting out those fires?
We had Ozzy Osbourne's funeral on Wednesday. So,
oh no, not Osbourne. I'm talking about remember they were coming down the highway and they were like, oh my god, all of Birmingham was on fire. What was that, 20
years? Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah,
I haven't seen it 28 years later. I heard, well, of course it's not gonna be as good as the first one. The second one was horrible,
Jimmy,
but I heard the third one isn't bad.
Listen, Jimmy, I was at Ozzy Osbourne's funeral on Wednesday, and
no shit.
Oh yeah, you can tell by my voice is messed up, and
holy shit!
I'll be honest with you, dude. I was devastated when I heard he died. I was really sad. Like you hear about celebrities, but it really bummed me out.
The guy was fucked.
I know, but it's so when you glow up, like. Dude, I remember the day Blizzard of Oz came out, like when he first lost Sabbath. I was like, oh man, because I grew up Sabbath when I was a young little kid.
Yeah,
I loved Black Sabbath. Loved Black Sabbath.
Yo, Jimmy, I was actually at the funeral, and I was like if you go to my channel, the way the Exploding Fist, and I've only sobered up yesterday, and then I come back today, and I was at Ozzy's funeral, and it was just, I don't even want to discuss it, man. It was
one of the most influential singers in rock history, without
listen, Jim,
it's magical.
Yo, Jimmy, I lost my virginity to fucking Ozzy Osbourne music, bro.
Nice. Well, that song Black Sabbath, the original off the first album, Black Sabbath, he wrote that when he was 16 years old.
He wrote it in 2 days. Grew up in a fucking working class family in Birmingham,
Yeah,
and it was just unbelievable. Like, yo, Jim, if you was there on Wednesday, mate, my friend, I just had the happiest time in my life. It wasn't sad. None of us got sad. We just got all drunk.
It was a celebration of his life, celebration of his career, what he's just accomplished. I mean, he was unbelievable.
250,000 people, mate. Nearly 250,000 people. And then I went back.
Everybody said, I know people who met him, and they said he never, he was always as down to earth and treated people like everyday people. He never forgot.
Do you know what Bill Burr? Do you know what Bill Burr said about him? Bill Burr?
What's that?
Yesterday?
The comedian, yeah. No, what's that?
Yeah, Bill Burr said yesterday, he said he was the most influential rock person that I've ever met in my life. And there was pictures released yesterday. Listen to this about Ozzy Osbourne. There was pictures released yesterday. This is going to shock you. George W. Bush, who was the guy who used to phone up Ozzy Osbourne and say, listen, get in the fucking taxi, mate. Come up and see me. Who was George W. Bush's best mate on his website?
Oh, damn.
It was Osbourne.
George W. was a heavy drinker too, and Ozzy back in the day, and that's probably what hastened it. But this way, he was such a party maniac that Motley Crue in their fucking documentary said
they couldn't Listen, Motley Crue couldn't hang with that guy. It's like I'm drinking now. I'm fucking half pissed myself. I'm having a beer.
They were drinking outside at this outside place at an outside event, like it was backstage. Big open arena, and they were partying, doing coke, and they were all said as like just to show how much of a maniac he was. There was a line of ants. He snorted a line of ants. A line of little red ants.
Yeah.
And the singer from Motley Crue was like, "Holy shit!"
In the end, that's what got it.
Yeah, Motley Crue. Yeah. Yeah, he killed him, but he got to the age.
Got him. That's what got him.
But I had huge respect for George Bush.
Yeah. Pigeon, I'm surprised. It seems like you were more sad about the death of Ozzy than the Queen of England. Is that possible?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ozzy was way cooler.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, he's from his same hometown. That's like that's the prodigal son.
Yeah. I wasn't. I didn't really care about the death of the Queen of England. Bro.
Oh my.
Was Sid Vicious from Birmingham too?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of them are the
A lot of great musicians come out of Birmingham.
It's a big city, right? Birmingham is it one of the largest cities in the UK? Birmingham.
Yeah, I think it's second after London, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it's the second biggest city in the UK.
Oh.
And it's the fourth biggest city in Europe. So it's the fourth biggest city in Europe.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they're letting too many fucking. It's starting to lose its what. When I went there
Pakistanis.
Decades ago, yeah, it was. When I went there, it was all English.
Pigeon loves the Pakistanis, right, Pigeon?
Well, I was married to one. So I was married to.
You were married like 3 times or something, from what I heard.
Yeah, I've been married twice. I've been married twice. Once to an English woman, and the second time I was married to an Indian lady.
Oh, Indian.
Yeah.
All right.
Was she born in England?
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she's got an English passport like me. Yeah, we used to go to the old rave concerts back in the day, but I always loved her. I always loved her for like 25 years, but I never did anything. And I got with her in 2006, and we got divorced in 2018. So I've been single for a while.
Yeah, I remember going to see Oz when they did the fucking Blizzard of Oz tour, and how different he was back, how strong he still was. He had Randy Rhoads sitting on his shoulder. He scooped him up, and Randy Rhoads was doing a solo. Randy Rhoads is one of the greatest fucking.
Randy Rhoads. When he listen,
Randy Rhoads was just as influential.
Oh yeah,
metal.
And when he fucking scooped up Randy Rhoads, when he scooped him up, he was like, fucking hell, what the fuck's going on here? Fuck me.
In the chat, we have Sergeant who says, Aussie is trash.
No,
what the fuck?
Oh, damn.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
What a critic.
Hey, Jimmy, it was the saddest thing I've ever seen. Jimmy and FUTV and my friend Bucho, it's the saddest. That Wednesday night, and you can still say it was the saddest night. It was sad.
Damn.
Yeah.
Because
look, everybody loves Ozzy.
I didn't grow up with that era, so I can't really care about it. I remember some.
Listen, Bucho.
It was the last part of his career, and then I remember the TV show. That's all I fucking remember. I don't remember that fucking everything.
No, Bucho.
He has some great songs, man.
Yeah, I know a few songs. They're okay. Yeah, they're good.
Listen, Bucho. half of California was there. So all the California cats were there. You had everything. It was absolutely insane. It was messed up, bro.
All right.
It was. Really messed up.
Dude, Ozzy looked like he was like 80 years old, like 20 years ago.
Yeah,
what was that about?
Like I'm surprised he wasn't dead.
I haven't even begun to process.
Yeah, it's crazy. He was
Sharon.
I haven't even processed the whole fucking thing, but I will say this. I let go of some of my Ozzy vinyl back in the day, and now I totally regret it because one of my favorite albums was a live album that he did. It's called Speak of the Devil. The Speak of the Devil one was great because he had a new guitar player, and all the Black Sabbath songs he just did him justice. He did it so well, and it was the guy after Randy Rhoads. He had a guy, I forget his name. It was the guy between Randy Rhoads and Zakk Wylde. There was a guy he had for like a couple of albums.
Zakk Wylde.
But it was before Zakk Wylde. It was before Zakk Wylde, so it was between Randy and Zakk. And he had this guitar player, and they did this live album called Speak of the
Was his
Devil.
last name Stevenson?
No, that guy was with Billy Idol. Stevenson was with Billy Idol, but it was the guy in the middle that he had, and that album was one of the best live albums I ever heard. They did a lot of Black Sabbath songs and early Ozzy songs, and they were fucking amazing. So
listen, do you want to hear a real story? Like there was a place called Redding. Listen to this. There was a place called Reddington's Rare Records, and this was one of the oldest places to get like rock music in the whole of the West Midlands in Birmingham. Now, I used to have a friend. Like we used to work in the Audi factory in Stuttgart. Mexican friend of mine in Germany. I'm going back nearly 40 years, man. I'm going back nearly 40 years. And my friend was a Mexican. Listen to this, bro. It was in Zona 16 in Mexico City. And I'm going back to the 1980s. We're going back to the 1980s. And this friend of mine, we used to get pissed in Stuttgart. If you look at my wall, I got pussy on my wall. So like, I put pictures of women on my wall. You can obviously know where that came from. This was from my idiot friend from Mexico. I'm still friends with him, and he said to me like, it was my birthday, and he says to me, he goes, Phil, my father's died. This is what he said to me. He goes, my father's died, and he's from Mexico City. And I said, and I was chatting, can you send me the Ozzy Osbourne album? So I sent him, I'm going back 20 years there. I sent my friend from Mexico City an Ozzy Osbourne limited edition album from fucking Japan, bro.
Yeah, so the original pressing of the live album was called Talk of the Devil, and that one's worth like maybe in the upper, maybe even thousands now. But they repressed the repressing was Speak of the Devil, and I think that was the U.S. release. But if you got a hold of the British pressing, the original pressing of that live album was called Talk of the Devil, and it's worth a lot of money. They stopped.
Was it Bernie Thorne? I mean, Bernie Torm or Torme or something? I know he played guitar right after Randy Rhoads.
Jesus. I don't know.
Let me look it up.
But I know it's
Randy Rhoads. You know Randy Rhoads? Quick thing, a lot of people don't know. Randy Rhoads actually started Quiet Riot.
Oh yeah.
I know that.
And it never took off. Quiet Riot never took off when he was with them, and like Ozzy never even heard of him. And he showed up to play, and he was supposed to interview. Supposed to like go through a bunch of guitarists. He had a list of guitarists he was supposed to meet. Rhodes was the first one he met with, and he said, "Nope, I don't need to see anybody else."
I don't know what's spraying off from boxing here.
Okay, yeah, we strayed. We strayed.
Sorry. we can talk about boxing's a bit boring at the moment.
Yeah, it is.
Let's be honest.
No, Jojo Diaz whooped fucking Prograis' ass and he got robbed.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with that. Listen, Prograis a bitch. Rugaroo.
Yeah, well, talk about a career that went fucking fizzled up. Really up. Jojo Diaz, I didn't see that fight. He really did beat him.
Yeah, Jojo Diaz.
He got him doing a little stanky leg.
Yeah.
Got him on the stanky one in mid-round.
Jimmy.
To get knocked out.
Jimmy, Jojo was hurting, what's his name? Prograis. Early on,
multiple times,
multiple times.
A lot of times.
Then you think about it, you take it, you stop and you think about it. It's like, listen, Jojo is a featherweight. How the fuck is he hurting a guy that's a junior welterweight fighter?
Because Prograis been a shut fighter for a long time.
And then guys, after the fight, they ask Prograis, "What do you want to do next? You want a rematch?" He's like, "Well, no, right now I'm thinking about a title shot. A title shot? So you're telling me you're thinking about fighting top welterweights? They're gonna knock you the fuck out."
You get killed, bro. It's like everybody's been like sleeping on Jojo for years. Like Jojo Diaz has always been good. I knew that would happen. There was no chance.
Yeah, but hurting a guy like Prograis, I wasn't thinking about that. Yeah, Prograis.
No. I was kind of thinking that Jojo Diaz would stop him pre-fight. I thought it was going to be a knockout for Jojo Diaz.
Really?
I was complete. 100%.
Really?
That's
what, man. I don't know. What the fuck?
Well, that's what I thought. I thought it was going to knock him out, to be honest.
You were almost correct, because he was almost, Prograis was ready to get fucking out of there. No, but seriously.
That's crazy.
Prograis getting hurt by a fucking featherweight, and then you have Prograis.
No. I didn't think. But I didn't think what you guys thought. I actually thought that Diaz was going to knock him out, like the 11th round.
Yeah, but it's
like, don't listen to the American media, man. It's like you're listening to the American media. Like most people in Mexico thought that Diaz was going to ice him, bro.
Jojo's American. No, I don't know.
Yeah.
It was a bad fight. Well, by the way, Pigeon, in the chat, what are you drinking?
Yeah.
What are you drinking?
I'm drinking like whiskey at the moment.
Whiskey, and usually mix it up, right? Mix it in Coke, or is it straight up?
Listen, I'm just watching Navarrete fight, so I want to get Navarrete back, bro.
Where is Navarrete, man? What's next for Navarrete?
Listen,
he should fight Schofield.
He's gonna rematch.
No, not Schofield.
He said he's gonna rematch the guy.
What's that?
Did he lose his last outing, Navarrete?
No.
The Filipino guy.
Just go fucking.
He was like
maybe he should have lost.
Officially,
he didn't lose. But
he ruled a no contest.
Yeah, it was a bad fight. No, but Navarrete, he doesn't take boxing seriously, in my opinion. So
kind of a punk, bro. It's like he's an idiot, bro. He's an idiot. He's got all the chances. Well, just like he pissed it up the wall, bro. I don't like him.
Since you're from the UK, and I think Nick Ball is fighting soon, right? Nick Ball. Let me check what his name.
Yeah, Nick Ball. Yeah, he's fighting that guy for the. Yeah, I think he's fighting for the WBA, some shit. WBA title, flyweight or some shit. Yeah, Nick Ball's a good fighter, bro. But listen, I'm from the UK, but I'm a global person, so don't just put me in the UK. Like I travel all over Northern Europe and Africa and stuff, so I'm not your normal UK guy. Let's put it that way.
Fine, man. But yeah, Nick Ball's a good fighter, come forward fighter. He's an entertaining fighter. I don't know. I think there was lots of him fighting Inoue. That would have been an interesting fight.
Yeah, I think Nick Ball's a great fighter, to be honest, at 126.
Yeah.
I think he's at 126 pounds. Like, Nick Ball's a good fighter.
He's short.
Do I think he... Yeah, he's a short guy, but he's very fast. Very fast individual.
Right.
Do I think Netball's a good fighter? Yeah, 100%, man. It is what it is. He's a very good. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. Yeah.
He's gonna be
100%.
Who's he fighting next? Sam Goodman. Sam Goodman, the Australian guy. He fought Inoue.
Wait. Yeah, je pense.
No. He should have fought Inoue. He didn't fight him. Right, he didn't fight Inoue. He was supposed to fight Inoue. He didn't.
Yeah. I think it's for the one. I think it's for the 126 strap. So they're fighting for the 126 pound. It'll be a good fight, Bucho. Be a very good fight, brother. Like, brother, this is a good fight. Very good fight, brother.
Pigeon, I have a question for you. This is for a British guy. Who wins?
Yeah.
Hamza Shiraz or Chris Eubank Jr.?
I think Eubank would beat him, bro.
Really?
Yeah, I'm going Eubank. Yeah, 100%.
For why?
I think he would knock him out.
The experience, okay, so why?
No. This is real hands. So he's gonna start you early.
Okay, so you think that power is too much?
Asians have small hands, bro. It's a very. I've seen Hamza Shiraz's hands and his fingers, and he could probably go for 6 rounds. But if Hamza Shiraz gets in a war with Eubank over 8 rounds, he's gonna get iced.
Okay, well, in the chat, people are saying, let's see what people are saying in the chat. Mark T says, Shiraz 5th round TKO. Or no, actually, he says KO.
No.
Yeah, people are picking Shiraz. So you're saying no. Okay. All right.
No. I think they're being a bit deluded. I don't think they know genetics that well.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Explain.
Yeah, because Pakistanis, like that guy, like Shiraz, he has problems with milk consumption. So if you look at his camp, can't actually like process like vitamin C. And that's why his hands
a serial killer, doesn't he? He's like a damn serial killer, like Richard Ramirez.
Yeah. Well, you'll see. You'll see in the fight. Then, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. So if you think I'm an idiot, then okay.
No, I don't think I'm an idiot, man. To be honest, I don't know who wins that fight. In my opinion, I don't know. I can see Eubank knocking this guy out. Listen,
Eubank, yeah.
Why didn't Shiraz actually go at it against Adames? Why was he so hesitant? Why did he fear? I don't think he has a chin.
I think he was hurt.
Yeah, he has no chin.
Maybe,
He doesn't have a chin.
He doesn't have a chin.
No.
Yeah, but
he doesn't have a chin.
Wasn't he injured in that fight though? Wasn't he was hesitant because he was injured?
No, he doesn't have a chin.
He doesn't have a chin.
That guy has zero chin.
Listen, because Edgar, for all the bullshit he is, he does hit hard. So why wouldn't you be cautious about that? He did. The guy had a huge knockout spree. People forget. No, he did. Before, listen, a few fights. It wasn't even like maybe 2 years ago. The guy was notorious. He was known for having that big knockout streak.
Right.
And then he's dangerous. He could hurt you.
Mm-hmm.
He's not good, but he could fucking hurt you. And I don't know. I think the reason Shiraz didn't fight that with Adames that well because I think he was injured. I think that's what it was. Mainly.
Yeah. Could be that. Because seriously, I don't think Shiraz has a good chin.
Yeah, but you didn't.
I think he's different.
That's Shiraz got no chin.
That was the rumor around the mill was that he was injured in that fight, and that's why he wasn't.
No, listen. Berlanga didn't have the balls.
Why would you go in like that? And I don't know. I just. It remains to be seen. Let's see what happens in the next fight. Who is he rumored to fight next?
Berlanga got paid off in that fight. Berlanga
really?
was paid off.
He got paid to.
Okay,
to
you know what?
take a
I'll
dive?
give you that. I'll give you that. 'Cause I still think the Manny Pacquiao and Barrios fight was a sham.
There you
That's
go.
what I think.
There you go.
You're right.
You
You're right.
watch
That's
that
what
fight,
fucking
there was something
the
wrong.
Madrasas
There
keep
is
saying.
There
Madrasas,
is
you have
something
no
wrong
evidence.
Well, there you go.
Madrasas,
fight.
what you
Okay?
seriously?
There's something wrong with that fight. Benny was there to
What
get
is
hit
wrong
so
with the
much. He was moving so
Berlanga
slow.
was a paid off fight. Berlanga was a paid off
Probably.
fight.
To get knocked out? So he got paid to get knocked
It
out.
was.
I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
already slow anyway.
I think it was. I think it was because you can get, if you place bets off in the Far East, you can make 250, 300 million, and it was a paid off fight, bro. You really gotta watch. No, listen, I know you're saying that it's not. You're being honest, being a nice guy.
No,
it was paid off, bro. Paid off, bro.
I don't see.
But it was
Berlanga
paid
getting
off.
paid to get knocked out.
It was paid off. We all know it was paid off, bro. It's obviously a payoff fight. We all know it. It's been set up. Listen.
Listen.
It's been set up from the start. It's been set up from the start.
Wait. Did you say that you have Eubank Jr. knocking out Shiraz?
I do, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Depends.
You know, I don't know.
It depends where the location is. Depends where the location is.
What do you mean? What's the difference?
It depends, because Muslims are quite proud where the fight's based.
I know Turkey is a big fan of Shiraz because of the Muslim connection. So
yeah, but you need to know where that fight's based, and then you can make predictions.
Maybe.
You can make prediction on the fight. You know? But my personal opinion is, it probably fixed. I would say it would be fixed. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to.
I'll believe you. I'll take your word for it. You guys in the chat.
I wouldn't say.
I
wouldn't say my word
Tell
for
everybody
it.
to hit the like button. Tell everybody to hit the like button. They might listen to you instead of me.
No, why don't I listen to you? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot.
Tell them, hit the fucking like button or we're ending the show, guys. Hit the like, hit the like, hit the like. I'm not even fucking joking here. I can check the numbers.
Hit the like right fucking now.
Now.
Yo, bitches, hit the like, bro.
Piece of shit.
There you go.
You got Mr. Pigeon here, bro. Hit the like, balls. Hit the like, idiots. Trying to say that they're not listening in.
Yeah, I'm gonna end the show.
Oh, shit.
Little piece of shit.
Hit the like now.
Yeah, hit the like, bitch. Fucking bitch ass fools.
I need to get another drink. So give me 2 seconds. I'll be back. Guys, you gotta keep this show entertaining. What can we talk about?
We keep it up, bro.
What can we talk about? What can we talk about?
So what matchups are coming up? What matchups are coming up?
Nothing. That's the
Nothing.
problem.
Oh shit.
That's the problem.
We talk about. You want me to carry on the show? I can do. I can do.
What do you want to? Okay, Piston, give me. What do you want to talk about?
I'll just talk shit for the next 10 minutes,
Yeah,
bro.
about Ozzy
You want me to just talk?
How you cried about Ozzy Osbourne?
No. I'll talk about boxing, bro. I can talk about boxing.
We can talk fantasy fights or whatever. What else? Let me think.
Don't get too head up, bro. Don't go too crazy.
You know, if I end the show, that's it for me drinking. So my excuse is to keep the show going, so I can keep on drinking. So
just carry on with the show, bro.
Yeah. Fuck. Let's take a look at the chat. What do you have here? People in the chat.
Let's go.
Yeah, give us some topics.
Let's go.
Give us some topics in the chat.
Yeah. Alonso. Alonso, bro.
Martin Jeffrey Cotto, woman assaults her in the chat.
Dex in the chat says I'm from Belfast, so can unfortunately understand 99% of this nonsense. You aren't missing much.
It's me, Monteca.
What's going on here?
Belfast. I don't get the Belfast. Buccio, cocaine bender. No, I'm not on cocaine. Trust me, if I was on cocaine, I'd be all hyped up.
Shout out to cocaine, bro. Hey, let's talk about the cartels in Mexico.
No, what were we talking about? We're stick to boxing.
You're trying to get someone taken out. Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, I apologize.
What is that?
Apologize.
I don't know.
I don't know anything about. I never even heard of it.
No, I don't know anything about that myself. I was being an idiot. That was a stupid comment. Trip Justice. You remember that? Damn. You remember that? Oh shit.
Hey guys, I'll tell you what. You know what I was planning on eventually having a special episode which we would promote, and it would focus on Canelo Crawford debates. So we could have.
Yeah, this needs to go for the next 2 months.
Yeah,
you need to do that for the next 2 months. It's like
absolutely.
You need to it's like I've been giving money to the channel. People need to start giving money to the channel. It's like this is like prime boxing content. What? Everybody seems to think, I'm going to turn up here, I'm going to have a good time, but you need to pay. You need to
pay to play.
Pay to play.
Phantom's musty armpit says, yeah.
Where is
the cucking sector says I detest. We got Phantom's dirty fingernail in the chat. Tu Matador says Pigeon was married to a Paki. Is that a slur?
Hamza Shiraz reminds me of Rapstar. Yeah.
No. Rapstar looks like that dude from Slumdog Millionaire.
I remember Rapstar calling to our show a long time ago at the beginning.
And what did he say? He repeated himself 8 times.
He was kind of aggressive.
Who is Canelo going to fight? Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
He was kind of aggressive. I don't know why. I don't know him, but he was like having a cigarette and talking shit. But I don't know, man. He should jump in.
It's just different, you know.
I've heard him talk some shit about you guys about BDA. I jumped on his channel one time before that Demetrius Andrade fight between Andrade and Benavidez.
Yeah.
And I was laughing at him because he was right there saying that maybe Andrade can win. Maybe he fights Canelo next. And I was like, bro, come on. You know, David's going to have an easy time with him. It's going to be destruction. You don't know what you're talking about. And then he started to end up asking me if I was racist or something because I was laughing. You know what I mean? Because I was laughing. I was like, yo, David's going to beat his ass. And then I started laughing. And he's like, what, you racist? Or what's going on? And I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. You know, and he fucking banned me from his shit. So
yeah, there are some channels if you, like, criticize a black boxer, you're already, like, on their blacklist. So you got to be careful.
But that dude's like he's Indian, isn't he, or some shit?
He's from the UK, but I don't know his ethnic background. He could be Indian, Paki.
He's like one of those DJ Khaled motherfuckers, you know?
Khaled, yeah, exactly.
French Montana ass motherfucker, you know?
Maybe he is DJ Khaled.
He could be.
Khaled.
Yo, how come your voice sounds deeper? Now, did you change your mic or something?
Oh, I'm on a phone right now.
Ah, that's why.
Yeah. That's what it is. I'm on the phone. Another thing is my microphone, what it does is it crushes the bass tones in my voice. It lowers them.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, so you're not doing that on purpose or trying to sound more tough?
No.
More it sounds more nasally. It sounds nasally. When I use my mic in the house, it's very nasally. It's because it takes all the bass out.
That's how you sound all the time. I'm just gonna tell you the truth.
Somebody.
Yeah, but I'm always talking to you through that mic.
Somebody who's
just fucking around, bro.
Who's Nerd 08?
The what?
Nerd 08. He's on the call. Nerd 08. Speak up, my friend. Don't be shy.
Don't be shy.
Hey,
Speak up.
Or do be shy.
Or,
he won't do shit.
Bob says that pigeon sounds like salad fingers. You know what salad fingers is?
Who the fuck salad fingers?
Salad fingers.
You guys ever saw that cartoon?
No.
Ah, whatever. I can't believe you never saw that.
I'm too old for that shit. I don't know what it is.
Salad fingers, bro.
Some Zoomer shit.
It's a cartoon, man. It's on the internet.
A Zoomer.
Nah, I'm pretty sure you saw it. You just forgot.
It sounds like one of those goofy, like the annoying orange.
It's like a goth dude with really long fingers who like
In the apocalypse.
in the apocalypse.
You have to send them a link now.
I'll send you a link at some point so you guys get up to date on this. Yeah.
Oh, we got a sergeant. Sergeant. Is he there?
Sergeant thinks Crawford's going to beat Canelo because Crawford's just different.
Sergeant.
He's different. The guy is different.
That's all it takes. He moves different. That's it.
He's just different. He's
Guys,
different.
we in the chat as well. Guys, go take a look. I know it might be too much for you guys. Click on the link in the chat. Go to our Patreon. It's for free. I posted the whole fucking fight. It was myself. Well, it was first, I should say. It was FUTV, Tomadrazos, Amok, Vessel, Dirk, and myself. We were there watching the fucking Madrimov fight, and Crawford got out fucking boxed. We didn't edit it. We didn't cut anything. The whole fight is fucking there for you guys to see. No commentating, because the commentators are fucking bullshit. Go watch that. Go watch it. Did I exaggerate too much?
Absolutely not.
Okay, so there
No,
you
it's
go.
pretty
No, and I remember, Madrastos, even you ask everybody after the fight, like, how do you guys see this fight? Yeah, go ahead.
Listen, I watched the fight the first time. I remember I was on a trip, and I had it a draw, and I watched it again with you guys. I forget the fellow's name, but he kept slowing it down, and he slowed it down at crucial moments where I was like, "Oh shit, that actually landed." And then I'm like, "Oh, that landed too." And then I think we were all kind of like shocked how much Madrimov actually landed. I was, because I thought it was closer. And then
he landed all the best punches in the fight, Madrimov.
He landed. And then there was moments where Crawford stuck out his tongue and was just kind of like taunting him. And I was like, well, that's why you're taunting him, because you're getting touched up, bro. You're getting touched up a lot.
Yeah. You know, that's how you know that Crawford's been hit. He sticks his tongue out every time.
Right.
And then I changed my I was scoring the fight, and at the end of the fight when we watched it, at first I had it a draw, although I wouldn't have been mad either way. Like, okay, could have gone either way. But after I watched it again with you guys and we slowed it down, I had it 8-4 Madrimov. It was undeniable.
8-4. Yeah, exactly.
8-4, dude. Yeah. 8-4. From a draw to 8-4, because those swing rounds, I gave them to Madrimov. He did more of the work. He landed the eye-catching shots. And the one thing that was very clear that Food TV kept saying was ring generalship. Yes, he did control the pace and the distance of the fight, the majority of it. So I gave it to Madrimov.
No, me too. I'll tell you guys this. When the first time I saw the fight, I didn't score it. I just went along with the commentators and all that bullshit. And when they announced that Crawford won, I was like, okay, I can see that. But at the same time, I was like, it was a close fight. But when I rewatched it with the guys from the BDA family, I realized I can clearly see why some people had Madrimov winning. And I can see an 8-4 fight. Madrimov could have won that fight, seriously. He landed the better shots. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they got some weird rules now that they take everything away. When it comes to ring generalship, the guys don't even factor it in. The ring general always gets the benefit of the doubt. in boxing. That's the way it's supposed to be scored.
Mm-hmm.
So how are they giving all these rounds to Crawford? It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
They're not going with the rules.
They're really not. And so,
they're not.
When it comes to a Canelo fight, I mean, how is that going to play out, right? Like
he's going to knock him out. He knows that. He said it at the press conference. He said, "I know this is your little buddy here. That Crawford's your guy." And so this is probably why you hear Reynoso saying, "We're going to knock him out. I promise." This is what this exact Reynoso's exact words.
Jesus. I really don't see how Crawford wins that fight.
I mean, the guy could probably literally run around the ring and land taps, and they'd be like, "Oh, another round for Crawford! Wow!" Like it wouldn't shock me. You know the way those guys brainwash people.
I'm with you, fool.
That would implicate Canelo just being flat-footed, like a lazy ass motherfucker. Like
no, but I'm with you. But here's the thing, though. That's something that I was trying to say on the other live, but motherfuckers kept cutting me off. The thing is, like Crawford doesn't really move like that much. Like people are talking about like he moves like Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney or as slick as Mayweather was. Like he's not.
No, he's not.
He's more of like a stationary scorer fighter that
he's kind
punches,
of a plotter in a way.
He's faster. Oh, there we go again. If he's faster than you, he can do like because he mixes good like his athleticism with a little bit of technique. Like for example, back then he was able to like roll with the hooks, but now like he has to like just like catch and shoot. But also like something that I want to mention yesterday is the fact that people been saying like he has like this crazy footwork and this and that, and like he moves so fast with his feet and shit. But the thing is, you don't really need to move your feet that much because Virgil Ortiz, if you just looked at him, he doesn't do much with his legs, and he looks like a plotter, but he has a really beautiful footwork. He moves really fast in the ring, like just showed by Madrimos fight. Madrimos was actually just dancing in the ring, and he was able to catch him every single time.
Yeah.
He beat Madrimos like 10-2 or some shit like that. Something that Crawford, all his imaginary skills couldn't do.
Yeah, his footwork to me isn't even very good. It's not that good. I could see Canelo very easily cutting him off. He would cut him off very easily.
Listen,
look, he was getting dude. Avanesian was getting this dude locked up on the ropes.
Listen, I get it. I get if you fight like in southpaw, I get it. Like you're susceptible to right hands and vice versa. But the thing is, man, at the very least, you should be able like how these people say like, no, he adapts and this and that. Like, bruh, he couldn't adapt to Madrimos' right hand. He couldn't adapt the whole fucking fight. It was so much that like Madrimov used to give like these I don't know how you guys call it, but like these backhanded jab. He used to stick his backhand like in front, does it? And he was just hitting this guy well.
Canelo or Crawford, who's got better footwork?
It was a point that he was just sticking it out, and when he saw he was just hitting
and Canelo's got better footwork than Crawford.
Well, he started like sitting down on the right hand.
Did you just say Canelo's got better footwork than Crawford?
Yeah, far better.
Yeah, that's fucking delusional as fuck.
I mean, anybody can run away laterally and be out of position.
Hold on.
He was shuffling around like an old man.
No, I'm just going by.
This is why he has better footwork, because a young in his prime Crawford. Hold on. A young in his prime Crawford. A young in his prime Crawford was struggling like crazy with a one-legged fighter.
Yes. And you saw him in the Mean Machine fight. He's struggling all the time.
That means he's got worse footwork.
Mean Machine was hitting it at will.
Is that the level of analysis? Hang on. So, Sever, you're supporting that claim. In 2025...
I'm not supporting the claim, dog. Hold on.
Okay, who's got better
supporting the claim, Raj. No, you probably come in.
I know it's hard to say it. I know it's hard to say it.
Dude,
I want to see if you
probably come in a misunderstanding.
Who's got better footwork, Canelo or Crawford in 2025?
Dude, I'm just saying.
I mean, look, it's obvious.
Dude, I just said that he's.
I want to
his
see what he said.
Footwork's overrated. Mirage, I just said his footwork's overrated. That's what I said.
Okay. Who's got better footwork in 2025, Canelo or Crawford?
Dude,
that's what I want.
What? What the fuck are you talking about?
Who's got better footwork in 2025, Crawford or Canelo?
It's still Canelo, dude.
We don't know. We haven't seen Crawford in 2025.
You don't even know what footwork is, man.
How did
Like,
Canelo
people don't
when he
understand that
plods around?
Hold on, guys.
When he
Hold on, guys.
plods
Hold on, guys.
around
Hold on.
slower than a dead grandma.
Hold on.
He shuffles around.
Answer me this, Mirage. Answer me this, Mirage. What do you think footwork is?
One important point is actually having speed, not
So
shuffling
you mean
around.
to tell me? Hold on.
mummy.
So guys like Donnie Garcia has bad footwork?
No, but Canelo's slow. Canelo's barely
Footwork,
moves. He
listen,
floats around.
footwork, dog. Listen.
Yeah, you need to have
Footwork,
speed. You can't just go. You can't go as slow as Canelo.
Footwork is not.
Canelo
Is not
doesn't
who,
bounce around. He doesn't bounce around.
footwork
He's
is not
slow.
has.
He changes
Listen,
direction. Slow. He moves slow.
Footwork is not who moves more in the ring and who has like the fleet of feel who does more in the ring, dog.
So foot speed doesn't matter?
Footwork is about positioning your foot.
What about speed? What about movement? Speed of movement. What about that?
I'm about to say. I'm about to land. Let me land my plane. Let me land. Footwork is about when you move anywhere you're moving around the ring, any direction, you're always on balance. That's what footwork is. You're always on balance, ready to punch or ready to defend.
So the
You can
problem
say the
is-
same.
problem
You
is
can say the
Canelo's-
same.
Canelo's too-
You can
Canelo's
say, hold on.
plotting.
You can say the same about Crawford. The reason guys have like quote unquote a platter style is because they're always on balance, aka Danny Garcia.
So David's
Which
got
is
great
not the best
footwork.
example,
Beterbiev has
but
got great
hold
footwork, right?
on, dude.
David's got great footwork.
Hold up, dude. Donnie Garcia has one of the best footwork in the last 10 years, and there's not even no doubt about it. Okay.
So
He's
Beterbiev
limited.
has got
He's
great
limited.
footwork.
He's limited. Hold on. He's limited physically and athletically, but school-wise, Danny Garcia is one of the best boxers out there. Well, he was.
So David's got great footwork.
Who?
Benavides, he's got great footwork. You agree?
Dude, he has quarters up. You understand what quarters up is? He has decent footwork, and something that I like about Benavides, and he has good. He has really underrated defense and excellent punch combinations. But the thing about Benavides, the thing about Benavides, hold up. The thing about Benavides is his combinations requires him to be square up in front of you. You know what I mean? So it's effective. His footwork is okay, I would say.
Yeah, Canelo. The idea that
But
Canelo's
the
got
thing
great
is,
footwork. Hang on, let me talk.
his footwork is good enough that mixes well with his style. You know what I
Okay, well,
mean?
that
Like
is true, yeah.
the flaws that he has, all the opponents were not able to take a full advantage of it, of how dangerous he is in the inside. Like you can really take
so the
advantage of it.
idea-
And his defense is really underrated.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the idea that Canelo's got better footwork than Crawford is laughable.
You know what? You know what's
You
funny?
say that on a- you
Listen,
say
you
that
know
on a
what? You know
serious
what's really
boxing
funny?
channel, you'll get banned.
Listen,
for
man.
trolling.
Listen. Mirage,
No, let me
Mirage,
talk.
if you swing, hold on, Mirage,
His
Mirage,
footwork
Mirage.
is almost non-existent.
Mirage,
he
Mirage,
plods
if you
around
swing-
way too slow.
Mirage,
Doesn't
Mirage.
change direction quickly.
Mirage, if you swing
a
a, if you,
stuck in the mud.
Mirage, if you swing a punch,
he almost has no footwork. He almost has no
Mirage,
footwork.
if you swing a punch, if you swing a
It's
punch,
embarrassing.
if you swing a punch, I almost do a 360. Do I have a good balance?
I'm not talking about balance. I'm talking about footwork.
Of course, you're not talking about balance because balance.
Yeah,
is
he's
not part of footwork
okay. He's
in
got
your
good balance.
opinion,
So
you
what? His footwork is too slow.
Dude, footwork.
He can't
Your
cut
footwork
off
has
the
to do
ring.
with your balance, dog.
He chased around Williams' skull
Boxing
for 12 rounds.
boxing
like an
is
amateur,
about
man.
balance.
Yeah, but Skull lost like every round in the fight.
Dog.
What are you saying?
Dude,
He lost like every round.
Equilibrium.
Dude lost like every round.
So no, it's one aspect of footwork. You can have balance and you can have shit footwork because you're so slow. You don't know how to move.
You're so fucking stupid,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. But what you're not seeing is that guy Skull lost every
So
single
as long
round.
as
in
you're
there.
in balance,
Listen. If you don't have good foot placement, you're not gonna have a good balance.
No balance.
Is it all about balance?
Mirage. I've been doing this my entire fucking life. Okay.
Well, you're not very good at it.
This is the point we have to cut the shit off. Okay. This is the point we have to cut the shit off. Okay. Footwork is about you moving whatever you want in the ring with to perfect balance. Okay, you're able to defend or punch your opponent. at any time. I gave you
what about
various
if you're
examples,
really slow?
even
What
with
about if you do that
Benavides.
really slow?
Even with
What about
Benavides,
if you
quote
what
unquote
about if your
having
footwork is
shifty,
incredibly slow? Talk about that.
Footwork has nothing to do
having
with
shifty
speed.
feet. Hold up, quote unquote having shifty feet doesn't make you having a good footwork. For example, Sando Martin moves good around the ring, but he's a shitty puncher and he doesn't take advantage of his moves. And why? Because he's also away from the encounters. So you don't do nothing.
Who's got quicker feet, Crawford or Canelo? Quicker feet.
Wait, I'll tell you this. Let me say this. Look, you know that Crawford's always out of position, right?
As of right now, they're probably around the same.
So Canelo's
come on, man.
has equally fast footwork as Terence Crawford. See,
dude, you don't know that. You never seen Crawford 168, man.
Canelo and anything. Do you notice you can't
never
say Canelo?
you never seen Crawford 168, man.
You notice you're a dick riding fanboy.
All right, hold on.
You never
I want to get BDA here. BDA, are you there?
No,
I'm eating here, and it's interesting. I just jumped in. What do I hear? What do I hear? Mirage crying as always.
Yeah,
you know,
of course.
I wanted to pick Jimmy's brain about this fight. Excuse me for chewing. I wanted to pick Jimmy's brain about this fight because really, it's
chewing too much.
I can really, you know, Jimmy, you know how I am. I pick one guy initially, and then my mind starts ruminating, percolating. And I start saying, well, maybe this guy can win this way, or maybe that guy can win. Let me just ask you straight up.
Thinking it.
Yeah, let me just ask you straight up. Can Crawford stand in the middle of the ring and keep Canelo there? Prevent him from backing him up straight into the ropes? Really?
No.
Oh!
No,
I don't think he can. I don't think he can keep Canelo from backing him up. Canelo, he hits too hard.
Well, can I say this?
It's not just that he hits too hard. It's that he's too. It's not that he just hits too hard. It's that he's better than Crawford. He'll set traps, and Crawford will walk right into them.
What
people forget this guy knows how to box.
One of the things. Mirage, take a break. Do me a favor. Take a break.
The guy knows how to box, bro. He knows how to box. He'll set this guy up and smash him.
When did he last
Mirage, take a break. Mirage, take a break.
Dude, Mirage, look, how can he box when the motherfucker runs all fight long?
I gotta talk, please. Like, give me a little bit of time here, because I remember one of the debates was we were talking about it on Friday. When has Canelo ever had to make adjustments, and when has Crawford ever had to make adjustments? In terms of Crawford having to make adjustments, I remember when he fought Kavaliauskas. I've mentioned this numerous times during the podcast. When he fought Kavaliauskas was catching him backing up. In other words, Crawford was just trying to lean away from the shots, and he got caught. So then he made an adjustment, started planting his weight more on the front foot, and actually started backing Kavaliauskas up. So I looked at that and I said, okay, I know Canelo's bigger and better than Kavaliauskas, but can Crawford try to implement something similar? And maybe not across the whole fight, but just in certain spots. Jimmy, what do you make of that?
I think Crawford's going to try to fight a la Postel. I think he's going to try to just use his long arms and make it about movement. I don't think he's going to try to stand in the pocket and exchange. First off, Canelo's too hard to hit. His upper body movement from the waist up is unbelievable. He's hard to hit clean. Even if he does catch him clean, Crawford's not going to have the power to stop Canelo. The only chance he has of winning is outpointing him in a lot of movement. But here comes the fucking caveat. He's 37 years old. He's been inactive. You know what I mean? And I think what happened, and how could it not, after the way he beat Spence, I think he kind of believed his own fucking sauce. Like, all of a sudden, I think, because it was such a one-way beating, he didn't really he didn't want to be honest with himself. Was it as much about Spence being a fucking drunken fucking drug addict as it was about his ability? And believe me, I know Crawford. I kept saying he's going to be more dialed in for this fight than he's ever been for any fight, because he's ruminated on it. He's stewed on it for 5 years. He knows all the shit that been said about him. His wife was taking attacks. Like, he hated Spence fans, and he took it out on Spence. So he was never so focused, right, on that fight. With the Canelo fight, it's a different beast. He's focused on the check. Because it was about greatness and legacy, he would have stayed and fucking unified 154.
But Jimmy, that's the thing, though. That's the thing. You're saying he's doing it mostly for the bag, and I can agree with that. But you know how fighters are. They start, especially a guy like Crawford, who has beaten the odds before. People telling him, you can't do this, and he does it. 3-division world champion, the Spence fight. Do you think he starts to slowly believe it, especially after the Canelo being unable to look good against William School? Do you think he starts to believe, what? Hey, all these other guys are telling me I can do it. I know I'm a great fighter. Maybe I can pull it off.
Sometimes believing that you can beat somebody is the worst thing. You almost want to fucking train from the fear of, oh man, I could fucking lose this fight. I got to fucking train harder than I've ever trained in my life. I got to fucking work these pads. I can't stop at any fucking excuse. You know what I mean? Like going in overconfident sometimes is worse being underconfident. You know what I mean? Like you gotta, it's such a psychological game, boxing. And I just think, I don't buy that this was anything other. This isn't for legacy. That's bullshit. If it was about legacy, he would unify his 3rd division. He wouldn't go up 3 fucking weight classes to fight Canelo. You know what I mean?
But it is a risk, though. It is a big, it's like when, there's some parallels here to where, like when Sugar Ray Leonard saw Hagler struggling with Mugabe and said, I see something. And it's something similar here. Although, again, the school fight happened when the fight had already been set. So it's not exactly the same thing, but I can see Crawford starting to believe. It's like, hey, I can move for 12 rounds and just frustrate Canelo. Maybe they give me the decision.
But here is the caveat: his age and that extra weight. He's never fought in 12 rounds, right? And it's not just the fighting; it's the fucking step. He's stepping into that fucking ring as the fucking like the underdog too. Like he's not gonna, you know what I mean? Like it's a big mindset. Like I just think he's going into this fight, and I don't know. I think that's a big ask at his age. I mean, he's 37, and it's like a great white shark. It's not for every 1 foot in length. It's not equal amount of weight, right? When a difference between a 13-footer and a 14-footer can be like 700 pounds, right? Because it's it's same thing with like crocodiles. It's just so much to ask for a fighter to be that age with that much body weight on his legs. It's a big ask. If he does it, it'll be incredible. It'll be the biggest win of his life. It'll give Canelo, hold on a second, shut up. It'll give Canelo's fucking career. It won't be a good thing for Canelo's career. It'll be one of those things like people around him will be like, why did you take that fight? Because it's a lose-lose. Because of course, if Canelo beats him, everyone's going to say, of course you beat him.
Jimmy,
why, 154.
Okay, why is Crawford taking this fight? Do you think he actually believes he can win the fight, or it's a payday?
That's what I asked
him. He's going to lose? Yeah, exactly. But like, really?
Oh no, does in his mind does he think he could pull it off? Of course.
His mind.
Yeah, no. Put it this way: if this was a young man, Crawford, if he was 10 years younger, I would say, hey, well, if he can stay away from,
but Jimmy,
not accumulate a lot of shots, he could win the fight.
But Jimmy, my question is this: and this we cannot know, right? This is just speculation. Do you think that Crawford thinks that he can win this fight?
It is, yes. I believe that because he wouldn't have taken the fight if he 100% didn't believe he could win. He wouldn't take the fight.
So there you go. So then it's not just about money.
It's not about money, right?
You're right. That makes sense.
He believes he can win the fight. It's not about money. Like
it's not just money.
No, I'd say
not just about the money, but I would say it's a dare to be paid moment, not a dare to be great.
It's both. It's both.
Because I mean, if you look in the history of boxing, there's been greater leaps in skill and weight, and people have pulled it off, right? So, if you were to do it, it wouldn't be absolutely unheard of.
What?
We saw his face.
What do you mean? Like when Durant went up and he beat Leonard, and when Durant went up and he beat somebody, and then he went up and got a chance. He beat Davey. What's his name?
Davey Moore.
How much did he step up?
Davey Moore.
When he fought Iron Barkley.
He beat Iron Barkley.
When he beat Iron Barkley. Hey, by the way, and just one last thing here. I just want to say one last thing here. Add this to the list of people. Oh, okay, two things I need to say. First of all, a question to Jimmy. Jimmy, so if Crawford manages to pull off like a close decision, for example, would you be surprised?
Would I be totally surprised? No. because I think he's got enough skill. But would I be surprised? Yes. Let me rephrase it. I wouldn't be shocked, but I would be surprised. Because right now, as it stands, I believe Canelo, because I don't think Crawford's going to try to exchange enough with him that he's going to push the fight enough to win on the scorecards.
Well, let me tell you, Jimmy's seen it also. For him to be surprised and or shocked, that would be indeed quite a shock. Now, let me say this too. One last thing here. Add this to the list of guys, of fighters and pundits who are picking Crawford to win. Amir Khan, who fought both guys, this is what he had to say. And also add this to the list of breakdowns that lack a little bit of meat on that bone. This is what he said, Amir Khan. Maybe Crawford is seeing something in Canelo that others are not seeing, and that he's past his sell-by date. And maybe Crawford is the guy to catch him at the right time. Let's see. I think brilliant fight. And hold on, did you notice that there's two big maybes there? Maybe.
Maybe.
And then hold on, but then he continues on. He says, "I'm going to support my boy Terence Crawford. He's a good friend of mine. That's why he makes friends with guys who hit him in the balls. I think he can do it."
That is funny. He likes that.
He has a great boxing IQ. His IQ is perfect, and he can see everything.
That's funny.
What does that mean?
Yeah, a lot of people are saying that Canelo's past it, not just Crawford. If you have an educated eye, you know Canelo's way past it. That's why he's been picking Berlanga's, Diaz, and going the distance. And Skull.
He looked
you still don't realize that? Because you're slow.
I mean, did you see that? Did you see the head movement he had in the Munguia fight? You saw how many punches Munguia threw?
No, Munguia was landing punches on him. You guys are blind.
Yes, he was. Of course he was. But look how many punches he was throwing.
Look at his face after the John Ryder fight.
Dude.
And tell me about Canelo's going to make
John
Ryder busted up Canelo. John Ryder busted
when are you guys going to realize you guys agree with each other?
If that was Crawford, dude, if that was Crawford in there, he would have ate every punch Munguia threw. He would have ate them all on his face. He wouldn't be slipping shit. He could barely slip punches. He's a punching bag. That's what he is. That's why he had to run from a dream off the whole fight, because he can't stand there and fight you without eating every punch you throw. He takes them all in his face, most of them.
He's going to be piecing up Canelo. He's going to be countering Canelo.
Dude, if he stands in the pocket with Canelo, Canelo's going to literally knock him out in the first round. He'll knock him out in one exchange.
He can stand mid-range. Canelo's going to load up.
He'll knock him out in one exchange.
Guys.
He's going to load up with the telegraph bombs.
I need to read a super chat
coming
here.
a mile away. Boom, counter.
Guys,
He'll knock him out in one exchange.
2 seconds. Super chat from Earl Stevens. Thank you for your super chat. He says Crawford selling his ass. What? Crawford selling his ass. His worship of money will humiliate him at the end. Afro-Anglo playbook. Okay, I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
Hold my hand, Crawford. Hold my dick.
Why? What is he saying?
Selling his ass.
Selling his ass? Why?
Crawford sold his ass for money. He sold out. Isn't that what Canelo done?
Yeah,
isn't that what Canelo's
materialism.
done?
Okay.
That's a grown ass man that walks around holding another man's hand all over town, and he's okay with that.
You guys think he
got kids and a wife and everything? He's holding this guy's hand walking around.
I don't know, man. I hope not. I really hope Crawford to win the fight. I really hope Crawford goes in there and tries to do whatever he needs to do to try and win the fight. But who knows?
Yeah, I want him to put it on Canelo, beat him up, man, expose him, destroy his legacy, man. That's what I want to see.
Of course.
Because if he loses to a 38-year-old welterweight, it's over. You know it's over, Bucho. He's never going to live it down.
No. See, you're a Canelo hater because you love Benavidez. So you're still onto that shit. You're clinging on to that Benavidez fight. But we have to be objective here. Right. So we have to be objective. You're picking Crawford to win the fight, right, Mirage?
Yeah.
Okay.
I reckon he can outbox Canelo. He can outbox him. Canelo's going to be swinging in there. What if it doesn't happen?
Are you going to have an excuse?
Let's see how he fights. Let's see what happens.
Are you going to have an excuse? I mean, say it right now.
No.
What are the possible excuses? Is Canelo too big for Crawford? Yes or no?
I mean, there's no excuses. He's moved up. I mean, he's the underdog. I'm not going to have any excuse. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is.
So what are you going to be saying if Canelo beats Crawford? What are you going to say? Like you're going to give?
I'm going to give him all the credit in the world. Let me finish. All the credit in the world for beating an inactive 38-year-old welterweight. I'll give him all the credit.
So we're gonna.
No, Crawford, I killed you by mistake. I'm sorry.
Guess fucking what? We're gonna go to the BDA archives. We're gonna write it down.
I mean, whose fault is it that this motherfucker's inactive?
An inactive 38-year-old that he's picking to win. An inactive 38-year-old that he's picking to win. There you go.
What the fuck
that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that's how I rate Canelo. That's how low I rate Canelo these days.
Yeah.
Well, the
next second one.
That's a bad attempt at troll. Who you picking again, BDA?
That's a bad attempt.
Hey, what's your pick?
Let me just say something. Would you calm down? Listen, Mirage, you got to stop drinking when you come on the show, man. Come on, it really gets annoying. It really gets annoying.
Only I can drink.
Exactly.
Only Bucho can drink because he can handle it.
At least I've got an excuse. What's your excuse? You're naturally just fucking delusional.
I don't drink. What are you talking about? I don't drink. I don't have. I live the world. I take the world as it comes. I don't have to self-medicate. I don't have to self-medicate. I don't have to self-medicate.
This guy's straight edge. He's fucking straight edge, man.
He's a nerd.
He listens to AFI.
I don't know where you put it, Bucho. I think it's got to be somewhere on your.
BDA, what's your pick again? Canelo KO, was it?
No, I never said that. What are you talking about?
Okay, what's your pick?
Where'd you hear that? Where'd you hear that?
I don't know, because there's a lot of bullshit flying around. It's hard to be sure.
He's picking Crawford.
Well, it's coming. The only bullshit. You're right. There's a lot of bullshit coming from your end. I think we've all noticed that since you've been here. But I will say this: I don't understand why, when Canelo comes forward, he outworks guys. He does it with defense, with panache, and they mock him. Oh, he can't stop Berlanga. On the same day that Shiraz stopped Berlanga, people were clowning Canelo for it, but simultaneously, these people were praising Shakur Stevenson for decisioning Cepeda because he didn't run. Can you believe that, guys? That's how low the bar is for Shakur Stevenson, and that's how high it is for Canelo. Canelo has to. It's not enough that he beats these guys up and drops them and dominates it for 12 rounds. He's got to stop him too. Stevenson, all he has to do is not run, and people will line up to lick his taint. How good is that?
Is that how you're comforting yourself that he couldn't stop Berlanga?
What did Mirage say that was controversial? What did he say?
I don't even know. I don't pay attention to what he says. Come on.
But Berlanga fought fucking Canelo completely different. Berlanga fought Canelo completely different.
You will give credit to Canelo, right? Mirage says
for beating a 38-year-old welterweight inactive, yeah.
Credit.
Oh, you can't win now. You can't win.
Yeah, you're gonna
for beating. Hold on, Butcher, write it down. Butcher, hold on. Yes. Butcher, write it down this way. Write it down that he's gonna give credit to Canelo for beating up an inactive 38-year-old Crawford that he picked to win. Just write it down that way.
Welterweight.
That he picked to win.
But remember, when they compare Canelo beating Berlanga,
would you give David credit or would you shit on him? I wonder.
Hey, Mirage.
Well, didn't you give him a lot of credit for beating Vosnik?
No, Mirage. If you don't show, you have to show up here after the fight and say, "I give Canelo credit."
I'll be here. Don't worry.
Does he have to show up? Hold on. Does he have to show up? Can he just leave forever or something?
I wish. You know what? If you don't show up and say I give him credit, you're never gonna show up here again. I'm gonna fucking block your ass.
I want to block him right now. I want to block him right now. He's fucking annoying.
Yeah.
Right, man. This is NPR. How you doing, buddy?
Fucking point.
I can smell the cheap gin to the
Turkey is blocking Crawford's ass right now.
Mirage. Hey, I'm going to be one of the few guys. I'm going to be one of the few guys that's going with you on this. I'm picking Crawford by a reasonable, pretty clear decision, 7-5 to 8-4.
NPR.
Is this NPR?
NPR. It's NPR. What's going on? NPR. What's going on? Please explain.
What's up, young fellas? What's going on, man? I got Crawford.
Okay, go ahead, NPR. Please expand upon what you just said.
I got Crawford by decision. If you want to ask me why, I'll be glad to tell you.
Yes, please.
Why? Well, if you take a look at Canelo, Canelo's been loading up on his punches. His right hand has been pretty damn ineffective over his last 7 fights or so. He's just his left hook to the body, that's his go-to punch over and over and over again. His right hand is okay, but it's telegraphed. These guys just cover up, but he throws so many few punches. He's even slower than he used to be. He was always a flat-footed fighter, with the one exception being the pace that he set for Billy Joe Saunders. That's the only exception. Once he went up in weight and started fighting bigger dudes, he had to be set to throw his punches and have the power. We saw a guy like Bivol break his. Once you break his base and you keep on breaking his base, all he does is follow guys around the ring. Now, he was never the best guy to cut off the ring to begin with. He follows guys around the ring. He's not like Triple G, a master at cutting off the ring. Okay, so this is why
Triple G. Can we trust Triple G?
Let it finish.
Was very Triple G knew how to cut off the ring. It's like I lost freaking art in this game. It's like the fighters are forgetting how to do that. If they follow guys around the ring, Canelo was never the best at cutting off the ring. Never. But he's even slower now.
Yeah, but he cut Triple G off.
Okay, what year was Triple G
cut
fight?
Triple G off in all those fights.
Yeah, that's a high level. That's a high level.
Let's go. Yo.
Great analysis.
Let me clarify.
Triple G been cut off for years. Triple G got cut off for years. There's no Triple G. There's no Triple G. Like Triple G's career. Triple G's career is gone. Triple G's career is gone. Let me just.
What's he talking about? What's happening? So what I'm saying,
the best guys right now in boxing cutting off the ring, in my opinion, Bim Rodriguez and anyway.
You're right. You're right. But
anyway, listen. The way. All right, Pigeon, you gotta come. Yeah, please. Let me just say this, man. When it's NPR, the way he broke it down. See, that's the way you break down a fight. At least he pointed out examples of what's going in the ring, not just this type of frivolities. Like he's got the high IQ, he's got that dog. Yeah. He just has the.
Most of the shots he hit Scola were
exactly what NPR just said.
Most of the shots he hit Scola were right hand.
Not even close.
I don't understand.
Canelo's walking forward.
It's like Triple G's career is gone. Triple G's over, guys. Triple G's gone. There's no Triple G anymore.
Now, what I'm saying to you is that even when then he wasn't the best at cutting off the ring. You just confirmed my point.
Yeah, I agree with that.
He wasn't great at cutting off the ring. He didn't cut off the ring. He didn't cut off the ring for Triple G. Triple G in the center. He met Triple G in the center of the ring in fight 2.
NPR,
he was running.
NPR, NPR, what were your thoughts on the Crawford Madrimov fight? What were your thoughts on that fight?
Yeah, I think Madrimov is actually a very, very tricky fighter. Madrimov did not throw a punch. It was not a high volume. It was not a high volume fight. It was not a very exciting fight. And all I say is that Crawford, we know Canelo is going to try to engage. Crawford's going to.
I agree with that.
Look, Canelo dropped right up.
Let him fucking finish.
Constantly all night long. In addition, Crawford has never looked out of balance, out of position one time. Tell me one time where he looked like he's balanced.
He was
terrible. His balance is horrible.
And he
doesn't
didn't
have
look
good balance.
He didn't look that great with Kavaliauskas, and he definitely didn't look good with Madrimov at all.
He never has great balance. The only fight he looked okay with was in the Spence fight.
Also with Gamboa. Gamboa really hurt him, and he struggled.
At the same time, man. Everyone's talking at the same time.
Guys, one at a time. Right,
one at a time.
One time.
Those guys are smaller weight.
Let NPR fucking say. Let NPR go in. Let NPR, and then we can decide who goes next. Let NPR go ahead, please. Thank you.
Okay, Canelo was never a guy to turn guys in the ring. He was never a guy to come in at angle. He comes straight in. Okay, those guys are lighter weight, faster fighters. Okay, they do not have. Athanasian is a faster fighter than Canelo. Okay, he's in and out, and because he's lighter weight. Canelo is a flat foot, heavy punching counter who has slow.
Canelo's never lost. Canelo's never lost.
You're gonna say Avanesian's faster than Canelo?
Canelo's never lost. Well, what kind of shit is that, bro?
Never lost. Wait, the pigeon just
He's
said
never lost.
Canelo's never lost.
That's insane.
What do you mean Canelo? He lost. All right.
Somebody
I don't get.
Hold on. All right, the NPR. Please, as you can tell, it's very hectic here. So if you could, I don't know, is that everything you wanted to say?
It's pretty much. I've pretty much made my thing. But I want to ask Jimmy something about physiognomy and physiology for a second, because he knows better than I do.
Yeah.
Talked about the extra weight being added on. What I'm saying to you is what I heard is that they're bulking up, and I really don't know the right answer to this. So I really do want to hear from Jimmy.
I'm gonna guess.
What I heard, Crawford was intentionally bulking up, kind of like lifting weights and that kind of thing. That's what the indication that I had. I was thinking that the better course, in just my humble opinion for him, was not to bulk up, to actually just come in regular fight, because you're always going to be a higher weight from the way in or whatever your natural thing. Instead of bulking up for the thing, to keep his natural weight and just slowly for the process of that, and instead of like lifting weights or trying to get more power, because I don't really think he needs it. He needs his speed and he needs his accuracy, which is something. His punch selection is marvelous, Crawford. Okay, so I don't want him to like give something up. Do you think he may be giving something up by bulking up? That's my question.
Well, first off, I would say use weighted calisthenics. Weights hanging around your waist, doing close grip and wide grip chin-ups, doing plates on your back, doing presses, like between the chair push-ups. Try to stay away from weight training. It puts too much fucking stress on your white tissues, and it slows the snap of your punches. So I'd have him avoid heavy training. He can do light to exhaustion training to get oxygen into his blood system. My theory is this: go up past 168. Say if he walks around 175, go up to 185, 190, and then bulk down, cut down. So you're training half your camps going through weight. You're fighting at heavier weights, and that way, when you go into the fight that night, you're still on lighter weight than your legs are used to. But if he's slowly bulking up onto the night of the fight, staying in good condition, it's still going into 12 rounds in weight that you've never experienced on your legs. So it's actually better to go up past 168, start training backwards, so get your legs acclimated to the weight. Because of his age, makes a big difference too. That's just my theory on that, but who's to say how it plays out?
Right. So it's sort of like you're a piano player, and to play at that certain speed. Right, you want to play certain speed of a certain kind of minute. You train for 190 beats per minute, but really the Beethoven
exactly. Perfect. That's a perfect analogy. Excellent analogy. Exactly. Do your scales super fast. That way, when you go to do your piece, it's easier.
So basically, he could have had sort of like he's been planning this for a long time to. For him to do that, you'd need like a double training camp period. Like instead of 8 weeks, you'd need like 16 weeks, so your body acclimates.
Just a lot of sparring on heavier legs. Spend the last 18 months sparring on heavy legs, sparring at 190, sparring at 185, sparring at 180. That way, come fight night at 168, it's not super fucking. Well, no, you wouldn't want a 16-week. Full camp, like an actual camp you're shedding. Try to stick it to your 8 to 12 week. But prior to that, spar where you're heavy. Spar up at heavy weights. So and try to go like fucking do like fresh guys. Do like 2 guys around. 1 guy for a minute 30, so they keep the pressure on you. So you have to be forced to move those heavier legs. That way, come fight night, the 168, your legs will feel lighter instead of like molasses. Because what happens, you hit that wall, instead of getting your second wind, you're like, you just can't move. Suddenly your legs feel like fucking, you get a piano on your back, and you're walking in mud. You know what I mean?
All the piano references.
And it behooves Canelo. Remember, Canelo's going to be in charge. He's the A side. He's going to want a very cushy, soft fucking mat. He's going to want a 2-inch foam mat underneath the canvas. He probably want the turnbuckles not super tight, where you don't tight that canvas down too tight. The softer the ring, the more advantageous it'll be for fucking Canelo.
I heard the Sheik wants to put barbed wire on it.
That would be nice.
Yeah, that's what we need. That's really what we need, right?
That's exactly what you need to do. Yeah, okay, Jimmy. Thanks, man. I was kind of like wondering about what would be the training that mindset.
But you're right. Your analogy about this piano players playing fast.
Yeah,
that's crazy. It was excellent. That's a good way of doing it.
What do you think about a guy who's almost 40 years old building up all this mass? About building up a bunch of mass and growing like that easy.
Well, it's not so much good. Well, what's his body? What's his walk around body weight? That's what you got to key in on. And then what you do is you try to lean out while keeping your. What you try to do is your index, your muscle index. Say if he's walking around at 180, 185, right, at around 12% body fat. Try to knock that body fat down to like 6% while keeping the same weight. So now when you start cutting down to 168, it's not like you're fighting, you're going up in weight. And suddenly, because put it this way, you saw it with Charlo. His legs were gone in the later half of that fight. Gone.
Well, it's interesting because when Juan Manuel Marquez trained with Victor Conte's arch enemy, Memo Heredia, for the third Pacquiao fight, and he put on a lot of muscle at his late age. Putting on a lot of muscle.
That's not normal.
However, what I'm saying is the weight didn't really hamper him that much because Marcus is a guy who stood his ground and countered with combination. So that's what I was trying to get at there with the Crawford thing about whether he can stand his ground and maybe surprise people and not move around like he did against Postal. If he chooses to move around like he did against Postal, that's the thing though. Canelo, everything NPR said is true. Canelo throws one shot at a time. And he's never been like, that's why I understand when people keep saying, well, why don't he knock people out? I think people got hypnotized by that 2021 year, which by the way, if you study the context of that year, it wasn't, there weren't really that impressive stoppages. First of all, he stopped Yildirim, but Yildirim quit in the fourth round. Remember that? So Yildirim scratched that off. He's a quitter. He's a loser. Then he beats Billy Joe Saunders, but he beat him because he fucked his eye up. It's not like he dropped him. And then he stopped Caleb Plant, and that finally, that was a TKO stoppage, whatever. So if you really think about it, he couldn't stop Chavez, he couldn't stop Callum Smith, couldn't stop Danny Jacobs.
Nope.
And I'm not saying he should have, but what I'm saying is he's a points fighter. But somehow that 2021 year. No, he's a big puncher. He just doesn't. He is a big puncher, but
he has power, but he's not a huge, knockout one punch guy.
Chavez, Callum Smith, and the other dude, they were all big dudes too.
Yeah.
Those are big guys.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Whereas Canelo isn't. And Crawford, when I say, I'm not saying bulk up, become a bodybuilder. Don't pack on all kinds of muscle. I'm saying train at your walk around weight. That way your legs, it's important about your legs. People who have never boxed don't understand about the legs, how important, how the legs are the first that burn. Your legs start burning, then your lungs start burning.
Yeah, fucking I used to like box the legs. As soon as your legs, it doesn't matter what you do, man. You need to get your legs strong, man. You need to fucking do the road work,
exactly,
whatever you need.
I never had that problem.
Yeah, because I remember did the road work.
Why do you think George Foreman? Why do you think George Foreman wouldn't sit down? He wouldn't sit down between rounds.
Right.
Just sitting up, taking the weight off the legs. With fucking suddenly standing up, all of a sudden that rush of weight onto his legs was too traumatic at his older age.
Yeah.
He realized standing up between rounds was important. It's what prolonged his, career. So there's enough, my opinion is based on a lot of history there. You want your legs to get acclimated to a weight. That's crucial. Not my opinion.
I mean, that's how our body works.
On that
note, your legs are... they're going to be built up based on what your upper body is. So it's got to carry that weight.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
if he's going to bulk up on top, the legs have to be able to support that, especially if you're bouncing around and moving around a lot.
If you remember Wilder, guys, you remember Wilder? All of a sudden, he when he fought Fury the first time, he weighted in like 212, 216, whatever, and then when he fought the second time, he was 220, 230 something. But his legs were skinny as fuck. So how the fuck were those legs weren't ready to hold on to that amount of weight? You know what I mean?
Hey, no balance.
Jimmy, you talked about standing up. Jimmy, you talked about standing up between rounds. Does anyone remember Ricardo Lopez? What he would do? He would like get up and start doing like these push-offs off his calves and raise his hands with his delts. Like he would do like these little like press-ups with his gloves up every round, and that's how he would stay fit in between rounds.
Well, Jimmy, what I wanted to ask then, because we're talking about packing up the weight, and
Michael Spinks did a lot of leg work and putting weight on his legs for his lead up when he was contending and fighting at heavyweight, because he was a solid light heavyweight champion, you know. And when he moved up, he had these skinny ass legs, and he never was able to bulk up to a good weight. So he put emphasis on leg work.
Right.
That's a crazy jump. Like back in the day, a lot of those light heavyweights were maybe $180. They weren't that big, and then they would jump in, move up to heavyweight. That was the only weight class up there, and they'd be fighting guys like 220, 230.
Mm-hmm. Well, in the build up to that Larry Holmes Spinks fight, if you watch we did a good. We covered that in the most shocking moments of all time. I believe it's volume 2. How Spinks prepared for that Larry Holmes fight, and it was revolutionary what he was doing. He had a strength and conditioning coach in Mackie Shieldstone, and people were looking at him like, "Well, what are you doing? You're not doing road work or anything." I mean, so he was doing revolutionary work with him. But Jimmy, in terms of everyone knows Terence Crawford, or most people know Terence Crawford. He's very strong. He deadlifts a lot. I don't know if how much he can squat, but I imagine he's got a very strong foundation. But that, of course, is very different, right, from moving in a boxing mechanics. Boxing mechanics, yeah. So do you think he's boxing he's training with like a vest on or something like that? A weighted vest?
It's how you handle your calisthenics, how you handle, like, I would have him running stairs with a weighted vest. Mm-hmm. I would also have him do a lot of parachute sprints.
Would you have him lift Womack and walk up and down stairs?
Jesus Christ.
Jimmy, do you think at the end of the day, does this actually even matter? Like, is it going to make a big difference? All this training?
Well, it will if he see, it's all about carrying. Can he keep his legs strong enough to maintain 12 rounds? Because remember, once, like you just said, your legs stop burning, then you can't escape. The next thing you know, you're putting your back up. You always see people like you say, why is he going against the ropes? People don't want to go against the ropes. They're going against the ropes because they don't have the energy to go anywhere else.
Right.
You know, Jimmy, you mentioned that you can't escape. I heard that in preparation for this fight, Crawford is letting his wife sit on top of him, and he has
to. You cold-blooded bastard!
In all seriousness, I did hear on top of the weighted vest, which people say that it's fantastic. That, and I would also recommend people that if they want to improve their speed and explosiveness or explosivity, as Miguel Cotto used to say, you use those the elastic bands that you can attach to the legs and to the back of the arm. So that not only just throwing punches, but just moving and staying in a boxing stance takes a lot of work. But I also wanted to say that Crawford, apparently, that's one thing they're working on. You know, in Rocky, people made fun of him for having to chase a chicken. But there's something to it, because apparently they're doing the reverse with Crawford. They're putting Cheeto cheese all over him, and they're having Bo-Mike chase him around. And so that's really going to quench the adrenaline.
Yeah, you have to watch out.
Wait, BD, two quick things. You mentioned the band work. Has anyone ever seen Bivol do his little training camp stuff? Like, he does a lot of like overcoming isometrics, where like he pushes up against something with full effort, and then he takes these bands and like just throws them down as fast as he can from like a pull-up bar. And I think that's actually one of the only real proven methods to develop speed. But you also mentioned Miguel Cotto, like to riff off your point of Canelo being a points fighter. You know, he couldn't stop Miguel Cotto. Like I was really surprised when I saw that fight because he was so much smaller than him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he outboxed him. He hurt him to the body, but he could never put the finishing touches, and that's what it is. And you know, I was rewatching the Amir Khan fight just to see if I could glean something. And I don't really like going back that far for either Crawford or Canelo because they're different fighters now. Like, you know, Crawford's about to be 38. Canelo's a super middleweight now. So
yeah, I'll take it. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, but you can sort of still see some things. And then lo and behold, I hear Mike Kellerman say, you know, Canelo, because he's Mexican and he's a body puncher and all that, people assume that he's gonna try, you know, he's a seek and destroy fighter. He's not that guy. He's never been. Mike Kellerman, got to give him credit. He was saying that all the way back in 2016. Still, people believe that somehow he's his knockout artist. He has the power to knock people out. He just doesn't seem to be very interested, or maybe he likes the mechanics and actually putting the finishing touches on it.
I don't think he's ever been. He's never been a one-punch knockout guy. He's never been that. Now you see it in the Amir Khan fight, and Kirkland, who was already brain damaged. He was already a finished guy. You know, a very light puncher knocked him out before Canelo. Canelo's never been a one-punch knockout guy, and that's what you got to be when these guys run their asses off the whole fight. You know, he's got to kind of try to lay them out one punch. And since he is a volume puncher, it's hard to knock these guys out when they're fucking running their asses off. You know?
Yeah.
What I've noticed about Canelo is he likes to kind of like have these explosive counters. So he'll throw like a 2-punch, maybe 3-punch combination in sequence, but he'll take big breaks in between them. He's never been the type of guy like Inoue who will just put it on you like combination after combination. He just doesn't have the gas tank like that.
But they all run from him. That's the thing. They're all running. People forget that. How do you set your feet and hit a guy with a punch? Like Canelo's got extreme speed. Like I've said it many times. What he knocks these guys out with, knocks them down with, is explosive speed, right? You see how the Munguia fight, the uppercut, how fast it came. Like you see the look in Munguia's face. He was shocked by how fast he got hit, and he hit him right on the button, right on the chin. And then Berlanga was the same thing. That's explosive speed, and there's power there, but it's not enough to knock the guy out with the one blow. But the whole thing is that these guys don't want to stand there and actually have that boxing match. They all want to run away. And this is why I say that if Crawford was to actually stand there and box with this man, I think he will get knocked out because he ain't some big giant guy, right? And if he gets clipped, and Canelo does hit you on the button. He's got some pretty pinpoint accuracy. When he threw that left hook on Berlanga, that shit was right on his chin. The same goes for Munguia. For these bigger guys, I don't think he's going to knock him out like that unless he hits him a bunch because, once again, he's a volume puncher.
Well, you know,
but with Crawford, he's a smaller man, so, you know.
Yeah,
he'd probably knock him out.
Well, he's not really a volume puncher. If you look at his punch count, he's rarely breaking like 400 punches a fight. I think the last
once
fight.
Again, look at the style that these guys are fighting him in. Go look at the amount of punches he threw in the Munguia fight. The guy was right next to him.
Yeah, it was about 500 punches. It wasn't like an insane amount.
Yeah,
well,
but
that's always been if you go back to leg strength and conditioning. I'm sure we've all done it. Everyone here can relate. If you live anywhere near the beach, running on the sand. Have you guys ever run on beach sand? How tiring that is. How your legs burn.
Rough.
Yeah, Jimmy. That's why Brazilians are so good at football, soccer, because all they do is play
on the beach.
Beach ball soccer all the time, man. Yeah.
Also, low key, barefoot for like a portion of your development is probably very underrated because your feet actually get to splay out and actually properly form, as opposed to like cramming them in a tiny shoe, which kind of limits your balance.
Yeah,
you know, it's interesting, man. Go ahead, Pierre, go ahead.
Who asked? Who brought up the point about Canelo being a 400 punch? Which person? I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Earlier on, I said, hey, listen, challenge me on it. That it was a guy like Bivol who broke his base, who's constantly. I mean, Bivol has an incredibly sophisticated jab and throws a lot of it, right? Because that's what the Soviet system does, right? Mm-hmm. And it's mostly back and forth, down and so forth, right? And he occupied the guard. He constantly occupied a guard and made him reset, and basically won the fight that way. Do you think? Now that's an important element. Do you think that Crawford has something in his, and also one other guy did it, the guy who got knocked out, Kovalev up through a left 11th round was ahead on some cards, I believe, and certainly occupied the guard in the same exact way and made Canelo reset before he got clipped. So there was a plan. Do you believe that Crawford has the kind of thing that can make Canelo reset? Does he have it in his game? That's my question.
I would say probably not, but even if he did, like the mistake Canelo was making in the Bivol fight is he would make big steps with his rear foot first, and that would let Bivol just kind of push him out with his jab and break his base, like you said. He's changed that up a bit since that fight. I think it'd be a little harder to do the exact same thing. I know Crawford has like a 3-inch reach advantage, but he gets clipped a lot by shorter armed fighters. I think Canelo would be able to get in on his range a little easier than Bivol, who's like significantly taller than him.
Well, I tell you one interesting thing about
Crawford do that to answer your question.
In the Madrimov fight, Crawford was firing a lot of jabs from the southpaw stance. Not all of them were landing, but they were keeping Madrimov occupied. And Canelo better not go in there. He always respects his opponent's power. He's always got tight defense. He can transition between offense and defense really quickly, which means he doesn't want to get hit. So he respects power. He better not go in there, however, thinking that this guy's coming off from junior middleweight, and because I do think that if he packs on, especially early on, maybe later on in the fight, if he goes past the 6, maybe Crawford gets tired, whatever. But early on, with that added muscle, I would not take a risk taking too many, finding out if the guy can crack or not. And so that jab, though, Madrimov was slipping a lot of those jabs, and not for nothing, but Canelo does have good defense against the jabs. Now, Berlanga, I was surprised, hit him with a lot of jabs. Charlo didn't have success with the jab. Munguia fired a lot of good jabs. He couldn't really get through. But Berlanga, people don't give him enough credit. This dude, okay, he might be like semi-retired or something, but he's got heavy hands. You can just tell he's got a big head, big shoulders. Yeah. He's a big dude. And so that jab was catching Canelo. So I don't know. It could go both ways. Maybe that Crawford jab goes the way he did in the Madrimov fight, which is not that effective. I mean, he landed some of them, kept him occupied, like I said, but he wasn't really landing it all that much. Or it could be, something like maybe he, with that added weight, he does snap Canelo's head back and gets his respect.
Well, here's what I
think
Crawford's jab off at his left hand. Well, I just want to say something about Crawford's jab. He mostly uses it as bait. I think the Porter fight's probably the best example of that. He wants to bait the opponent in to like duck under and come in so he can counter him. That's kind of how he set up to the left hook to the body. But the problem with Canelo is he's a bit bigger and he's very astute, like slipping the southpaw jab and getting the left hook to the body himself.
Another problem is that
backhand jab. He throws more of a backhand jab, like a slap backhand jab, than he is turns the punch over type jab. It's a rangefinder and to set you up for other things. But Canelo, since going up to 168, his punch count obviously had declined. He's punching, I believe, on average over 11 pro fights at 168. I think it's 35.9 punches per round. But here's his thing. His power punches accuracy is at almost 50%. People, what I mean? That's great. Which is pretty, you know what I mean? That's pretty damn. It's actually 46.6% accuracy over those 11 rounds, over those 11 fights. So yeah, he throws.
If I may clarify,
he connects at a 35% rate out of those, of the 38.
I wouldn't believe those numbers at all.
Well,
that guy never landed any power punches in his last fight.
If I may clarify something, if I may clarify something, we did check the numbers a couple of episodes ago because I keep hearing that people were saying, well, Canelo's punch. When people say that Canelo's done and shot or whatever, they say he doesn't throw as many punches as he used to. Yes. So we checked that out, and it turns out that he's still throwing about the same amount of shots. Yes. So I concluded that what's going on is not that he's not throwing shots, is that he's not throwing combinations. So what that means is he's coming forward with that sledgehammer approach, as I referred to it, where he'll go one shot. But then I was watching the fights closely, and I noticed he would do right hook, and then a second later, another right hook, and then a second later, a lead left hook. So he throws about 3 shots in the span of 5 seconds, as opposed to spending 3 seconds to throw a 3-punch combination. You get my drift? So because he's throwing the sledgehammer,
and BDA, I want
you as a fighter.
BDA, they're also not factoring in.
One at a time, please, man.
Yeah, guy, one at a time.
I would like to.
Yeah,
I would like to add. I would like to add one more thing to that, Mr. BDA. If you want to see the gayest shit ever, just go see Ryan Garcia's latest post.
Oh boy.
Is that why he's dry humping?
Why? Yeah.
These people aren't factoring in that Terrence Crawford actually threw less punches than Canelo normally does in his last fight. He threw a little bit over 400 punches. He threw less punches than Canelo. All right. And we got to keep in mind he's now going up in weight again, so he might throw even less punches, right?
All right, guys, let me read a super chat here from Antonio Osorio. Antonio Osorio, thank you for your super chat. He says, "To be honest, guys, Crawford don't care about the fight, all right, or his legacy. He doesn't care about any of that." He says, "But why the 50 million?" So he cares about the $50 million. I mean, how much is getting paid?
It's 10 million, not 50 million.
He's getting he cares about the money. That's what people are thinking, and it's true. I mean, I understand people who are thinking that though, because I don't see that any way he can win this fight. So he's taking this fight for the money. The money.
Well, yeah, he's always asked for the most amount of money. He was the highest paid welterweight for the entire time he was at the division.
Really? Yeah, that's what Jimmy said that too. And you know, it's
3.5 million a year. I mean, per fight, which was the highest by far. The next closest was Spence at 2 million. So he was
I want to say something.
1.5 million more. Wow.
Sorry, Jimmy. I wanted to say something about that one punch at a time approach, which is that so he's throwing the same amount of or about the same amount of punches. However, I think that also doesn't help with him scoring knockouts, and I think that's why he's just content with winning these decisions that way, is because the one punch at a time approach, okay, he's winning the decisions, but he's also not getting it's there's sort of a pattern that people know, okay, something's gonna come, but it's one punch at a time. And that's why a lot of these guys are able to survive. It reminds me a little bit of Manny Pacquiao. I'm not saying that Manny Pacquiao used to throw one punch at a time, but I don't know if you guys remember, once he made it, I'm talking post 2010, oftentimes he would hurt guys, and then they would just go on the defensive, and he would dominate them, but he would be unable to score knockouts. And I remember people in the press and people in the message boards were like, "Oh, I think Pacquiao's sliding. I think he's going past his peak because he's not getting the stoppages." I remember he dropped Mosley, he dropped and he went on the defensive. He couldn't drop Claudia, and he just went on the defensive. He hurt Margarito, but he couldn't stop him. Algieri, remember that? He dropped Algieri a bunch of times, but Algieri just got on his bike. So that's the same thing. So something similar happens with Canelo. He drops him early, and these guys get shocked, and they go, you know what? I don't want to stand in front of this guy. It's suicide. And they just start running, and he doesn't have the wherewithal or the infrastructure to stop him, and that's what we get. We get these 12-round decisions.
Hey, you know about the Pacquiao thing? Freddie Roach claims that that was about the time that he converted from Catholicism to born-again evangelicalism. And he said the man, he was no longer like partying. He was no longer cheating on his wife. And that's why he got worse.
I don't know about that, man.
Now, who doesn't believe Canelo connected
I just looked it up
at a 46%?
You know, sorry, go ahead, Jimmy.
Oh, no, go, bro. Finish what you're saying. Sorry.
Well, yeah, just real quick. I just looked it up to confirm. In the Callum Smith fight, that was kind of when Canelo debuted the sledgehammer approach, in my opinion. He still threw 500 punches in that fight, which is close to his highest career totals. But he threw a lot of like throwaway jabs, like doubling up the jab to close distance. And he kind of got away from that in the later fights. You know, I've noticed like across all Canelo fights, there's like this early like 8th, 9th round dip where he starts to kind of like gas out till he gets his second wind. Most notably, he did this against Triple G in the third fight. Even though G was like 40 years old, he still looked the fresher guy coming into the later rounds. So I think Canelo is always worried about that in the back of his head, that he has to kind of like pace himself or else he'll blow his load.
Yeah, I think.
Well, I do think the kind of arc of the fight is going to be determined early. I'm going to stand by my observation or prediction that the Billy Joe Saunders fight, if he pulls that early pace out, as I said, when it seems to be the only time that he moved up in weight to 168 or fighting 175 guys, that he said, you know what, I'm going to outspeed Billy Joe Saunders, who's a fast, slick fighter. and he just went after him from round one. You saw this pace. In other words, he just decided, I'm going to move my feet faster and go after this guy and go after this guy. If he does that, I think Crawford could be in trouble. But if he tries to do the lumbering thing, I think Crawford's got a damn good shot.
But Irish Andrew Ward said, but hold on, go ahead.
We have Uncle Charles. I don't know if he wants to say something. Uncle Charles.
Oh.
Uncle Charles.
What's up? What's up? What's up, B-Dad? What's up, family?
Yo, what's up?
Uncle Charles.
Man, let me tell you something. I agree with what that brother just said. You have to understand, how did Bivol and how did Mayweather beat Canelo? They beat him with movement. And anytime they engaged with him, they will always throw the first couple of shots. He'll bag up, now he got to reset. I'm going to say this, and people might think I'm crazy, but it's okay. You know, I got knocked out when I was in high school, and I wasn't ashamed about it, you know, because that was the best sleep I ever had in my damn life, being knocked out. Let me tell you something, man. Mayweather gave him a boxing lesson. Beverly gave him another boxing lesson.
Yeah.
You have to understand something. Before it's all said and done, Crawford will go down one of the greatest fighters of all time. Why? Because he already been undisputed, not once, but twice. And now he's going to step up like Roy Jones stepped in the ring with that heavyweight, what is his name? I don't know what his name, Ruiz. And he beat him. That's right. He beat him with movement. He beat him with his speed. Let's be real. I mean, Canelo is not a fast fighter. And that's going to be to Crawford and his advantage. Let me tell you something. Listen, not many people get shot in the head and take themselves to the damn hospital and go through surgery and they back out the next day. There's only one man I seen do this, and it was Crawford. Crawford is nothing to play with. Do you actually think that he would go up 2 weight classes to 3 weight classes to fight this guy if he knew he couldn't beat him? No. Don't let that fool you. Don't let that fool you. See, I was fooled too. I lost my damn job, man, and I had to end up working for a bug company called We Kill Them Bugs. You know, I tell you, I had nice pants on, nice shirt, but you couldn't be a player because I had a damn truck with a plastic bug on top of it. You can't be no player with that. I'm saying that right now. I went over to the house and I thought, hey, it's my first job. I'm excited. Even though I'm laid off, I get the job back. Man, I'm going to do a good job. And this lady had roaches everywhere. I asked the lady, I said, ma'am, you got roaches all over this damn house, but what I really want to know is, how in the hell did a cockroach get in your cell phone? That's what the hell I want to know. How you got roaches flying all out the goddamn cabinet. They're all on top of the refrigerator like they're in the Olympics. I said, man, we got to go get another truck to spray these. She said, I tried to do what I could. You can't get roaches served. They love that shit. Then I got to the goddamn kitchen. I seen a dry squirrel in the corner with his mouth open saying, help. I guess he didn't make it. And this is what I'm talking about. I'm not going to go up 2 weight classes and try to fight a guy that I know can hurt me, that I know can outpoint me, that I know can put me in the hospital. See, so a lot of people need to stop watching Rocky. They need to stop watching that shit because let me tell you something. You mess around and get knocked out and you get one of them cartoon knots on your head. Do you realize that job ain't for you? I'm going to go with Crawford. I got to stick with him now. I'm going to stick with him until it's all over with. And I'm going to tell you something. When he told those fans, y'all asses going home crying, he meant what he said. And that's all I got to say, BDA.
All right.
Hey, what happened with the roaches? What happened to the roaches, though?
The other truck came. Okay. So we had to fumigate, move the furniture out in the front yard. He had to stand at the back door, and I had to stand at the front door, and we're shooting out our canisters. But the problem is, it wasn't the damn bugs that was dying. Hell, it was me and the guy that was spraying them that was dying. Because they turned their eyes. See, this is what I'm talking about. Too much of anything will kill you. And realize, I'm going to tell you something. It will kill you. And that's all I got to say.
All right.
I mean, hey, listen.
Uncle Charles,
he said it all.
His prediction.
Yes, sir.
The cockroaches. Yeah, it could be that. It could happen. Could happen. Just, I don't see it. I don't see it happening.
You know, I asked Jimmy if he would be surprised. I'm saying, I think it's, I was telling Fu this yesterday. I think it's I think there's a good chance for, I was saying 65-35, but now I'm saying 60-40 for Canelo because I really do think Crawford I do think he has a chance of winning this. And again, it depends a little bit on both. Depends a little bit on both guys. But no, but that Madrimov fight, yeah, I keep hearing people say, "Well, Madrimov's a different type of fighter." I mean, he was coming forward. He had good defense. Canelo has better defense because he's got a tighter guard, better head movement, better reflexes. He's more confident. He's got a tungsten chin, and he can fire punches from all angles. I mean, Crawford. People keep talking about Crawford's got the IQ, the foot movement, and I agree with that. But people also are overlooking some of what Canelo brings. Like I said, punches from all angles, tungsten chin.
Do you think Crawford's gonna do a little bit extra to win the fight? Something he doesn't really do, but he's gonna do more just to win this fight. Do you think he's gonna pull that off? Do a little bit of an extra? Yes or no?
I hope he does. Now, whether he's going to do it or not.
I'm saying if he would need to do that.
I know. But so that's where I'm going with this.
Right.
That's where I'm going with this. I do think. Listen, Mario Lopez made a very astute observation on the 3 knockdown rule a couple of days after the Madrimov fight. He said, "Look, I was at the fight, and my guy, Terence Crawford." Now, that's what he always calls everybody my guy. But he said that he could see that Crawford, every time he would get hit by Madrimov, there was a different reaction that he had ever seen from Crawford. It's almost like Crawford was realizing, okay, this is a guy my size now, because a lot of the guys he was fighting before, he walks around 177 pounds, and with Snack in his corner, you never know how he manages to get down that much weight. So, but Madrimov was a different animal, different species, and I think Madrimov's strong guy. Canelo's even. But
I'm asking again.
He's solid. He's tight.
Think Crawford's gonna do a little bit of extra to win this fight? He's gonna take more risks.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm gonna say.
I'm gonna get to the point then.
But what I'm saying is, I'm giving you the context. So the reason why I brought up the Madrimov fight. Excuse me for being long-winded, but the reason why I brought up the Madrimov fight is because he didn't really take that many risks there. He tried to gun for it in the 11th and 12th. To try to get his man out of there the way he did with all the other welterweights he had fought before. But this wasn't no welterweight anymore. There was a guy his own size with comparable skills.
Exactly.
And he couldn't get, and then at 36 years old, he realized what a lot of these older guys realize, which is, man, I can't turn on the afterburners as much as I could back in the 10 years ago. So I don't think he will. That's my gut instinct. I don't think he's going to try to really gun for it.
It's not like he will not will. There's nothing left. Even if he wants to push it to the next level, we saw it against Madrimov. What was there left? You getting knocked out, you getting hurt. So he pulled it back to the point where he would take it to the 12th round and win a decision. Now against Canelo, he's gonna have to take it to the next level. Now Canelo can also take it to the next level. What do I mean by that? Well, when he fought School and all these other guys, School, who was it before that? Berlanga, Ryder, right? He didn't take it to the next level. He didn't have to. What's the next level? I mean, what are you talking about, Bucho? I'm talking about this guy actually coming forward with his high guard, trying to get on the inside and really put on a beating on his opponent. Right? And now he's fighting a smaller guy in Crawford. You're telling me he cannot do that? He cannot actually take more risks and get on the inside and really put a beating on his fucking opponent? Of course he can, and he will do that.
It's Terence Crawford.
And then again, yes.
Bucho, what you're saying with those guys like Ryder and Munguia, he's basically fighting just enough to beat them. Like, in other words, fighting down to the opponent. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
And then. Oh, okay. I wanted to understand better what you meant.
I am, and I think he didn't want to really take a lot of chances again, especially against William Scholl. I think he could have really tried to get in on the inside, cut the distance, but he didn't want to take a chance. He knew there was a Crawford fight in the future, and if you look at Scholl, he was a big guy, and I think Canelo was kind of like hesitant. He was like, well, what if I get caught with an uppercut? He's going to ruin that Crawford fight. So I don't think Canelo really wanted to take too many chances against School. But against Crawford, I think he's going to go at it. I like I said, I told everybody 2 hours ago, Canelo has a lot of critics in Mexico. They criticize him. They've been criticizing him from a long time. Yeah. You know what I mean? He needs to... Canelo, even if he wins by decision, he's going to get criticized. So Canelo knows he has to go in there and knock this motherfucker out. And he's going to try and do that. He's going to try and do that.
About that, what he's doing, he's actually kind of trying, in a historical context, he's trying to overcome the Julio Cesar Chavez being. I mean, I'm not saying he's doing it, whatever, but he's always got to come. That's the bar, yeah, because they don't want anybody beating their favorite guy of Julio Cesar Chavez being the greatest Mexican. So a lot of ways he faces that criticism, but in another way too, Mexican fans are for real. Like, you know, there were a lot of Triple G Mexican fans, because Mexican fans are very honest in a way that a lot of fans, they would just go by their race and shit. Mexican fans are for real. They're like, look, man, you lost. And he had faced a lot of harsh criticism there. But let me ask you something about what you had made a very good observation. What do you think one of those things that he could do? Do you think that one of those things that he could do by changing levels is that Crawford has a lot of tricks in the bag, and one of those things is changing from orthodox to southpaw. Do you see him coming out in a southpaw stance?
Yeah, I think he's gonna stay with whatever he's best at, because you know when you switch, you're not as good as the other stance. Your best stance always remains your best stance. Joking here.
Hey, Bucho, did you say he didn't want to take chances against Bumlanga, John Ryder? He didn't want to take chances against those
he did against
amazing fighters.
No, against School he didn't want to take chances. Sorry.
No, you listed all the others as well, all of them.
No, I said no. I just said those guys like.
You said Ryder, Bumlanga.
No, he tried to knock out Ryder. He couldn't. He just couldn't. The guy was just too big. And
he tried to knock out Munguia and Berlanga. He tried to knock them out as well.
He did. He couldn't.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's nothing crazy.
Isn't that embarrassing?
I mean,
isn't that embarrassing?
Just look at.
Isn't that embarrassing? He can't stop Berlanga.
No. He's 5'7". He's 5'7".
Because Berlanga's a bum and he got destroyed really quickly by Shiraz. But Munguia got knocked out by a French cab driver in a couple of rounds. Isn't that embarrassing?
Yeah, but we've already been through this. Hold on. Can I say this? Because I don't know why people. I don't understand. I don't understand why people take drunk ass Mirage seriously. We've already told your drunk ass this 50 times, and either you're really stupid and drunk. Hold on, stop interrupting. Stop interrupting. Stop interrupting. Either you're really stupid and drunk, or both, or you just have a short memory. We've already been through this. He's a point fighter. You got that. Hopefully you get that.
Canelo's a point fighter.
Hopefully, hold on. Excuse me. Yeah, he's a point fighter. He doesn't want to. When Mayweather fought on the back foot, people call him a boxing genius. You probably wanked it a little bit watching Mayweather. I can tell. But when Canelo comes forward with defense, dropping these dudes, backing them up, punching them to the body, going to decision. Oh, that's a joke. He's supposed to stop these guys. And also, you brought up Munguia getting stopped by Shiraz. Yeah, you know what? Also, Munguia stopped Ryder, the same guy Canelo couldn't stop. Guess what happened when Munguia fought Canelo? And guess what happened? Guess what happened? Stop interrupting, please, you drunkard. Guess what happened when Munguia fought Canelo? Canelo beat him. So what is that? This little triangle theory. We've went over this 50 times with you, Mirage, and you just keep trying to.
I'm not using triangle theory. Don't misrepresent what I said. I'm just saying it's embarrassing.
I just did.
He didn't stop them. I'm just saying it's embarrassing. He didn't stop them.
I just did. I just did tell you what I wanted to tell you. And again, this trolling of yours, I gotta keep telling you, this trolling of yours is really fucking boring. Really boring.
Yeah, more boring than your gaslighting and with no arguments, just fucking insults and bullshit.
Listen,
no arguments.
Does that hurt your little? Does that hurt?
We're talking. Let me.
No, it's boring. No, it's boring.
Yeah, whatever.
It hurts your feelings. I know it hurts your feelings. I know it hurts your feelings. But I mean, listen, when you troll,
we got off topic. I was talking about Canelo, and NPR asked me.
I'm talking about Canelo.
Yeah. I was talking about Canelo, and you brought up how he couldn't stop John Ryder, and it's an easy answer to that one. Like, he was a big guy, and who dominated the fight? Who won the fight? Who clearly won the fight? It was Canelo. So it wasn't like Canelo's.
John Ryder's a small guy. He's not big. What are you talking about?
He's a big guy. He's called a gorilla for a reason. No, he's a big guy. No, okay. So we're gonna agree to disagree, right? People can.
He was barely bigger than Canelo.
No, he's bigger than
Callum
Canelo.
Smith is a big guy. Callum Smith is a big guy.
Bigger than Canelo. Okay, well then.
Natural super middleweight.
Well, look, John Ryder looked like Super Saiyan Canelo. Okay.
When you can create all these
John Ryder is bigger than
mental
Canelo.
gymnastics to comfort yourself, it's fine. You all need it to cope. I understand.
So you think John Ryder is the same size as Canelo? Well, people can decide in the chat. They'll
essentially,
figure out.
basically the same size. Go look at the photo.
So stop talking.
Google.
That's where we're gonna end it because it doesn't make any sense. It's ridiculous.
No.
But
John Ryder is like Super Saiyan Canelo.
He just go look at the fucking when they're facing off when they touch gloves. John Ryder looks much bigger.
Yeah, man. Listen, when you're a drunkard,
He looks like Canelo's bigger
you
cousin.
can't see straight.
Go ahead.
I understand that. When you're a drunkard Australian, you can't really see straight. So I don't fault him too much for that. I do fault Mirage for the boring trolling. I mean, it's been 2 years of the same old shit. I go to Black and Brown. He's there too. It's like, Mirage, you really got to switch it up, man. I've been telling you this for even months after you showed up. I said, it got old. And you come here and you do the same act. It's old. There's got to be something wrong with you. I don't think the alcohol and the pills help.
Is that it? You got no arguments? That's the best you got?
No, what
arguments for what? Hold on. Arguments for hold on. Butcher. Can I talk? Arguments for what? I don't get it. For your trolling? You want me to argue with your trolling? See, that's how you get off. That's how you get off. That's how you get off. That's how you get off.
I don't know what trolling
you're talking about. I don't agree. So no, I don't engage with your trolling. I just troll you right back because you're an Australian drunkard.
Okay, but it's not trolling. You think it's trolling because you can't argue.
It is trolling. You're trolling right now. What you're doing right now, that's trolling.
Hey, John Ryder is not bigger than Canelo. John Ryder is not bigger than Canelo.
What are you doing?
John Ryder is not bigger than John Ryder. Sorry, John Ryder is bigger than Canelo. Canelo is not bigger than John Ryder. You keep saying that they're the same size. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know.
If we're talking about drinking, now we talk about Bucho.
We were talking about John Ryder. John Ryder against Canelo. You said John Ryder and Canelo are the same size. It's just bullshit. And I just want to brush it off. I move on.
What will it do? What will it do for Canelo's legacy if he loses to Crawford? Or is that trolling?
That's the thing, though. Bucho's drinking right. Hold on. Bucho's drinking right now, but you drink every day, and you don't deny it. Every time I tell you you're an Australian drunkard, you just go, "Well, because you can't deny it. It's right in front of everybody's face.
Deny what?
It's right in front of everybody's face.
I'm proud.
Deny something you just made up. Awesome.
I am proud of drinking today.
See, no reply. No reply. He accuses me of being unable to reply to his arguments. He says I'm unable to reply to his arguments, but when I call him an Australian drunkard, he just goes, "Stay silent." Because it's true.
That's not an argument.
It's a nerve.
It's not an argument. It's nothing.
It's an accusation, which it's true. That's why you're not denying it. It doesn't have to be an argument.
But it has no credibility. Why would I deny bullshit?
It does. We just look at your behavior and you can tell you're on something.
Mirage, what are you drinking?
Yeah, what are you drinking? Let's go.
I'm drinking anything. So, BDA, what will it do for Canelo's legacy? What will it do? What will it do for Canelo's legacy if he loses?
Well, what would he do if he wins? I mean, what would he do if he loses? Well, he's a fraud.
Why you always duck the questions? Why you duck the questions?
I'll answer the question, Mirage. I'll answer your stupid question.
No, I asked BDA. I asked BDA.
I'll answer your stupid.
I hit a nerve.
I hit a nerve.
I hit a nerve.
Specifically, BDA.
I want to see BDA's man enough to answer the question.
Why can't I answer the question?
I don't think he is.
Why do you need BDA to answer the question? Why does it have to be BDA?
Because I hit a nerve. Because I hit a nerve. Because I pissed him off. Because I pissed him off.
I want to see if he has any substance at all. I want to see.
Because I pissed him off. Listen to his voice. He's getting mad. I got
BDA. So to get an
answer, you a little bit of you. I'm just giving you a taste.
You're giving me nothing.
Just giving him a taste of his own medicine.
Mirage, you do not deserve an answer.
What will it do for Canelo's legacy if he loses to Crawford? Can you answer?
He's still going. Listen, see, he's got one gear. That's why I say it's boring. That's why he's got. That's why I say he's boring. That's why I say he's boring. Yeah, that's why I say you're boring because you only got one gear. You got one drunkard gear.
To answer the question,
and that's it.
That's all right.
One drunkard gear, and that's it.
We've been fighting 400
pills
still
next time.
fighting
Maybe that'll give you an extra gear.
We've been fighting 400 and still fighting to this day.
Can you answer? Or are you scared? You're scared
I'm scared of your psycho brain. That's what I'm scared of. I admit it.
No, you're scared to answer. It should be easy, man. I'm drunk.
I'm scared of your drunkard brain. I think what this is going to do to you is, I think that's what this is going to do to you is you're probably going to go into the pills. You probably will go into the pills because I don't think the alcohol is doing it for you anymore.
And you're delusional as
well. I think you used to drink a lot and that helped, but then you had to take it the extra level, which is to drink and come on these panels and just troll. Because everything you do, I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing.
And join us.
Yeah, you should join Bucho and just admit it. Just
Do you know who's really triggering BDA? BDA is the one who's triggered.
Now it's the other guy.
You're
Now it's
so
the other
triggered,
guy.
you're trying to make
Now
things
it's the other
personal
guy. Now
rather
it's
than
the other guy.
answering,
I like how
rather
it's
than
the other guy
answering the
now.
question.
It's the other guy.
I always trigger you, BDA. I always trigger you. Everyone knows that.
Now it's the other guy.
You shouldn't get triggered like that, BDA.
Now it's the other guy. New world order. How original. I never saw that. Like I said, one gear. Like I said, one gear. That's all he's got. Switch to the pills, man. You'll get a second gear, second wind.
Yeah, you're speaking from experience, are you? No, thanks.
No. I'm on the true path of the Crimson Cross. I don't do beer. I don't do alcohol. I don't do pills. I don't go online and troll all over the place. I don't do that.
No, this is all natural.
I'm not a loser. I'm not a loser like you. I'm not a loser like you.
Oh, I'm not a loser like you. Awesome.
All right. People are calling you Mad Max.
See,
you Mad Max.
He's happy with being a loser. I mean, come on. He said it's awesome. He said it's awesome to be.
Yeah. So you're gonna actually answer? Are you gonna actually answer, or just keep doing the juvenile?
All right, guys.
Boring.
I'm getting bored. I'm gonna get another drink, and I don't want to come back. And
yeah, he's boring. BDA is boring.
No, you're boring. You started with this whole shit. What do you want to know, Mirage? Because you're getting boring.
I want to know BDA's opinion if he's man enough to answer, but he's not. He's a bitch.
No, you're not man enough. We're talking about Canelo Crawford, and I don't know why you're talking about.
So am I. I want to know what happens to Canelo's legacy if he loses to Crawford.
It's a piece of shit. How's that? I mean, what do you mean? What's the point of that stupid question? Why?
It's a stupid question. You're right.
Think about it overnight, and you work it out by tomorrow. You work it out by tomorrow.
Hey, Mirage, what happens if Canelo wins? What happens if Canelo wins?
No. We haven't got past my question yet.
I told you he's a piece of shit. Now I want to know your answer. What happens if Canelo wins the fight?
But I was asking BDA.
No,
why are you protecting BDA?
I'm asking you.
Are you his bodyguard? Are you his bodyguard?
It doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter. I want to ask you. We're having a conversation. You answer me.
No, I don't want a conversation.
You answer me. Well, I want a conversation or you're out.
You can't handle your liquor.
I want a conversation or you're out. I want a conversation or we're out. Mirage, why are you going to say if Canelo wins the fight?
I already told you that.
No, you never did.
I'm going to say good on him for beating a 38-year-old welterweight. Awesome. Good job.
38-year-old that he's picking. A 38-year-old that he's picking to win.
Passive aggressive. Passive aggressive.
There you go. You see how that doesn't make sense? You see how that doesn't make sense? Again, that's the drunkard brain.
What doesn't make sense? Break it down.
Hold on. Yeah, well, it doesn't make sense that you're picking the guy to win. But then if Canelo beats him, you're not going to give him credit.
Yeah, you picked Crawford.
It does make sense. All that proves is I don't rate Canelo very highly.
Mirage is picking Crawford to win the fight. But if Canelo wins the fight, well, he beat a 38-year-old. I don't know what the fuck else he said.
Because I think Canelo's way past it. So I'm not rating Canelo.
So how come you're picking Crawford to win if he's a 38-year-old bum? That's old and all that.
Because I think Canelo's basically shot. That's what I think.
No, you said so. He's shot. Okay, hold on. You're picking Canelo to win the fight, right? But then if Canelo wins,
Crawford.
You're gonna So you're picking Crawford to win the fight?
Yeah.
Butcher, you're dealing with a drunkard. What did I tell you? A drunk troll, man.
You're picking Crawford to win the fight. Yeah. But if
does that blow your mind? Does that blow your mind?
Yes, it does. Actually, it really does.
Have another drink.
I will have another. But before I go for another drink, you gotta tell me why Crawford's winning the fight.
We've been over this before. I think he can outbox Canelo. I think he can outbox him. Better movement. Canelo's too predictable, one-dimensional, and Crawford's going to outbox him.
Okay, so
he's trying to remember what NPR said.
Hold on, I'm gonna write down your prediction.
I've been saying it for months earlier, actually.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna write down your prediction.
BDA, what happens to Canelo's legacy? Answer.
Wait, hold on. Mirage, what is your prediction?
Yeah, Crawford points.
Crawford by decision. Okay, we got you.
Hey, Murat, let me ask you a question, man. And I'm not trolling you. I'm asking you seriously. Most of what I critique that I gave was against Canelo. I didn't give a lot of critique. What do you see in Crawford that you think specifically, not just like he's got hard or something like that. I mean, specifically some technique that you see that he's gonna win and put it on Canelo. What do you think he is?
I think he's fundamentally he's more skilled. He's more versatile. There's more tools in his toolbox.
It's very.
He's got more reach. He's got more reach. He's got 4 inches more reach. I think he's faster. Stylistically, he's going to play. Canelo's going to play into his hands. The way he fights these days.
Techniques, like you said, reach. That's a physical advantage. But what techniques do you see specifically that he can do? Well, okay, he's
going to counterpunch Canelo. He's going to be very successful counterpunching Canelo's one-dimensional telegraphed fucking offense.
He's asking ChatGPT for that. He's asking ChatGPT for that.
So what's Canelo got over Crawford? He's got power and he's got durability. What other advantages does Canelo have over Crawford? Somebody tell me.
Okay.
Anybody?
Anything else? I mean, so far you said reach, which is a
no. What advantages does Canelo have over Crawford?
No, I'm not.
Durability. I'm asking Mucho, BDA. BDA's gone quiet.
Right. I'm asking you.
I'm bored, man. That's why.
Techniques that he could use to employ. He does X better. He does this, and the reason being, specific techniques. I'm a kind of like a technique.
He's counterpunching a technique. He's counterpunching a technique.
Okay. Do you think that Canelo's a better counterpuncher than?
No, I think Canelo's counterpunching is way overrated. When has he been primarily a counterpuncher and shown amazing counterpunching? What fight? When was the last time?
Because I'll be specific about Crawford with you, and I'll tell you that I think he's his ability when guys come forward in on him, which Canelo has to do. Canelo's going to be the guy chasing. We know that. So what I think is that his shot selection, when his ability to walk guys into shots, the way he walked Spence was a come forward. Spence came forward right at him, and he walked Spence into so many brutal shots. It was incredible. He pieced him. I think his ability, he's not going to piece Canelo the same way. He's not going to knock him out, but I think he could touch up Canelo like that and then move.
I think so as well. Yeah, Canelo he's going to have, because the way Canelo's very predictable, one-dimensional these days, the way he throws punches. 100%. It's not going to be as bad, but he could actually he might start putting it on Canelo late in the fight if Canelo gasses out.
That is a concern. I think that Canelo has to maintain a serious pace. I think pace is going to be the key if Canelo is going to be successful, for sure. And I think it has to be a faster pace than he's been dealing with his rider. And then these other guys, with all the heavies except Billy Joe Saunders, who I say earlier, he went right after from round one and put the pressure much faster. It was just like
but Saunders got no power. Saunders was feather fisted anyway, so it's different.
Well, it was he definitely put it on Billy Joe Saunders, and he went right after him, and he made Billy Joe Saunders not want to engage with him, and then he took him out with the perfect shot. So you can't take that away.
You reckon he's going to try to do that recklessly, just come forward against Crawford?
I don't think it's going to be I don't think there's going to be anything reckless. I don't think you think it was reckless. I don't think it was reckless at all. I think it was premeditated, well planned, and executed to perfection. How could you argue with the fact that Billy Joe Saunders had both the game plan and a better fighter, and it wasn't just an accident. That shit was for real. That motherfucker went out. So, you can't argue with the fact that Canelo game plan and execution were perfect, right? So we're not going to argue that fight. As a matter of fact, I'm saying that he's going to have to do something like that if he wants a serious chance against Canelo, in my humble ass opinion. So, that's what I see. My thing is I gave a lot of critique against Canelo, and what I'm saying to you is that I'd like to hear. So it's more about what Canelo.
I just fucking told you. Have you listened to what I've been saying? I went into it.
I've heard a couple of things, no doubt about it. But I also have said, hey, I said.
You want a fucking essay?
I can stand corrected. I could stand. I'm asking you, as much as you can tell me about Crawford.
NPR, can I just say something? He told you everything. NPR, can I just tell you? NPR. Yeah, NPR. He already told you everything he has in the interviews that he knows about boxing. Now, let me read a couple of comments here real quick. Lil Mac Tyson Punch Output says he likes crawfish because he has more reach because he is longer. Well, yeah, the alcohol really, I think the people say the alcohol brings out people's inner truth, and I think that's what it is with him. Ramon Sefu says Canelo can take. Hold on, I think he has a comeback. Go ahead.
Yeah, Crawford does everything better than Canelo, basically.
No. Okay, just let him say whatever he fucking wants. Go ahead. Yeah, he does everything better than Canelo. Okay, sure.
Okay. Ramon Sefu says Canelo can take a punch, but Crawford can't. Actually, I was rewatching the Madrimov fight. Madrimov hit him with some good overhand shots. When Crawford would drop his hands, which he often does, that's one thing that Canelo does better than Crawford is, he keeps his hands in place. But Crawford took those shots, flush on the chin. So I don't think his chin is. I think people go back to the Gamboa fight. That was at lightweight, and that was ages ago. That's like bringing up the Mayweather fight for Canelo. It's ages ago. And Cavaliers can crack.
It was too, right? Give a Salkus or whatever the fuck it was. Sorry, I cursed bad.
I didn't get you. What NPR? I didn't hear what you said.
If it's Salkus, I forget him. It was Salkus, the guy that stunned him. There's another guy that stunned Crawford. And he touched the canvas.
Yeah, that's what I said. Cavalauskas. That's his. That's him. He's got a good right. I mean, he stunned Ortiz too. A couple of years later. So I don't think there's that. So yeah, I don't know how bad his. I just do think he drops his hands, and that's a dangerous thing. And the video proves it. I mean, he's not doing this because he wants to, but because it tickles his fancy. Technique says Canelo gonna beat his ass, but I don't think he'll get the knockout. To be honest, yeah, that's like I'm telling you, he's a points fighter. He's a count forward points fighter. He's not a back foot bitch, but he's a count forward. He doesn't go for that. He doesn't have the mechanics anymore to do that. And I don't think he ever did, actually. Grievous says Crawford needs to show greatness to beat Canelo. All right. Okay, there's a couple of comments here I can read. Witness the hoax's experience, ring dominance, chin, weight. He's talking about Canelo there. And Troll says both these guys are very skilled. So yeah, it's a mega fight for sure. I think we're all looking forward to it. I mean, unfortunately, this coming Saturday, there's not much on the docket. And then the Saturday after that, we got Nick Ball versus, what's his name again? Sam Goodman? I was confused with Sam.
Sam Goodman.
Sam Goodman. Okay, he's good. I mean, he wasted his opportunities against Inoue by getting his head sliced. But that's an interesting fight. And after that, again, it's slim pickings from here to September. So the Canelo fight, that's the one we're looking forward to the most. And have they announced? I think
Canelo's more skilled than Crawford, in my opinion. I've always felt that.
I agree.
Crawford's been fighting.
In what way is he more skilled?
Because Canelo's smaller, and you need a lot of good. You have to have very skilled to be able to fight and hang in there with bigger guys.
Are you going to be specific, or just going to be general?
Another thing is,
if you will get
what better skills does he have?
If Canelo didn't have any defense, he would have gotten knocked out by all these bigger guys.
He is a better counterpuncher. He can catch and shoot. He can fight, and he can close the distance.
How's he better counterpuncher? What based on what? What fight?
Hold on. He can catch and shoot. He can catch and shoot. He's a very good counterpuncher.
Crawford can't catch and shoot.
No. He displayed it with Triple G. He does it. But Crawford does it with smaller guys. Crawford does it with guys that are below his competition level. He does it with subpar competition. Canelo has been displaying that he could do this with top-level elite athletes, with world champions.
Versus who?
With world champions. When
was the last time he fought? Hang on. When was the last time he fought an elite fighter?
Mirage, hold on. Mirage, when was the last time Crawford fought a fucking Hall of Famer or some fucking
No, I'm talking about Canelo. He can do this with
a lot of guys now.
Never.
What year?
Never.
What year are you living on, Don Madrot? What year are you living on?
Never.
I mean, we can argue all day. We can argue all day about
it. He doesn't want to answer the question.
Why are you scared? Why are you scared when I attack Canelo,
Bucho? Answer the question. You don't want to answer my question.
Because you don't answer my question.
I'll say never. Now you say never as well.
But that's not the argument when Crawford fought an elite fighter. I'm not even arguing that.
No. Which elite fighter has Crawford fought?
I don't care. That's not my
I
argument.
don't care. But why are you asking
I mean,
then? Which
matters.
fighter has Canelo fight if you don't care?
Because Madros made a claim. Madros made a claim. He literally made a claim.
Then we can say anything we want.
You're a fucking idiot. Madras, continue, please.
Well, I was just saying, like you have to have a great skill to be able to fight and maneuver around bigger guys than you, and then guys that punch harder than you too. Arguably, you're fighting out of your weight class at 168. That is not his normal. That is not his natural weight class.
I'm still waiting.
That is not his natural weight class. So he can catch and shoot. He could close the distance, and he's a terrific inside fighter. And he is very elusive on the inside as well. He does evade a lot of shots. He can roll with shots too. I don't really see Crawford rolling with shots the way Canelo rolls with shots. That is a skill. That is a technique that you have to practice to get right, and you have to have good reflexes for that. If he could be, Canelo could be a slow-footed guy, but his waist movement and head movement is top notch, dude. The guy is very skilled.
Why didn't John Ryder bust him up and he needed shades post-fight? Why was his face all busted up?
I don't know. I mean, a guy like Mean Machine, I could see. Look, a guy like Mean Machine hurt Virgil, but Virgil was younger.
You're talking about shit that happened 6-7 years ago.
Yeah, well, you're bringing up
2025. Get serious.
Well, listen. A guy like Mean Machine.
Are you drunk as well, like Gucci?
I get it, right? Because Virgil Ortiz is younger. But the time when he dropped Crawford was already more established and a little older. There's no reason for you to get hurt and caught by a guy like Mean Machine. That's that's one of the biggest points. Another one is getting hit by Madrimov so much. Yeah, Crawford, you're already a two-time winner, and you're getting hit by Madrimov that much, dude? Like, come on. The jury has deliberated. It's the jury.
Mirage has not watched, I guarantee you, he hasn't watched the Madrimov fight lately. Because we watched it together, you and I, Madrasos, we watched the fight.
Boring.
Crawford got outboxed, man. He got outboxed.
It wasn't even a fight. I mean, Madrimov didn't even throw punches. I don't even care. That wasn't a fight.
Well, what do you mean it wasn't a fight? It was a fight.
Madrimov barely threw punches. He was scared to engage. That's just a joke. It doesn't mean anything.
What about Crawford, though? Why didn't he throw a bunch of punches?
He fought cautiously. What
was he scared of?
He fought cautiously against a cagey, cautious fighter. That's what happened.
What about Canelo? What do you think he's going to do against Canelo?
Canelo is not Madrimov. They don't fight the same.
Okay, so you think he's going to let his hands go against Canelo? Yes or no?
Canelo's slower. He's slower than Madrimov. He's there to get hit more than Madrimov.
So Mirage,
he doesn't sit there fainting for half
everybody in the chat, everybody listening.
Canelo's in position to punch more often.
Yeah, Madrimov. Canelo's going to be easier to hit than Madrimov.
Guys, Mirage is saying that Crawford's going to let his hands go against Canelo. That's what he's saying right now. Am I wrong?
More than Madrimov. More than Madrimov. Yeah.
Yes or no? Am I wrong, Mirage? You good on the record? On the record. Go on the record.
He's going to throw more punches, Because Madrimov is
We're going to write that down.
Is awkward.
We're going to write that down right now on the BDA records.
Yeah, trying to compare the Madrimov fight, completely different styles, to Canelo is just fucking dumb. They don't fight. They're opposite. They're opposites.
Yeah, they're not opposites. You're just a fucking retard.
Madrimov uses too much movement.
You're just a fucking retard. So you're saying Crawford's going to throw more punches? He might, but then he might get knocked out. But we're going to still write it down. So you're saying...
Yeah, write it down. Write it all down.
Crawford to throw more punches than in the Madrimov fight.
And he's definitely going to land more. He's definitely going to land more against Canelo.
And land more against Canelo.
Hey, Bucha, go and watch the John Ryder fight. You talk about Canelo's defense, head movement.
Yeah.
Go watch that. Look how much Crawford was landing on Canelo. Go watch that because you need to watch that again. You forgot him.
Canelo? Ryder?
John Ryder was busting up Canelo, man, in the second half of that fight.
Canelo clearly won the fight. Yeah. Easy fight. No trouble. All right. So 2025, you say on August the 3rd, Crawford to throw more punches than in the Madrimov fight and land more punches against Canelo.
And land more punches and land more.
It doesn't make fucking sense. But whatever. All right, we got it. All right. Listen, he might do that, but he's not get knocked out.
Yeah. So the problem with Canelo fanboys and Madros is, you guys are talking about a 2016 version of Canelo, not 2025. That's the problem. Canelo doesn't fight anywhere near the same as he used to. I don't know why you're talking about Triple G fight.
Well, which fight should we talk about? Which fight? Madrimov?
His last 5 fights. His last 5 fights.
Right,
his last 5 fights.
That includes Munguia.
Where he looked like shit. Shit.
I don't think he looked like shit. That's the problem.
If you didn't watch boxing and you just started and you woke up and you saw Canelo's last fights, you would not be saying that's one of the best fighters in the world. You would not be saying that's an all-time great.
No,
guaranteed.
I would say it's a small guy beating up a bigger guy.
You would say, hey, this ginger dude, he's not that good. He's not.
I would say some small guy beating bigger guys. That's all I would say. It's a small guy.
Yeah, but you wouldn't say it's fucking amazing.
But how many rounds did Ryder?
Guy, you don't need Canelo to look amazing to beat Crawford. That's what you don't understand. Crawford is not that amazing. It doesn't require. It does not require Canelo to look amazing against these guys, Berlanga and whatever. It doesn't require Canelo to look amazing against these guys to beat Crawford. It does not require that. Canelo's already a better boxer than Crawford. He's already a better boxer than Crawford.
How many rounds did
Canelo doesn't box.
win?
He's already a better boxer than Crawford. He's already a better boxer than Crawford. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Which fights have you seen Crawford look amazing? Go ahead. Now it's your turn. Which fights?
He stopped fucking almost every opponent.
Which fights? Give me some fights. I'm telling you. Give me some fights. Give me some fights. Give me some fights.
I just gave you like literally every fight other than Madrimov.
No, give me some fucking names. You can. I mean, come on. Don't be a fucking pussy. Give me some fucking names.
Which the names? Spence fight, obviously.
The Spence fight. Why were you so hesitant to throw that fucking out?
His best performance.
Why were you so Spence, his best performance, right? That's the guy who he destroyed so easily, and you know.
And when has Canelo looked so spectacular?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Well, let's focus on Crawford though. So you're bringing up the
Dude, he stopped every opponent other than fucking Madrimov.
So based on the Spence fight, you think that Canelo is gonna lose to Crawford based on the Spence fight, right? That Spence, Crawford looks so amazing.
No, but it's a blueprint. It is a blueprint. The way Spence comes forward, telegraphing shots. It is a blueprint.
Fights like Spence Jr.? Really?
These days?
You're a retard. You're a fucking...
These days, yeah, it's comparable. It's comparable.
He fucking doesn't. He doesn't telegraph his punches. He doesn't telegraph his jabs. Like,
what do you mean? He loads up the fucking right hand, man.
No, he does. Oh, my fucking... you guys don't know shit about boxing. I'm going to have to make a video about this shit. You're comparing Canelo to Spence Jr. Am I getting this correct? It's on the record.
So you mean to tell me that Spence has a feint game like that?
This is amazing. This is stupid.
Generally, stylistically, generally.
So you mean to tell me that Errol Spence moved his head like that?
Yo, come on.
No, I never claimed him. I never claimed they fought identical.
So what the fuck are you saying, man?
Yeah, what are you saying?
There's similarities with the way.
You sound like an addict, man.
There's no similarities, Miran.
You sound like an addict.
Yeah, the comes forward, predictable, plotting. One-dimensional offense.
No,
there to be counterpunched. Yeah.
Okay, guys on the chat, you can know
what is the equivalent of a 7-Eleven in Australia? So you might be one of these bombs, like just outside of one of those businesses.
Talking nonsense.
Okay, you said Canelo's got better footwork than Crawford, and you're trying to talk shit.
No, you are comparing Errol Spence Jr. to Canelo.
You said. Fucking Canelo's got better footwork than Crawford. That's fucking one of the dumbest.
Yeah. You know why I said it.
Anybody's ever said it. Fucking dumb.
You know why I said it.
An idiot.
You know why I said it. Listen, I was one of those guys who wasn't. Yeah, but let me explain myself because I'm one of those guys who actually know how to explain themselves. Listen, when you're talking about footwork, is the fact that you can move different directions with the same balance. And you can punch, you can defend, and you're still on balance. Hold up. Stop cutting me off, dog. That people can push you around and you're still on balance. You know what I mean? So footwork, you can set up traps on everything you want, but at the end of the day, the main thing about footwork is you being unbalanced, you full structure.
No, that's not the main thing. It's not the main thing. It's not
It's the main thing. It's the main thing. Hold on. If you punch and you do a complete 360 when you miss, that means you don't know when you punch your punches.
Who the fuck does that? Most fighters are
Crawford did that shit.
Crawford did that shit. Basic thing that most fighters
Crawford did that shit. Crawford did that shit against Cat and against Madrimov.
Well, he threw 2 punches. He had a balance. Therefore, his footwork sucks because he had a balance twice.
No, he does it all the time.
Over 12 rounds.
He does it all the time, man.
Videos. He did it against Postal. It's in a video. I posted a fucking video.
Canelo's never had a balance. When Canelo throws those haymakers, he's never had a balance.
We watched the film.
It's on film,
you're
man.
Don't lie, whatever you say, it's not going to change the fact.
Film don't lie, man. Film don't lie.
Squaring up. Canelo rarely squares up.
Listen, Crawford has really good footwork, but it's not perfect, dog. He's just not perfect. He squares up against his opponents.
And if he gets
so does Canelo. Canelo crosses over his feet. He's slow. He's plotting.
Hey, Mirage.
He plots. Listen, he plots.
He's gonna get hit. Crawford's gonna get hit by a super middle. Crawford's
gonna get hit. Squares up.
Canelo plots.
Well, man, you don't even.
Crawford's gonna get hit
guys
by
are
a super
fucking
middle.
blind as bat.
Mirage.
You're blind as a
Mirage.
I gave you Mirage.
Mirage. Crawford's gonna get hit by a super middleweight. The mistakes that he makes, that he gets away with against welterweights, is gonna finally pay off. And he's gonna get knocked the fuck out. This guy is fighting a super middleweight Canelo. He's not fighting fucking welterweights, you dumbass. Jesus.
Okay, you already embarrassed yourself several times. I don't know why you're even talking. Just mute yourself and forget about it. You already said the dumbest thing.
I'm not gonna forget about it.
I mean, I don't say anything dumb. Go ahead, correct me. Correct me. I'm here. Yeah, you fucking dumb.
Canelo's got better footwork than Crawford in 2025. That's
any year.
What an idiot. What an idiot. Mute yourself. I'm here. Correct me. What did I say that was wrong? What did I say? Why did I say that I was wrong?
This amazing footwork that you're talking about, that getting out box against Kell Brook for 4
No, it's better than Canelo. Right? Canelo's got a horrible footwork in 2025. He never had great footwork anyway. And
you're talking about like 2020. Listen, man. You're talking about 2025. You're talking about 2025.
He has no mobility. Canelo has no mobility at all.
Listen, man. Listen, you're talking about 2025 like it's like the last hour of the summer or some shit. Listen, footwork is footwork. The thing I see Canelo declining is about his acumen. It's about, his stamina. He's willing to do certain things, his combinations and things like that. But his accuracy is still there. His focus is still there. But yeah, he's declining. But what the fuck are you talking about? Like in 2025, like it's out of style or some shit.
Yeah, I'm talking about the last fight against William Skull when he looked terrible. His footwork, his movement, his mobility, horrendous. That's what I'm talking about.
William Skull was not willing to engage.
Yeah.
And Canelo couldn't do anything about it. It was helpless.
What did you want Canelo to do? Rush him?
So if you have a
cut off the ring. How about that?
Listen, you can cut off the ring all the fuck. I don't really think you understand what cut off the ring is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You keep saying other people don't understand, or you say
you can cut off the ring. Listen, you can cut off the ring all you want, but if your opponent keeps on moving, you're still gonna keep cutting off the ring. And the thing is, cutting off the ring. Hold on. That's when hold on. Listen, that's when I know.
Mirage, have you ever boxed? If somebody's moving like that, there's no way you can pin him down, man. He's always gonna be able to move around.
But when David cut off the ring, you criticized him against Caleb Plant when David couldn't catch Caleb Plant. Remember that?
This is when I know. This is when I know you never box it. You never box before. When you cutting off the ring against your opponent, right? You need to close distance. If you do that effectively, so something that you're missing is the same misconception about the shoulder roll. That is only effective when you are the taller guy. Okay. Cutting off the ring, you can do all day on any fucking and all fucking round. Over, man. If your opponent is bigger than you, guess what they only have to do to reset again? Guess what they have to do?
Please don't listen.
Come on. Come on.
He doesn't understand what you're saying.
No, he's listening. He
Dude,
just
I
doesn't
know,
know.
dude. You're telling the story. I'm not even interested.
I'm not telling you. I ask you something.
You want me to hold hands and with your fucking?
Nah. If you know some, hold on. If you know so much about boxing, you know what you're supposed to do.
Dude, I don't agree with any of your dribble. Why would I fucking?
You're not supposed to agree with my dribble. Because it's just reality. It's just reality.
You're trying to be a teacher. You don't even.
I'm not trying to be a teacher. I'm not trying to be a teacher. I'm not trying to be a teacher.
Guys, hit the
maybe
like button.
you were a boxer and you took too many shots to the head. That explains it. Maybe.
No.
I don't care about Mirage. Guys, hit the like button if you're enjoying the show. Hit the like. That's gonna help with the algorithms. Hit the like, and you can join us. The link is in the description. Link in the chat. So anybody can join. Everybody should join. All right, Mirage, you're getting boring as fuck. We got your point. Who cares? I wrote down your prediction, so we'll see what happens. We'll see you after the fight. All right?
I mean, every time he starts speaking, the views go down. That's why I keep telling you, it's not entertaining anymore. But it's not entertaining, so I don't understand what the point of engagement.
Hey, last time I checked, 100 viewers. You had 100 viewers
and then he interrupts, and then he
You had 100 viewers before I joined.
No, we got to 130 when I was making fun of you, when I was triggering you. Yeah. But then when you started trying to troll again, all right, go ahead, you talk, man, because you got a lot to say. Go ahead.
You can't trigger me because what you say is like irrelevant and worthless, BDA. You have no actual boxing arguments. That's why you resort to like these schoolyard insults where I'm supposed to give a fuck about.
You haven't answered my question, man. You're not talking about everything fucking else, but you haven't answered my fucking question.
So what's the point? He's ducking.
Answer my question. Answer my question.
Hey, Severino,
about boxing, man.
Can I just say something? Can I just say something without everyone's jumping in? Listen, Bucho asked him a question, and he asked him 3 times. Mirage tried to divert 3 times, and then at the end he said, "I don't want to answer because I don't care." So that's what I keep saying. That's a classic example right there of him trolling. He asks you a question, and he asks it over and over, trying to get you to answer. But then when you ask him a question, he doesn't want to answer.
Yeah.
So you see how he's trolling. That's why I don't understand. I'm gonna call you out, guys. You keep engaging with this idiot.
I know.
This drunkard. You keep engaging with this drunkard as if it's not even. I'm telling you, it's not entertaining. When I was triggering him, that was entertaining. The views went up, and he started getting all pissy pantsy. And I'm saying, okay, that's fun. There's a certain element of fun there. People are enjoying it. But then when he starts trying to troll again, and you guys are arguing with him in good faith, and he's just trolling and rolling around like a sleazy feline, like what's his name? Tucker Carlson would say, the views go down. I'm telling you, I'm attuned to this. I've watched all the streams. I've watched Black and Brown. Hold on, excuse me.
Let BDA finish. Go ahead.
Excuse me. I'm breaking it down here. I'm giving you statistics. I'm giving you census data. When I see him on other podcasts, the views go down. Unless somebody, like I've seen Black and Brown slap him around a little bit, the views go up. When they get back to serious boxing discussions and these guys start trolling, the views go down. No bueno. No es bueno. So what I'm saying is, if you've been around this drunkard for 2 years and you're still trying to engage with him in good faith, you're wasting your time. This guy gets off on this. He gets a little drink, maybe a couple of pills. I think he's starting with the pills. He gets on here and he goes, "Let me just troll people," and he likes it. And I told you I had enough of it a year and a half ago. I really don't understand. Go ahead. Go ahead, you talk.
Yeah, so BD admitted he stalks me. He goes, he watches me in all the streams. He's obsessed. I'm glad it's out in the open now. It's great.
So listening to other shows, that's stalking. Wow.
No, following me around.
See, again, another poor attempt at trolling. But now the alcohol is getting... But now the alcohol...
Yeah.
Now the alcohol is getting...
Nobody cares about you, Mirage.
So why don't you show me how to answer? Why don't you show me how to answer a question, BDA? Show me how to answer a question. Do you think Canelo's
you want me to teach you? You want me to teach you? So you want me to teach you? Is that what you're saying?
Teach me. Who's got better
footwork?
Canelo
So you admit that I'm above. So you admit that I'm above you. Earlier you said that I don't know anything, low IQ, I don't know shit about boxing. Now you're telling me I'm above you. Now you want me to teach you. Again,
I'm giving you a chance.
Excuse me. Another poor attempt at trolling. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so are you actually going to do it? Are you going to answer the question?
You don't think before you speak.
Can we hear somebody else? Can we move on? Can we move on? I don't want to hear about fucking Mirage anymore.
Why are you always
well, that's what I've been trying to
tell.
Why you Mirage? Why you haven't answered my question, man? God damn it.
Okay, come on. I'm tired of this shit.
I'm so glad I survived my fucking. I'm so glad I survived. I just want to say I'm so glad I survived what I went through.
I want to hear Jimmy talk. I don't want to hear.
I don't think Jimmy believes Canelo.
All right, he's fucking boring.
Hey, Babucho, hold on. I don't understand why you get upset when I start trolling him, though.
No, it's fine. You're destroying the guy. I want to hear somebody else. I want to talk boxing. I don't want to hear this guy.
All right.
Yeah, because it gets repetitive, man. Like, you have to explain like things all over and over, just like fucking Dirk.
He likes Mirage, and this is why he protects him.
No, it's boring.
Yeah, I tried.
Dirk, I'm calling you out.
Nah, you protect Mirage. Protect Mirage.
It's boring. I don't mind the guy saying he's fucking peace, but he's becoming like the star of the show. I don't like that. Like, he's boring. Like, he's not saying anything. Like, he can say whatever he wants, but as soon as he starts becoming he's like,
the center of it. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Like, I don't want
because, like I said, that's
fucking boring.
You're getting jealous? You're getting jealous?
I'm getting jealous, Mirage. I'm getting jealous. Yeah,
because like I said, that brings the views. Like I said, that brings the.
Thank you. Go ahead, BA.
And then that's the other thing. He picks the worst moment to start talking. Again, that's the drunkard.
You should understand.
He has bad timing.
We'll allow you to say whatever you want. Just don't take over the fucking show. Like, it's not the Mirage show. It's really not.
It's not the loser show.
It's not the loser show. It's come on. We're gonna lose
all right, so
viewers.
You wanted to ask Jimmy something, I guess.
I don't know. I just want to say something.
Who's got better footwork, Jimmy, Canelo, or Crawford?
Go
what
ahead.
Do you think?
Go ahead, Jimmy.
Better footwork overall. If you had to break down fighters' criteria, footwork category, who's got better footwork, Canelo or Crawford?
Well, footwork. The basis of footwork is balance. Okay.
Okay, I ask you a yes or no.
Oh, listen, God, let him fucking answer. He doesn't have to answer your fucking stupid question like yes or no.
Hey, Bucho, I like how you say I don't want it to become the Mirage show, and then you let him ask questions and take over the show.
Give me a name. Let's start off with a name.
I don't understand.
Let's start off with a name. Canelo or Crawford, and then break it down.
There's two basic.
Okay.
Mirage can ask a question.
Give me a name, Jimmy, then you break it down. Just give me a name.
Mirage,
I ask you one name.
Mirage, ask a question and shut your fucking mouth. How's that? Can you do that?
He's not answering it. He's not answering it. That's the problem.
Tried, but you stepped all over me.
Yeah.
No, I was trying to break it down. Footwork is two things: balance and fucking balance and foot placement for like when you go to throw your punch. Like if you're staying all up on top of your toes, you get no power. It's movement controlled with balance and fucking punching power. It's a lot of different things. It's not footwork isn't speed. It has nothing to do with how fast you get to a specific fighter. That has nothing to do with footwork.
Speed has nothing to do with footwork?
Footwork isn't. Speed has nothing to do with footwork.
So if you have the slowest feet in the world, it doesn't matter regarding footwork. It's not a negative. All right.
What does speed have anything to do with anything?
Mobility, being able to close distance.
Bivol
sort of
has
speed
the best.
Matters.
Bivol has the best footwork in boxing. He doesn't have fast feet at all.
He doesn't have fast feet. All right, anyway, I'm still waiting for the answer. Anyway, I'm going to sit back. I'm going to see how long it takes to get to the answer.
Please sit back and be quiet. Go ahead. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Jimmy, go with the Bivol thing because I think that's really important to understand the balance.
Exactly. Thanks, brother. Yeah, no, Bivol doesn't have quick feet, but he has the best overall footwork, meaning he never changed. Like footwork, the best footwork is somebody doesn't square up, doesn't get caught flat-footed in the wrong positions, is never in the wrong. Like Crawford has excellent footwork, but so doesn't fucking Canelo. But Canelo doesn't rely on his footwork. That's not his game because he's learned his movement is from the waist up. So he's never really. So who would I say has better footwork overall? I give a slight edge to Crawford, but that doesn't. But when Canelo negates that is from the waist up. He's so hard to land, whereas Crawford's actually pretty easy to hit. So his footwork doesn't help him keep from getting hit. Whereas Canelo's one of the slipperiest fighters in boxing. You almost never see him.
Jimmy, I don't think that's true anymore. I don't think that's true. Canelo's upper body movement, head movement. It's not the Jacobs fight. That's not the Jacobs fight. He's nowhere near that. So I think you guys are focusing on a different version of Canelo.
What do you mean it's not the same? What do you mean?
Because he's much older and he's slower than the versus in the fucking Jacobs fight. He doesn't have that level of defense and slick.
No, he's still doing
no,
it.
Doesn't have it.
No, he's still doing it. I'm not convinced by your arguments. I'm not
at a much lower level. At a much lower level.
I'm not convinced.
John Ryder was landing, man. John Ryder busted him up.
No, he didn't.
I think it's a choice. I think
look at his face post-fight.
I want to hear Gonzalo. I want to hear Gonzalo because I'm tired of fucking Mirage. Gonzalo, go ahead.
Yeah, but please don't interrupt me, Mirage. Please.
I'm cool with Gonzalo. He's good. I like Gonzalo.
I think it's a choice because, okay, for one, he's got a durable chin. He's got a good chin. Not everybody has that. But when you remain in place, instead of trying to get out of the way, you're cutting one action out. You see, when you slip a punch and you counters, that's two actions. When you block and counter right back, you're taking one step out of the movement. So, in other words, he remains in place just to get into that perfect position. So when the opponent lands on him, whether he blocks or he slightly gets out of the way or gets hit by the punch, he's still going to throw his shot. You know, because when the other fighter throws, he opens up, he remains in place. Instead of getting out of the way, he's cutting one of the steps out of that sequence, and he's actually he's buying time. He's doing it quicker because he's not moving out of the way. He's just remaining in place. So Canelo can do it.
Yeah, NPR.
Can I clarify something a little?
NPR.
Just take that a little one step further. So what I think Gonzalo is saying, because is that he as he's getting older, right? We've seen this. What he's doing is using economy of motion instead of taking a step back. Like you'll see a guy like Bivol who's got fresher legs, and because it's the pendulum style, he's going in and out, in and out, in and out, constantly changing distance. Canelo uses one step less motion or two steps less motion. So he's staying in place, protecting himself. You can see that with his active guard and so forth. He always keeps that up. So he's saying you can only do one thing at a time. You can't do two things at a time. If you take yourself out of the action, you cannot immediately get back in the action. Through economy of motion, Canelo can then effectively execute offense. Am I getting a good picture there, Gonzalo?
I think so. The latter part, yeah, you did. You're kind of right about what I'm trying to explain. So yeah, instead of like, you can't do two things. You can, but it's harder. Let's say you throw at me and I move out of the way, then get back into position to land my punch, and by the time I throw my arm, you've already moved out. So instead of doing that, I maintain my position. I maybe block slightly and all the while watch that opening when you throw, then I can counter, effectively removing one of the steps out of the way.
Yeah.
Hello?
And you'll see this actually in the way he uses an active guard. It's not the greatest active guard in the business. I think Bam has a static guard. I think a guy like Chocolatito, for instance, had one of the greatest active guards I've ever seen, right? His defense is coming straight off his guard. Canelo does use a very subtle. It's not that heavy, like you don't see it as, his arms aren't knocking down every punch, but Canelo has slight movement and takes away power of punches that are coming in. And certainly he's got a damn good chin, but he's knocking down, parrying punches slightly, very softly, and then boom, coming right over at the top. So he's not doing what he did during Danny Jacobs. He's letting his hands do a little bit more work, and his feet are pretty much staying.
I'm hearing you guys glazing Canelo's deficiencies and trying to present them as something amazing. That's what I'm hearing.
A good active guard is not a deficiency. That's a gift. That is a skill.
Sure.
And the reason why he's also not moving a lot, because I think Food TV said it earlier, he's real accurate. So all the while, when he's got them gloves up, he's peering through his guard. He's keeping his eyes open, looking to where he's going to land this shot. So you might get him once. You might get him a second time. But he's timing you. He's timing you. He's inching forward. So one of those times when you open up, he's going to counter you like he caught Berlanga and
Canelo's so amazing. He doesn't have to move. He doesn't even need footwork. He's so amazing. I get it. I get it. Cool.
It's not that it's so amazing. It's just that he's very consistent with his style.
Canelo's so amazing. He barely has to throw a punch. He wins one punch and he wins the round.
A lot, he's more accurate.
Canelo.
Guys, let Gonzalo step in. Gonzalo.
Yeah, this is one thing. This is boxing, and in boxing, you're gonna get hit, and there's gonna be an instance where Canelo's gonna get in position and time Crawford with a perfect shot. He's most likely gonna 100% definitely land that shot. How many times? I don't know, but at least 1, 2, or 3 times.
Yeah, that's enough.
Is it enough to keep him Crawford, especially if he does that? If he, do you think he has enough to keep Crawford like, oh shit, in other words,
of course,
to keep him away, to make him question.
I mean, Madrimov did it. So
Madrimov did it, and I think he was very cautious with Mean Machine, and he had to play that one very well, because if that guy had more of a chin, if that guy was a little more durable, all you need to do is be a little more above of what he's been fighting, and it's tough. And we saw that with Madrimov. Guy didn't have that many professional fights, but he was very durable and had more skill than most of the guys he's fought before. And look what happened. I just don't see this happening where Crawford runs away with it, or he knocks and hurts Canelo. It knocks him out or hurts him. I just don't see it happening.
There you go. Where's Loudmouth Mirage?
I'm sure he's still there, but anyway,
that's cool. I mean, what's Gonzalo? What's his prediction? Gonzalo, what's your prediction for the fight?
To this day.
Canelo?
Does Canelo have an amateur record?
Yeah,
Gonzalo.
My prediction. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
My prediction for the Canelo Crawford fight, you see, could go either 2 ways. I think Canelo could knock him out. There's a strong possibility that could happen. Or I would say it's 60-40. Canelo wins the decision.
All right.
So which one? What do I write down? What do I write down, Gonzalo?
I'm gonna go with the knockout, because I think once Canelo hurts him, he's just not gonna let him up. He's gonna get him. I'm gonna go with Canelo knockout. Let me see. Let me go with the Canelo knockout 9th round.
All right.
He's gonna kind of get him like he's got a plan. He's gonna submit him after dropping
Canelo
and he's then gonna beat him up till the referee gets in.
Yep.
Steps in.
I mean, that sounds nice. That sounds like a Canelo fanboy sort of wet dream. But in reality, it's going to be quite different. Canelo fanboys have been predicting Canelo's going to knock out his last 7 opponents. His last 7 opponents are supposed to be getting knocked out. And what do?
Are you calling people fanboys?
They go to a party.
Yeah.
Berlanga went to
You
a party.
are calling people fanboys?
You
are accusing people of having
why did Berlanga go to a party after Canelo?
You of all fucking people are calling other people wet boy fan dreams or whatever the fuck you're like. What the fuck is this?
I use facts, logic, and reason.
You of all
use
people,
feelings because you're a Canelo fuckboy. That's why.
Have absolutely, you, my God, you have absolutely none of that. You are the epitome of that. You are the fucking, like, if we had to construct a fanboy that has wet dreams about a fighter, I would create you. It's you,
man. You're delusional. You're completely delusional. You don't understand. You're projecting.
Who's delusional here?
I love this.
You are a delusional Canelo fanboy.
I fucking.
Let's test it. Hey, did Canelo duck David?
Hey, let's test it.
Canelo, this is my basic.
That's what I'm saying.
Whether you're crazy or whether you're
you are accusing other people of
Canelo duck David. Yes,
being fanboys that have wet dreams about the fighter.
That's what I
thought.
thought.
Their favorite fighter. Wow.
Madrazos.
Wow.
Just this super chat. Super chat from Greg Terrible. Thank you for your super chat, Greg. He says, Canelo's footwork is decent, but not elite. I got Canelo. Yeah, he doesn't need amazing footwork. He just needs to be better than Crawford, which is not that hard. That's what I think. But yeah,
man, if any other fighter plotted around the ring like Canelo, you'd say this guy's got the worst footwork I've seen in my fucking life. Any other fighter.
No, he hasn't lost by lack of footwork.
He was going around, like those old people in the walkers at the old home.
Against who?
Slowly shuffling forward.
Against who?
That was Canelo against Skull, shuffling like an old codger.
Why was Skull running so much, though? What was he afraid of?
That was the most abysmal display of movement and footwork I've seen.
Anybody in the chat who can answer my question? Why was Skull so afraid of Canelo? Can anybody answer that question?
Skull's a pussy. Yeah, Skull's a pussy.
Can anybody answer the question in the chat or on Discord? Because
I'm not defending Skull.
Rush is going to answer the question. But why was Skull so scared? Please let me know.
Because he's a pussy.
Yeah.
He's a pussy. You know that thing between your legs?
Yeah.
Pussy.
Okay. So why was Skull so afraid? Okay, so he's a pussy. The power?
Yeah.
What was it? Let me know.
Wasn't that apparently he was scared? Yeah, apparently he was scared of Canelo's power. Apparently, yeah, he was scared to death.
No, he's afraid of something. He was afraid of something, for sure.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure Crawford's gonna be afraid of the same shit.
I mean, you're hoping for that, I guess. You're banking on that.
I think he will. If he's not, he's stupid. If he's not, he's stupid, and he's gonna get knocked out.
No, you shouldn't be scared. Just don't be reckless. Don't be reckless, but don't be scared.
We've been fighting 400 and still fighting to this day.
You're not gonna win a fight being scared.
Hey,
be smart. Be smart. Was fucking Mayweather scared of Canelo's power? Canelo was punching big at fucking 154, wasn't he? He was knocking people out.
How far do you want to go back in time? IBFP, thank you for your super chat, man. He didn't leave a message, but I appreciate your super chat. Go check out IBFP. Great content.
Is that the best? I mean, is that the best you can offer? 99 fucking
he's laughing
cents?
at you, Mirage, because you know what? IBFP schooled you in his channel. From what I heard.
Hey, my work deserves some more than that. My work deserves a bigger fucking super chat.
He's fucking schooling you. You're a piece of shit. You're all over the fucking internet, man. You're on boxing.
Why are you getting so emotional? Why are you getting so personal? Do I call you a piece of shit?
Everybody fucking just makes fun of you.
Do I call you a piece of
shit? That's who you are. I don't care, man. I don't care what you call me. But I'm just telling you that you're all over the place. And this is what's happening now. People are... There we go. Nightmare making fun of you now. But anyways, we allow everybody and anybody to jump on this show because that's our motto. Guys, hit the like. Don't forget to super chat us if you want to support us. We have Patreon. But just hit the like button. That's going to help us out. All right. I got to get another drink. See, Mirage, I'm not shy. I'll tell you what. I'm drinking. You are drinking as well, but you don't want to accept it. You're in denial, but that's okay. I know it's early over there in Australia, right? So it's different. It's different. All right. Anybody else? Who do we have in here? We have Tarzan. Who the fuck is Tarzan?
That was my dog. That was my first dog. He was a German Shepherd. His name was
Tarzan. All right, Gonzalo, take it away, man. Give us your thoughts on anything. What do you think about the Duarte fight? Or the Prograis Jojo fight? Or what's the guy who beat Taraji? Sandoval.
I was busy. I didn't get to watch him, Butcher. I was busy.
Okay. All right.
Well, the Crawford-Canelo fight, it seems like it's getting real interesting.
Why is it getting interesting? Why is it? Because some people are picking Crawford?
Because basically what Canelo did a long time ago is what Crawford's doing now. He's basically the smaller guy moving up to face bigger fighters at a higher weight division, something that Canelo already did. So when people say Canelo's like this huge guy, no, he's naturally middleweight. Okay, he's comfortable at 168, but doesn't mean that he's a big 168. Mm-hmm. Okay, so they're saying, well, a lot of the people say, a lot of people are picking Crawford to win, but like before, like those guys already had that built-in excuse. Oh, if Canelo wins, it's because he's like a weight bully. But now they're kind of understanding that, okay, look, this guy's looking bigger. He is a strong guy. He's the same height as Canelo. He's got longer arms than Canelo. All of a sudden, it's kind of like dawning on them. Okay, they're accepting. In other words, it appears that they're not trying to be bitches about it. You know, like, okay, they're kind of the same size. We know what Canelo did. He went up, he put on weight doing squats and doing some stuff like to build up his strengths to fight at a higher weight. This is what Crawford is doing. So, yeah. People need to understand that and not fucking fanboy hard for the other guy where they have a built-in excuse just in case he loses. Okay, fair is fair. You want to go up there, you want to challenge Canelo at 168 for his titles. Okay, you're bringing some attributes to the table. Like sidewise too. Yeah, you got the longer arms. Pound for pound, maybe punch for punch. Hey, Crawford's got power too. He had all those knockouts at welter. Like 7 or 8 knockouts in a ring. I mean, Jesus.
Yeah,
right?
This is my thing though. If you're picking, some people are picking Crawford to win against Canelo because he's a better boxer, he has better foot movement, whatever, right? So you can't pick Crawford to win the fight and then after the fight say, well, Canelo won because he was too big. No, you already factored that in, right? You already all of a sudden you realize that Canelo's bigger. No, you already know that Canelo's bigger, and still you're picking Crawford to win the fight. So you cannot come up with this bullshit after the fight that Canelo was fucking bigger. You're picking Crawford to win the fight. Stick with it, man. And if Canelo wins, then you gotta give him credit. Simple as that.
Yeah, and you know who understands that very well? I think Pucho Canelo does, because Canelo's not going in there taking him lightly, because he understands. Hey, this guy's he's got talent. There's no doubt about that, and he's the same size as I am. Canelo knows what he did a long time ago just to compete at the higher weights.
Right.
He knows what Crawford is doing.
And
the other people are going to get it.
Gonzalo, you know what I said earlier is that you probably know this as well, that in Mexico, Canelo has a lot of critics still. From the get-go, from the very beginning of his career, he's always been criticized. Even if he wins against Crawford by decision, he will get criticized. So Canelo knows that he has to go into this fight and destroy Crawford, not leave any doubts that he's a better boxer. So I think Canelo's going to come into this fight with a different mentality than the fights that we've seen recently from Canelo against Berlanga and Munguia and Skull. Again, Canelo's going to come in with a different mindset. What do you think?
Yeah, he's gotta sharpen his boxing IQ rather than focus on his strength. It's gonna be necessary also because Crawford is strong, but I'm saying Canelo's got the IQ, but he's got to focus on being like not too heavy, maybe like around 166, and implementing more of a little bit more of like a boxing style instead of like the one punch at a time. Maybe fight like how he fought Triple G the first fight. That would be my recommendation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the chat, IBFP says Canelo is preparing for Crawford to move a lot. Of course. What do you guys think about that? Do you think Canelo's gonna be surprised that Canelo's moving a lot if that happens? Like, of course he's gonna know that Crawford might do that, move around the ring.
You know, I think he's gonna tie up a lot. I don't know about running, but I think he's gonna tie up.
Stall the fight, probably. But I think Crawford's going to realize that he's not the stronger guy in the ring. He won't be able to wrestle Canelo, out-wrestle Canelo. I don't think he's going to be able to do that. So when he realizes that that's not an option, I think he's going to be running. I think he's going to be moving and trying to jab and switch stances, try to figure Canelo out, what works. But nothing will work. I think he's going to be on the back.
Gonzalo.
Yes.
Go ahead, man. I'm going to push back on that a little bit.
NPR, go ahead.
I'm going to push back on that a little bit. When was the last? People said the same thing about Usyk, right? But when was the last time you saw anybody tie Canelo up? Right?
Exactly.
I mean, think about it. Nobody. Right?
What?
I can't. Nobody tied him. Who tied Canelo up?
Like hug him?
Nobody.
Yeah.
Caleb, everybody. What do you mean? That's how they survive.
Maybe John Ryder, I think.
But it's not. It's not
no.
like. You're not like looking at a heavyweight fighter where they're tying his ass up and it's not the same. They not. It's not.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to be the case at all. Crawford, that's not his style to tie people up like that, man. It's not his style. I don't think that benefits him too much. And I think was it Bucho or BDA?
Probably me. Nobody's gonna clinch.
So yeah, like you said, man. I don't think that that's going to work anyway. I think he's spot on about that shit, man. I mean, and look, he's a good vertical wrestler. But I don't think it's going to be the case. I don't think
he's going to not tie him up and win. I mean, not win, but survive.
No, I don't think so.
He didn't tie him up not once in that whole entire fight.
Maybe
once.
I'd
say it's now. Everybody gets tied up sometime. I mean, but even Rigondeaux and all them guys that are runners, they tie people up. But
I mean, yeah,
it's not.
Does anybody clinch sometimes? Of course. Now, if you go look at Floyd against Pacquiao, did Floyd clinch more than like the average fight? Yeah, of course, he clinched a lot in that fight against Pacquiao. So, yeah,
that was one of the go-to things. You know what I mean? Like constantly, throw one punch and grab and all that shit.
Yeah,
I don't. That's Crawford's necessarily his best option.
Crawford's not a clincher, by the way.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just...
Greg Terribles, thank you for your super chat. He says, I favor Canelo's weight cut. Crawford looks bulky. I've been hearing that Crawford looks big. I wouldn't be surprised. Of course, he has to look big. How big does he look? I haven't seen any pictures. So, yeah.
I think the lighter weight benefits Canelo. He's got to move fast. He's got to keep that pace. He's got to keep that pace going, man. He's got to revert back to his younger days a little bit and just move fast.
NPR. Do you see a Crawford game plan that involves a lot of clinching?
No, I don't. I don't think that's Crawford's strength. No. I think Crawford's strength is a lot of beautiful selective shots. And not only that, being able to put power at the right spot. So Gonzalo was talking about, we didn't really talk about weight distribution, but, it's like Bivol, for instance, has to put, his shots are not medium sized. Right? In other words, in the mid-range, that's not his style to do that in the pendulum steppers. So, what I mean by that is like you got to have the right weight distribution, and I don't think I articulated myself earlier exactly the way I wanted to. But Crawford has a great ability to put the right shot in the right place and deliver it with power. So if your weight distribution isn't correct, that mid-range shot won't be good. But Crawford does that extremely well. So he gets guys at the end of the correct punch at the correct distance that he intends. So you'll see him throw shots that are delivered with incredible intention and they're effective. Whereas like a volume puncher, a guy that throws a lot of punches that just land on the arms, like the guy last week against Shakur Stevenson, Zapata. Was it Zapata? He throws a lot of punches, but they're not necessarily accurate. They're not at the end. He's not connecting it.
Yeah,
exactly. Crawford is very selective in his shots. That's where I think he has a beautiful advantage over Canelo.
Here's another thing, though.
I wouldn't say he has an advantage. I don't think he has any advantages.
Here's another thing. We're all picturing Crawford doing, like, if you choose like his best performance, like how he looked, we're picturing that he's gonna do the same thing in a bigger frame. Because obviously he's gonna have to weigh more. He's gonna weigh more, but where is that weight going? It's gonna go somewhere. So whether it's the legs, whether it's the shoulders, that's gonna change something that he's not gonna throw as many punches as he used to. Plus, he's gonna be facing a bigger puncher because Canelo's at a bigger weight. So not only does that change, like your whole attitude, your whole the way you fight each round, you know, the punches you throw per round, your strategy, everything changes. It's not gonna be. You can't pick a Bam Rodriguez and say, "Oh, I want to watch Bam Rodriguez fight like at a Canelo weight and expect him to do exactly the same things that he was doing at a fucking at a flyweight." No, that's just to make an example. Crawford's not gonna be the identical carbon copy of a fighter that he was at 154 or 147 at 168.
Yeah, so you're saying the decision-making process for a process that I was just talking about is going to change drastically, is what you're getting at. I get it.
Yeah,
like what shots, like what shots he's going to throw is the decision-making process of like what's going to be effective. He's going to have to figure that shit out on the fly. And you think he's going to be able to figure that shit out on the as much on the fly? I think he's well enough prepared.
Let's say, okay, I'm going to say, well, Crawford's got power at welter. But let's say, for example, just to make an example, a guy that throws a lot of punches to score points. Imagine that guy going up in weight to fight at a higher weight, 2-3 divisions above, and you think that's just gonna work on a bigger guy? No, that bigger guy is just gonna brush all those punches off, and once he gets closest in the distance, once you're tired throwing, he's gonna counter you. He's gonna knock you out because you're gonna get tired of throwing. You got nothing on your punches. It's making no effect to your opponent, and the opponent's gonna be like, "What is this? This is fucking nothing. He's not hurting me. I'm just gonna fucking run him over." Right. So what I'm basically saying is Crawford, he's got to put some sting on his punches. He's got to put some weight on it. He's got to sit down. So that means his punch count is going to go down. And he's also got to be prepared to brace when the other guy punches back. You see, you're not fighting that welter no more. Right. So a lot of it changes in the way you read what heavy punch your opponent's going to throw at you. Instead of expecting, oh, this is a punch for another welterweight guy. My body's also heavier. You know, I gotta the mechanics change too. All that shit. Yeah, we can't picture Crawford looking like he did against Jeff Horn or how he looked against Benavidez. Or by the way, that was a tough fight. He's got to be basically the same, but he's gonna do it less and be prepared to receive punches too.
Sure. Yeah, I don't know what I mean. You know, somebody that said, I think if what I do think he does have some advantage in is walking Canelo into shots. Now, how effective those shots are going to be, because we've seen him do it exceptionally well, and he does it in a very small space, right? He does it with in very small space. And he also makes pivots to the right and left in very subtle ways, right? So Canelo is pretty much coming straight forward. I think he does have Crawford does have an advantage in not letting in turning Canelo slightly to the right and left, and getting his own ass off the line and things like that. So what do you think about something like that?
Yeah, you know what, Crawford, I believe, you know, and if you go back and watch, you'll notice that he's got a real good ability to, because he got long arms to, like, he takes a step back, and when he takes a step back, then he counters you. But since he's got these like really long arms, he can take a step back, and his arms are usually long for his height. He can catch you coming in. Boom, take a step back and swing the arm forward. And that's deceptive because a lot of players would think, oh, well, he's only 5'8". I'm 5'8", like, for example. Well, I'm 5'9", but I'm just saying, if his opponent's the same height as he's going to be like, oh, well, you know, if I stand over here and I'm putting up my dukes and my stance, there's no way that guy can hit me from way over there, because you think he's only 5'8". But his arms are like just as long as a guy that would be like 6'1", 6'2". So it's one of those things that kind of like Navarrete. Navarrete's got unusually long arms for his height, 5'7", where fighters think they're out of the way. And you know why that makes that's so important, because when you're gauging your distance, you can get caught by the wrong punch at the right time, just thinking that you were too far away and you're relaxing, and all of a sudden you're getting clipped where you didn't expect it. And also like I said, he takes a step back and he wheels that arm forward. He does that very well.
He's too obvious. He's too obvious with that. Canelo's way better at stepping back and throwing a punch. When the way Crawford does it, it's obvious. You see when he does it, and you see how Canelo keeps setting. With every step he sets, and he's ready to take something, to block, to slip, and he's doing that continuously. So if Crawford was to throw this very obvious step back, he's in real danger of getting hit with something real big. Probably get clipped on his chin because he pulls that chin all up in the air. Usually he'll throw like an uppercut. That's one of the big setup he has a lot of times is an uppercut. And he'll step back when you're coming in. With Canelo, you could get knocked out doing that kind of shit. I mean, people are they're amazed by this guy's step back punching. Like, I don't think it's very impressive. It's it's sloppy. That's what it is, sloppy.
It's sexy.
Yeah, it's not that sexy. It's not sexy. It looks sloppy to me. It looks like a guy who's ready to get knocked out. It reminds me of AJ when he threw that uppercut versus Dubois, and then he ate that fucking right hand. That's what I think of when I think of Crawford fighting Canelo. Except Canelo's not Dubois.
Bro, is Canelo gonna break Crawford's arms?
He'll probably break his jaw. I think maybe.
Oh,
he probably break his jaw.
Well, not his arms, just his jaw. Are
Just
you
his
sure
jaw.
he's going to actually kill him in the ring? Sure, he's not actually going to kill him with a punch.
I mean, he might kill him. He might kill him. I'm sorry. I killed you.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Crawford. I killed you.
There might be multiple fractures going on. We don't know yet, Mirage. It could be really bad. I think.
I mean, he might break his arm. You never know. I mean, he might punch his arm
shoulders.
Get the stretcher ready ringside, the ambulance.
You know what?
He might punch his arms out. You never know.
Mirage, you're so small.
He might punch his head off. He's literally
Mirage,
might leave his body.
You never know. He might actually. Not even kidding. He might actually.
Canelo's got the power of Canelo.
Yeah. He might kill him. You never know.
Yeah.
No joke. He might actually kill that guy.
You know
He
what?
might actually kill him.
They're going to donate his body to science fiction after the
fight.
See,
these are the people that I deal with. Apparently, they accuse others of being fanboys.
Yeah.
And listen to
No.
Yeah,
Crawford doesn't have very good pull counters.
Therapy. They need assistance.
That shit's all exaggerated.
Science fiction. The body's going to science fiction. Definitely. It's going to be held.
He never fought a guy at this level who could make him pay for all the many mistakes he makes. His little dumbass lazy jab and all that shit. His best shot is his right hand. What happens when Canelo keeps that left hand tucked? There you go. His best weapon is gone. Right there at the beginning of the fight, it's already gone. What if Canelo waits and anticipates?
What happens when Canelo fights elite fighters historically? What happens?
I think he can afford
he loses. Crawford an elite fighter. He's not an elite fighter.
Lose every time he stepped up to the top, Canelo? He loses, right?
And Crawford ain't an elite fighter. So I don't know why would you say an elite fighter and call him elite. He's not elite.
Well, he's regarded as
Canelo
elite, isn't he, generally?
You know, one of the things Canelo could do, he could basically high guard, wait for this idiot to be out of he's always throwing this overhand right. He'll be out of position. He'll take one step back, straight right hand right into his face.
Mirage is so desperate, man.
Real quick. That dude, he don't understand that this guy's gonna come in there to set his ass up.
What up, Joe?
He ain't just swinging wild punches out. You know?
Somebody read super.
Do it quick.
Well.
What the?
Canelo will not get credit if he wins, which is why he should not have taken the fight. Crawford will go into a shell after he gets rocked. Canelo, decision. Pugilist Zion. See, that's actually not a bad take. This is a bad... Canelo's got nothing to gain here, but everything to lose. So it's actually a bad matchup for Canelo, I agree.
He's going to come out with Eminem.
Oh, yeah. Canelo's going to come out with Eminem. He's going to come out with Eminem.
Listen, if Canelo doesn't knock out Crawford, it's bad optics. Like, if he goes to decision, it's bad optics.
Let me read the super chat. Let me read the super chat.
I already read it.
You read it?
Read it again. It was good. It was a good one. Read it again.
Well, Canelo will not get credit.
He has nothing to gain.
Canelo will get credit if he wins, which is why he should not have taken the fight. Crawford will go into a shell after he gets rocked. Canelo wins 12 rounds. Okay, so
Banana, you know what Canelo's getting from this fight?
You know what was really amazing about
Payday.
BDA is that you read that better than Mirage, and English is your second language.
I'm drunk, actually. I don't even think I read it correctly, but
there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Sped it up.
Payday.
All right. So
at least that's a real super chat. $5. It's some real cash, not that pocket change IBFP was fucking sending over, man.
IBFP is a man. He
shout
schooled you. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Shout out to all the super chats.
He knocked you out. It was a fatality. It was a fatality.
Really?
How long? Yo, guys, can you believe this? We've been on the air for 8 hours. 8 hours.
Incredible.
8 hours. 8 fucking hours. I have no fucking life.
At work.
I have no fucking life.
That's crazy.
I worked the full day already too.
You got 147 likes. You should be happy.
Yeah. Holy fuck. 8 hours.
Push the like button, everyone. Push the like button.
Just gonna get more views later.
Got no life. Got no life.
What?
I said, I'm like, I got no life. I'm like fucking doing a live stream. Hit the like if you're enjoying the show. Man, I can't believe we're like this hyped up about Canelo Crawford when it's still over a month away. This is how big of a fight this is, right?
I mean, it's been
because people are desperate. There's nothing else happening. There's nothing else happening. Yeah, this is better than nothing, I guess. Yeah.
FUTV with a super chat. He says, "Get a life." I should get a fucking life. So you want me to end the show? That's what you're fucking basically saying. I should end the show. I appreciate that, FU. But yeah, I think things are gonna get crazier as we approach September 13th. I don't know what you guys think about that, but I think it's gonna get crazier.
Yeah, who's fighting in between now and then?
Nobody.
That's fucked. That's totally fucked.
Well, I thought it was gonna be Tank Davis, but apparently this guy he hasn't.
I mean, I wouldn't even watch that shit. Like, just
there's nobody.
That guy is just fucking done, man. I don't know what to say. It's just embarrassing.
Do you guys think Canelo Crawford is gonna be good for boxing or not good for boxing?
It'd be really good if Crawford won. It'd be really great for boxing.
Why?
Because it would be like another a 3-time undisputed champion.
Mm-hmm.
It would be more memorable. If Canelo wins, it's gonna be a good win. It's not gonna be a great win. It's gonna be a good win.
Okay,
if Crawford beats Canelo,
yeah.
If Crawford beats Canelo, it's gonna be a great win. It's gonna be like legendary. It's gonna throw him in the book.
Really? Does it matter how he wins the madrazos? Because if Crawford wins by decision,
it doesn't matter. If he wins by decision, it's gonna throw him in the books. Like he's gonna be like the next Ray. People are gonna, you know how people are.
What's it gonna do to Canelo?
How is that good for boxing? I don't get it.
It's good for boxing because it's going to excite people. It's going to make people like more aware, and it's probably going to bring Crawford's name. It's going to bring his name. It's going to highlight his name more. He's going to be more of a marquee attraction. So he's
going to retire after that. He's going to retire.
Well, hopefully he does. Hopefully
he wins by boring decision. Is going to like help boxing somehow.
Yeah, nobody's going to give a fight. Even me and Booch agree. You're talking shit. Me and Booch both agree. You don't know what you're talking about.
Shut up, Marsh. If he wins by boring decision, what's going to happen with a boring decision? It's going to be good for him. It's going to be great. It's not going to be great. It's going to be good, but it's going to look really, really bad for Canelo. Like if Canelo goes to decision, it's not going to look good. If he loses,
what if he loses, Don? What if he loses? What if Canelo loses?
If he does, okay. If Canelo loses, it's going to be really devastating to his career. It's going to be.
I like to hear that. That's what I like to hear.
Is he going to attract new fans?
It's going to attract more fans, and it's going to have people like rooting for the new guy. And the new guy is going to be Crawford. Yet the new guy's only got like a year or two left in his career to box, and that's about it. But it's going to look really bad if Canelo goes.
If Canelo loses, we're going to take him apart. Me and all the others were going to rip him apart. YBFP, you hear that? Your boy's going to get taken apart. Like you know how the Lions take apart a hyena? That's what's going to happen.
I don't get this shit.
If Canelo
loses stoppage, what do you think? Is that good for boxing? Is that bad for boxing?
Listen, if Canelo loses by decision, I don't think he's going to get knocked out. That's like nearly impossible. But if he loses by decision, it's going to be bad optics. I mean, it's going to look bad. If he wins by decision, it's going to be bad optics. If Canelo wins by decision,
if he wins by stoppage, if Canelo fucks this guy up,
stoppage, it's going to be a good win.
Okay,
it's going to be a good win.
Okay,
not a great win. It's going to be a good win.
Uche, Canelo loses. Are you going to cry?
Probably, because it's embarrassing. He shouldn't be losing to Crawford. Absolutely.
At least
I will fucking cry.
He should not be losing. Canelo should not be losing this fight.
Yeah.
If Canelo loses this fight, it's like you're done, dude. It's just over.
Bucho will disappear.
It's fucking over.
Bucho will probably.
And while you guys are crying, I want to be laughing my ass off.
Sure, but if
of course, I'm going to be you guys
Mirage has something to lose.
If Crawford loses, I'm not going to laugh about it.
But this guy has nothing to lose.
I've got the champagne. The champagne's going to be on ice. The good stuff.
All right.
Being ready to pop it. It's going to be awesome.
I want to thank HJ92 for becoming a member of the BDA family. Thank you for your donation, AJ. Really
How do you become a member of the BDA family?
You become there's like a membership program. I don't know what the fucking call it.
What the fuck is a membership program?
You become a membership. I don't know. There's like you join the membership program. We have
I thought I was already in the membership program. I didn't get a card.
You donated enough. You're already part of the family. You're already part of the family. We have Pigeon. Pigeon says,
or anything?
Pigeon is saying LT get mental help. Pigeon here. Where's LT? Why is he talking about it? Yeah.
Like a parking pass at least?
What? Something? I don't know. But listen, guys, you can support us via Patreon. You can support us with super chats, and you can support us with hitting the fucking like button, which is very easy.
You skipped my BFP's new super chat. About time you coughed up some real cash.
Hey, your ass in pounds, boy.
Well done.
I got IBF. Thank you for that, Mirage. Actually being helpful. IBFP, thank you for your super chat. He says Crawford is underestimating Canelo's skills. Absolutely. I think Mirage is also underestimating Canelo's skills.
Most people are. I mean, I think most people are. I mean, I just heard today more people going for Crawford. And then somebody, I mean, I'm just like, dude, I
fucking love it.
I don't think that Crawford's underestimating Canelo's skills.
Bro, I fucking love it.
That's insane.
I think he is.
I think he's a fucking idiot. And I hope
it's 50-50 on fight night.
I hope they have it. They have it like 90% for Crawford. That'd be hilarious.
Also, listen, we've got to wonder if these guys are actually watching the fights. I don't think these guys are watching.
They're not. People aren't actually watching these guys.
They're not watching the fights, dude.
It's just going to be on Netflix. It's going to be free.
They're not watching this shit.
Well, it's not free, but
they haven't been watching.
You got to pay for that shit via.
Remember
Netflix?
Watching the last Canelo fight? I don't think they watched the last Madrimov Terrence Crawford fight. Because that shit's still like the people. I remember when that fight happened. People talked about it, and they were like, "Do you think this puts a stain, or this puts a stigma on the Canelo fight?" After watching Crawford struggle at 154 with this guy, people were saying that right after the fight, and then all of a sudden that got buried and forgotten about. Now all of a sudden Crawford's skills are superior to Canelo's. All of a sudden, like he got this thing. He's built different. And I'm just like, dude, a couple of months ago, you motherfuckers are saying that this may be a really hard fight because he struggled with Badramov. Like, what's going on here? Keep your fucking shit together. All these guys are parroting off of each other. Like, oh yeah, the skills. Oh yeah. Oh, what did he say? Oh, what did Teddy Atlas say? Oh, the skills. Oh, I'm going to say the same thing. Paulie, what do you think? Oh, it's the skills. It's the skills. They're all saying the same fucking shit. It's a fucking script. It's fucking embarrassing.
It's a skill gap, bro.
Why am I watching you guys? Like, you guys aren't even. You've lost a lot of credibility here. All these dudes have lost a lot of credibility, in my opinion.
Yeah, bro.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing as the news, right? The news carried the same thing. What was that?
Exactly. There's a new virus, and there's a new virus, and it's very dangerous. Stay inside. Everyone's saying the same thing. Like, just you guys are fucking unbelievable. Nobody has an original thought. There are people that do.
Follow the script. Follow the script.
Yeah, there are a few people that do, and some of them, you've got to listen and go like, okay, that's a good take. If you have a really good take on it, and you can really break down why each guy will win, why this guy will win, and why that guy will win, I'll listen. But if you're just gonna say the same shit, I'm just gonna change the channel. Like, I'm not listening to this shit. Like, you call yourself a boxing pundit? How many followers do you have? How many people do you have tuning into your fucking channel?
But here's the thing, though: the people who are picking Crawford, it's too easy for them, because I know that after the fight, when Canelo wins, they're just gonna say, "Well, Canelo was too big."
Yeah, exactly. That's what they're gonna say.
But I want them to say it right now. I want them to say it right now. It's a mismatch. Say it right fucking now. They won't say it. Because they want Crawford to win. They're hoping for Crawford to win. It's wishful thinking. They really want Crawford to win. They really want Crawford to win, so they're going to fucking lie to themselves. But say it right fucking now. It's a mismatch. It's a fucking mismatch. Say it right fucking now. Say it.
It's not a mismatch.
No.
Because they're going skill for skill.
Who said that?
Yeah, listen, the only reason
Tarzan.
I don't think it's necessarily a huge mismatch. Realistically, it's because I know Canelo is probably at 75% of what he was. He's not how he was before. He still has good movement, but it's just like you could see the decline. It's not. The only thing is I also saw a little bit of decline with Crawford when he fought Madrimov. I didn't see that slick. I didn't see that elusive. I didn't see any head movement. I barely saw head movement there. That's the embarrassing part. Canelo doesn't have great footwork, but you know what? Fucking Crawford doesn't have good head movement at all. So they're equal in that regard. But you take the Canelo's shitty footwork, and you could take Crawford's shitty head movement, put them together, and maybe you might have a 50-50 match. I don't know. But you can't be just saying, oh, one guy's so superior, skilled, so superior. I'm just like, I didn't fucking see that. Did you see that, Mucho? I didn't fucking see that. Hey, Food TV, did you see that? I didn't fucking see that. I'm just wondering where these people are getting these fucking notions. Like, oh, yes, the superior head movement. Guy with superior footwork and slick foot boxing ability should not be getting hit like that. I'm sorry, but that shouldn't be happening. I don't get it. And all we're going to harp on is the fucking lack of footwork for one guy, but we're not going to criticize the other guy. Like, they both deserve. I know Canelo's footwork is not that great. He's got good head and waist movement. I know Crawford's head movement is not that great, but he's got good footwork. So I don't know.
It's not a mismatch, but Canelo's gonna make it look like a fucking mismatch.
It is a mismatch, yeah.
And let me say one more time,
stick to something. People are like they don't want to, like, they're afraid of making a prediction. I'm telling you right now, Canelo is gonna win the fight. You know what? He's gonna stop Terence Crawford. He's gonna stop. Is that too much? Is that too much? Like, fucking just say it.
It's not a skill gap thing, but it's gonna look like it. He's gonna make it look easy. He's gonna be too strong.
Canelo's bigger.
He's gonna be too smart. The punch selection is gonna be too good. He's better in every fucking way, bro.
Canelo has a higher IQ. I'm gonna piss a better. I don't know. Canelo has a better boxing IQ. How's that? I'm sure I'm pissing people off right now. What do you mean?
Yeah, I know.
African American. African American boxer. Oh, IQ. No. Canelo has a bigger IQ than fucking Crawford.
Like, we'll just put it this way: if Crawford fought Bivol would have fucking killed him.
Bro, I hate to bring up Errol Spence, but like, who has Canelo dominated like that? Like like Terrence beat the shit out of
American. How's that?
What?
Yeah, he knocked him out.
But he didn't beat the shit out of him.
James Kirkland.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of him. Look at his body. Kirkland.
Kirkland's a good example.
I mean, Caleb Plant. Are you telling me Caleb Plant was winning rounds? Like, no. Caleb Plant got dominated.
Billy Joe Saunders was acting like this fool.
Callum Smith. He was the champion, by the way. Callum Smith was the champion.
He beat the shit out of Jaime Munguia without really trying.
I don't get these questions. Who has he dominated?
He beat Charlo like it was no big deal.
Like, what are these?
He beat the dog shit out of John Ryder.
Yeah.
My bad. That was just Errol's heart. My bad.
It's okay. No, because this is Dirk keeps bringing. I'm sure Dirk's listening. Dirk always brings this shit up. Who has Canelo dominated? Like I don't know. Like, what does that mean? Like, which fighter has he dominated? Well, everybody he's beaten basically. He's dominated them.
Yeah, if it's not competitive, he's dominating them.
What does that even have to do with Crawford? Even if Canelo struggled against whoever, he's still better than Crawford. Just based on his career, on the fact that he's been fighting bigger guys, Canelo is better than Crawford, or else he would have been knocked out already because he was fighting bigger guys. So he must have better defense than Crawford because he's been fighting bigger guys, or else he would have been knocked out.
That's the same thing with Crawford, though. That's the same thing with Crawford. He starts at 135 and moves up to 147, beats the shit out of 147 pounders. It's the same shit.
Yeah, but he's physically the bigger guy, since then. In other words, Canelo has been fighting up for half his career, okay? Whereas Crawford hasn't been fighting physically up. He's been the bigger, taller guy.
All the time.
Canelo is punching up with those little tiny arms to guys that are 6'1". Take a look at Bivol, and that's a much, much bigger human being physically, much taller, reach, got it.
Would anybody say that Crawford is a small welterweight?
No.
Anybody?
Not at all.
I'd say he's an average size welterweight.
No. He's not a small welterweight. Like he's not giving up reach advantage. He's not giving up height advantage. I mean, he's a welterweight basically. I mean, he's not bigger or small. He's a welterweight. Finally, because he was fighting lightweights and junior welterweights before that.
I guess.
I don't know. You guys think like he's a small welterweight? Let me know. Pugilist signed. Thank you for your super chat. He says Canelo Crawford, great for boxing. He says any eyes on boxing is a positive at this point. This fight will transcend the sport. Yeah, of course, this fight will transcend the sport. Pugilist sign. I agree. It's on Netflix, and I think this is a good fight for boxing. And I hope it's an entertaining fight because there's gonna be a lot of eyes on this fight. A lot of people are gonna be watching it. But yeah, Crawford's not a small welterweight. So Canelo, I think you compare Canelo and you put him next to Callum Smith, you put him next to Caleb Plant, to Berlanga. This guy looks way smaller. He looks smaller. You compare Crawford next to Sean Porter. I mean, I think Crawford looks bigger than Sean Porter. You know what I mean?
He's a little bit taller.
Yeah.
5 cents reach.
I feel you.
5'8", 70-inch reach.
I would have liked to see Terence Crawford fight at 154 earlier in his career. Not at this point, right? He only had one fight, and he didn't even look that great against Madrimov. It would have been interesting to see him fight at 154 3 years ago. See what that would have been like. We will never know.
The official stats for Crawford are 5'8", 74-inch reach. The official stats for Canelo are 5'7 and a half, 70-inch reach, and 70 and 1/2 inch reach. That's the official stats. And to give you a comparison historically, give you a good idea of maybe somebody that fought in middleweight. That's an all-time great would be Hagler, and he had a 75-inch reach, and he's 5'10. Just to give you something to compare.
Yeah, Crawford has yeah.
So body type does matter, in terms of all that stuff. So we have a thick neck guy versus a guy who's a slighter frame but taller, and everything adds up. In different kinds of proportions and in different kinds of weight distribution in terms of your punch. We all know that. So, but we'll just wait and see,
Absolutely. Fluke Duke in the chat. Thank you for your super chat. He says, I'll never return to boxing with Crawford and the Towel Boys rob Canelo. It's possible. I don't know what Turkey is thinking. I don't know what his plan is. It's possible. We've seen it. I wouldn't be surprised. You know how boxing works. Anything's possible. So Canelo has to go for the knockout. He has to. But yeah, going back to what NPR was saying, Crawford has a reach advantage, and he's not a small guy in terms of his length. His length, you know what I mean? Canelo is a short guy for super middleweight, so there's not a big disadvantage, physical disadvantage for Crawford. I don't think there is.
I mean, Canelo's
not a mismatch.
He's naturally bigger. You know, that's just
Well,
what
see,
it
there
is.
you go. You have people like FUTV who are saying that Crawford's bigger.
No. Canelo's naturally bigger than him.
Okay, naturally bigger. Yeah. HJ92 says it's Dundee W Longstream shout out Sobe and the Don Alonso quit docking. All right. He's calling out the Don. No, he's calling out Alonso. Sorry. Well, anyways.
Wait. Which comment was that?
Can you see the super chat?
HJ92.
Oh, it's Duende. He says W Longstream shout out Sobe and the Don Alonso quit ducking. I don't know. This dude acts funny, right?
Who's that?
Alonso. He doesn't even come around here, huh?
No, I know Alonso. But I'm saying, okay, so he's shout out to Sobe.
Oh, because yesterday, me and the Don were tripping yesterday. We were all just we were just talking other shit yesterday. And I don't know what's up with Alonso, bro. Anytime someone jumps on the panel with him, he just leaves immediately, bro. You can't even say what's up to him. Yeah, it's a bit strange.
Right. Anyways, so what we're talking about the length and all of that shit. Yeah, I think obviously Canelo's physically bigger a little bit, but how much is the size difference? Is it big? How big is it? The size difference?
Half an inch to an inch, I'd say. They always lie about the height a little bit.
I mean,
I've always heard
bone density. You know, look at the guy's head. I mean, he's like,
he's big.
He's a bigger guy, naturally bigger, man. You're gonna see it. I bet you. I promise you. When you see these guys in the ring, it's gonna show. It's gonna be.
Alonso is a Chomo sympathizer.
What the fuck?
I wasn't tripping. I was gonna ask her out on a date, catch her off guard. Shut up. Sorry, that has nothing to do with Canelo.
I don't even know what's going on.
That's the drama. The drama.
But Collazo doesn't even like boxing. That's true. Almost every trainer and boxer is picking Crawford to win.
Who?
Huh? I'm reading a comment, bro. Look, almost every trainer and boxer is picking Crawford to win. I love it, bro. I love that shit. I can't wait.
Yeah, well, they say he's just different. He's just different.
Well, I've never seen anybody break his will. Crawford, he just does it. He doesn't know how to lose. He's just, when he gets hit, he gets angry. Crawford,
why you say it like that?
Crawford, he just mean.
I posted
when he gets hit
on how to beat Canelo.
I posted a video. There was this trainer. I think it was Dylan White's trainer or somebody. I don't know. He's like. He's saying like they ask him, why do you think Crawford's gonna win? He's like, oh man, I don't know what's Crawford better at, and he's like, oh man, I don't think I have enough time to say all of that in that one interview, and then he starts like going on about Crawford has better speed, dexterity, he's gonna be better in the later rounds, he has longer reach. He doesn't know how to lose.
Basically everything I said. Basically everything I said.
But that's crazy, man. Like, come on, man. He's basically just throwing anything that's coming to his mind. Like,
have you realized maybe you're the crazy one, Bucho? Maybe you realize you're crazy. Have you considered that?
Well, it's possible. I'm gonna keep an open mind here. Maybe I'm crazy and I don't see him like Crawford being just so dominant in all these aspects. But I'm also
Crawford eats a lot of clean, effective
I'm realistic as well, Mirage. You know, I mean, it's a bit crazy.
I'm not saying he's dominant, but I think in the categories, He's just better in most categories, really.
I mean, look, Crawford's way better at eating clean, effective punches. I'm telling you, really, he's very good at that.
He's better at taking punches.
Yeah, clean, effective punches.
He got that dog, man.
He got that.
He likes headshots. He like headshots.
His face is a catcher's mitt for right hands.
Well, Crawford or Canelo?
Crawford.
I've never seen Crawford's face busted up, man.
Crawford's face is a catcher's mitt.
Sean Ryder.
I've seen Crawford get his ass whooped by C-level fighters and B-level fighters. Getting railed with railed.
Did he get his face busted up?
I mean, he's pretty damn dark. It's hard to get him black and blues, right? It's kind of hard to see the black and blues on him.
The fight.
In the chat, we have a super chat. Pugily Sign. Thank you for your super chat. He says, this fight will be Canelo versus Charlo #2. Yeah, I think so.
What y'all think about that?
I think that might be it. The only difference is that body that Crawford has is too heavy. He's not going to be able to run away all night like that. Charlo's a big man. He's a naturally big man. You know, he can handle that head frame. Charlo.
No, I'm naturally a big man.
Nah, he's a big guy, even without the PEDs. I think he's a naturally big guy. Crawford's not. He's a naturally small, wiry guy.
So you think
took a bunch of steroids?
So you're saying Charlo he's better at taking punishment than Crawford?
Yeah.
He can carry the weight better. He can carry
the weight better. Exactly.
Yeah, he's taller. Yeah.
And he carries the weight better. He's got a bigger frame. Like look at the way he's built. He's a big guy. You could tell. If he wanted to, he could actually make 168 if he really worked at it a little bit.
Like Food TV was saying, Crawford's kind of wiry, so he's gaining weight, but he's not. His torso's looking bigger, not necessarily his appendage. Like his arms and his legs don't look a lot bigger, so he's kind of looking.
He was already overgrown.
Looking a little bloated.
You saw 154. He already looked overgrown. He had these big overdeveloped abs. Like how much more is this guy gonna grow?
You're like, where would extra weight go in? Where would it be placed at? You know what I mean? Like where?
Big ass traps.
Yeah, his ass
big huge traps. He got Liver King abs. I'm not taking steroids.
In the chat,
can I read?
You get a super chat from AJ. HJ92. He says Alonso is a Chomo sympathizer. All right, you guys probably know what's happening with that drama.
That again. I just wanted to get in her good graces.
But anyways, yeah, it's gonna be an interesting fight. It's gonna be, you know what? All I want is from people to right now give me their predictions. So there's no excuse.
Oh no, Crawford! I'm sorry, Crawford. I kill you. I'm sorry. I do it by accident.
Dude, imagine he fucking kills him. That'd be crazy.
That would be funny.
No.
They're all building him up for week after week, a month after month, and then in the first round, boom, and he just knocks him dead. They're like, oh, wait, oh no!
Somebody told me that the LDBC will not come out with crazy excuses after the fight because all they have to say is that Canelo was bigger. But I disagree. I still believe that the LDBC will come out with crazy-ass excuses as to why Canelo managed to win the fight. I don't know. This is my belief.
I mean, Canelo's supposed to win this, in my opinion. Yeah. He's supposed to win. And that's it. He's supposed to win this, and if he doesn't, it's a fucking horrible look. But he's supposed to.
Madrazos, is it fair to pick Crawford to win the fight, and then if that doesn't materialize, to simply say, well, Canelo was bigger?
Absolutely not. You're supposed to say if Crawford loses, it's like, you know what, he gave it his best shot, you know, and then when you guys see him in the ring, you're gonna see that Crawford is a little bigger than him, because he is. He's a little bigger than Canelo. He is. Except Canelo just has a fucking tree trunk of a neck, so he's maybe a little thicker. I don't know, but he's supposed to win this fight. I have no doubt that Canelo will win this fight.
So do you have a problem with people who are picking Crawford to win the fight? Not a problem, but do you think they're a little bit off or crazy?
I want more people to pick Crawford.
No,
like I said, look,
but you know what I mean, right? Do you think they're crazy? Do you think they're missing something?
I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with people picking Crawford to win. What I have a problem with is like these, and I said it before. I just said it like 15 minutes ago. These quote unquote boxing experts, boxing pundits that have Crawford winning this. That's what I have a problem with, because it just shows that you're not watching the sport. You're commentating.
Yes, I agree. I agree with Madrazo.
So boxing trainers, experts,
I think you're just watching.
You know more than them.
I don't think they're watching.
There's too much. Apparently so, bro, because they're all choosing wrong.
I don't think they're watching the sport like we're watching the sport. They're probably busy training their fighters.
They're not on Don Medros's level, ladies and gentlemen. All the trainers.
So wait.
If
they get
it,
you can't conflate
the almighty Don Medros.
Okay,
I mean, you can't fake like two things. There's being an observer and watching the sport, and there's being a trainer. Those are two very different things. I'm not going to go and tell somebody how to train or be an expert on training anybody. I can't.
You got a better boxing IQ than all of them.
Teddy Atlas could probably teach you how to throw a jab really well.
Remember when I was talking about delusion, ladies and gentlemen? This is a perfect example of delusion.
Hold on. One at a time.
So let Mirage. If Canelo wins, what are you gonna be saying about how are you gonna look at these so-called experts now? Are you gonna think they're stupid for having picked Crawford to win the fight? Because they're gonna get it way off.
Nobody's right 100% of the time.
Okay.
But win or lose, guess what? It's going to be a close fight. He's not going to blow Crawford out.
What if he does?
Like, if that's what you're thinking.
What if he does?
Well, then I'll admit we were clueless. Then I'll admit I was clueless. I'll admit I got it woefully wrong.
Yes.
And I was clueless on this matter. 100%. And I will say Don Medros and all the other idiots. You're correct.
I'm going to write it down. I'm going to write it down.
What about guys like Paulie?
I'm not saying
I will be humbled. You guys are all talking at the same time like some assholes.
You're blowing it out of proportion, Mirage.
Lucky I've got nothing to worry about. Lucky I
don't one at a time, bro.
No worries.
Is one at a time, bro. And professional commentators trying and picking Crawford because it just proves that they're just not watching what's going on. They're not paying attention. They're parroting off each other. And that's fine. And that's fine because I don't have to watch these people.
No, it's not.
I don't have to listen to their opinion.
One at a time, bro.
I don't have to watch these people. I don't have to listen to their opinion. That's fine. They can have their own opinion. But
whose opinion do you listen to instead? Whose opinion?
It's just damaging.
Mine.
Because they're not being realistic.
Mine's is mine.
They're not being very realistic. I'm definitely not listening to those guys. You're very biased.
Guys like.
You have your own biases. You have your favorite guy. You're a fanboy of one fighter.
Do you have your biases and favorite guys?
That's fine. But you know what? I don't have to listen to someone like you. I don't have to listen to someone like people like them.
Yeah.
But that's a problem because there's a lot of people. There are a lot of people that do listen to these people, and that sways other opinions, and that's fine too.
Who do you listen to?
It's just not a good thing for that to be out there.
Who's your experts that you value?
Oh my
God! Yeah. Like you're insufferable, man. You are.
Hold on, let me
Whose opinion do you value? Who are the experts that you value? I'm waiting for a name. Hold
on, Mirage. Hold on.
That's a duck right there.
I gotta get going, you guys.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
I'm gonna go watch a movie with my wife. I'll see you guys. Have a good
night.
I just destroyed one. I ran him out. Gone. He ran away.
No, he didn't.
Watch a movie with him.
Look.
You guys are alive, man. It's always.
I feel sorry. He's gonna real life. I feel sorry for him, but I think he's gonna.
Look, hold on. Look. Starboy saying, you guys will see Bud's power once he gets through Canelo, but again, you will say Bud is juicing and that Canelo doesn't have it anymore.
No, Bud is juicing. They're both juicing.
What the fuck is this guy? You better jump.
You guys are giving Canelo. Look, he left another comment. You guys are giving Canelo courage to go out there and risk getting knocked out, thinking he's just gonna run through Crawford. Lesson number one: Canelo will learn respect.
What the hell?
Yeah, this guy's crazy.
Oh boy, it's a dangerous fight. It's a really dangerous fight. This guy gets nailed by Mean Machine. He gets Mean Machine hits him without even throwing feints. He just boom and just punches him wherever the fuck he wants. He's just, dude, you know the only reason Mean Machine lost is because he fucking gassed. If the dude didn't gas, he would have beat that dude's fucking ass for the whole 12 rounds. He was just, dude, he was just nailing it with shots at will without any setups. Just boom, right? He's like, oh, I want to hit it with a right hand. He just uncorks it right into his face.
F you. Crawford didn't respect his power. You reckon he's going to just act the same towards Canelo?
He's going to run away, man. You know who he is. He's going to fucking run all night.
He's going to fight like Charlo.
Do you agree with Starboy? Do you agree with Starboy?
He's going to run.
Mirage, do you agree with Starboy? Do you agree with Starboy? Starboy, he says you guys are giving Canelo courage to go out.
Yeah, I reckon when Canelo eats those counter shots in the first few rounds, he's going to be surprised and he's going to suddenly learn respect.
But what counter shots? He throws probes. He throws probes and feints. He ain't going to land no counter punch.
When he eats those clean shots, suddenly it's going to change. Going to change.
Look, if Crawford steps in with anything hard, he might actually eat a punch straight in the face.
Canelo's going to be stepping into Crawford. That's why you don't even know the basic.
How do you know that?
Of the fight, because I know how Canelo fights. I know Canelo fights.
I know how Crawford's not.
Canelo comes forward, high guard, ready, looking to launch his overhand right, then maybe a left hook, and repeat over 12 rounds. That's it.
Right,
yeah, but Crawford sets up his shots. He sets his shots up with this kind of
and you don't even know that.
That's all he does.
He's going to be sitting back, waiting to pot shot and counter.
Pot shot.
Now
he's a pot shotter. He's not a pot shotter.
Well, he's going to counter. He's going to counter punch. He's going to counter punch. He's looking to counter punch.
He's going to throw something from the counter.
Putting out the jab because we know. How you stop Canelo's with a jab? He can't get past the basic jab. We already know that.
Yeah, but when you throw a jab, you're opening yourself up to eating something. So do you think he's just going to pepper Canelo
he's got the range.
Jab?
No, when you got the range, when you got the speed, that's fine. You can handle it. He's going to pepper Canelo with jabs and counters and a decision. There you go. I've just broken the whole fight down. God. That's it.
I mean, how can he really use the jab without as a weapon if he doesn't step in with it? Because with Madrimov, he didn't even step in with it. He barely even threw a hard jab.
A jab just disrupt. You
can't. No, not at this level. You throw a lazy jab, you get knocked out.
No, it's not going to be lazy. It's going to be sharp, educated. But it doesn't have to load up to hurt Canelo. Nothing. Look at Kovalev. That wasn't a power jab. He was just putting out a weak ass jab. He controlled Canelo for fucking 10 rounds.
He didn't.
Fine.
Hello.
Who's this?
The fact is,
let Tarzan win. Tarzan.
What's it called? I forgot. Hold on, I forgot my point actually.
Oh my.
Got me fucked up, bro.
Step it up.
Hello.
It's all about the jab. The jab. And
Crawford can generate power going backwards. I'm saying.
Okay. What does that mean?
There you go.
You go what? There you go.
That's a beautiful point, bro.
You're getting educated all over the place. You're getting educated.
That's a beautiful point, bro.
And you're ignoring the education. See, your ignorance is showing, Pooch. Listen more.
Yeah. Okay.
He didn't step in with Errol Spence.
Then you're not going to. Then you're not going to be as shocked. You're not going to be as shocked.
What power? He cannot
September.
hurt Canelo. What the fuck are you talking about? Jesus.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
I mean, could Floyd hurt Canelo? I think Canelo showed Floyd respect.
Crawford cannot pull off
enough power. He had enough power.
Crawford cannot pull off what Floyd did. Anyways, who's next? Somebody wants to say something.
Hey, what's up? It's Jose.
Oh, Jose, what's up, man?
What's up, man? I just calling in to give my prediction. I've always had Crawford for this one. Sorry.
What?
And I'm gonna get a lot of backlash.
No,
yeah, man.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
To me, it's about the intangibles, man. It's about the. But also, man, come on. But also, check this out, man.
I'll let him talk.
Let him talk.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, let me talk. Plus, everybody. I mean, I'm saying this is my opinion, man.
Mm-hmm.
Shut the fuck up.
And a lot of people worship Canelo on this channel. I mean, that's up to you, and that's not my problem, man. But we've all seen Canelo get beat before. We could even say we'd even seen him get hit, man. I've just seen replays not too long ago. How come people don't? I mean, he does have a granite chin. He trains his neck like no other. But have you seen those shorts of Munguia when he got him with like a 2-3 piece and
don't see
Like
it.
you see his mouth going all discombobulated.
No.
How come people don't bring that up?
No.
Like I said the time before.
I want to see Crawford.
That guy was throwing a lot of punches.
Yeah, I want to see Crawford standing in front of Canelo. But go ahead, Jose. What's your prediction? I'm gonna write it
Okay,
down.
we've seen him get popped multiple times by Bivol.
Okay.
But people want to seem to forget, want to have selective memory. They want to pretend like he's undefeated, like he's just some kind of god. They buy into his own hype because he advertises himself a lot as I'm the best. And just because he says he's the best, and people jump on the bandwagon, and you know they buy all his hype, doesn't mean it's true, man. Like I've already said, he has been defeated. He has been beat.
Yeah.
And and also let's talk about the punching power. Like everybody keeps saying, he's never been a one punch knockout artist. And when he was getting knocked out, those have been getting. How many fights has it been since he's last knocked out everybody?
That's a good point, bro. Canelo's the wear and tear.
Yeah, okay. and then also, okay, yeah, he does train. He does fight at a bigger weight division, but even Canelo, even Eddie Reynoso, they all say that Canelo's always been the small guy. And that is true. He's a small for the super middleweight division. He's not the biggest guys, and like I've just mentioned, what about the punching power has been waning, as well as
he's never been a huge puncher. It's never
exactly.
Been,
so okay.
Never been his
so when you pair that with the fact that Crawford is a pound for pound fighter. And that you know, is there going to be a compensation there, where Crawford is going to be able to, you know, not get hit as much, or even if he does get hit, he's going to have the dog, and that's when those two, you know,
All right.
Well, come on, you know what I'm saying.
I didn't even
He comes back and he knocks the other guys out. You know what I mean? Come on.
He's in a much
That's
more
your
weight.
guys' term. I'm just repeating what I, you know, heard you guys talk. Your guys' lingo, but
it's good to, hey, Jose, it's good to have somebody who's educated with you on the panel finally all day. So shout out to you. That was a good breakdown. Yeah, people, Canelo eats a 3-punch combination. They pretend they miss.
Yeah,
he three punches. No, let me say, it's like
John Ryder was stepping up, right hook, left.
Look at it, it's like he's eating 3 punches from a guy who threw fucking 10 punches in a row. You know what Crawford does? The guy, no, let me tell you this.
Lighting him up on the combination.
Yeah, exactly. He's getting lit up.
Defense of Canelo, the headwork, man, he ate those shots.
The guy is lighting him up, so shit is gonna leak through. This guy over here, Crawford, the guy throws 1 punch with no setup, and the guy eats the whole fucking punch. He doesn't slip or off the line, guys, nothing. He just eats it.
Sorry, I gotta interject here. First of all, I'm gonna read some super chats before I forget. So we got a super chat from AJ92 again. Thank you for your super chat. He says, "W caller, idol worship is a sin." So he's agreeing with you. We should not worship Canelo because that is a sin.
Bucho, I don't care how much money he's donating fucking right now.
All right, hold on. So another super chat before I forget. This is from Frankie. Thank you, Frankie. He says, great show. Hit the like. And we got another super chat. Frankie, thank you for that super chat. We're going to get to another super chat from Fluke Duke. He says, tell Jose to check his brother Drunk Zalo, please. All right. All right, I'm not getting into that shit. But thank you for your super chat, Fluke. All right, Jose, please give us your prediction because I'm writing it down right now. Prediction.
He's going to outbox him, just like Floyd Mayweather did.
Okay.
It's going to be a close fight. What do you mean, oh my God? Didn't he already, what did you say when Mayweather beat him? Did you say, oh my God, when Mayweather beat him? When Bivol beat him, did you say, oh my God?
Now he's Floyd Mayweather. Biggest name, bro.
I mean, what did you say when he lost before? Did you say, oh my God?
Watch it.
He's Floyd Mayweather now?
Keep Canelo's name out of your fucking mouth.
Well, I thought everybody agrees that Crawford is a pound for pound generational talent. I mean, why all of a sudden
bro,
is he not? All of a sudden is he? I mean, Now he's not who they always said he is, or what's the deal? He's people compare him to Floyd Mayweather, who's better. So why would you say it's like it's out of this world that I would compare him to Floyd Mayweather? I mean,
they don't. Why? Because they're both.
Why is it like, oh my God?
They don't fight the same. That's why.
far-fetched?
Because they don't fight the same, numbnuts. Okay.
He thinks
what do they have in common? That they're black or what?
Okay, but they don't have to fight the same for Canelo to lose or for Crawford to beat Canelo. He doesn't have to fight.
So why would you even bring up he's gonna outbox him like Floyd if he fights nothing like him?
Well, he doesn't have to fight exactly the same to outbox him.
Okay, well, he shouldn't even.
He can still outbox him with his own. You mean to tell me that Crawford can't outbox nobody?
Now you know why I said, "Oh my God," that he sounds stupid.
Well, I don't know what I mean.
That's a good point, bro.
Gonzalo in here.
He's not even
your ass and your brother's ass.
He's not even as fast as
Yo, bro, was Bivol bigger or was he just a better boxer?
And that's when you tell. Well, that's when you tell when they're Canelo fans, man. When they take it all personal. When they take it all personal, and I can't call in and give my opinion. And I mean,
yeah, you can, man. You can.
No, I'm just saying, man. Yeah, there's a difference between a fanboy and somebody who's
gonna roll with the punches.
You know what I'm saying? So
don't be sensitive.
it's just funny to me, like all these Canelo fanboys, they pretend like they want to erase the fact that he's been beaten, and that they have a convenient. Then that doesn't do the sport any justice, man, because they try to portray him as the like if he's like the best. The best fighter, like
undefeated.
He's technically 12 rounds with Berlanga.
Technically undefeated.
Wait, hold on, Jose. What do you think about your brother picking Canelo by 9th round stoppage?
Who's his brother?
That's fine. That's his opinion. I mean, I'm not gonna hate on another person's pick.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not here to do that. I'm just here to give my opinion and my reasons, and I want to point out and call out all these Canelo fans.
Yeah, but
they're hypocrites.
Do you think your brother's a Canelo fanboy? Do you think your brother's a Canelo fanboy?
No, he was just here. We're just hanging out, man. No, he's a realist. I mean,
I agree. He's a realist.
But you know, here's the other thing. Here's the other thing about Canelo losing. I liken him to like the Mexico team for soccer. Every time Mexico's good, right? They beat all the teams. When they step up,
they suck.
When they face like in the World Cup, Argentina, all the good teams, they choke. Cause why? I don't know. Like he's gonna choke, man. It's not. I know. Canelo's been under the bright lights and everything, but this is as far as the opponent goes.
Are you comparing?
As far as the opponent goes,
are you comparing Mexico, the Canelo to the Mexican national team? Canelo against.
Yes, man. He's gonna choke. He's gonna choke because he's Mexican.
You're talking about soccer, where it's one of the most rigged.
Let me ask you a question.
You hear this hating ass fucking Indio? You hear this hating ass fucking Indio? He's gonna choke.
Hey, leave my people alone.
But I haven't heard you say why Crawford is going to win technically. In other words, what technical aspect, what attributes, be specific, is he going to bring to the game? Now, I agree with you that he's going to win. But I
okay. Well. If I don't have to say because we already know his attributes. Like, I could just see him outboxing him.
No.
The problem is he's not a better boxer.
All I'm asking is what I offered for myself. I offered the reason he's going to win. I'm not saying I'm right, but I'm saying to you technically, from a technical standpoint, what attributes I gave my reasoning before on both sides, why Canelo will lose and why Crawford will win. I'm just asking you, why do you think Crawford will win? Does he have a better hook? Does he have a better this? What can he table? That's all I'm interested in.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think he has a better mental. He's gonna figure out how to win rounds. He's gonna stand there and he's gonna box. He's gonna box and he's gonna make Canelo miss. He's gonna make him pay. He's gonna move around. He's gonna box just enough to make him miss and make he's gonna exploit Canelo's weaknesses, too, because he's gonna move around. He's gonna use his feet, but not too much. But he's gonna try to make Canelo miss a lot while he's standing in front of him. It's gonna be a clash of like chess. It's gonna be a chess match.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
How many rounds do you think Crawford's gonna win?
Now, is there any specific thing that he does that's better? Look, Canelo's got way more power.
He's gonna be quick on the counter punch, just like he's
how many rounds do you think he's gonna win?
What's that?
How many rounds do you think he's gonna win?
Enough to win. More than 6. That's all I need to say. Why do I need to? Now I have to give an exact prediction. Do you know in this exact prediction? Do you know what's exactly going to happen? Why should I have to know what it?
And his best shot from your point of view. I'm not you. So
I'm just saying, bro, that he's going to have enough to win.
You to speak your opinion, and I'm not.
Right,
you.
okay.
That's why I'm just.
Man. Okay, I'm telling you, he's going to have enough to win. Just to win enough rounds, and enough to make enough to. What's that?
I said if he wins 6 rounds, wouldn't that be a draw?
No, I said more than 6.
Oh, okay.
Enough for him to win, and he's just gonna give those laser, just like he did with I know Errol Spence's fight was a short one, but he's gonna have those laser counter punches. Where Canelo's going to be weary, even though Crawford. I don't think it's much about the smaller weight. I think it's about the accuracy and the. It's not like Crawford doesn't hit hard, but you know what I'm saying. But it's going to be about the pinpoint, just like how he got Errol Spence out of there. Those shots, Canelo ain't going to be able to avoid either. But he's gonna land those shots and try to make Canelo miss. Counter punch, do a little bit of moving around, and squeak out a decision. Is my opinion.
It'll be clear, right? It'll be clear. No, there won't be too much controversy, right? You'll be clear.
Look, Canelo didn't fall out of a car at 100 miles per hour.
Yeah. Boy, Errol Spence got a chin.
He didn't fall out of a car.
Yeah,
I mean,
but I'm saying Canelo. I'm not comparing him to what's his name, Spence. I'm talking about Crawford, the way he executed, not how. I'm just saying whether he was in a car accident or not. Crawford.
Did you think
did what he needed to do?
You think Madrimov is better than Canelo Alvarez? Because I think.
Yeah,
Crawford,
but here we go again. I know that fight lost. Is. Yeah, but that's Styles makes fights. You're trying to play the triangle theory. I'm just saying on that night. Canelo's gonna choke.
Well, look, this is the idea. The idea is that Canelo's gonna come forward. This is what people think, and then Crawford's just gonna move around and box his ears off, even though he could not do that against Madrimov. And like I said, I think Canelo's just a better version of Madrimov. That's really what he is. Mm-hmm. It's not a huge. He's just a better version of that guy. That guy has a lot of wasted movement, and he's wasting too much time. He's not throwing. I thought he clearly won, but he could have thrown a lot more punches at this guy.
So okay. So what about Victor? What about Victor? Not Victor, but Ortiz. He whooped on Madrimov.
Well, Ortiz is a very good fighter. Ortiz is clearly better than
Crawford. What are you telling me that Ortiz can whoop on Canelo?
No, style wise.
I mean,
Ortiz.
That's what I'm saying, but that's what we're playing in the triangle theory. The style wise. I mean,
all right. But what you're saying is that this guy would box this guy's ears off, right? He's gonna box his ears off, but he couldn't box Madrimov's ears off. So all Ortiz showed is that Crawford just really is not that good, because Ortiz made that look like nothing. He made that shit look easy. And you think Ortiz is gonna knock out Canelo? He's not. I don't think he has a shot in hell of it. So he basically exposed Crawford.
Yeah, but that's playing the triangle theory, man. You're taking it back to what we all that style make fights and.
But it works sometimes.
You're comparing him to Mayweather and.
What I'm saying is, look, the guy can't box off.
That's also a triangle theory.
He can't box Madrimov's ears off, but he's gonna do it to Canelo, a guy that is a better fighter than Madrimov. And he fights in a similar manner.
But Madrimov was playing the herky jerky. He would jump in there like trying to pop shot. He wasn't letting his hands go. Like he wasn't.
I don't think he was that herky jerky for the most part.
Neither him nor Crawford were letting their hands go. They were both tentative. So don't tell me that
he was pushing.
Nobody. What's that?
He was just pushing for the lead hand. He was pushing in. Crawford could have timed him at any time and tried to hit him with something. He chose not to.
But he didn't.
He wasn't boxing. He was barely boxing him. Like, I don't understand how he's going to go from that performance where he's a shit boxer. Really is. Not a very good boxer at all. But then he's going to fight Canelo in the very next fight and box his ears off.
So I guess now the narrative is that Crawford is a shit boxer.
He's not a very good boxer. I never thought he was
he's a better fighter. He's a shoe-in for the Hall of Fame. If he retires today, he's in the Hall of Fame, and he's a shit boxer. How does that make any sense?
That shows you how weak the sport is, because this guy beat up a bunch of washed-up fighters, B-level fighters, and they throw his ass in the Hall of Fame. That's pretty pathetic.
I understand that you're a fucking wacko.
But you say he's undisputed, whatever. But who did he beat?
No, but I'm not. It's not me that's saying it, man. I mean, you're acting like it's me. I mean, you're going into your own opinion, your own feelings.
The boxing world says this guy's hot shit, and who the hell did he beat? And I don't think he's a very good boxer. He never has been. He's a good.
Well, he is undefeated. He's undefeated.
He's a good. I mean, anybody could be undefeated when you fight straight up, washed up fighters.
No, I'm talking about.
Floyd Mayweather about that one. The thing is that the guy's never been a great boxer. I don't think Crawford's ever been a great boxer. He's a decent, aggressive street fighter because he fights like a bum. Usually, he swings out. You've seen the way he fights. Go watch that Mean Machine fight again.
I know how he fights.
What the fuck ever?
Once he gets hit, he's like a
pit bull, right?
I don't get it, bro.
He flails shit out there, and he's bigger and stronger, and most likely has loaded gloves.
Who were the top fighters at welterweight that Crawford fought? Did he not fight the best fighters at welterweight at the time?
What the fuck ever?
Guys, all washed up.
What's up?
There were none. He fought him. He was there. There was no great guys there for him to fight.
He beat all of them.
What were the best guys? Not great guys.
The best guys? None. They were all garbage.
I'm saying if they were all washed up, the Terrence.
Hey, you tripping, fool?
Who were the best guys at that weight then?
At 147, there was no one great there. There was no one great.
You're doing some shady shit over there, ain't you?
He's saying who's the best?
Were great.
Who's the best? I don't know who was the best.
What the fuck you saying, homie?
Who do you think's the best? It's your guess.
At the time, there was Thurman, over here. And then he lost.
Thurman was washed.
Thurman was then there was Spence.
Nigga, you bullshitting.
Maybe years before, maybe you could have fought them, but he had no intention of doing that. He ducked out. He had an opportunity to go and fight those guys, and he chose not to.
All right,
he re-signed with Top Rank, and that's history. He fought some washed up. He gets Porter when Porter's washed. He gets Brook when he gets Brook when he's washed. He gets Conor.
You know what I'm talking about?
Well, to be fair to Julio's point,
come on, dude. Did he not?
What the fuck you saying?
Crawford did not fight Boots, and he wasn't washed.
Yeah.
Oh.
He could have fought Boots, but Boots ain't nothing great.
He ducked. Yeah, that's a good point. He ducked Boots. Never mind. He ducked Boots.
Man, this some shady ass shit right here.
I guess you could say he ducked Boots, but is Boots anything great? Is he good? A really good fighter? I don't think so.
I wouldn't say he's great, but
I think I'd pick Crawford.
He wasn't washed. You could say that, right?
I think Crawford would beat him. Actually, I don't think he's that great of a fighter.
I think so too.
So even if he beat him, I wouldn't be very impressed because I think Boots is kind of garbage. He's a C level guy, C+ level fighter. Nothing too great.
Hello?
C+. C+ for sure.
Who's this? Somebody say hello.
Yeah.
Who said hello?
Jose.
Yes, hello.
So I mean, the only advantage I give Canelo is that he's more active. But name. I mean,
I feel like none of these guys are active fighting
They've been entertaining fights. The ones that Canelo's been in there with Canelo, Berlanga. what's his name, Munguia. But are you telling me that those guys are great names?
I think Munguia, if Terrence Crawford was to fight Munguia before he fought Canelo, he would have got laid out. I think Munguia would have beat the fuck out of him.
They both ducked, bro.
Munguia would have beat the fuck out of Terrence Crawford.
Canelo. So you're saying because he fought Canelo weakened them, and then all of a sudden Munguia shit now because he got his ass beat by Siraj, that dude, Taraji, the French guy. So now you're saying that Munguia's damaged goods because he happened to fight Canelo, and he win a decision with Canelo, and somehow Canelo ruined him. Is that what you're telling me?
The man fought war.
Anybody that fight Canelo gets ruined, even though he's not knocking them out.
Who said that?
I mean,
I don't think anybody said that.
I'm just saying because you said you start bringing up the Madrimov comparisons and all that. Well, I could say that Munguia, he got knocked out by this Taraji dude.
I'm going by styles. Look, this guy Madrimov in some ways is similar to the way that many people believe Canelo's going to fight Crawford. Now, look, he's going to come straight at him, right? He's going to come at him. He might slip off the line and all that, but in the end, he's going to be coming right at him. Now, if he can't box off this guy's head, then what makes you think he's going to box off Canelo's head? Because what I saw in that fight was a guy that was doing a lot of running, and he wasn't doing much with his.
But Madrimov, okay, first off, the Crawford, he won that fight. Madrimov wasn't letting his hands. That was Madrimov. Okay, Madrimov, he wasn't. Okay, you could say he didn't box. Okay, he won. He boxed. He outboxed him. But Madrimov wasn't opening up. He wasn't opening up like Canelo's gonna open up. And you know what happens when a boxer opens up? He gives you opportunities to counter. So Canelo's gonna open up, and they're both gonna be opening up. Madrimov was just playing that herky jerky like stalemate. They were both playing like
more punches than Crawford did, and he hit him more. So he was the ring general throughout the entire fight. I don't understand how people score these fights. That guy
I would say that Mad Rimjaw probably landed more. Crawford landed a lot of shots on the guard.
No, I mean Mad Rimjaw was jumping in, shooting left hooks around that guard. You saw Crawford's face. His whole fucking right eye was almost swollen shut. He's eating clean right hands to the face repeatedly, eating all kinds of body punches.
But Madrimov is like a hard fight for anybody, no?
I mean, he's got 10 fights. He's got 10 damn
fights.
But
he has 78 amateur fights. No, that's
I love how. I mean, I think it's crazy that now people add in the amateur fights. Well, if that's the case, then let's go and let's put him in the Hall of Fame. Then let's go now. Let's start looking at their amateur careers and put that.
Canelo how many fights did Canelo have when he fought Floyd? 30 or 40? Or he had like 20.
He didn't have that many fights. He didn't fight a lot of high level guys. But he was. But that's a terrible fight to look at because he was dehydrated. It's a silly fight to really look at when it comes to skills or what this guy's going to do to him.
I noticed that you conveniently have a lot of you kind of tailor everything for Canelo to say he's better or like everything like it seems like you could find a way
proper mathematics to no, that's not true because I don't even like Canelo that much as a fighter for the shit he's done. But look, and when you're gonna do this is logic, right? It's almost like a mathematical equation. You have to add everything up. That part that means something. Taking that out is not being honest. When Floyd fought Canelo Alvarez, he was not 100%. He was dehydrated. That's on record. That's a fact. You have to put that into the equation. You see all these idiots over here saying, "Look what Floyd did. Look what Floyd did," but they're not adding in the fact that the man was not 100%. He was dehydrated. He was a 22-year-old green kid who was dehydrated. That's it. So I wouldn't even use that fight as an example of how to beat Canelo.
He was like 22, 23.
He was like 22, 23 around there.
Fighting a 35-year-old experience.
A 36-year-old juice head.
Knocking out.
But it doesn't matter. You know, the fight doesn't matter. Shit was what, 13 years ago? Something like that?
50 years ago or something.
It was a long time.
I wouldn't say that. See, that's the thing, though. You can't say that it doesn't matter. You can't just erase it all out, man. Because Mayweather, you can see the highlights. Just take a look at the highlights, man.
Hold on, bro.
Whether he's green or not.
You're saying he's trying to erase the fight. Hold on, bro. You're saying he's trying to erase something, like he's trying to act like it's never happened. That's not what he's saying. It's like it's irrelevant to the fight that's going to happen, though, because Crawford doesn't fight like Floyd, and Canelo does not fight like he used to.
He doesn't have to fight. What? But what two persons are going to fight the same, dude?
And when we say it's irrelevant, that's not trying to erase history. You get it? We know he lost that fight.
Don't get hung up on the little things where
you're the one getting hung up on that shit because you keep bringing it up.
I'm sticking to the subject that we're talking about, not whether I said this or that or little hang-ups like that, man.
You keep saying the same shit though, bro. So
well, look, but you keep saying that I keep saying that Mayweather.
You keep saying that I keep saying that you keep saying. So what are we gonna keep saying?
Well, I guess we keep saying.
So okay, so then we shouldn't compare Canelo to Crawford if you're saying that fight didn't count. So I mean, and you're saying that if they're both boxers,
what do you mean that fight didn't count? That's not what the fuck I said, dude.
What we're saying is that it's not a good thing to read from that when that guy wasn't even 100% Canelo in there. That was a dehydrated guy. So why even really read from that as a way to beat him? Look, this guy fought Lara. Lara's better than Floyd. He is. He's better on the back foot and the forward foot. People want to lie all day and say he isn't, but guess what? Floyd ducked that guy for a reason because he knows he would have busted his ass. And I'll show you an example of why I think he'll bust his ass. Go watch what Miguel Cotto did in the 6th round of that Floyd Mayweather fight, and look how garbage Floyd is on the front foot. Lara would have beat the fuck out of him, and he knows
he's a very strong fighter.
He's terrible on the front foot. He would have got his face. He would have got his face broken with those left hands. The guy's terrible on the front foot. Actually, Canelo was far better than Floyd on the front foot. Floyd is absolute garbage coming forward. He has problems with he also has problems with lateral movement. Huge problems. This is why he ducked Manny for so many years. It could be one of the reasons he puts his ass up on the rope so much, because he's afraid that you're going to circle his dumb ass. He doesn't want you to do that. He got very bad footwork. He sets his feet very poorly. Okay, I'm just saying that because everyone wants to say this guy's a great boxer, this Floyd guy, and yeah, in some ways he's okay. He's good. He's got good defense, but he ain't that great. He really isn't.
His defense is overrated.
It's overrated. It really is. And Lara would have wiped the floor with
Muay Thai.
You already know what I'm gonna say, bro. I could do a breakdown video for you guys.
He's punch and grab. You know, anybody would lose to that shit style, right? Anybody might lose to a person who runs their ass off and hits you a little touch and runs some more. Floyd couldn't deal with that shit. If he would have fought a mirror image of himself, he would have lost all day, every day. He could barely deal with slow plotters. What do you think he's going to do with a fast mover?
Guys, we've been here for 9 hours. 9 fucking hours. What the fuck is this? What am I doing with my life?
I don't know. I just went to the circuits and came back, and you guys are still on.
8 more hours. Just 8 more hours.
Oh God, no! I can't do it.
I just came back from the circus and dinner, bro, and you guys are still on. That's crazy.
No.
I had to bring my dog to the vet. I was at the vet, and that's why I was on the phone. And
guys,
I got to see Julio in the circus. It was entertaining.
Oh, good.
So you saw me.
Great performing. All right, guys, thank you for being on the show. Really appreciate it, everybody. Thank you.
Well, look at those balls.
All right, everybody on YouTube. 9 hours. Holy fuck. Really appreciate you being on here. This is gonna get crazier as we approach. I've said it before. As we approach the Canelo Crawford fight, things are gonna get crazier, and we're ready for that here on BDA Boxing. So stay tuned, subscribe, hit that like button, and we'll see you next time. All right, take care.
legend in your own mind. Go ahead. Make my day.
Don't you lecture me, you son of a bitch.
We've been fighting 400 and still fighting to this day. To this day.